is for my lady. Jedi, sexy scumbag. This is for my lady.
You got my cocky in a chokehold, so I grind it so slow that your soul moans. Call it the sex nav. I got the postcode to your G-spot. I drive by and kill it stone cold. The hitman, there's a contract on your cho-cho. I know your ex-link with your so-so. Your thought good dick was extinct, dodo. But I'm the lord of your ring, no Frodo. I go hard when it comes to the slow fucking.
Yeah!
Deep tongue kissing.
Yeah!
I take my time with your body.
Come on, yo! It's your boy JEDI for JEDI Online, Trilluminati Live, REDPILLTRILL, Trilluminati clicks, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. Please put the number if you like in the chat, you know, like that. Come on. Happy New Day. Sklack up.
Jedi, sexy scumbag.
That's me! Yeah!
This is for my lady.
Come on. Ooh, na 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 na. Yeah, yeah. Alright, this one's for Reggie and Kat, yeah?
You got my cocky in a chokehold, so I grind it so slow that your soul moans. Call it the sex nav.
I got the postcode to your G-spot. I drive by and kill it.
Stone cold hitman.
Alright. Listen, make sure you hit that link. Hit the like button. Let me know the number of your likes in the chat. You know the tradition. If you don't do it, it's a suspicion. Big up yourself each and every time. All the homeschoolers, all the school runners, all the workers, night shifters, laying in bed, the smokers, the jokers, the gun toters, the promoters, you know what I mean? The workers, the twerkers, the jerkers, the lurkers. Big up all of you lot, man. Come on. Whether you're about to have surgery, yeah, whether you're wearing Burberry, something.
Jedi, sexy scumbag.
Castle Trilska.
This is for my lady.
I have the power.
You got my cocky in a
chokehold,
so I grind it so slow that your
soul moans.
Call it the sex nav.
I got the postcode
to your G-spot. I drive by and kill it
stone cold.
Hitman, there's a
contract on your cho-cho.
I know your ex-link
was just so-so.
Good dick was extinct.
Dodo.
But I'm
the lord of your rings.
No Frodo.
Come on.
When it comes to the slow fucking. Slow touch. Take my time with your body, baby. No rush. Making you come like a hobby, that's we're both bluffing. Talking dirty in your ear. I
make your pussy drip.
Playing with your clip.
Where you hold open ya? Finish the bar. Remy. Ari, finish the bar. Finish the lyric. I know you know.
Wrong song. I came on the wrong song. Now with you.
Oh, you came, did you? All right. Big it yourself, man.
What's up?
Get yours, Ari. I ain't hating. I ain't mad at you, man. Get yours.
Let me mute while you finish playing your song.
Oh, yeah? All right, say nothing, man.
I can't find it.
You can't find this? What do you mean?
No.
JEDI featuring Young Mo. Slow fuck.
Okay. Okay.
Slow fuck. F-U-K. Yeah?
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Slow fuck. Slow fuck.
Jedi, sexy scumbag.
That's me!
This is for my lady.
Ari, you ever had your belly button kissed?
About 40 years ago. Before I had kids.
Let me play it. Let me just play it. Fuck it. All right, cool.
You got my cocky in a chokehold, so I grind it so slow that your soul moans. Call it the sex nav.
I got the postcode.
Your G spot, I drive by and kill it stone cold. Hit man, there's a contract on your
Cho. I know you
X-link
was just so
good dick was
extinct.
Dodo, but I'm the Lord of your ring, no Frodo. I go hard when it comes to the slow fucking.
Come on.
That deep tongue kissing, slow touching. I take my time with your body, baby, no rushing. Making you come like a hobby, cause we're both lusting. Talking dirty in your ear, I make your pussy drip. Playing with your clip when you hold open your pussy lip. I admit, I love the way your pussy fits, but I whip the pussy, I ain't never been.
Ain't no rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fun. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now. We can do the things that we both love. Baby, but I do slow fun. No rush, slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fun. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now. That we both love. Baby, but I do slow
Your contact out. Now that you're freaking with Hulk Hogan, spit on your fingers and stick them deep in your own ocean. I squeeze it with no lotion and beat it in slow motion. Don't worry about the speed, I'll be leaving your old soul. And if I turn you to a stalker,
Alright, I was talking that shit. Oh shit. You gotta turn this one down. Like, if you're not a bad boy, you can't play this. You can't play this. You're gonna feel away. You're gonna feel like, oh my god, they know what I do. Yeah. If you're not confident and secure in your thing, you might feel like, yo, I know enough people went for the headphones and like when they heard this tune playing, like, yo, I can't play this out loud. Don't even want your neighbors to hear the fuckery coming out the speakers, man. Yeah, this is well ahead of its time as well. Well ahead of its time. Trust me, because now all R&B and shit sounds like this. Oh, I want to fuck you. I want to do that. You know, like it's bare raw. But when I made this stood out like, yo, this dude is talking grease. He's talking smack. Yeah? Talking smack. Hit the bars. Hit the bars. You can't tap out.
your contact out. Now that you're freaking with Hulk Hogan, spit on your fingers and stick them deep in your own ocean. I squeeze it with no lotion and beat it in slow motion. Don't worry about the speed, I'll be leaving your old swollen. If I turn you to a stalker, you'll be circling my flat. All these girlies keep on flirting.
Cause they heard about the lad, burn it from the back, stick it from the side, missionary monster, gripping on your thighs. Hey, in the fire flickering my eyes, JEDI meet me in the sky. I can fly, I'll be a jet fighter and kill it when I'm high. Do his quiver in your spine. Hey. Take your clothes off. So soft.
Get ready for the slow fun. This is my grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now.
And we both love for that slow fun.
Slowly take your clothes off. Oh, your body's so soft. Get ready for the slow fun. This is for grown-ups. Close the door to your phone now.
We can do the things that we both love. Ready for that slow fun. Yeah, come on. The panty wetter. Big up the gal them, man. Never forget you lot, man. Never drop you lot out. Always try to provide something for you lot. You know what I mean? Can't forget you.
I play that on my platform. They say, that's JEDI. I'm like, yep, that's JEDI.
Yeah, it's JEDI, man. That's Jeds.
I thought you had erased it. I'm like, where is this song at? I can't find it. Now I found it. I had to share it so I can know where it's at.
Yeah. Oh, I'm gonna play one more and we're gonna get to it. I don't know where you was yesterday. Yesterday was crazy.
I was right in the chat till the chat started fucking me up, man. I'll talk about it after you finish playing your song.
All right.
I'm
Cool.
in the chat.
Cool. Let's play one more.
Yeah, that's right. Come over here, just put it on me. Before we run out of time,
Baby, I'll make your love come down tonight. Baby, there ain't nothing. Spend all my time making love to you.
But I'm just trying
To be honest, you know tomorrow is a prom. Like on the show, family.
Every second of every minute,
In every hour, take a piss, a roll a spliff, and have a shower. I know that you love an OG, trying to hustle OZs. When the tag is on me, the pussy owes me. From the doorstep.
The damp in your panties and you're wet. You slam if you am your jaw Rex. Understand I ain't ramping, it's pure sex. But the muscles cramping in your leg. Back my neck while I'm handling your breath.
You feel blessed by a champion in your bed. Come on. You ever had a champion in your bed, Ari? Talk to them, man. Talk to them when you look over and you got the champion in your bed and you're like, yeah, I feel blessed. Come on.
Years ago. How many times I have to say years ago?
Yeah, no. You ain't had a champion in your bed for years, but then you got a young boy. So it weren't 40 years ago, because you got a young boy that's like 18 or some shit. So don't be lying to me, Ari. 17. Right,
yeah.
Exactly. So at least 17 years ago, you had a champion in your bed.
Mute.
Yo, 17. Oh man! And they were talking about older women yesterday, Ari. They're talking about older women yesterday, and I thought about you because I know that you're an older woman, man. Do you know what I mean? And
shit,
I think some of the young men in here could benefit from some of your experience. Now, I'm not saying to fuck them. No, I mean, like, in terms of wisdom, you could have dropped some jewels on them because your homie, Tina Tattle, I like her. I like Tina Tattle. She's cool, man.
Who's that?
Who's Tina?
Yeah.
Tina Tattoos. Yeah, she was on the show yesterday. She said she found out about us through you. She rocks with you. And you do. You know her. You definitely do know her.
She must go by her name.
Nah, I'll show you in a minute. I'll find
okay, what's the name of this? Because I didn't know you had another one. Let me hear it play.
You didn't know I had another what? Tune like this? What do you mean? I got a whole... You don't listen to the whole... Listen, I got a whole mixtape called Honey's Love Hustlers. Yeah?
Oh, yeah, okay,
right.
Yeah.
And every song is like, you know, like this. Like, you know, for the ladies... You know, some R&B type shit, some smooth shit, some freaky shit. It's just female-orientated mixtape that I made, you know? I'm going to make a part 2 soon. Yeah. Next year, I'm going to bring out Honey's Love Hustlers Part 2. It's going to be crazy. I'm going to start recording in the winter because I feel like, yeah, I got to bring that side back. You know, I'll just go full circle. It ain't all about, hey, man, the Illuminati conspiracy, yeah. You know?
You got a lot of
yeah, it's also like, yo, baby, I don't know. You know what I'm saying, innit? You know what I mean, innit? But yeah, I fell asleep on her. Look, I fell asleep. The hustle was phoning me.
You're wet. You can slam if you am your jaw Rex. Understand I ain't ramping, it's pure sex. But the
yeah, she wants to chill. Yeah, and the hustle is phoning. She wants to chill. But the hustle's calling me, man. The hustle be calling me.
Keep calling me.
That's why it's called Honeys Love Hustlers, but hustlers love money. You see what I'm saying? So
definitely.
That's the concept of the mixtape. Like, yeah, you know, we can have fun, we can enjoy, we can do this, we can even be in love, but understand I'm a hustler, and you know, I need you to hold me down. Hold me down, baby. Yeah. What's that? What's the skit goes on that Yuck Mouth mixtape? Is like oh shit, oh shit, there go the police. Put this shit in your panties, bitch. Hell no, I ain't putting that shit in my panties. Put this shit in your panties, bitch. You ever done that? You ever had to? Of course you have. I even don't know why I'm asking you, man. I know.
Hell no.
I know you have, man. Right?
Risk my motherfucking freedom for. Well, let me shut up.
You the type to be with the hustler. Then when he gets nicked, you gonna snitch on him. See what I mean, Ari?
I was raised around them. Raised. Yeah. When you're in the neighborhood, you can't help but be around them type of people. I was going to school, man.
Right.
I was in the streets.
That's good. That's good, man. I'm glad. I'm very happy for you.
In your breast, you feel blessed by a champion in
your bed, tiny waist, we ain't got time to waste.
I'm sure we can
find a way, sunshine and rain, and I slide again. Gone to November, but another rendezvous is on the agenda. Let's make this one to remember. Hey, Lodi, come over here, girl, on me. Before we run out of time, baby, I'll make your love calm down tonight, baby. Nothing I'd rather do. Love to you. Trying to be honest. You know tomorrow isn't promised. Hustlers love, honeys love hustlers. Hustlers love money, honeys love hustlers, honeys love hustlers, hustlers love money. Hey. Every year, change position, stroke your hair, but you know better. You're in love with a go-getter, trying to grow cheddar, broke breader. Hey.
Plus I'm grafting for loot and bro. Stop asking questions that you should know the answer to. Like, why is it so brief when I'm passing through? You make leaving so up.
I don't worry, yeah. When you download this tune or when you hear the audio of this tune on the mixtape, it don't sound like this. For some reason, the guy that edited the video uploaded some kind of shit version of the instrumental, so it sounds a little cloudy, but it's much better on the CD or on the download, right? Just in case some of you listen to it, you can hear it's a bit distorted on the bass line. I don't know what he did. I don't know why he did it. Joker, man.
So hard to do, but I gotta dot this last half the food. Then breathe in the barber's true, smooth having a barbecue. You know I can't diss my cousin, the clock is ticking.
Let me slot this dick in your tummy. Sexual healing again. Let me freak it again. Skeeting again. You need it again.
Come over here, just put it on me. Before we run out of time, baby, I'll make your love
come down tonight, baby.
There ain't nothing I'd rather do to spend all my time making love to you. But I'm just trying to be honest. You know tomorrow isn't promised.
Hey, 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 hey. Honeys love hustlers. Yeah. Hustlers love money. Hey, hey. McGon, Bomba Clot.
Freaks be calling me.
She's keep calling. Baby, I want to stay, but I'm going to get paid.
Yeah. Who provided the girls?
Me.
Y'all had to screen them?
Me, man. That's smart.
Yeah. Good.
That was
some bad ones.
If you really want to know the truth about her, she's an ex-girlfriend of mine. A little thing that I did on the side. If you really want to know.
It was some chemistry. Definitely some chemistry.
The truth about her. She's an ex-girlfriend of mine.
Oh, wow.
That girl is crazy.
What inspired that song? She tried to come back. Let me shut up.
I'm out, man.
Yeah, y'all some professional one-hitter quitters.
I wouldn't say one hit.
Let me shut up. Fucking with you. Fast ass.
Couple hits still here, you know what I'm saying? You know.
Are you still fast like that? Or you just calm down since you got kids now?
I had kids then. I've always said I've had kids forever.
Yeah, but the streets with the kids is different from you settling down, though.
Yeah, I mean, look, man, when this video came out 10 years ago, I probably made this song about 12 years ago. And I would say, yeah, I mean, a lot's changed. I mean, if life didn't change in a decade, I'd be a shit person. You know what I mean? Life has changed.
Yeah.
Obviously, my perspectives have matured, grown, but I'm pretty much the same kind of person. It's not like I was a.
Yeah, you are.
I never been a fuckboy. Do you know what I mean? I always been sensible. Rare. It's just, yeah. I don't know how to answer it. I'm basically the same, but even then, I was advanced. So, yeah, I play my position. I do it well.
And I noticed you don't like it coming out. You know, you hold back on.
Yeah, I don't like to.
Yeah,
I don't like to brag or anything like that, or I'm not into that.
Yeah, definitely. Real brothers don't brag.
No. There's no bragging, man. Like, you know what I mean? We could talk about it, but I ain't never gonna be bragging or trying to get no stripes off it. But yeah, man, like I've lived a few lifetimes. I feel like I've lived about 3 or 4 lifetimes. That whole period of my life where I was going in and out of jail feels like 1,000 years ago, man.
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean? And like my whole modeling career, and I was for a time I was doing modeling and presenting and stuff of that nature. That feels like a whole different chapter too. There's a time where I was jumping over counters and I was putting my big size 11s on someone's door and run up in their crib. You know, that feels like a long time ago. I was shotting, selling drugs and shit. That feels like a long time ago. I was hanging around with UK artists, big UK artists, being everywhere, seen everywhere, mixing, rubbing shoulders with like the industry. That seems like time ago, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Even that gang shit feels like a whole another lifetime ago. So I'm grateful for the experiences that I've had. No, I'm grateful.
See, what I like about you, you don't tell those damn jail stories. Something like my brother. My brother been in and out of his life. You don't tell them damn jail stories. I love that.
Me and your brother sit around talking. We're gonna tell jail stories to we're blue in the face. I tell you what it is about jail. When you're in jail and it's such a significant period of your life, it's impossible for you not to refer back to it. You know, you got so many memories correlate to when you was in jail. I found myself talking about jail all the time, like, you know, all the time. And my circle, they're all people that's been to jail or whatever. So we just end up, that conversation's happening all the fucking time. And then one day, remember about like after 8 years, I thought, you know what, man? I'm sick of always fucking why are we always talking about prison? I mean,
okay, that's why.
So I basically I talked about prison all the time, every other day for 8 years. I think that's a way psychologically of us processing the trauma and what we've been through, right? And after a while, I felt like, you know what, I've processed this. I still talk about it, but it's not as frequently, and I'm not talking to people that relate to it. So the conversation doesn't go like, you know, like if me, Sniper, and a few of us start talking about it, we're gonna talk about it all day because we can all relate to it, right? But luckily, I got a lot of homies that never seen the inside of a prison cell. I was the first out of all my friends, even my eldest friends. I first went to jail when I was 15 years old. I was too young to buy tobacco or anything. And one of my co-defendants was 22 years old, just to show the age of people I was moving with. You know what I mean? I first got arrested when I was 11. My first conviction was when I was 14. You know?
So the police raised you.
Say that again?
The streets raised you.
I mean, yeah, I mean, to be fair, R.I.P. Mumsy, it weren't really her fault. She tried, she's going to work. I'm living in this massive projects, the biggest projects in Europe, and the unemployment rate is low, crime is high, drug use is high in the area. And she tried her best. She was sending me to church and that. But yeah, I mean, I think when you're the first generation, it's harder for your parents to relate to whatever you're gonna meet, whatever you face when you're out of the home. The parent couldn't really imagine it because
actually,
how's she gonna know? She's from Nigeria. She don't know about this. She don't know about this shit. So yeah, man, that's what it was. And then obviously she died when I was quite early, when I was quite young, and then yeah, I just, you know, I was failed by social services. I was failed by my local authority. I was failed by the prison system. I was failed by probation. I was violated, man. I was abused by the way they treated me. But I came out the other side.
Jed, you picked up that book. A lot of brothers didn't pick up that book.
Yeah. I'm always very intelligent, you know. When it comes to like reading and like learning was something we all love. It was who we were learning from was the issue. So the teachers and stuff, that's what caused the issue. But I love to learn. I love to learn. If I was homeschooled or something, I'd be like an absolute genius. I'm sure of it. You know.
You told me that story that you went to a bookstore and was stealing books. I said I ain't never heard of shit like that.
I was just I'm weird. I was weird. I was a different kind of youth. So yeah, the first thing that got me into crime, shoplifting, wasn't sweets, wasn't crisps and or chips, none of that shit. Nah. I was going to W.H. Smith, which is a bookstore, and stealing books. Yeah. And building a book collection. And telling my mum that I got the books from school. Right? Oh yeah. I got from a book club, blah blah blah. Yeah. Yeah,
I don't hear that one. I don't hear the brothers talk about their first time was stealing a book. I'm like, wow, that's kind of impressive. You know. Very impressive. Tony!
Yes, family. Greetings to everybody. Grand rising to everybody, the family, everybody who's here to support the big man in his channel, you know?
Big up yourself, man.
Big up, family. Listen up. When you was talking about, I had to come on because when you was talking about as a youth, you know, being betrayed by the system and all that, it was around the same age, you know, all these things happened to me, except that my mum passed away when I was very young. But the system, brother, they don't look out for no young people, blood, especially when they look like us. You get me?
Yeah, some of us slip through the gaps, man. Like, you know, one thing I say is social services was literally just, they'd never engaged with me as a human being. I never had a social worker that looked at me and said, you know what, young man, you could be my son and I'm gonna show you love and I'll make sure that you're good. I was just a number. I was just like, okay, probably because of the way I looked at my energy, which was a lot more mature than my age. Yeah, always been like that, right? So I guess I kind of got an energy like, yo, I'm going to be okay. This youth's going to be all right, man. He's going to be all right, man. You know what I mean? Even though I was young, vulnerable, and broken, man. When I was like, whatever, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, I was a broken-hearted young man. Broken. Like, I couldn't even explain the level of sadness that I had to like kind of crawl out from, you know. When my mom was murdered, I couldn't even cry, Ras. I couldn't even cry like that. You know what I mean? Like it was even noted by family members. Like
I couldn't even imagine that, Jedi.
Yo,
I lost my mum young, like it wasn't due to murder.
Right.
Couldn't imagine it.
Do you remember your mum, Tony?
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, most definitely.
God bless her, man.
Yeah, I love my mum, man. Because you see, at the point,
I said to you, Tony, I reckon that I had it better than you because I had a longer
Well,
relationship with her, right? So
well, yeah, but boy, I don't know, you know, Jed. I lost the, you know, even just talking about her now, like you can hear it in it. You can hear it, bro. I don't even
that
want
will
to say
never
no
change,
more. But
Johnny, man. That'll never change, bro.
yeah, I love my mum still because you see, she used to mollycoddle, man.
Yeah.
But when she passed away, it was just a different lifestyle.
Shock to the system. Shock to the system.
Yeah, and even the way I was brought up from then, because imagine being mollycoddled and then boom, going to live with grandma and grandma maroon militant. Yeah, she wasn't taking no check. Any little thing, you butter the bread wrong, you're getting licks. You understand? Anything in a, you know, anything in her sight, you're getting hit with. But in me saying that, I loved her to the max. I tell you why. Yeah, she made me grow up fast.
Right.
You understand? Right. So when it came to now being on the road, the licks what the bull them was giving, man, and all that didn't mean jack shit. They just bounced off, man, because of the training.
Right.
You know what I mean? But losing mummy to murder, fuck you know. Yeah, that must have been devastating. It's not, and it's not like when you're young, you don't know what it is. Sorry.
I knew.
That's what I'm saying. When you're young, you don't know what murder is. But when you're the age what you're at, to find out that mum got murdered. I don't know. I don't know what I would have done.
I'm going to go to.
Say that again, Ari. Big up still.
I'm going to go to. When my mother
I didn't hear it.
My mother passed. My grandmother was murdered first.
Whoa. Yeah, I remember you told me this. This was a crazy. That was shit.
That America is a cesspit.
Yeah, it is. Today is my mom's birthday too, mind you. You know, so you can imagine how much it would be every year. You know what I mean?
Happy birthday, Mama Ari. You know
Happy birthday, Mama Ari. You know, big up still. Wherever you are, rest in paradise.
Big up, y'all. Well, I got timed out. Who timed me out in the chat? What I got time out for?
You timed you out. What? No, we can't have that. Who timed you out?
I was about to say, you know, bless up to mamas and shit. Who timed me out for fucking what? I'm sleeping.
It's probably an accident, you know, Shree.
Yeah,
well, then let them say it's an accident.
Shree. Sister Shree, big up queen.
What's up, Tony? How you doing, brethren?
Boy, everything Christian or mama.
Yeah, man.
Big
everything was Christian until me I get time out. Man, no one
that was an accident.
Who's timing you out? Who's timing you out?
I'm not gonna snitch.
Nah, man. Yo, Jedi, you have to take where the spanner from. That, you know. Whoever's timing that tree, you have to take where the spanner.
Oh, that's what I want to say about this chat.
You're not gonna get spanned up, but like right now, we're trying to get some new recruits, and when they come to the chat and they just see bare blue spanners, they get put off. So I'm trying to like keep it balanced. Man,
don't give a damn about no spanner. Just don't time me the fuck out. And I ain't saying nothing wrong.
That stream. But it was done in his pocket. It wasn't on purpose. It was accidental.
You
got hit with a stray. You got hit with a stray.
But you know what? You know what though? If she didn't get time out, she wouldn't have jumped on the panel. So in a way, I'm glad you did get time out. Because now you're here. You're here now, Street. And you're gonna set a better example. You two queens are gonna set a better example than one example I saw yesterday. Trust me, because
Tony and Jedi, can I say something about the chat? Since I got American ambush, the chat been on my ass since then. Okay, so that's probably why me and Cherie is getting
fucked up. Getting timed out on my day off. I finally got a day off. How I'm getting timed out on my day off.
Can I say many happy returns to Mother Riri? To Mother Riri, many happy returns.
Man. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, for real, man. Schiffer, you know the manners, man.
Schiffer,
you know the manners, rude boy. You just jump on the panel and didn't say nothing to nobody. That's not like you, Schiff, man.
The thing he did was big up Ari's mumsy, so we have to allow him for that.
Yeah, for real. Big up, Schiff, anyway. Big up.
So hold on though. Shree, is Mama Shree is live and kicking?
Yeah, my mom's. I gotta call my mama today.
Give thanks. because right now you rocking with Orphan Gang right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, you know we're rocking with Orphan Gang. Me,
Big up Mommy Shree still.
You know me, Orphan Gang, man. Group hug, guys. Pause. Group
Come
hug.
on, man. Come on, pause that. You know.
The way I heard it, your mother is one of your best ancestors, though.
Those that feel it know it, right? So yeah, my love to you, man. Yeah.
I hear your mom is your greatest ancestor. When she passed, she become one of the best,
of course,
guardian angels that anybody could have.
That would make sense. It would make sense. I could imagine me passing and wanting to fight for my kids if there's a possibility, but I can't get my head around all of that afterlife, and then people from the afterlife like looking in on your life. I don't know, man. I don't get no comfort from this thought of the afterlife. I don't even try to, because I just don't know if I believe it like in that way. Like maybe when you pass on, you just keep it moving, and I don't know if you're gonna be looking back.
It's facts. But while you're alive, you know, you need some hope. You need like a tether to keep your life going, you know, whether it's true or it's not true.
I don't need it though, Shree. That's what I'm saying. I'm cool.
You don't need it, you the man.
Nah, I don't need it, man.
No, but maybe that's why.
Truth, right? I don't want no false thing that's just making because it makes me feel good. I don't really want that, man. I want the truth.
Was your mom like that though?
That's why by me being a mother and a grandmother, I have to be very careful of my moves. Very careful. I ain't trying to be 50 years old in jail or anything like that, you know?
I strongly believe in energy transfer though. I think energy transfer is real, because I feel like a lot of the things and the person that my mum was, although I'm not a female, some of the things she believed in, some of the things she would fight for and struggle for, I'm still fighting for now. So I feel like there is a bit of an energy transfer there. Even certain times, like I will reference her in my mind, and no one else would know it, but I'm referencing her when I'm speaking certain times. Is it?
Yeah. Sheree, what happened?
Salute.
Hey, born.
Here we go. All right, no more now. No more. That's it. We're full. No more orphans. Big up yourself.
Yeah. Rest in peace, moms and my moms and pops, man. Orphan gang.
Blessings to all the mommies and the daddies.
You're a fully fledged one. I'm just saying that because my dad ain't really shit like that. So you know, but
Tony said,
grandparents though, right?
But Tony said something big though, man. I couldn't imagine murder. You know what I mean? My parents were older, and you know, life happens. And
big up, born, my brother. Big up, still. You know.
Hey, Jed, you know your grandparents though?
Nah, I don't. You know, I mean, like my grandmother, I knew her, and like you know, she lived with me for a while. But the rest of the family, bro, I'm not gonna lie. Up until a few years ago, like what was it, 6 years ago, I went to Nigeria. I didn't have no contact with any other family, bro. Like no one. I was in England on my own. This is another danger. You come over here, want to be a migrant. You come with your husband fucks off. You're here, then you get taken out. Now man's on his J's. The youth is on his own. I was on my J's, bro. No cousins, no fam, no nothing. You know what I mean? No aunties. I never knew that life. I never knew that. I never had that life. That all the family around, supportive and that. I tell you, one of my earliest experiences after my mum was killed, we did have so-called family or family friends and that, and uncle that knew my father, and my father's in Nigeria doing his thing, whatever, right? And they called a meeting at my uncle's house on Harrow Road, and I went there. Bearing in mind that this is like 2.5 to 3 weeks after my mother has been murdered. I'm 13 years old. I'm in the house. There's people that I've seen before, like a loose auntie or an acquaintance here and whatever. They've called this meeting. I'm sitting down. I'm in the corner. I'm sitting down. And then they're like, right, let's start this meeting. Let's say there's about 12 people in the room. 12, 13 people in the room. Let's start this meeting. Cool. I'm sitting there. I'm just looking down at my hands and I don't know. I'm zoning. I don't know where I am. I think I was drinking that day. And then they said, right, so obviously we know we've all had the news. We know unfortunately what's happened. So now we got to decide what we're gonna do with her stuff. Do you know? Yeah. You know, as a 13-year-old boy, when your mum's been murdered, and the family want to have a little meeting, and you get around the family, surely there should be loads of people trying to hug you, say, you know what, are you all right? How you doing? Do you need anything? Like, what's going on with your situation? I was pretty much, I was, at this point in time, I was still living in my childhood home on my own. The electric had just been cut off, and they're talking about boarding up the yard, and I'm cotching in the crib still on my J's on North Peckham Estate. And these adults want to talk about what to do with my mum's property, and she had loads of stuff. Like my house was nice because she hustled and she worked hard. She had lots of stuff. She was an Avon lady. She used to sell loads of gold. She had loads of jewelry. She used to do all the Chanel. You know the Chanel, Coco Chanel No. 5.
Yeah.
She had all the numbers.
Yeah.
You know, my mum was a real 70s, 80s type of woman. Trunks of clothes and that. You know how it was back then, man.
Yep.
100, 200 pairs of shoes, all the garms and jewelry and all the stuff that made her feel nice. She had all of that stuff she was selling for work and that. Brand new sofas. I'll never forget that. My mum had put down some money to get these sofas, and she started moving so militant once these sofas came into the house, right? Because they had some recliners that you lean back and the feet come up. That shit was new them days, man.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Pretty sofas.
That was grand. That was grand.
That was grand. She was a house proud woman. So now you can see the grabalicious vibe of people like, yo, like, what are we gonna do with her stuff? Acting like they're concerned. In my head, I'm like, yo, but none of you even care about me. Then one of my aunties turned around and said, and I don't know what's wrong with this boy. I've never seen this boy cry. Oh, now he ain't cried. She said this out in front of me in a meeting of people, and it's like everyone's eyes looked at me. And I know that everyone's got like a kind of impression of me because I was a different type of youth. But come on, man, that's just fucking heartless, right? My mom,
Jedi, sorry to say, Jed, they're fuckery, blood. Your family's fucked up, man. Yeah, they come to divvy up mummy's stuff. They're fuckery, man.
Yeah, they come to divvy up and draw lines and say, yeah, and you know what? It was that deep that once my auntie said that, I got up and I walked out. I got up and I walked out and I left the yard and I traveled all the way back to Peckham and I went back my business and life commenced. And I never.
Well, see, that's crazy because they was divvying things up, but they was like, it felt like they was dashing you away.
They didn't even care about me. No one.
They didn't respond to him. They didn't respond straight.
Literally, you'd expect an uncle to put you to the side and be like, "How you doing? Like, you all right?" Like, or an auntie to come here, man. Let me hug you. Nothing.
Right.
Yo, bro, sorry. You see, the thing is, yeah, you see, because of your age, yeah. Like, I kind of agree with Tony Brown. That's a fuckery, bro. But you see, like, as a grown man in a situation of losing his mom, also, I feel like I didn't get much different treatment, bro. But at the same time, I'm gonna say, do you know what? As a man, I feel like it's gonna be. I can deal with things as a man, innit? I can deal with people. I understand the ins and outs. It's still hard.
I have to wonder, bro. I have to wonder, what is easier? I think personally is a blessing that my trauma and my experiences of death, because I had an auntie and an uncle that died in a fire with my cousins. My cousin had the same name as me.
Yeah,
he was really good friends. So that was my first taste of, what do you call it? Grief? Yeah, death, right?
Yeah.
I'm saying it's lucky it happened when I was 13, but because if that happens, bro, man lose their parents when they're 30 and they're gone, bro. Their mind's gone because you can process too much. You've lost a lot, and that relationship that you've lost with your parent is another killer. And so sometimes I think it's better if it's young to get out of the way, and then we can.
Yeah, definitely young, definitely young. Right. Definitely young, yeah, because I've had it young and I've had it when I was in my 40s. So definitely young, yeah. You take it on the chin when you're 40, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? No big deal.
Hold on, wait. You think it's worse when you're young?
No. I think it's better that you have that. I think it's better, that death comes when you're younger than when you're, you know what I mean? Personally.
Now I get where you lot are going with this, but I'm gonna say this to you, because of the way you described your situation, I'm picturing myself as a young man and the distress that I would be in. And I think it's worse because, brother, I'll be honest with you, no one didn't have to pay my bills. I could pay my own bills. And secondly to that, you know, when people are doing their fuckeries, like certain people are like, I'm not even going to go too deep. I'm just going to say like the relationships ain't the same. You know, like that. Because I understand and you can't tell me nothing. Do you understand? And you know what? When it came to it, like when my mum died, I'm not going to lie. I came out of jail the year before. You know, like that. Imagine being in jail and your mum's dying. You know, and they say she's dead. She's gone.
That's a nightmare.
She's gone, bro. And it's like, you know what? I'm in jail. I'm saying, you know what? Whatever I can do, I'm gonna be on my best behavior. Because you know what? If you give me a chance to go see my mum in the hospital because she might die, you know what? I'm praying, and they won't let me out. They're saying, nah, they're not letting me go nowhere. They're saying, hold on. They're saying, you know what? Basically, this is what happened. I'll tell you the story now, yeah? So imagine I'm driving, I'm in some foreign mad ends, somewhere like between London and Birmingham. I don't know where I was going. I was with someone. They asked me to drop them somewhere. I dropped them. I'm on the way back, flagged down by police. Police come draw a man down. They're talking about driving under the influence, whatever. Take me down the station. They told me that they're going to send me a letter when I need to go court or come back to the station or whatever they decide to do. Bam. So they don't send no letter. Yeah. So bam, now they say to me, there's a warrant for my arrest. Yeah, they come to my yard. It says a warrant for my arrest. They arrest me. Yeah. Now, bam, flipping. What's happened is I get arrested. I'm in the police station, and then in the police station, they're saying, "Well, where's the warrant that he's been arrested under? Can't find it." Bam. So then I get released. They say there is no warrant. They don't make no sense. So then, bam, they've released me, and then what's happened is they've said that, bam, the court have looked at the case and thrown it out. Yeah, but they never revoked the warrant in it. So because of this warrant that wasn't really a warrant, because it was a false arrest, that I made a complaint, all of that, I never got no compensation from it, but they did pay for my travel and all of that. Bam, bam, bam. Yeah. So now I'm in jail and I can't go and see my mum because of a mistake that they made. Do you understand? So I sit there through my whole sentence, bam, bam, bam. I've just played the good behavior card all the way through. I tried to stay out of trouble as best I could. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I could have got drawn out many a times. You know, I was in Brixton jail for a bit, this jail, whatever jail, Thames side, then countryside, and all over the fucking place. They just send you around the place, innit? So eventually now, I get out, whatever, bam, and I'm on tag. But like I'm praying while I'm in there, innit? My mum's almost died about 3 times. And I'm praying, I'm saying, just let me see my mum again. And luckily, she survives. I get out. I get to spend that year with her, innit? Then she dies, innit? And then I noticed, like, what you said about how family react. Yeah, I think that with my sister, with certain females in the family, like, they was a bit different. It was a bit different because, like, my sister and certain sisters, they ain't having it anyway. If you're not tending to their feelings, they're probably gonna lose their mind. They're gonna flip out on you anyway. So they already knew that, innit? I think in my personal opinion. So certain people was a bit more like they got listened to when they started talking about wills and stuff. Like everyone had the conversation without me. I wasn't even there. Like that. Apparently, my mum's will couldn't be found. Yeah, and then I've got one auntie who's like, she was really close with my mum in it, and she's into law. She's practice solicitor or whatever. Bam, bam, bam. So she knows about this will and whatever, and she's militant with it. She's on my phone every day, like, nah, they're on fuckeries. We're not having this, and we're doing this, and to me, I've just lost my mum. I didn't care. So it's like I'm hearing her, and then I've got like mum's friends calling me up. Bare people are calling me up, and it's like they're all talking about this thing, and in my head, I can't even entertain that. I can't even process it. I don't even care about no money. I don't care. I'm interested.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Shifa, was it all to do with the money, the inheritance?
Brother,
that's what I was going to ask you before.
Brother, it gets mad. Like the way certain things were dealt with, the men in the family, i.e. me, obviously, my stepdad is still alive, my little brother, XYZ, the way the men was dealt with was so much different. And once I realized that in what you're saying as well, it's like, as a young boy, I think that's, even for my little brother, he was still quite young. Do you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm hearing her, and then I've got one auntie who's like, she was really close with my mum in it, and she's like, she was militant with it. So So it's like that's quite tragic the way they dealt with him. Like they should have done better. Like I've got kids in it, so you got grandsons as well who just lost their grandma.
What was the age gap between you and your little brother?
My little brother is how old is I when he is he is 12 years younger than me. 12 years.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, 12 years.
I have a question for you guys.
Me too. After.
Thanks for sharing, Shifa, by the way. Thank you for sharing. I know you've spoken before, but
yeah, big up Shifa still.
I know as a youth, you know, when you're going through stuff like that, hell yeah, you're gonna take it personal. But now looking back as a old, you know, you're old and everything, are you still taking it personal against the family, or are you looking at it like that's how they was raised, so they treat, because I'm a man child, you know, so they acting like this because I'm a boy, or you know, I'm supposed to be a man, or whatever the case, or was it just they fucked up against me?
You see what you said, holding against them, yeah? I wouldn't say I hold anything against anyone. I think if you did something, I don't need to hold you accountable. I just know that you did it. And I just have that in my mind, that this is the type of behavior you have now, innit? And I say to myself, do you know what? Realistically, luckily for me, I'm the type of person who always lands on my feet. I can handle my own business. Like I said, I can pay my own bills. I've got my own structure, and I can look after my own family, like within the family. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I didn't have to ask no one for nothing. I didn't need, like, my mum didn't leave a massive hole in my life. Where some people, that might have been the situation, like with JEDI, that was the situation. Mum's going leaves a massive hole in your life. And I think if the family if you're not stepping up at that point, that's when it's like, I don't know if I could ever let that one go. Because it's like, do you know what? When I look at, in my situation then, the way certain people, after a person dies, yeah, this is me, yeah, someone dead, yeah, the youth might have even owed me money or whatever. I didn't speak about none of that. I didn't have that in my conversation because I find that disrespectful. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then to make it worse for me, my mum was the type of person where my mum helped everyone. So, you know, when over the years, you can look back and you can say, hold on, you lived with us, do you know what? I remember when I first moved to London, when I first was born, when I was first in London, like living with my mum, and the far back I remember, yeah, like to about 2 years old, I remember living in my aunt's house, yeah, with my cousins and rare tear. So it's not even a thing that my mum had people in her house same way. By the time she got money and got her own house, you know, we'd have cousins come in and stay in. Then someone lost their house, you know, they didn't pay their bills. They had to come and live with us for a little while. You know, like that. Or, you know, even certain friends of mine, like that are good friends now, like we're like family now. Not really because of me, because of my mum. Because you, like you, JEDI, you would have loved my mum, because my mum, she knew you, and you was in your situation.
Would have shown love.
Brother, you would have come to stay with us.
Right.
That was it. Like my cousin, listen, I'm going to be honest with you. My two cousins on my dad's side, yeah, not on my mum's side. My two cousins, my little cousins on my dad's side, yeah, and me and my sister ain't even got the same dad. Like all of us anyway, like one of us, but we ain't all got the same dad. But on my dad's side, two cousins, one parent is just absent, the dad, yeah. Mum ends up going to jail. They're gonna go into care. They're gonna go into social services.
Yeah. Someone's got to step up in the family.
All right, now on the dad's side, no one stepped up.
Mad.
Who do you think stepped up?
Mumsy.
Well, that's where it is, bro. And this is what I'm saying. It's like, for me,
Mum ain't got no choice, man. She has to step up, really, innit? She's the one with the children stuff, you know. But you know what? What I noticed with death, though, you know, you see, when it comes to the divvying up and all that, yeah, I'm gonna keep it blunt. Why is it always the women that want to scrape up everything? The men are there. It's the women that want to scrape up everything. They're there with mums when mum is old, telling mum to sign this. Next thing you know, it's them with all the the finance and all that.
Let me say something though, yeah.
Sorry to say, but that's the truth.
You know, maybe you're right, yeah. But what I noticed is when mum is old, it's only the fucking daughters that give a fuck about mum or dad when they're old, like properly. Yeah?
Wow.
The daughters will go and move, like, you know, go and stay with them, even before they were ill. Daughters usually check for their parents. right? That's why when you got it kind of makes sense. I mean, from not experience, but from what I've seen.
The people who I know, I would say a lot of the time, it's the men, because they're there living with mums. If I've got to be honest, a lot of them are there living with mums, and maybe it's because like they're not really being responsible for their family, so they're moving with mum because it's cheaper for them. But from where I'm sitting, a lot of the people I know, it's the men who are around mum.
Yeah,
you get me,
you know
Jedi?
when you say that, I'd have to
you understand where I'm coming from?
Why? Hold on, why? Because the daughter's got a new family, and is with the husband, or what?
Yeah. But what I'm saying, to be straight up about it, the man them who I know, now the Lego responsibility of their immediate family, they go and cut with mum because basically they're not paying through the nose. Whereas if they was maybe living with their sorry.
Because they're waste.
Yeah. If I've got to be honest, yeah.
No, but you know what? Hold on, pause. Because we can't really say just because they're waste. Because in certain man situations, you see exactly what you just said. I'm listening, and I know a man who's in that situation or was recently, family member as well, Now, what's happened is he's with his gal, whatever, bam, bam, bam. You know, they got their place, they just had a youth, whatever, you know, and then all of a sudden things change. She start acting different, you know, dealing with man wrong, talking to man like outrageously. So our man said, you know what, I'm gonna go stay at my mum's. And he's still got his room at his mum's. It's never not gone anywhere. Do you know that? It's always been his room. He's the only child, isn't it? Well, there's another child, sorry. He's not the only child, but his brother has got he's been married for, I think about 12 years now, do you know, like that, maybe even longer. But he's never gone back home, do you know what I'm trying to say? And his brother's still got his room. There's 3 rooms in the house, isn't it? So,
but that normally happens, though.
I get you, but that's what I'm saying. I can't really say it's waste because he went back home to mum, but we know in a lot of situations, these kind of things happen. And I think this is why in where Tony Brown's coming from, I can kind of feel that, I can kind of understand that position, because obviously, myself even, like I noticed, like when my grandfather passed away, like me and my grandparents were really, really close. I mean, stupid close. Like from when I was a kid, I don't remember a summertime when it was holiday and I don't go and spend at least a week or 2 down at my grandma's and go and check the family down there, or Christmas, they would either come down. I always had that closeness with my grandparents, innit? So when my granddad is on his last legs, like I'm looking around and I'm saying, okay, Jedi says the females are always the ones that turn up. But I'll be honest, I didn't see no one. I was the only one here, bro. And then same time, like I know that people wanted to be here, but I was only really here because like the energy that my mum created between me and my grandparents. So I know my mum's part of that. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And the only reason I really made it down here in the capacity I did is because, you know what, my mum rang me up. She said to me, do you know what, your granddad is serious, you know? And the moment I get that call, goodbye, everyone, whatever I was doing, got put on hold. See you later. I'm going to be with my nan because she's not going to sit there on her own, grieving on her own, is she? You know, my mum was the only other person that turned up.
Wow.
Yeah, from my experience, it's mostly the men. I've got to be honest. Like the men, they're there. They're running up and down. They're doing their stuff. You understand? And when it comes to now the death, the women, they just want to just want to sell the yard and just mash up everything. Instead of trying to keep the yard and build on it for the whole family, they just want to go their own separate ways.
I gotta disagree because of my own personal experience. Because my father is the one that died.
I'm not talking,
my mother.
Sister Shree. I wasn't talking. Yeah. I wasn't talking every single woman. I'm just saying the majority of women, who I know, like when it comes to death, it's always them want to sell the yard. Want to just like, you know what? Let's just sell up and just.
I've heard that a few times. I've heard that.
I'm telling you, a lot of the times. But go on, Sister Shree.
Yeah, but what I was going to say was you also have to look at the history between that man and that woman. There's a lot of things that, especially back in the day, that you didn't know about your parents or what was going on. Me, I was not raised in a good home. You know, I was raised with both parents, which to most people is rare, but my father was the worst. You know what I'm saying? So when my father passed, My mom owned something. He didn't own nothing, you know, but he had pension and this and this. She didn't have that attitude of, oh, let me sell everything and let me do this and let me do that. But she didn't, you know, when people wanted to sell certain things, you know, his side of the family wanted to sell things and do certain things, she didn't argue about it either because her experience with him wasn't that great. So she really didn't give a damn. He used to beat her. He used to get drunk all the time. He had mad women, all that. So, you know, she wasn't studying none of that shit. And a lot of times, you know, especially back in the days, women used to keep their mouth shut. Even when their husband treat them wrong as fuck, they used to keep their mouth shut and act like everything was all good on some old Betty Crocker type shit. So I know women like what Tony Brown is talking about. And those women, when they go through, you know, they went through certain situations, like, damn, I can't even blame you. Want to get rid of all this man shit, and man wasn't shit to you, you know?
Let me ask you a question, for the Jedi and Shifa. You see this thing where you talk about the family sort of turned away from you two, right? Now, I've seen this a few times, but it's always to do with they're somehow working out some blame for certain sons, especially if they're on the side of crime, right? If they've been to prison, they're somehow calculating it. It could be not related, right? But they're somehow, well, because of that, you put so much strain on her and da-da-da-da-da. Do you not think that was part of the way that they behaved towards you? The reason?
Brother, I'll be honest with you. Like, I'll let Jedi go first. Actually, go first.
I'll just say, I'll say no. I mean, for some, I mean, yes, and no, because only some members would know how much fuckery I was into. I was into a lot of really bad shit. I'm not gonna lie to you. But because Mummy was alive and active, I had to live a double life, right? Once Mummy left, or once Mummy died, I didn't have anyone that I needed to impress or I cared about what their opinion was. But I don't think that was the reasoning for everyone. I think the reasoning for everyone else was the fact that most of them are not actually related to me. Most of them didn't actually have a true love or whatever affinity with Mumsy. To be honest, growing up, it was really just me, my mum, and an elder sister of mine. And these lot were like loose acquaintances and family members and people that knew your family back in Nigeria, and you know, people that kind of knew your dad to kind of keep a watchful eye on you. But like, you know, that was really it. So no, I don't think it was because I was a bad boy, because they didn't know me enough to know how bad I was. But there was a genuine there was a aura around me from day one, which probably made some people think this youth's a bit tapped or a bit.
Is it to do with your dad then? Like, did they not like the dad's side of the family or something? You know, like some people like, it looked like
technically, no, because technically that was the dad's side of the family.
Oh, flip.
Technically, because the uncle is actually related to my dad, not my mom. Right? But he's
Jedi. Do you think they? Jedi, do you think they didn't rape mum?
His brother's waste left his youths out here. Now the poor mum's died. This youth's on his own. So the uncle's just like, boy, I'm gonna have to fucking look about him in some kind of way, because it's a madness. He's basically my nephew, right? But it was very minimum. That uncle just died 3 weeks ago as well. Really sad, man. R.I.P. Uncle Faithful, man. Yeah, Uncle Faithful just died a few weeks ago. And to be honest, out of everyone, he's the only one that really, like, I mean, like, his son messaged me the other day and was like, yo, I was looking through my dad's paperwork and I see some old school shit where he was desperately trying to get in contact with your dad to find out what to do with you because your mum's been killed. So he's there. So he's like, yo, I see the emails where my dad's like basically badding up your dad, saying, yo, what the fuck? Like, your youth's out here. But big up daddy, because daddy, whatever he was doing out there, he done his thing, but he did pay for mummy's funeral, which is a whole. I told you like that story about the unmarked grave, and it's just the whole thing is just mad. My thing is different. I got to look at it.
It's funny. It's fun. Yeah, sorry, Jed. It's funny though. Our parent, can like be fucked with for a long time and do one little thing, and we turn around and say, yeah, you know what, they was all right still, you know.
Wait, that was
in reality,
yeah,
no, I'm just saying in general. I'm not talking about your dad specifically. I'm just talking in general. Yeah, in general, that they can just come along, do one little thing, and we turn around and we kind of turn around and forgive them.
Yeah, man.
It's funny that still.
You know what? Like, I was never taught to hold grudge in my heart, you know, and that's one thing I'm not really good at. I can't hold a grudge. I don't want to hold a grudge just because we had something. Me
neither. Still,
I don't want to move forward with that. So I look to forgive you. Now, forgiving you doesn't mean I'm gonna par with you every day and be like, yeah. But I don't want to hold nothing in my chest for no one, man.
That's why I asked the question about, as a, you know, you being a child feeling a certain way as opposed to growing up and feeling if you felt the same way or a different type of way. Because obviously when you grow up, you get some wisdom in you.
I feel the same way, Shree, but like that was never that way that I feel was never hate. It was just like it is. I think Schiffer said or someone said it just is what it is. It's just, you know, you can't be mad at the wind for winding. You know what I mean?
Can't be mad at the wind for being the wind.
Yo, Jedi, you see when they say hate though, yeah, I think that hate is the wrong word to use, but I will say this. I think to an extent it definitely creates a divide. Because I think since going through that experience, like you see me and my mum, I'm my mum's, like, I don't know, like protege, if you want to call it that. Like I was a bad kid when I was young too. Yeah, and I would get kicked out of school for the day, like suspended or whatever. I got to go work with my mum, and I'll be like doing the filing and doing stuff, and she's got me doing all sorts of work until I'm like, you know, I want to go back to school. But at the same time, you know, I learned a lot of what she knew as well, and along the way. So it's like when people think of my mum, I'm one of the first people you think of. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like if my mum was going to her friend's house, you know who's going to be with her. 9 times out of 10, it's going to be me and my sister or me, innit? Like one way or the other. But most people tend to remember me, innit? So when all these conversations are happening, and you know, you're talking about wills and you're talking about who's doing what and what should be happening and what shouldn't be happening, certain family members are like, where am I? Furthermore, how can you have the conversation without me? That don't even make sense. But now you've got a divide, innit? And I didn't create the divide. I stayed well out of it. Like I told you, I wasn't interested. I don't want to know about no damn money, innit? I said to like what Tony Brown said is consistent. Because watch this. I said, you know what? I prefer, you know, just keep my mum's house. Let my stepdad, you know, do his thing. You know, I can go by and visit and look at her pictures.
Yeah, keep the legacy. That's right. Keep the legacy and keep it going for the others who come after you.
You understand? I can sit down in her room and remember her, and you know, you don't have to divide up things yet. It's like
the baton's been passed to man.
Yeah,
the baton's been passed to us, and it's for us now to build on that and have something there for our children and hope for the best.
All right, you know what? If we've still got that some bills and some mortgage or whatever it is that we got to pay, I'm happy to do my part in it. We all chip in, whatever. Bam. That was my sentiment. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? But I think Tony Brown's right in the sense of, you know, different people had different ideas, and then when it came to the crunch time, you know, people, you know, they want to do things quite in quiet. They don't want to involve everyone in the conversation because, you know what? When it comes down to it, if I put my point across and I say certain things, and then I've got another auntie, if she says certain things, now this is going to take forever. Do you know what I'm trying to say? You're never going to get divided. We're going to be having a back and forth argument. Probably end up in court. Do you know what I'm trying to say? So I'm just like, you know what? You lot do your thing, because I don't even care. Like I said, like whoever wants money or whoever wants whatever they want, have it, because I don't need it. I'm all right. Like that, I didn't need it. I just don't care.
How old exactly was your shift?
This is 2017. So yeah, 5 years ago. So
yeah, that's all fresh, man. That's all fresh. All fresh. That's another thing I'm saying about it happening when you're young.
Condolences.
My thing is years ago. Yeah, I've lived more life without Mumsy than with her, right? And yeah, so my things were kind of not like water under the bridge. You could tell that the ramifications, you know, they still affect you in different ways. You might even reflect on your life and think, like, oh, is this why I'm a certain way or whatever, or do you know what I'm trying to say? But when it happens, when you're established in your age and that, I just feel like I just like basically, yeah, when I go to my friend's house, when I hear you lot talk about mumsy and dad and all these things, I still now get that twinge of like fear. I fear for what majority of you will experience at some point. I fear because I know what it's like. So I'm just like, oh shit, you've got this to come still. I've got it, I've done it now. I've got it out the way, kind of thing. Do you know what I mean? Some of you lot have got it, and like when I went to my brother's nan's funeral, and my other, I only been to 2 funerals, right? And they're both 2 of my really good friends. So I made the effort, right? And I went to my friend's nan's funeral. Yeah, that was kind of traumatic for me, just to see the pain of the family, and it was mad, bruv. I felt like a fly on the wall. I felt weird. I felt, do you know what I mean? Because I didn't make it to my own mumsies, you know what I mean? So I just felt like a fly on the wall, just watching everyone in black, all the sad faces. And another thing is I felt really special. I felt really important and empowered because I knew the role I was playing. All this family that don't know me in that, I know I play an important role in this family because I'm a rock to the grandchildren of this woman. I met her. She knows who I am. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And I'm a rock to her grandchildren, and I'm here in support of her grandchildren and her children. And it just made me feel really, really good to be there. So I was more just trying to concentrate on giving out the healing energy and being there when man needed me to be, and like, you know, picking up the slack wherever it was needed and trying to keep people in the right frame of mind and just be out of the way, but be there. It was mad. And then my other brethren's, my brethren's nan's funeral, my brethren's mum's funeral, man, that was different. When he got up on that stage and tried to speak and couldn't get the words out, I was finished in my chest. Like, I was finished, man. And we went to the wake after, and then the only thing I could think to do was just bust jokes, bro. So we was at the wake after at the pub and that, and I'm telling you, I put on my entertainer's hat. A man pulled me to the side later that evening and hugged me and said, "Thank you, Jeds. This is why I wanted you here, you know. Thank you, bro. Because you actually made me bust up. Like on the day of my mum's funeral, you actually gave me a belly laugh. And I appreciate you for that." And I'm like, yeah, man, my job's done. I went home and slept good, man. And thought about my mum all night and just thought, fuck.
Yeah, he felt that. He felt that, bro. I'm going to be honest. He felt that because I remember on my mom's funeral, bro, like my son had to do a speech. I couldn't even do a speech. Do you know like that? I wasn't even allowed to do a speech on the day. I think they probably knew. Do you know like that? And when he did his speech, I'm standing with him in it. Like I couldn't stop the tears because, do you know like that? I left that place on my own. I went home. I was on my own. I didn't have there was no entertainment. Do you know like that? I didn't even go to the 50 and the after party thing. I didn't even want to go because I don't know.
Shifa, talking about entertainment round like funerals and all that, yeah? What do you think about our traditional 9-night? What do you think about that? Anybody on the panel familiar with the 9 nights? What do you lot think about it?
I think they're bad. They just got to be done. They're good, man. They're important.
You think 9 nights is good?
Yes. More important than
why?
Why? Because it's a chance for everyone to get together.
That's right.
Celebrate the life of the person and let out. Because you know, in the nine night in the corner, there's jokes happening here and music's going on there and food's going on there. The young youths are smoking or doing whatever they're doing, and in another corner, someone's healing, bro, or someone's in someone else's arms or talking to someone and healing. Someone's sitting there watching the generations of their family and processing. And that's why it's so important, because it's so therapeutic.
And you're feeling
for some, it's where they go and yam out the place. It's where they go and get drunk.
There's no problem.
It's where they go and behave bad. Well, what do you mean?
Okay,
what do you mean? There you go, Jedi. Think about it.
Man,
I
don't care,
personally
man. Come and eat and drink. I don't care. Come and
but
eat.
what
Drink.
if it was your? Hold on a minute. But what if it was your night and somebody had come there talking about the food is horrible, and where's the Hennessy? Even though they only brought a bottle of Tesco wine. Yeah,
all right.
You
That's
would,
an extreme. That's an extreme, unks.
No, but it's happening a lot now. You know, it's happening.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Hold on, I want to say something real quick because I understand what y'all talking about now. Something like that happened with my father. When my father died at his funeral, the only one that was upset was my mother, because I had found out after my father died that I had a fourth sibling.
Wow.
Right after he died, I told you my father was a whore. So during the funeral, I had to during the funeral I had to give a speech or whatever. And at the end, I said, my father is survived by me, my sister, the one that's in England now, and my two brothers. And my mother was pissed because she didn't even know, like she didn't know I was gonna say their names. So now when they had what y'all call the 9/9 night, right? My brother went. My brother didn't go to the funeral because he thought that he wasn't going to be accepted there. But when he found out that I said his name, he went to that and caused the whole commotion. Got drunk, got messed up, cussed people out, acted crazy. But at the end of the day, I had to tell them, like, yo, my brother never really met y'all. He only knew my father. You know what I'm saying? And he was shunned and he went through all this other stuff. So of course he's gonna go there and act the fool with y'all. Are you crazy? Y'all didn't know about him. Where was y'all? The only people that he gonna respect is me and my dad. Like, what y'all mean?
Yeah, that's obviously because there were secrets kept though. Like when there's secrets kept like that, it's always gonna be more awkward. Like
And my last brother that I found out about, he's in Guyana, so he never met none. You know what I'm saying? He never met none of us. He only heard about us. He only seen a picture of me, and I've only seen a picture of him.
Well, I've seen a lot of 9 nights where things have kicked off. So right now, the 9-night thing, it should be just one night because there's too much people going to 9 nights with their bad behavior, and certain people even go there with their vendettas, knowing that certain man is going to be there.
I'm not gonna lie. I only go on the 9th night though.
Right. There's only one night that I dealt with. Yeah.
I'm not going to the. You get me? I might go to the first night.
Yeah.
I won't come to the 9th. I'm only going once, innit? You get me?
Okay. But I'm talking even if you do go once, you get me? You got man now with some bad behavior at the 9 nights now.
Yeah, I've heard about it, but I never experienced it.
Yeah. I've been to some 9 nights like in the last 5 years, and it's just been off key. Like man's just gone there to boogie woogie. All right, we go there to celebrate the life of the person. But the type of music them man is playing anyway, that person wouldn't even listen to that type of music because it's an old school, like church going person. You understand what I'm dealing with? You got certain man even coming there now with their bag of weed selling. Bad behavior. You understand? So anyway, you know what? I just thought I'll just throw that into the mix. True, we're talking about.
Sorry, brother. Sorry. If I I sell weed, I'm gonna pull up to the 9 night.
Yeah.
If a main person involved, like a family member, needs a weed, I might just give him a bag. Yeah.
No, we're talking about selling. You go in there.
If the man them needs some weed, I'm gonna sell them a draw.
No, but so you're personally gonna go there with your bag of herb to sell them.
Listen,
because me personally, I'm leaving my things at home and I'm going there with my bottle.
Let me tell you something. Let me ask you something. Should I say, unks? Yeah. With all the henny and Ciroc and whatever that's there, yeah. Did the off license give us these drinks for free?
No.
All right then.
No.
Money after Mac. Yeah, things get sold because someone died. No. That's no. Someone died doesn't mean that people don't get paid for what they do. And if you're bringing a service, you're actually helping people because you're not even. They don't have to run around and go and look for it. You got it. Yeah. If you do stuff.
Jed, remember they're not selling. Jed, they're not selling drink at the 9 night.
No, but someone bought the drinks. People have to buy drink, right?
Yes.
Right.
But you're not selling drink there.
No,
Go on.
if you have to buy drink, yeah, because you lot are drinkers, then you have to buy weed because you lot are smokers, yeah. And if the person that you buy weed happens to be there, then you can buy weed from the person that's there. It's not an issue. Man ain't up in. You think that this is what I mean about the afterlife and death. You think that?
All right. Supposing somebody comes there. Supposing somebody.
Go on.
Now hold on. Supposing somebody comes there with brown and whites.
Are you taking the piss, Unks, man?
No. I'm just saying. Look, we're just having a fun discussion. Are we not having a discussion?
He's got too far.
All right. Forget it then. All right, I'm going a bit too far. I'm going a bit too far. Let me just rest my argument then. Let me just rest my argument. Let me sit in the back there and listen in on what's going on. Go on, carry on.
Yeah, man, I don't know about all of this at the 9-night, bro. I think, you see, for me personally, I personally think the 9-night should be, you know, just the closest friends and the immediate family. And, you know, like with my family, like if, like for instance, if you're doing 9-night, really,
you're going on like you've not been to a 9-night. It's never that.
Cause I'm gonna be honest with you,
9-night is never that.
No. Hear me out. With certain family members, I get your point in it, because I have been to certain 9-nights and it's extreme, bro. It's like going to a rave. It will get crazy, innit? Like certain family members, like the 9-night was crazy, the funeral was crazy. They had to shut down roads, and you know, like it's getting crazy out here, bro. But I think like obviously, as far as you know, people's behavior, we can't control no one's behavior in it, bottom line. So if it's going to happen, it's going to happen. But what we try to do is we try to be a bit savvy in our selection of seating, in the people that we're allowing to arrive, X, Y, Z.
Shift. We mean,
that's how we do it, bro. That's how we do it.
You know how the 9-night go. What do you mean seating and all that? 9-night is 9-night. Full on, man is drinking, smoking, doing all sorts of stuff.
Family, listen to me. You see what
come
you
there
said?
to floss nowadays.
Now, family, hear me out. You said this. I'm going to tell you what you said. You said people getting into dramas. People might come there to look for a certain man and X, Y. We already know about all of this, innit? You see, my family, I got one of them families, bro. Certain cousins don't like each other, X, Y, Z, whatever. I'm not even going to go too deep into it. But I will say this. We do have our control mechanisms. So like I said, seating arrangements, people might arrive at different times and don't even know that they're arriving at different times, because we know that one person's going to be in and out anyway, and the other one might stay longer. So we just make them arrive later. We got strategies, innit? And then same time, even if the worst case scenario, they both turn up at the same time, guess what? We got certain other cousins and certain uncles and certain people who they've been prepped, they're ready. Just like security, do you know like that? Like they're ready, they know what's gonna happen. So as soon as that one walks in and that one, all right, cool, we're gonna put him over there, we'll put him over there. Now you can't go over there. You know, like that, like simple. Like obviously, for those who don't understand the control mechanisms, like fair enough, but at least you've had an insight now. So maybe you can put some of your own control measures in place and make sure that you know, people are treated in the, like obviously certain family members have had metal detectors at the 9-night, cuz we doing. At the funeral as well. I'm sorry, like
yeah, but remember we're supposed to be there celebrating the persons who's died life, not our own. But people never go, a lot of people don't go there thinking that they go there for the free food and drink. That's all I'm saying. Because I'm a non-drinker and I don't smoke either. See? So when I go to these 9-nights, I can't stay there for longer than an hour, even though most of the people are like, you might as well say family or some close brethren, because the behavior after they've been there like 30 minutes to an hour is just over the top for me. That's all I'm saying. After a while, it doesn't seem like it's a celebration to me. It seems like something else. That's all I'm saying. But don't get me wrong, love our traditions. Don't get me wrong, you know, I love our traditions, you know.
When it done, innit?
Trust
That's
me.
the thing. When the food done, when the drink done, innit? We paid for a certain
you
amount
got man complaining about where's the food. Come on, Shifa, you know this thing. You got man complaining where the food there. Rare. There's always somebody complaining. A lie? Shifa's run off.
No, I hear
Who's
you.
left?
There was someone complaining, but I think when you do a 9 night, cater, I believe, cater to the people, man. Cater to the people, no? Cater to the people. Make sure everyone's nice, yeah?
No matter what their behavior is.
Make sure everyone's nice, bless it up. People react to these things in different ways. As long as it's respectful, do you know what I mean? Cater to the people. Put on whatever you can put on. Make it as big and as lavish as you can, whatever, or as intimate and as personal as you can. Just do the right thing. Follow the vibration, follow the vibes, and just do it. Get out of the way, and don't feel no way about man coming and yamming down the place. Send people with. Don't even leave nothing in your pot. Send people with Tupperware and all that. Send them with a good, clean heart.
No, man, for real. For real. That's all gravy. But I'm saying people will still come there and complain and look to look to war with certain people and so on. That's all I'm saying.
Bro.
But don't get me wrong, love our tradition, love the tradition and the culture. I'm just saying that this generation is taking it somewhere else now. That's all I'm saying. But that's just me having a gripe.
No,
it's a chat show. I'm having a gripe.
And funerals as well.
They're going there. They're going there with one black glove on their hand, Jedi. You know this. With balaclava on head. Graveside. You know what I mean? But you know what? It's just me having a gripe, trying to keep a conversation going.
I'm hearing you. It's a good point that you're making. Ari, are you still there?
Is Shri still there? Shri.
I'm still here. He might have fallen asleep.
I was trying to show Ari Tina tattoos because she said
let's see.
This is Tina tattoos. Ari, woman.
I heard the name before. I don't know who she is.
Yeah, well, she said she knows Ari and whatever, and she's seen us around, and she was cool though. She's cool as shit. She's cool.
Yeah, she was all right still.
Yeah, I liked her, man. She had good energy.
Yeah. Tina was all right. For real.
Yeah. And
I missed this conversation about older ladies. What happened? We missed the good shit.
Everyone had that shit was funny. That shit was funny. Yo, where you at, man? Jump on the panel. Come and let's populate the panel. I'm gonna need some assistance because I gotta take Jada to the vets. She got a lump on her chest, man, and it seems like it's growing. So I'm gonna take her to the vet real quick. And
well, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna jump off and call my mom.
All right.
And then Jedi, if I ever meet you, I'm gonna give you a hug for your mom. Okay.
Right. Shri, nice to speak to you. Nice to speak to you, princess. Yeah, hope we speak again.
Wait, hold on. What you say, Jedi? Give thanks, Tony. I'm out. Fuck it out.
Hold on a minute. It can't be just me and myself.
Nice. You and Ari. You don't know Ari. What
Ari's
doing?
gone to sleep, man. She's kipping. She's having a snooze.
You're lucky I'm not round there, Ari. I would have been banging on your window. Come outside. Come outside.
You think everybody's trying to jump on the panel because I am on it?
No. I think honestly, there was a level of emotional transparency that we were displaying on the panel. And I don't think everyone's ready for that, especially kind of first thing in the day. So I think they were just we just let these have their moment, speak about issues that I can't really speak about, and then maybe they'll jump on now. Now the coast is clear. So yeah, family, I'm gonna need you lot to jump on. Where you lot at? And don't wait for anyone mad to jump on and then you be like, oh, I didn't jump on because there's mad people on. Jump on now and populate the panel. Because I do need your assistance. I didn't need you lot yesterday. It could have just been me and Kat yesterday, but you lot was all jumping on eager beaver. Yeah,
true them sit two breasts. You know what I mean?
I need your assistance today for 2 hours. So where are you lot at? I need to take my baby to the vet, mom. Make sure she's good. And I cancelled the appointment last week because I was streaming, and I cancelled it and moved it to this week. So I can't cancel it now, because you know what I mean. She needs.
If you have to pause up the live stream, just do that, Jez. Just do your thing. Don't beg. You're not begging no friend, man.
Yeah.
Someone make no friend. But listen, my brother. Let me ask you one thing. You see, when your first time in hell, yeah, how did you feel about it? Was you boomy about the whole situation? How did you handle it? How did you get around that? Because I went when I was young as well. I think the first time I went to that place was, I think I was about 14 was my first experience. So I'd just like to hear yours. Like, how did you feel about it? Yeah, go on.
All right, let me tell you the story. So
big up, Snipes.
I had one wifey from Peckham, and I was in foster care, and I was in foster care under the Croydon borough. I was staying in Norwood Junction, South Norwood, with my foster brothers and that. Yeah. And I had my girl around, and I was having sex with my girl. I'll never forget. And the door knocked, but the way it knocked was mad. I stopped and I went downstairs and I creeped and looked through the windscreen and looked through the spy hole, and I see some man with a helmet on, like a biker. So I thought that it was a gunman. So I moved from the door, quietly moved from the door, and I said, "You look quiet, there's someone at the door." But it was mad. This is like 8 o'clock in the evening. There's a bike man knocking on my door with a helmet on. Like, I just didn't get it. He must have said, "Oh, I don't know if he called something through the letterbox or said something like delivery or something. I don't know." Eventually, someone else went and opened the door, or spoke to him through the door, and then opened the door and said, "Yo, Jed, this is for you." Huh? Come back downstairs. My man's giving me envelope, turning away in his gun. So I'm like, "What's this envelope?" Open it. They're like, "Yeah, obviously we've been struggling to get hold of you. Like, I don't know what's up with your phone and but please be in court, in a London Crown Court, bright and early tomorrow."
In London, you know.
Yeah. I'm like, what?
In London.
Bruh, in the morning, got up, said to the girl, "Look, I'm gonna go court. Yeah, I'll see you in a bit." She's like, "Oh, let me roll with you." I'm like, "Cool." Then one of my foster brothers said, "You know, I'll roll with you." So like 3 of us rolled down there, gone there, chatting to the barrister, whatever. I'm young, innit? I don't know what's going on, whatever, just chatting, this and that, rare. Sat in the court. Next thing you know, they're like, "Yeah, whatever, sentencing you to this amount of years." Years, you get me? Multiple years.
That's your first. That was your first sentence, yeah. Years.
Bro, years, man. I'm sitting there like, huh? I got my Codies there, all older than me. I'm looking at the Codies. I'm like, what are they saying?
How old was you? How old was you, Jed?
I just turned 15.
15, and they sent you. So you went magistrate. So it was a serious. Obviously, it was a serious offence.
Crown Court.
Yeah, and they kicked up to Crown Court. Yeah.
It was serious. I mean, I was involved in serious shit. When I was arrested, initially, I was arrested for 66 robberies. I was involved in some serious shit. I was you know, I was out there. I was on road. I was out there. I was about money, and I was about getting money in any way I could. You know.
66 robberies. You're reckless, you know.
I was.
You obviously went guilty, right? You obviously went guilty, and is it taken into considerations?
Wait, did I go guilty for that? No. Anyway, I'm saying initially I was arrested for 66 robberies. I wasn't in court for 66. But yeah.
Okay, I got you.
And I didn't know nothing about TICs. I did TIC. I didn't even know about that at that point in time, right? Anyway.
Yeah, took it into consideration.
Yeah. So they gave me the sentence. So I'm like, right. So I look around, look at my girl. She's just balling. So I'm like, okay, so I must be going to jail, innit? Like, I'm obviously going to jail. I'm looking at the Codies. They're balling. Big man, you know, big youths, they're balling. I'm saying to them, don't worry, man. We're going to be good, man. We're good. So they've let us down. I'm still trying to calculate because they said to me, 2 years for this, 2 years for that, this for that, 14 months for this. So I'm trying to calculate. I'm thinking,
yeah. I know them ones. Go on.
I'm in jail for like 20 years, bruv. Like, what's going on? Yeah,
You didn't hear the concurrent then. You didn't hear the concurrent.
Man said concurrent, consecutive. I didn't know what that fucking meant. I didn't know, bro. I was only used to the road half of being a bad boy. I wasn't used to the actual criminal system because I bust my own cases before. I'd never been penalized. I went to court one time. I represented myself, and I told them, I was forced to do this by some older youths in the ends. I was threatened with a knife, rare. They looked at me, they looked at my clean record, they're like, yeah, he's telling the truth. They threw it out. So I was used to like manipulating the system and whatever and getting arrested and just not turning back up. Because them days, you could do that. Them days, you could get arrested, give a fake name. As long as you get out of that fucking prison and out of that police station, that's it. It's done.
That's right.
It's a wrap.
Facts.
Right? You remember them days, Tony?
Yeah. Yeah, but I wasn't as smart as you. The thing is, I wasn't as smart as you. You understand? All this, like, saying that I done it because somebody else was bullying me and all that. I wasn't smart to that. I'm taking it on the chin. You get me? And it got me nowhere. It just got me sentences.
Anyway, long story short, because you asked what was I thinking? How was I feeling? Bro.
Yeah, and how you felt when you was actually...
We're going down to the holding cells and that. And... legit, one of my Codys is balling, bro. Like balling, and he's older than me. I'm the youngest, and I turned and looked at him and said, "Bro, you're gonna be all right, man. I'm with you, innit? You're good." And man looked at me, and I could see that the fact that he was with Jeds
made him feel confident.
Yeah. I've always had that kind of character, and then
not realizing you and him might be going to the different prisons and that, but go on.
Obviously, you know that's what happened, right? So on the way to Feltham, I remember I'm in the van, and they've taken me past my crib, bro. I don't know. Every time I end up in a prison van, I end up driving through my ends or past my actual fucking front door, bro. My front door, bro. I was getting in a prison van. These times it was security man.
Yeah. Single off, innit?
Bro. And then we ride in, and then we hit the motorway because we're getting films. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this part of England before. And then the thing's playing. It feels like the music down better with you. Every time I hear that song, I think about prison.
Zed.
It was like the music sounds better with you. Yeah? The sun is shining outside, yeah. Every guy out there looks banging.
Yeah.
Every man out there looks happy. Yeah. The dog is wagging its tail extra. Yeah, the sun is beating off the windscreen of the car on the side extra. Everything just looks extra. The sky is extra blue. Yeah, freedom just looks extra free, right? I'm heading to something that I didn't even have a mental image of jail, bro. I didn't have one in my head. I knew, my man's gone jail, or Ray, he's riding it. Oh this man got this sentence. I don't even know what that is. I'm saying it, and we understand man's in jail. I never even had the time in this short criminal history to even consider what is this jail thing. I never even asked one of the elders yet. Like, yo, what happens in jail? What goes on in Feltham? And from my knowledge, I was one of the first out of my whole social group to touch jail. And it would be Jeds. Of course, it would be Jeds. It would, obviously, because that was the worst anyway, bro. Man's pulling up to these big ass high iron gates. People, and then remember, you're with seasoned bad boys, you know. So they're already saying, "Hey, Gov, when we get there, Gov, can you get this from that man over there? Gov, can I get a burn? Can I get a light and a burn and light?" And I don't know none of this shit that they're talking about, bro. Everything is a foreign. Pulling up to Feltham, see these big ass gates. We've gone through these gates. I'm just like, I don't know what to expect. So the answer is, Tony, there was zero fear in my heart. Zero fear in my heart because I didn't realize there's anything to be fucking scared of. That's how naive man was. I didn't even know that there was something to be worried about. My brethrens, they obviously know some shit that I don't. Cause man's got tears in his eyes. All I know is I'm not really sure how many years, but for a couple years, I ain't seeing. So I'm just imagining a prison, police station, a police. I don't know what I'm imagining, bro. But when they got us there, we went into the holding cell, and I got to like flex, like stretch, and that rare. In my head, I'm just like, yo, I'm down. I'm ready for whatever. They took me to the first wing you go to, which is lap wing.
Allocation, right?
Lap wing, induction wing, yeah. Went to lap wing. I went with my brethren. We're in the cell. We're beating up youths and beating up bullying youths and beating them up and catching bear jokes, and I'm badding up servery. Like it's just normal. Like it's instant. But it wasn't until man got to Swallow where my Codies left because they were older. I'm a juvie. I'm a white P, whatever. So they've left. I'm in Swallow wing on my own, and then the realness started to kick in. I ain't gonna get. There's no one to visit me. There's no one to call. There's no one to defend me. I got no Codies here. I've never had cousins from Road. I'm a Peckham mute. And there's man from Lewisham asking me, hey, cuz, don't I recognize you? I'm like, from where? Where are you from? I said, North Peckham. Why? Where are you from? You know what? I'll chat to you on social. This one, I chat to you on social. Like, what? What's going on there? I'm baffled. But after I got the temperature and I got it, I rolled up my sleeves and I just got involved. And, you know, I tried to keep my head down and just do my thing. And just, I mean, I went through my prison sentence pretty much unscathed. I had a couple fights. I beat up a couple man. I've never been beaten up in my life, ever. Whether it's in jail, whether it's on road, whether it is what it is. And, I just held it down. And as time progressed, more and more people I knew were coming into jail. It was like a season. I was like the cook. And after I was done, everyone was coming jail. All people getting jail, this jail, that jail, whatever. And man, it was a sad time. I'll tell you one thing about my jail time though. All the years that I did from the first sentence and that, I never got one visit. Yeah, and
that's deep. That's deep. Yeah, that's cold, man. You need a visit.
Who was going to visit me? Who was going to visit me? Who was going to visit? Your
girl, innit? Girl at the time, friend at the time.
Oh, your mum. No, your mum.
My girl writing me letters talking about, I'm pregnant. And then I got next man writing me saying, I see your girl with your brethren, You know what I mean? So I was, girl, nah, man learned that real quick. Like, forget all that.
Jedi, you're know how deep it was. You're one of the good ones, because if I didn't hear that.
One more. Let me tell you how deep it was, Uncle Tony, and how far back ago. Yeah, I went to jail before mobile phones. Yeah, unks. So try and know. At one point, I had to ask the reception if I could go down there so I can open my organizer. Yeah, and get the numbers up. My organizer. I had the organizer. I tell on the organizer. Hoping that it had battery. Turn the organizer on. Bro, for half an hour, I couldn't remember the code. And I was panicking. I couldn't remember the codes, bro. And I had so much girls' numbers in my organizers. All I wanted to do was get the girl's number, phone them, get their address, so we could do this writing thing. So I could get some pictures and whatnot. They could send me the letters with their perfume, with swook written on the back, sealed with a loving kiss.
Yep. Jedi, in my time, right? In my time, you had to appeal to the priest to get a call out. And you had to remember that. You had to remember them time that we used to remember the numbers, obviously because there was no mobile, so it was just landline, and you would remember. You'd remember all the numbers, but you had to appeal. You had to make a application to the priest. And then through him now you get a call. You said, boy, you know what? I'm under pressure and really I need to talk to somebody and blah blah. I don't know if I don't get this call, I might top myself and tear, and then you get the call.
That was the one.
You're the realest, bro. Because unless you're married and there's big money involved, to forget about girls if you're in jail, man. Forget about that,
man. Honestly, just allow that, man. Just allow that.
I got 2 dear Johns, mate. 2 dear Johns.
Dear John,
you lot are good. You lot are gravy. You lot are good. You're gravy, because I'm telling you, I'm this strained girl. and she knew it.
You're going
I'm
mad
being
in there.
strained.
I know a man who went mad because he heard what he's
getting. Man got mad from them things there, man.
Mac, I maybe would have been one of them if my girl didn't keep neat. I'm telling you, I'm telling you the truth. If she didn't keep neat, because I had my spies all around the place, including family members. You get me? Anyhow, she put a foot wrong, blood. I'm telling you, man.
Baby mother when I was going to jail, I was only 18.
Okay, yeah.
No, I had my first youth at 16, so obviously, you understand.
I had 2 girlfriends though. Come on, I'm Nigerian. I was living in South at the time. Dulwich and that. You get me? Bowling. You get me?
Little Dulwich,
and one on North Peckham. You get me? And another one from another part of South, I think Battersea or something. You get me? I was moving hard, but one, my uncle snitched. I don't know what he was dealing with. The one in Peckham. Ola. She lived on North Peckham Estate, man. Ola, man. She was a nice thing. She worked in Harrods, Nigerian girl, all sorts. She filled all the boxes. You get it? But then I had this other light-skinned thing named Mandy. You get me? She was nice.
Mandy, you know, fucking hell.
Nice.
That's an old school name, boy.
Mandy,
that's an old school name.
Yeah.
And Susan.
But bro, the first one came to visit me and then sent me the letter. The second one, waiting for me to use almost 20 units on my phone card. Peak.
Lot of mercy.
I got to like 5 units left before she told me, I don't want to speak to you no more. I don't want to see you no more. And you could have said that at the beginning. 20 units. Bam. Let's get it out.
Oh.
And the way I felt so angry after that phone call, I said, this can't happen to me again. Yeah? This feeling. You get me? Because I could have broke up anyone. Prison officer, anyone could have got it. I said, nah.
Maku, sorry to cut you. That fucking, imagining that feeling, you know. I'm telling you, it's one horrible feeling.
Yeah,
listen, brother,
I nearly went full Uncle Tony on him. You know what I'm saying? I had to think about it.
Hey, let me tell you something. There's been time when me done all with me girl in, and every girl just looks like this fucking girl in. May I tell you, you know, that's how the girls in my head, you know.
Nah, you see how
I say it, God.
Hey, dark room and whatever your favorite music, mainly R&B them days there, and then a little hip hop or whatever, some dark hip hop or whatever. You over it, man. One night.
No, the soft R&B? No, that's the killer. I had to listen dub. That's why I love dub so much, you know. Because the dub make man feel militant.
Yeah.
Maku, certain girls that weren't man's girl was showing man more love than man's girl when man was in jail. It's like, hold up.
Yeah.
You know what? Certain girls that weren't man's girl must have found out whatever, written man a letter, bam, bam, bam. Next thing they want to come on a visit. Like, they all got like, you know, probably like less of a reason and, you know, more obligations to keep them from seeing me, but they're making the effort. It's like, wow. And certain things like that.
My excellent mom, they done lots, man. Rest in peace to the mom, because she passed away now. Yeah, but yeah, man. Bought me jacket, all sorts. I was rolling through Feltham on some rude boy thing. You get me? And I had a pinky in my pocket when I got shift. So I was all right when I went Feltham.
See what though?
Did anybody mash a prison officer? Did anybody mash a female prison officer?
No,
if you did,
no. For what reason?
Bad man. That's kudos, though, right?
For what reason?
Because if you're
they're butters, man. They're butters. But long story short, though, bro.
I done 2.5 years here, and I'm telling you, bro. Nah.
You see, Mackie, you know, one thing that I noticed, because I've been on remand a couple of times, and like even like when I was saying in 2017 when the man went away, whatever, bam, 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 I noticed certain little things like that was kind of new to me, like the way they compartmentalized me and like put me with the right people. They knew what they was doing, bro.
I'm going to the vets here. I'll be back in like hopefully in an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, cool. I see if I can get some street.
Yeah. Big up, Jed.
Yeah.
That would be good. Do that.
See what I could do.
What was I saying? Yeah, they compartmentalize me, innit? So it's like how can I explain this now? So when I've gone in there, they ask you bare questions, innit? They're asking me where I'm from, where I grew up, where they're asking. I'm thinking, why are you asking me all these intrusive questions? So I'm just being ridiculous about it. But I know they already know, innit? Because if you go and look at my paperwork, you can see like the courts I've been in. You know, like that. Even just that alone can give you an indication, innit? So bam, bam, bam. Next thing, I find saying I'm in Thameside. They're putting me like with people now. Like, you know, when you get banged up or whatever, they're putting me in a cell with someone. Yeah. I walk into the cell and it's my brethren. It's my brethren. I said, what the brother? No word of a lie. I swear to you, Maku. No word of a lie. I go in the cell. It's my brethren, like my Cody. Like one of my, you know, the people that you roll with daily, thick. Yeah. And he's in there on something else, isn't it? We ain't seen him on road for at least like a good year or something already. So he just disappeared. I don't even know what happened to him. Then bam, got into this cell. My man's in the cell. When I realized what wing I'm on, it's bare, it's like people that I know as well. It's weird. It's just weird, bro. It's weird. And it's like they knew where to put me. Because if you put me in certain, like even like Brixton, they put me on the induction. So when you're on the induction, it can be mixed. Anyone could be in there, innit? But once they figure out who you are, they got their own way of doing it. They filter you out, innit? So, all right, this one's from Peckham, you're going that side. This one's Ghetto, you're going that side. This one's Brixton, you're going there. And then they start filtering you, bro. And I started to realize that. Unless you're like, say like if you're a man from like North then, or you're not from South, and there's this South man jail now, it don't matter where they put you. They just got to make sure that obviously they don't put you within they don't put you in a place that's under your category, if that makes sense. Do you know what I'm trying to say? It's like if you're category C, you just got to go in category C. But once you're from that area now, once they think you're affiliated to anything, if they got any kind of info on you, bro, I'm telling you, they start compartmentalizing motherfuckers because they know what's going to happen. And then if you piss them off, what they'll do, they'll put you in the wrong spot. And they know what they're doing, bro.
Shifter. Jiffy, did you ever put any shit up on the walls? I know you're a bit crazy, innit? Because you know sometimes when you're pissed off and they don't give you something, you just say, all right, cool. And just get the shit.
No, goal. It's only goal. It's only a maniac would do that.
Lunatic.
Yeah,
there's a lot of them in there, brother.
No, but if you go to these like mental institution type prisons, you know, like Broadmoor and all of these, these crazy places for crazy people. Yeah, you're gonna liable to see something like that. In normal prison, nah. And then maybe in the hospital wing, or down the block, you might see that because that's what they do.
I didn't get no problems. I'm gonna be honest with you. The whole time I didn't really get no problems. Like anything I wanted, man could get his hands on. You know, like that. I was relaxed in there, bro. Like I've done more playing chess than I ever did in my life. You know, like that. That's what man was doing most of the time, just playing chess. Go to church, try to sneak into mosque as well, because they'll try to say you can only go one or the other. But man will try and get them both. You know?
Yeah, you ready?
To try and get out of stuff, you know, like that. Try to get out of the cell, bro.
Hold on. Is that ready outside? Yeah.
Yeah, man. What is good?
Tell us, man.
I didn't think Reggie would want to be amongst degenerates. I thought he would stay away from this type of company.
No, he knows what black excellence is now. It's what we're all doing.
Okay,
and it's part of the system.
He's been tutored. You lot dealt with him properly now, and he knows his place.
It's living a blessed life within the system, even though he fights against it. But it is. It's black betterment, isn't it? It's just your everyday life. Yeah. I don't know about the black business. As I said, it's never a good idea to put black in front of your title. It doesn't really. It's not politically sound or any type of sound.
What about Blickety? What about Blickety?
Blickety.
Betty calls us black.
Oh. Betty. Yeah, but Betty can't say nothing, man. Betty ain't even from any tribe that's even near to man. Like it's near in location, but yeah, we're not the same. We're not the same. Them man are indigenous to that area still. The Bibio. But they definitely sold people into slavery, boy. That's why the tribe's so small now. No,
whose tribe is that? Reggie's tribe. Max, whose tribe we're talking about? Reggie's tribe.
You don't know what Reggie's tribe is, man.
You lot and Betty.
What, the Boule? The Boule, yeah?
What tribe are you? You say you're Yoruba or something, or Igbo. What are you?
River State and Yoruba.
River State. You see,
They got the rivers. The rivers.
You can't be a state. You gotta be a tribe from the state.
They got the river state for them.
What tribe
they
are
got
you
the river.
from? Sorry.
That's in River State. I'm from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, but bro, those are just locations. What tribe are you?
What river?
Hello.
I'm from Igbo. Can you not hear me?
Okay. So you're half Igbo, half Yoruba.
Yeah.
Okay. That's why you're confused.
Yes.
You're like a Nigerian.
No, I don't confuse.
You're like a Nigerian mulatto. In-house mulatto. No. We're all mixed though. That's what makes sense, isn't it?
What, Nigerians mixed?
Yeah, I mean we mix with each other, so like there'll be so many varieties of what we are. We'll never be one. It's very rare to say like I'm entirely someone who's entirely just Yoruba. Like both your parents are Yoruba. Okay, cool. But it's very rare. So large.
Max, can I ask a simple question? You see the tribes thing, yeah? Is it a case of lifestyle, culture? What is it? What separates them? Because it sounds to me like they're not of one people. Some of them don't agree with one another. So why is that? Is it because of the culture, the lifestyle, who they might believe in, or where they are socially?
I think they're all different. But they definitely do agree with each other, and you know what I'm saying? It just adds more spice because everybody's bringing something to the table. That's what it is. You know what I mean? We don't think in a European mindset. You know what I mean? Like your neighbors,
so everybody
different. You don't like them. You don't do that.
Okay, I got you. So it's not that they're against each other. No. They just got different lifestyles.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's how London works, right?
Boy, I'm not sure about
kind
that.
of. You got different races and creeds and cultures. Yeah, but we still work together. Yeah, we still work together. We still get on.
But what
kinda.
Sorry, there's a lot more space and there's a lot more room for a tribe to become like quite huge, and like populate mainly in one location. But then down the road, there's going to be another tribe, and it's just going to be a mixture of both tribes by the time you realize. And then other people have moved in and before you know it, it's what makes that area is something different to the tribes that are there. But a lot of the time, when it gets to a large enough thing, then everybody can be acknowledged. You know what I mean?
Right. So the only differences might be like the culture, the teaching, the head of the tribe. That would be the only difference. They'll get on with each other, but they'll teach like each other different things to what another tribe would teach their set. Is that how it goes?
In some respects. I mean, some things are universal, but cultural things is always going to be like part of their education system or there. But remember, it's going to be mainly based on like basic skills or whatever for school, the colonial style education, which is quite high. That's why I said they're very smart, very young, because I suppose if you ain't got much, then you focus on shit. So you focus on books and focus on this and focus on that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the education system is really high.
they start
level.
They're kind of like, it's almost like they're a year what is it, like they're studying at an earlier age to us, if that makes sense. Yeah, it's like their year equivalent, like our year 10 will be their equivalent of year 9. You get what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
That's
different levels.
Yeah, you'll see some people that are like, I think when you go to uni,
I'm just in the background, just listening, because somebody just knocked my door. Yeah, so I'm in the background listening. Yeah.
But I mean, that's why a lot of my cousins excelled when they came, and relatives. There's no surprise to that. It's just that you got to reach that level. But what they wanted to do, some of them wanted to get it either at primary level, or they brought them here at primary level, or brought them here at secondary school level. Do you get what I'm saying? Just to catch. And then the rest came after they had already successfully done uni in Nigeria. Do you get what I'm saying? Once you graduated and all of that, then they come over to England, maybe do a little bit more education, specializing in whatever field they're going into, and then that's it. Well, you're through. But the success rate is super high compared to even us born here, Nigerians. You know what I mean? Because they've got different hunger. That's what I've always noticed. You know what I mean? There was no cousin who came over who was destined to failure. Like, they all worked hard, went college, uni, whatever they were doing, blah blah blah.
I think that's similar though with Jamaicans as well. Like, because like most of my Jamaican cousins who come over here, they're very, very successful. You know, like
I
that.
know. And I got a brethren like that, Jamaican, who came from country, yeah. Whole family, sisters a nurse, mom just does some menial kind of job or whatever, yeah. But my brethren Larry, yeah, went school with man, done A levels, went uni, bro. Normal. Like what? Nah, that ain't normal, cuz. You know what I'm saying? But I knew because of his attitude. He had a really, you could tell the difference between town and country. Definitely. Town people are definitely sharper, yeah. But country people, they seem to be smart as well, really smart. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they've got time, or they dedicate. You know what I mean? They're more focused, it seems. My brother Larry is very humble. You know what I mean? He was that type of guy, laugh, jokes, always kind of with the nerds as well. You know what I mean? There was one guy that he used to roll with, yeah. Or we kind of rolled with him. He just kind of rolled with the crew. You know what I mean? Some skinny boy named Norman, yeah. And I suspected, yeah, that Norman was gonna be gay, bro. We always rolled with the gal. You get me? When it was coming to certain events, he was there, but he's just like sneaky, weird, always with the gal. Anyway, so years later now, Larry phones me up. I says, Mikey, you know, say, something happened to Norman. I said, what happened to Norman? I said, in my gear. I said, yo, Larry. Like, there was signs on signs. You get me on signs before. I didn't know how your Jamaican gaydar didn't pick that up, bro. Yeah, that nigga was destined to be gay. Yeah, and he says, oh, I goes, why didn't he say nothing? And he goes, oh, he was frightened to tell you, Maku, because he know how you steer. And I was like, bruv, that's fuckery. That's fuckery. You didn't even give me the opportunity. You're just assuming I'm just going to bash you or disrespect you or da-da-da. Because he got run up on. Gay bash. Yeah, and then my Yardi friend, my Jamaican friend, was the one telling me, and he was like, yeah. So I said, now, how is he? What? Man need to go down there. Where was he beating up? Muscle Hill, yeah? And there's an A club up there still. He said, yes. You know, I said, no, I'm in that gear. I said, so hold on, wait, he's gay and he got beaten up.
Well, I say that, man.
Being gay. Say nothing, cuz. But I was the only one laughing, saying, like, bro, I'm not laughing at him. I'm just saying it's no surprise to me. You get me? And it shouldn't have been no surprise to me, but it's a mad thing. Yeah, it went against all his moral fiber. You get me? You're friends with me, man, after school. Like where I'm friends with him, and I used to go around to his yard and play tunes, you know, bashment tunes and that.
Come on.
Those are my sound clash days and that. When I used to be in a sound and that. So I used to go around his house and played some of my latest tunes that I bought from the record shop or whatever. He'll play me some of his. You get me? Reggae Hits Volume 1 or 2 or something. You get me? That's a joke. But we used to
Right, not even just reggae. Man had ragga hits. Remember ragga hits?
Ragga hits.
Man said ragga, yeah. Remember the jungle hits back in the day as well? The jungle hits. That was my tape. I'm not gonna lie. I almost said
wow. You know when they were using it in raves? That's when I started to get pissed.
Yeah.
I was going proper jungle raves, paying £28 plus booking fee. Yeah. And that's a lot. Because even the best R&B or whatever rave was like a tenner. You know what I'm saying? The jungle coming along and costing all £28 for a ticket, but it was definitely worth it.
Yeah.
First one, boy, I think it was like Roast. Is it Roast? Yeah. Roast. A bit Thunder and Joy, World Dance, bare dances, bro. Voodoo Magic, all sorts.
Come on.
Yeah,
I used to like the roller disco in East London. I can't remember where it was.
No, that's north still.
That north.
Under on the motorway.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah. Must
have been down there. Yeah, that's it. The valley. You're right.
Valley Ice Rink. Yeah. You know, roller
that
disco.
Was mad.
Fivers. They had fivers and all that. Yeah. My brother and them would have gone there. Like that was their thing. You get me? That was their thing, bros. And then he would do the dance at Ali Pali for the under 21s.
Yeah.
With Heartless Crew and Nicky Black Market. They would bring a few people for the youngers, innit?
Come on, Junior Jam. Man was there, fam.
Yeah, you know. And then there was Designer Label Ball.
Yep.
That was like Youngers Jungle, innit?
Yep.
That was the Youngers Jungle dance. But my brother was MC in there.
Okay.
And it was like our cousin kind of who was putting on the rave. The person who was putting on the rave, his brother did Stush. There's two brothers. One does Designer Label Ball and the other one does Stush. You know, the big jungle thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like two brothers. It's like, all right. So a man was more at Stush. I think I only went to the Designer Label Ball once when it was in Tottenham.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, all right, let me go in there. I see all my brother and them teeny boppers and that enjoying their thing.
Roots on deck, bro.
You can't get faded. What is that? What are you doing, Cage?
It's closed, bro. You don't see the roots.
You don't care about no roots, man. Just man. Come here with your fuckery. Green jungle ways are crap. Shush yourself, Kane, man. Yeah. You're dancing with Your dancing yesterday would have not been accepted in the jungle rave. Trust me. Not with them hips. Fuck's sake, man. Just come and let the whole of East Africa down, man.
Yeah, big up everybody.
Yeah, big up Cage, man. Big up Khan.
Big up Cage, big up Khan.
What's happening?
Just
come out the gym, yeah? You know when you come out yes, Tony. You know when you come out of the gym and you're all pumped and shit.
Yeah.
I just chiefed up some random woman for no reason, boy. I just
wow, really, bro?
Yeah, Jim does that to you, you know.
We're in the turkey shop now. She's chatting some shit about don't go to Dubai. Dubai's full of pedophiles. I was like, shut up, you fool. Don't be chatting your Islamophobic shit to me.
Dubai is one of the safest countries.
I just started switching. I was like, right, this ain't me, man. Calm down. What you doing?
Yeah, that's what the gym does to you, man.
Yeah, my testosterone's like through the roof.
So what they say, do Dubai? Nah, there's a point to that though. She might be on the right track because they're doing some freaky shit in Dubai.
Yeah,
right
but
now.
she's from South America, some Mexican thing.
Yeah.
You're coming to England and you're complaining about Dubai when the rich English is over in Dubai.
Yeah,
what's that got to do with anything?
What do you mean? The rich English people are over in Dubai. Like the country that you're coming to, they're creme de la creme. They know where to go in it. But yet you're standing there going, nah, I don't like it over there. There's pedophiles there.
Yeah, but
what if there is pedophiles there? You've never been there.
Pedophiles everywhere though, isn't there? This is England, man.
Yeah,
there's more pedophiles here than anywhere, apart from maybe the South states of America.
Well, she's gonna find out
like
soon.
Louisiana and them.
We're gonna find out soon. She's just coming with whatever she's coming with.
Anyway, I just thought, who's this little Mexican Hatoon? I just start switching on her, but
you're just a racist, man.
I'm just a racist, innit? I know I'm not even denying it. Thanks to Beefy. Big up Beefy. Beefy was showing me how I'm racist. He's right, man.
Go back, man.
Man ain't never claimed to be 100% pure.
Well, exactly. So you can't tell anyone to go back anyway.
No, I mean 100% purely not racist.
Oh, you are racist. Yeah, we know.
Well, maybe 5%. Maybe 5% racist.
Does that make you a purist?
I don't know, but I'm not a Puritan.
If you got any percent, hold on. If you got any percent racist, that means you are 0% African. I definitely agree.
I've met a lot of racist Africans, so I don't know how you work that one out.
I've never. What? Mate,
you're one of them.
How can I be a racist?
You're actually African one of them.
You stupid, man. How am I a racist?
You literally made Asians cry. Made grown men cry with your racism.
No, but that's directed at individuals, though.
All right, okay, point taken. All right.
Yeah, go on.
That's true. That is true what you just said.
Yeah, I'm not a racist, though.
I know you're not. I'm just saying you're known as being a racist.
I'm saying, but you are. You've got a little bit.
Why you guys racist?
A little bit, yeah. Because a lot of the time you are borderline. Not that you're openly racist. I'm just saying you're borderline. It slips out now and again. You have Freudian slips and shit. But you don't realize it because you say it a different way. You don't actually use...
How do you know I don't realize it, though?
Huh?
How do you know I'm not doing it on purpose?
Oh, you could be doing it on purpose. But I just catch it every time. I'm just like, oh, right. Borderline, Khan. Ooh.
I know, I hear you, obviously.
You still want to stay there? You want to go down that line of questioning? I'm not bothered.
What are you saying, Khan, bro?
Definitely be triggered by that, though.
You know, I popped in the channel the other day. I seen what you look like and shit. And then for some reason, someone in the comments said I look like Khan. I don't.
Yeah,
look
what
like
was that about? That was weird.
I don't look like Khan, bro.
Well, no, like not at all. Not even in the slightest.
A little bit.
Khan, you got this Justin Trudeau kind of effect with this black face.
Fuck out of here, bro. Kiss the ring, bro.
I don't even know who Justin Trudeau is.
Justin Trudeau, the man that was using the blackface. Bro, it's
I don't know nothing about that.
Yeah, when
I'm not up to date on them issues, man. I'm not up to date on that.
When white people start painting their faces black, bro.
Yeah.
It's not look.
Of course, I mean? Of course. Of course, I don't agree with it.
It's all divide. It's all divide and conquer tactics. Enough of this shit. What are you, a low level fucking peon? Enough of that.
All right, Cage.
Cat. Why are you not jumping on, man? Jump on, man. At least while you're sober, jump on. You know what I mean? Don't jump on when you've drank too much. It doesn't work.
Her movement was in place, though. The movement was there.
A placement for what?
The movement.
For needing dough. Like, come on, man. It looked like a potter's wheel. You know when the potter's wheel's going round? Potter's wheel.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You know when it comes to the end of the night and you're getting in the cab and there's some random girl just getting in with you and you're like, what are you doing? She's like, yeah, I'm coming back to yours, isn't it? Like, no, you ain't, bitch.
No, you ain't.
She's one of them, innit? Tag along.
Like, yeah, I'm Cat. Meow. You want this?
You want this, don't you? No.
Have you guys been digging into the? Have you guys been digging into the Jamacha?
Yeah, like what?
You're looking into it.
I haven't even looked up the word yet. I've been meaning to look it up. I have been meaning to look it up.
I am Gematria.
You are Gematria for real.
Yeah, I'm numbers. We're all numbers, bro.
Gematria. Now Gematria is cool though. It's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie, but
get the fuck out of here. I recommend going to. You ever heard of Call Me Kinfolk? He's a black man that digs deep into this shit. He has a decent sized YouTube channel. I've been on his panels before and shit. He's good people. I recommend looking into him.
I just got back enough time to come on here and work and pay bills and get me. Even I got a parking ticket the other day. It took me 3 days to pay it.
How much was it?
Time. I could do it 2 seconds. It takes to do it on your phone, but just getting around to doing stuff is hard.
Fine?
What'd you say?
How much was the fine?
Fucking, you won't believe it. £130. If you pay immediately, they drop it to 65. Can you believe that? In other places,
they call it early resolution here in Canada.
Yeah, but 130 though, Cage. In other places, tickets are like £30.
No, but bro, you know what I always used to do? I get a paralegal, right? I get bear tickets. I make the paralegal go. I pay him like $60. You know what I mean? The ticket's supposed to be like 200, and he always gets it removed for some reason. Or half the time, if you go yourself, the cop won't even show up, and it gets removed in the court. You know? You just show up, and you don't have to pay for it.
Right. But yeah, I haven't actually, got any parking tickets whatsoever. But yeah. So, yeah.
Eunice,
you're very...
The
most common one is the bus lane, isn't it? In London.
You were very excited yesterday. What happened?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Why was I excited?
When Cat started acting up. You seemed very excited.
I wasn't excited at all, to be honest.
Reggie, you was mesmerized, bro. You was hypnotized.
No, if anything, I was surprised. But hey, man.
Hey, Kat, why are you not jumping on, man? Jump on.
I don't know. She's
the night before. I said you would regret it, but no.
No, I said, I saw women with better, what do you call it, with better breasts and all that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
you're probably lying. Are you being honest?
Jesus Christ, Eunice.
Yeah, but porn stars have got different. It's different. It's not natural. You know what I'm saying? They got fake tits in and all sorts. It's like, no.
Well, how old is the cat? Because I was trying to get on the panel. But it's full of shit.
That's why you need
so I just left. But I seen the cat girl dancing around and shit, all drunk and shit. How old is she though?
My money.
No, but what is it? What does it say?
She's 43. She's 43 years old.
What does it say?
She's proper there for 43. She
definitely,
demon.
Definitely, the older the berry, the sour the juice.
Hang on. What does it say about you man that would jump on, or your gaze starts to sharpen as soon as you see a woman doing these kind of things for attention?
Isn't in Christianity that you have to know your gaze in it?
Profile picture. You get me? Is that Reggie's profile picture or is that Reggie? Oh, it's Reggie, but he's actually stiff, smiling. Like, what is this, man? Catalog.
Smiley Reggie.
Yeah, Smiley Reggie.
You guys have got.
He just turned 60.
Right?
He just turned 60.
What a weird question.
Is that you with the background noise, man?
Look at the 60 at the background, isn't it? Have you turned 60?
No, I haven't. I haven't turned 60 yet.
Yeah.
Weird.
He said he's at his parents' house, man. Come on, man.
It's a clue.
Someone named Meg is trying to get on. I don't know who that is.
Who's Meg?
Meg's the artist. Yeah.
Big up people. Wagwan.
Big up, bro.
Big up.
Painted and put on them boots yet?
Big up, Max. Big up.
Big up, Tony.
Painted and put on them boots yet?
I ain't putting the boots on, Sniper. They're like size 6. But if you know a size 6 with skinny legs, Send them my way, please.
Mad.
Mad thing.
Yeah, they're almost done still. I had to let them dry the other day and then I started something else.
What did you do to them? What design did you get them?
The usual. I did a thing with some chrome though, so it's got like some silver paint kind of melting through the things, like Terminator vibes, I suppose.
Right.
They're looking pretty nice, you know.
Okay.
What's everyone saying today, man? Recovering from football or something? I don't know.
Yeah. What kind of bookshelves? What do you have on the bookshelves behind you, bro? What kind of books do you have?
Random.
Can I recommend something for you guys? Everybody look into this. Search it up right now. Or remember this. I'm gonna put it in the private too. LIBGEN.is. Libgen.is. It's called Library Genesis. It has some of the hardest to find censored fucking books and information. You know what I mean? It's a wealth of knowledge. It's free. Like there's some books that go on auction there for like $20,000, $40,000, $50,000 that you can get for free on there. PDF. You know what I mean? Libgen.is. I recommend highly looking into that shit if you want to find real knowledge. You know what I mean? None of this shit you can Google.
Yeah, the thing says this can't be reached, Cage.
What do you mean it can't be reached?
I don't know. That's what the computer's telling me. So I don't know.
I know they do block it in certain countries. Hold on. You might have to do it on the Tor network. The Onion.
Oh yeah, Tor. Fucking hell.
You might have to Tor it, but you can find like actual information.
Tor to read. Is this what?
We need Tor to fucking read, bro. We're not even trying to fucking hustle. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous.
That is actually ridiculous. I'm sure. To be fair, I'm sure there's there might be something else.
I put it in the private. Is that the right thing you typed in?
Yeah, man.
It works in Canada.
Canada.
But yeah, it's weird, bro. If you use you're gonna have to use like Tors or use a VPN. Change to Canada and try it.
Sorry, what?
Use a VPN if it's blocked.
Oh, Reggie.
Right. Yeah.
Reggie, have you been losing weight, Reggie?
Check that out another time. I don't even know what book I'm looking
Reggie,
I don't
been
think
losing
so.
weight?
I doubt it.
No, because even Kat yesterday thought you were Somalian.
She didn't think I was Somalian. She thought
she thought you was related to M-Stacks. You're that thin now.
Whose mic is that?
You're one racist guy.
Is that you?
Reggie, why are you losing weight, man?
Nah, I'm muted. It's not me with the noise.
Is it the heartbreak? Reggie, book yourself out of Heartbreak Hotel, man. Come out the whole heartbreak situation.
It looks like as if he's feeling cold, isn't it, Reggie?
No, I don't.
He's always wearing clothes because he's so slim now.
With a jumper. And a scarf as well, isn't it?
He needs the layers.
Something's wrong there, innit? You know what I mean?
You want to stop giving me 100 fucking punches right now? Stop being a fucking pussy.
How much do you actually weigh, though, Kanye?
Give me
how much do you weigh?
Everyone right now on the panel.
You lost your appetite since your girl dumped you.
How much do you weigh?
Reggie has to be at least like 115 at 150 pounds, something like that.
Everybody give me a fucking 100 push-ups right now, today. Let's go.
Why are you making demands, Cage? What the fuck is this?
It's my demand. My demand.
You're not done the whole cross country this morning, and you just bringing up that now. Like it's late in the day.
I'm gonna train you guys.
Imagine how Cage chats to his actual friends in real life. He's just sitting there keeping them up because he's surrounded by pussies, and then he's jumping on here thinking he could do the same thing.
I'm surrounded by killers. You guys are pussies. You're the people I hang out with.
Shut up.
You demand push-ups off these killers.
Are you fucking stupid?
Or is it just you come on the internet?
Yeah, I'm gonna make them do fucking push-ups too.
Cage, you went into 7-Eleven to buy a hot dog and you had a 4-hour conversation with Apu in there. Shut up, man.
They're mental killers, bro. Yeah, they'll mentally kill you.
Man's literally living in Springfield.
Do they have like a 7-Eleven store, Cage?
I'm living in Cage-topia. You guys want a mission? You guys
You're
want
like
to
a real
immigrate
life
to
Bart Simpson.
Cage-topia.
You're a real life Bart Simpson, mate.
But you guys, we're accepting immigration to
Well,
Cage-topia.
technically, in The Simpsons, they call it Quickie Mart, innit? They don't say 7-Eleven. But yeah.
Have you ever been to a
You're
7-Eleven?
moving googly again. Are you all right?
Yes, we have 7-Elevens in Canada. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we used to have them. I don't know. Don't know what happened. We used to have them.
Yeah, apparently
We have them in the hood and shit.
What do you
That's where
call
all
it?
we have
They have
the
that
7-Eleven
drinking
and the
and
liquor
big
store
talk.
beside each other. That's where all the crackheads hang out, by the 7-Elevens and the liquor store. You know what I
I'm
mean?
not gonna lie though, but 7-Eleven looks banging.
Yeah, bare buckets at the 7-Eleven. Bare buckets.
How much you can get, like, 1.5 or 2 liter of Coke or something like that, or even 2.5 liters of Coke.
John Osmond.
Hold on, you can get that at most shops, Eunice. Like, what are we going into here now?
Has he never been to Aldi? Or
But the
fucking
thing is,
Lidl?
Random shopping ends, Asda, like, I don't get what you're talking about. Coke, like, it's hard to get. It's like one of the
Dribble,
most.
bruv. Dribble.
There's shops that barely sell anything. They got Coke.
Wow, this is a.
But I think they put Coke with ice in it. You have the option of putting ice inside it.
Coke doesn't come with ice. You have to buy your own ice.
I think he's on about the dispensing machine. I get it now.
You get ice.
I've never seen a bottle of Coke with ice in it. You have to buy your own ice.
Nah, we're on about something else. You know them shops, yeah, in America where you
right? It's like a Costa coffee petrol station ones.
McDonald's type things. Yeah.
Oh, where they got like big gulp and all that.
You know what, people? This is even worse than when the Pan-Africanists are on the panel. Like, you guys, is this what you European people talk about? Coke? Is this the
You're
like
calling European, man?
Who's European, Reg?
Why would you drink? First of all, if you're drinking pop or soda,
stuff like Eunice bought
bro, hold on, it's all sugar. It's all sugar. Why do you think Americans are all fucking diabetic and obese and retarded? Because that's what they do. They go to fucking McDonald's. They go and eat. They drink their Coca-Cola and their fucking waffle. It's a bunch of
man.
You have to be an idiot if you're doing that. You know what I mean? Shut the fuck up and give me 100 push-ups. Enough.
Even that's not saving you.
You don't drink the tap water. Drink distilled or reverse osmosis water. I already have a reverse osmosis system.
Your mic is muffled. There's a number of people in the chat that are saying your mic is muffled. You know what I mean?
It does sound kind of rumbly still. It does sound rumbly.
I thought it was mine. I just paused it for a minute, but it's not me.
Yeah, it looks like it's Cage.
I'm in the grow room and there's a bunch of noise in the background. That's what.
Yeah, who's got all the background noise, man?
Well, it's clear, isn't it? It's only him.
It's all Cage's fans. It's all Cage's fans and that.
Cage is on mute. It's not him. It's Don Osmond.
That's real. Yeah.
It's Reggie's fault, man. That's why I'm not speaking, man, because he's always comparing people and trying to put brothers down, and he never really wants to interact on a mutual level. So that's why I'm kind of letting you lot chat to him, man.
Yeah, bro.
Well, maybe he thinks that we're degenerates. I don't know.
Nah. Do you know what it is, brother? Do you know what it is? It's not. If it was just you here, Khan, it'd be fine. You and
he hates me.
People like that. You lot will be cool. But I think that with the brothers, then, especially with black people, for some reason, Reggie always finds a way of criticizing us and, telling us he's got better life than us. He drives a better car, he's got a better house, he's got the better this, better that. And I think it's just it's detrimental.
Pause. The real question is, ask whoever that is. I don't know what you're talking about. But are you happy? Ask the motherfucker if he's happy or not.
Ask him, he's here, man. He's here. Ask him.
Are you happy? Who cares about happy, man?
What do you mean? That's a point of life.
Why don't you ask Reggie that question? He's here,
It's a pursuit of happiness.
Yeah, that's bullshit, man.
This is very incoherent conversation at the moment.
All right, cool. 1 sec. Can I ask you a question, Reggie?
What do you think materially shit? So what? So I have better cars and I have more money. Does that mean I'm
connection's so bad? Connection's really bad, Cage, man.
Hold on.
We get you though, Cage.
All right, this is better. Can you hear me better now?
Yeah, much better. Go on.
All right. So what I'm saying is this. This is like hedonistic bullshit. The pursuit of materialistic shit to somehow make you a better individual. It's all bullshit. So what? Because Cage drives a vet and he has multiple. I have all this money. Blah, blah, blah. Does that really make you happy? No. It's a pursuit of it's a never-ending pit. So I'm saying real values. Are you happy? Do you wake up in the morning being happy and grateful? You know what I mean?
I think inherently happy people are very low achievers, though, aren't they? Like, if you're happy
No,
with
that's not
everything, why
true.
would you
Because
ever change?
no, because you have to make an effect around other people around you. If you grew up in poverty, you know, you're not gonna let your family rot in poverty and be all happy and twiddle your thumbs like a fucking retard. No, you're
Right, so
gonna
then
do
you're not
something
happy,
about
then,
it.
are you?
What do you mean? I'm happy. The struggle. You should be happy with the struggle. Just because something.
Reggie's
Just something
happy
makes
when
you feel bad doesn't
Reggie's
mean
only
you're not
happy.
happy.
Listen, Reggie's only happy when he feels like he's doing better than black people. Like if he sees other black people in turmoil and he's rich, that's what the kind of thing that makes Reginald happy. I come to realize.
Obviously, that's like me with the rest of Turkish people, isn't it? If
Happiness
I'm doing
comes
better
from the
than them, I'm
struggle,
all
bro.
right.
Happiness comes from the process. You know what I mean? If you had everything, you would still not be happy because you're not happy in general. You know what I mean? So like, materialistic shit's not gonna help you. I've been poor. I've been stupid rich. I could buy anything, and it doesn't fucking really make a difference.
Right.
You
Do you know what? Yeah, if I win
doesn't
a
make a
lot, it
difference.
would probably make me happy. I'm not gonna lie.
I mean, sure. At the beginning, it might feel like it does. It gets boring.
Yeah, it's true. Complacency. That's called complacency.
Honestly, I think that the IQ levels on the panel today, sorry, it's something else. Like I don't even know what point you were trying to make from the beginning.
He's just picking on you. There's no point. He's just picking on you.
Yeah, he was trying to pick on me, but I don't even know what he was trying to make a point.
I'm not saying you're justified in picking on you, by the way.
I know he's trying to make that.
Yo. Cat saying that if you think I'm cute, you see my sister. Yo, run the sisters to Cage. You know, I'll put them to work. Let's go. I'm just fucking with you.
No, but Reggie, the first thing you say is to put everyone else down and make yourself out to be better than everyone else. Like I said, so it's like I didn't say anything untrue. It's not that you don't understand it; it's that you don't want to deal with it. The fact that you constantly like to put down other black people and make yourself out to be better than everyone else. You have a superiority complex. You can never accept when you're wrong, even if proven wrong. And unfortunately, you know, we've had to deal with this behavior for like years now.
Years now.
Yeah. I don't actually agree with you. I mean, I've never actually said that I'm better than anybody else here. For starters, I don't know if you can find somewhere where I said that. And
you just did that just now. You literally did it just now. You said, I don't know what's going on with the panel, the degeneracy here, and whatever you said.
I said that first and foremost.
What did you say?
Bro, it's social engineering tactics. They're making you the little fucking slave puppets. That's what they're doing. Social engineering tactics, bro.
This is one of the things I was pointing out. We got a conversation, and there's a conversation happening over a conversation, which for me is a sign of low IQ or low ability to be able to comprehend that there's a conversation trying to be had. You know what I'm saying?
You're obviously the one of higher IQ then who can depict this, right?
Bro, it all leads back to the social engineering. Why do you think the way you do? You think it's just by accident everybody thinks a certain way? Or do you think there's people influencing it, the higher echelons of society, literally making you think a certain way and harvesting the way you think? Like
if you don't see
battery.
anything wrong with the conversation has been going for the last 20 minutes.
That's exactly what's happening. You can't tell me different.
Wait, Cage.
It's obvious.
Cage. Can I borrow your brain for a second? Pause. I want to ask you a question. Tell me what you really think, yeah? To what extent are humans responsible for what they believe? Like, actually believe. I don't mean what they think. I mean what they believe.
Well, it depends. You know, they say ignorance is bliss. So if somebody is blissfully going along with things without actually knowing the mechanism, like if they're doing it on purpose, if they're making, everyone has free will. You know what I mean? So if they do have a lot of accountability. If they know they're doing something and still doing it, then then they should be held accountable. But if they're just like being played like a tool, like a battery,
all right, so
a small battery in a massive circuit.
Let me come at a different angle. See what you think. Are humans able to pick and choose what to believe in and what not to believe in?
Well, we're indoctrinated. We're indoctrinated with a lot of things. You know, it's through family, but through social engineering, which really like that's where family stems from. It's all social engineering. They've been ruling this world before recorded history, before BC and AC and all that bullshit. You know what I mean? They've been fucking with it, and they're gonna continue to do so. They're doing a very good job. I'll tell you that. Look where we're at right now. Divide and conquer, my friend. Very simple.
I hear you, man. I hear you, man.
That's the only way to control billions of people. You got to make them. You got to make them fight amongst each other.
Now you see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Shiv was asking me a direct question. I was responding to the question, and someone comes out with something.
Yeah, we're not hanging around while you and Shifa have a back and forth, man. I don't know what ego trip you man are on.
You see, and this is the problem with you, my friend Khan, is what you do is you just come out with some random question, and then in the middle of that question, you come up with another random question, and then you come up with another.
Why is it random? Why do you think it's random? Because you can't correlate my question to the conversation that we're having. So therefore it becomes random. But it's not random.
You're completely incoherent. You're completely incoherent, and you're
you because you can't see the connection. You're saying that it's random, but it's not random.
Okay, so you come to tell us about social engineering. What relevance does that have to the conversations we've been having all this time?
I'm sorry, my brother. Did I once mention the word social or engineering?
The relevance between the hold on, let me talk.
Cage. Now, please.
The relevance between the social engineering and this conversation is exactly that. We're having this conversation because of the social engineering. You know what I mean? There's a reason why this is all happening. Nothing happens by accident. It's all done very purposefully, my friend. I'm telling you. These people are not fucking around. And this is the thing. If you want any hope, if you want any hope against them, we have to understand the mechanism that's being used against us, and we have to form our own defense.
Check this out.
That's it.
Check this out. Like, someone like Khan will come in and encourage him to keep on talking and keep on going with
anything.
You don't want to ask. Yes, just stop for a second, Reggie. I wanted to hear Khan's answer to your question. Let's keep things coherent, innit? Go on. What were you saying,
I kind of do agree with Reggie on this point, though, a little bit.
You came on, Mag, and you said, like, what's the conversation? So I've been trying to think of something like stimulating a bit of intelligence. Reggie's also complaining about.
I've seen the path that the low IQ conversation's taken. Like, I see that there is a link, lightly towards different things. But what seems to happen is people seem to get so butthurt about what the last person said, then that's when it gets taken to a far further point, and it's a bit weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weird.
We're clearly on about kind of social engineering type of things at the moment.
But what happened, Mag? What happened while we were talking? What happened was we discovered a gap in Reggie's thinking where he couldn't tie the subject to what the new introduced question was. So he then called it random. For him to call it random, he's saying there's no correlation between these two things. That shows that there's a gap in his thinking. Like he couldn't tie
everything in reality is connected to each other. Everything exists.
You're doing this thing, Cage. As much as you're right in what you're saying, or like what you're saying is interesting, your timing of it is going to continue this situation where people are going to say, "Oh, it's incoherent. I don't want to listen to this." And what it's going to cause is more butting in.
It's Cage more than Kanye, though. I'll be fair. Now, to be fair,
I'm added to the waffle.
Brother, Cage, it's definitely you more than Kanye, but we are doing a social engineering experiment right now, and we've got Reggie to flip the script, and now he's going at the white people. So you lot hold your L and answer his questions.
I mean, L. I don't think
he wants to come on. Is Sniper around? Belly wants to come on. You know, we need to bring up the IQ level.
We need to ask Billy some questions, man, about world currencies and whatnot. Get him on, man. I want to ask Billy some questions.
Sniper, where are you there?
I'm here, man. What?
Is someone dropping out them?
Is that you, Billy?
You might as well jump off for a minute, bro.
You look into Cage's history, you'll see a legend. Okay? Look into my history.
Not being a gangster on that.
Spoken, so I don't know if Ari's still there. Is Ari still there? She's not spoken for like an hour or something.
Reggie, jump off so Billy can jump on, Reg.
What?
I said, Reggie, jump off so Veli can jump on, please.
What a dark question. Like, I could jump off,
But you're the
there was
weakest link, though. You're not really contributing anything.
You're the weakest link. Goodbye.
You are daft,
Yo,
then you
Sister
can't.
Ari,
Really.
Sister Ari, are you there? Sister Ari, SOS, SOS. Mayday, Mayday, Ari, Mayday. She's sleeping, man.
Yeah, she's conked.
Ground control.
She's probably dribbling on a pillow right now.
Nah, she's probably dribbling on someone's.
Oh, no, don't say that, man.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
have a bit of respect. You know what I'm
saying?
It'll be nice, like, if we can get synchronized. You get what I mean? Sometimes you just look. Why would you direct a conversation at someone who can't really?
All-time high,
Yeah.
you know.
It's very unsynchronized.
Oh, coming from someone with no sense of humor apart from mocking and scoffing at people.
Murky cunt. I'm like, stop it.
Yo, Reggie, are you cold? Reggie, are you cold?
I've got a flu. I'm not really cold today.
Right.
Are you worried about my health, Eunice?
I'm just saying, looks a bit strange.
Eunice, the healthcare worker.
Eunice is gonna go nurse you back to health, man.
Eunice looking for a job in the NHS.
Pause.
You guys are wild, bro.
Thanks for your concern, brother.
Shifter's got a dirty mind, man. Like,
how?
You guys are fucking
you
wild.
need to clean your mind, Shifter, innit? You know what I mean?
Anyway, Schiffer, as soon as I really can't jump on, let me ask Schiffer this question. Schiffer, in terms of money, right? Everything's been all up and down, and the markets have been going crazy, and everything's like all some new uncharted territory, and the Great Reset, and blah blah blah, right? But throughout this whole situation, the price of gold, I'm thinking, has been quite stable.
Yeah.
Why is that? Is it artificial?
I'm gonna go man the moose on you.
Why is gold prices like so stable right now?
Because it's all a farce, bro. The Great Reset has happened so many times that now we wait for it. We wait for the
I'll tell you
reset
why.
to happen.
The gold has a value because it's literally used in all electronics. We cannot have this conversation without gold. It's one of the best conductors for electricity. And it's used
I agree. Conductors, yes.
Used in phones. You actually need gold. It actually has a use. Money is just printed out of thin air. This actually
but gold is the basis of all the markets.
Yeah.
I mean,
gold not really. It's not tied.
The same way. One second, brother. You see the same way they say. You see the same way that they say the crypto will follow the stock market. The stock market will follow the gold market, bro.
Right. That's what I'm asking about gold.
But the monetary system is not even tied to gold anymore in like North America.
Exactly.
It's tied to the Federal Reserve.
Right. So the money system's been all up and down, but the gold stays stable.
It doesn't even exist. It's some fucking assholes printing shit out of thin air saying be a slave.
Does somebody else want to jump on?
Go work.
Does somebody want to jump on? Because I'll jump off, you know. If there is space.
There's already a space now if he wants to come on. He said he wanted to come on, but he hasn't come on. It was for Veli, but he's not come on. So that's up to him whenever he's ready. When there is one space for him. But
okay, no problem.
No, this Schiffer was asking me about behaviors, and obviously Khan has taken us to gold now, which I don't know, these man, maybe they know a lot about gold. I doubt
I was going to say, with regard to gold is a, what do you call it, is a currency that is, that has no borders whatsoever, right?
No,
well, I think Reggie, you told me today that you're a
alchemy. Gold has a very, very specific properties that are valuable for technology and that. You know what I mean? It's not just as a fancy shit people wear. Like 14 karat, that's barely any percent of gold. Anyways, just like an alloy. You know what I mean? 14 karat, 18 karat. You need the 24 karat.
Gold. You made a very important point, that gold's used in electronics. Now the electronics themselves have become scarce. You can't buy certain next-gen consoles because the chips aren't being made for them.
So much
and even car
noise,
production, which is reliant on these computer chips, has stalled, literally stopped. You can't get a new
that's
car
not true.
unless you wait for a couple of months now, right?
No, that's not true, bro. That's not why.
Bro, let me finish what I'm saying.
When you're finished.
So if the things that's made out of gold has become scarce and become more sought after.
For people's jewelry and shit.
Yet the gold itself, the price of gold on the stock market has remained stable.
Tell me what microchip is made out of gold.
All of them.
Nope.
If I'm going to sort out their echo.
No. Hold on. Pause. Now, maybe some of them got gold connectors. You'd work on saying that. It would work to say that. But ultimately, it's not really about the gold or about the resources. What it's about
Bro,
value.
it's just that background noise, bro.
1 second.
Fucking up the
it's Unit, I think. I'm not sure.
No, it's not me.
Yo, Shift. There's an horrible crunching going on. Can somebody just mute their mic?
Yeah, everyone mute.
Yeah, there's a horrible noise happening, man.
Yeah, so that's gone
the
now.
viewers
So
cannot listen to that.
Basically, what's happened, what we're seeing in the markets, in my opinion, I can't absolutely prove this, but this is my opinion based on how businesses work and based on how money works and people wanting to make more money works. Yeah, what they're going to do is they're going to create this idea of scarcity. Yeah, and it's to scare you into thinking you can't get one. So now, do you know what? There's a big rush to go out and buy one because now there's a scarcity. So all the prices are gone up.
You're saying it was fake.
That's the whole diamond industry in a nutshell,
bro. You know it's fake, bro.
But it's not fake though, Shifa.
Of course it is.
It's not
artificial
inflation. If that's the case, Shifa, when I walk into
Listen,
Hyundai,
people even do this. Hold on, people even do this with packs.
One at a time. Remember, one at a time.
Everyone's talking over each other.
Go on, Kanye.
I'm saying if that's the case, that they're trying to prompt me into buying something, when I actually turn up with the money to buy it, they should be snapping my arm off, but they're not. They're saying you got to wait 8 months, you got to wait 9 months, you got to wait 1 year to get your brand new Hyundai. Why? Because the chips that make the car, there's a backlog of it. They can't produce the chips.
Brother, pause 1 second. Let me make you understand something. Yeah? Let me make you understand something. Yeah, you see, like for instance, for people who like phones, if you're a phone person, you're into phones. What you're gonna find is, you see the phone that you got now, the latest phone that you got. The chip in your latest phone is probably the same chip that was in the phone before it, and the phone before that, and the phone before that.
But not next gen. Not when you're talking about next gen.
I'm not finished. Not finished. Let me explain something to you. Yeah, like for instance, I'm a man who's into tech. So do you know what? My sister said to me, it's her birthday on the weekend. What do you want for your birthday, sis? Do you know what? I like the Apple Watch. Bam, 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 bam. Now me, with my investigative mind, I said, okay, Apple Watch. I looked up all the Apple Watches. You got the brand new one that's come out, the Ultra one, yeah? Cost 800 quid, yeah? The only thing that's different on this Ultra one to the one that's to the one that's called the 8, if anything, is nothing. There's nothing that's different.
No, I agree.
Different. Yeah, if I go to the watch that comes before the 8, I go to the 7. It's still the same damn chip in the phone.
You, but I'm saying to you,
hold on, pause. 1 second, pause. If I go to the one that they call the iPhone Watch 6, the iPhone Watch 6 is still the same chipset. The one thing that's different is the sensors, because you got heartbeat sensor and this that sensor. Now, brother, hold on. What it's actually saying to you is this. It's the same damn product. I'm just sending you one.
Yeah, but that doesn't always happen.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't, because there's times when
Samsung's exactly the same. Samsung is exactly the same. All
they're doing,
you're buying a camera.
Stop ranting on about how things are the same. Next gen consoles, next gen, right? In other words, PS5 and Xbox Series X are not the same as the previous consoles. They're a next generation.
Brother, it's like having a powerful laptop.
You could tell me that there's not much difference between an Xbox 360 and an Xbox One, right? Apart from memory or ROM and RAM and all that. And I'll say, yeah, all right, it's all running off the same chip. They've just optimized it. Okay, fair enough. Yeah. But we're talking about next generation consoles,
still shit,
right?
Are you not? Listen. Are you not? Wait,
next gen is still shit.
Oh, fuck off, these fat clowns.
Now hold up, bro. We're not finished. Relax. Next gen, next gen is still shit, and I'll tell you this is the reason why.
I'm not saying it's good or shit. I'm saying the chip in it's different.
Listen, when you say the chip in is different, I get you, bro. And it's not really the chip; it's the graphics card. The graphics card is what's making the game console work better. But ultimately, what you're working with is a miniaturized version of something. So it's giving you the minimum requirements of that standard. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But it's not top of the range still. So even, for instance, someone with a low-end gaming PC is going to have a better experience than someone with a next-gen gaming console.
But I'm not asking you that, though. I'm saying that there was a shortage. About a year ago, there was a shortage of next-gen consoles.
You see the reason for this is because what they do is what they do. They sell you a console, yeah? that it's all put together. Yeah, and you know what? You haven't got to think about the
know
parts. You
that
just
as
know the
well.
game works. But brother, let me explain something to you. What they're doing is they're scamming you. They're saying to you, "Oh, we can't." Hold on. They're saying to you, "I can't produce as many of these because do you know what? They know there's a certain amount of consoles that's going to be sold within a certain time period. Call that 10 years. Yeah." 10 to 20 years, you're going to sell X amount of consoles. Now, if we put it out the first, as soon as we put them out, we put all of them out one time, then people are all going to get it. They're going to want a reasonable price. And now they're going to make less money. So what they do is they say, all right, you know what? We're only going to put out X amount to start off with. And we're going to bump the price up
Bro, I
stupidly.
know how buying and selling goes and market forces and all this,
So
like,
don't let them fool us.
supply and demand. That's not what I'm talking
That's
about. I'm
right.
talking about the actual production
They're
of
lying,
these
bro.
items has been held back, yeah? And that's like being obvious because of the scarcity of you can't find them. If I go into Hyundai now and say to them, can I get this model car? They've probably got 5 of them there. But about 6 months ago, or a few months ago, even before that, you can't go into Hyundai and buy a car. They'll make you wait for about a year to get it. And then when
It's no different
I
to the bed shop.
investigated it, I found out it's because of the chips that
they're lying, bro. It's no different to the bed shop. If we're going to the bed shop and I say, you know what, I want this particular bed, I want it right now, today, they're gonna say, all right, you know what, they might have it in the warehouse. If not, nah, bro, do you know what? They're gonna make one up for you at the workshop, and your bed's not gonna arrive till X amount of time. Now, the point I'm trying to make to you is, you're right in saying back in the day, I could just go in Argos, and if I want a console, it's always there. I get you. I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying to you is, they are creating a manufactured scarcity, bro. There is no scarcity, because if there was such a scarcity, then all of these other computer components that were still coming out, that still need chips to go in them, all these other TVs that are still being produced would not have been produced.
Yeah,
but
they weren't.
Through
Through lockdown, there was no production.
Yes, there was. You're just not getting the production, innit? You're not getting it. It's going somewhere where they're paying premium. That's the whole point, bro. So say that, for instance, if say like Sony then, yeah, they said, we're going to produce 10,000 PS5s, yeah? And if those 10,000 PS5s, we want £800 a pop to start off with, yeah? Now, 10,000 ain't even stretching halfway across the planet. It's not even a quarter. It's not even a spit in the ocean. That ain't even doing America. It's not even doing one country.
It's not even just Tokyo only, if that.
Thank you. So by the time they've sold those 10,000 at an extreme price, now they can reinvest that money, go in and do some more and charge you lot top whack too. And then along the way, they're going to keep bumping the price up, bumping it up. Because what you notice is when these new consoles was coming out, what was the big talk? Oh, the console is going to be cheaper than buying the latest gaming PC. And it's going to have the latest technology. It's going to have the brand new 3080 type graphics
Bro,
card.
they got to upgrade the graphic card in this reality. This shit's lacking.
But the thing is, the graphics card they're giving you is a downscaled version, first and foremost. Secondly, they told you it was going to be cheaper and they're going to keep it at whatever price. Then as soon as they bring it out, they create this scarcity to say, oh, do you know what? We was going to do that price, but now,
it's called artificial. It's called artificial inflation.
And they're going to do it at this price. All right, thank you.
It's artificial inflation. They do it in every industry. I've seen it done. Even with like weed. They even do it with weed.
Just because it's artificial inflation,
there's a drought. There's a drought. There's a drought.
Mean that it's always
you know, you make people hungry. You make them pay more after. It's easy. It's simple.
Cousin, bro, mate. I understand the concept that you're putting down, that they can manipulate.
It happens
prices.
in everything.
I understand that, but I'm saying it's not
right.
always that. Sometimes it is dictated by an actual scarcity.
Not really. Most of there's an abundance
brother,
of
we're
everything.
not living in a world of
there's an
abundance
of everything,
bro. There
bro.
is limitations.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
That's for the peon symbol. Oh, be scared. That's a fear-based thought.
Wait, remember the discipline thing. Remember the discipline thing that we're gonna have, particularly when there's 10 on the chat, the panel. Yeah. Yeah, I hear what Khan's saying.
It's a fear-based thing. Tactic.
Oh, Cage, this discipline thing, we need to kind of take turns when there's a big group of us on the panel like this. I get that.
Everything I've never ever lied or I've never decepted anybody. I know things that
Cage, make Maggie speak. Make Mag speak. Go on, Max.
I hear what Khan's saying still about the fucking thing, about the chip in the card. Like, there is situations where things aren't available yet, and occasionally these companies and that they do get caught short. However, supply chains, particularly for stuff like cars, PS5s, they're well ahead of our little world that we're in. So when they want to come and tell you, oh, you can't get the car yet, it's the same like when you go to a club and everyone's queuing up and it's taking forever to get inside. They need that queue because everybody who's hitting that same strip needs to think, oh, well, shit, what's going on there? They need that queue to control the interest in what they've got to offer.
All right, so using the argument, Mag.
Yeah.
In this world of instability in terms of finances, right? People usually put their money into gold, right? Because gold's the stable thing. But that hasn't happened because the price of gold stayed stable. So no one could run when they set the trap. When they set the trap of instability, right? There was no get out. There was no get out route where you could say, "All right, you know what? Fuck this game.
No,
I'm
hold
going
on.
to where it's safe."
Hold on.
You can't do that because the price of gold didn't go.
Shut the fuck up. You don't even buy gold.
Cage.
I was in the middle of speaking.
I'm probably the only one on the panel who's been buying gold for over 10 years.
Yeah,
bro.
but that means when everybody said, that means, Cage, when everybody chatted shit, and said all their stuff, you come in afterwards and put it all right. Yeah, please, thank you.
Right. So if we're arguing that this whole thing is made up and they tweak everything, right? Normally, what I'm saying is when that happens and people just find the risk a bit too much to take, they go back to where it's stable, right? So they'll take their money out of whatever it is and put it all back into gold. That's why gold's the standard, isn't it? That gold's the stable thing. What I'm saying is recently people haven't been able to do that because the price of gold is still high. Do you understand?
Yeah.
All right. I'm asking. Does anyone know why the price of gold is still high? Cage.
Bro, but I bought gold. I bought gold a troy ounce at $1,300 Canadian dollars. You know what I mean? Now it's up over $2,000. You know what I mean?
A lot of things are backed by gold, man.
Right. So it's gone up even more. Gold's gone up even more.
Yeah. A lot of things are backed by gold. That's a fact.
Bro, allow the gold. It has value because you need it for electronics. You know.
But Cage, listen to what I'm saying to you. When inflation goes up, the value of money goes down. People take their money and buy stuff with it that ain't gonna depreciate the same rate as the money will do. So if I've got $1,000 in my account and I know it's gonna go down by £300 and I'm only gonna have £700 in about 6 months, I could take that grand and go and buy 5 pairs of fucking Jordans, and in about 6 months they'll still be worth what they were worth.
I know what you mean. But it's called diversification. It's called diversifying your assets into different things. You don't put all your eggs in one basket. You know what I mean?
Right. So someone like me who doesn't really know about the price of Jordans and this and that, I will automatically run to gold, innit? I will take my money out of cash and put it into gold.
People do make money off the Jordans and shit, though. Don't get it twisted.
Right, but I'm saying that dummies like me who don't know about shit like that, I'll always run to gold,
watches. If you have money, you can buy watches that make a good profit too. That's stable. And watches are another one.
Yeah, watches are another one. It's true.
But you gotta watch which watch you get, you know, because some of them they just slump. They don't really make it like that. So it's important to just do your research.
Certain things that are more stable.
All these things, because Jordan make a lot of fucking products. You know what I'm
saying? If you're out there buying clothes, hold on.
And not all of them are gonna bang in 6 months to 18 months to 3 years.
If you're out there buying clothes, and cars and shit, that's a depreciation. It depreciates right away. It's like you're not. You have to be.
Yeah, but that's depending on inflation, isn't it?
Cars? The classic cars depreciate straight away too, brother.
Classic cars are just going up and up and up. That's
exactly. That's what I mean. It don't matter. There's many things that appreciate, man.
You see now they're doing all these mad laws about fucking ULEZ and this thing and electric and congestion zone, all that type of stuff. You'd be surprised. Some of the older petrol cars, they go for those as well, man. Like not even the classics. I'm talking when I say classic cars are going up, vintage cars. I'm talking like them chitty bang bang looking things.
It's very rare, but some of them do go
now. You see them 80s classics, certain models here and there that people know that run, whether it be your minis, your old BMs, your old Ghosts. Trust me, check Auto Trader, man, and see the price of them. Obviously, they need looking.
Hey, Mag, you know you do like drawings on. Sorry to interrupt. No, Mag, you know you do drawings on top of like boots and things like that. Have you ever thought about doing a car?
Mate, if somebody gives me a car to do, I will do it.
But like a certain car, like not just any old car.
Like Rolls Royce, basically, like
you said, like a mini or something, like a nice mini.
Yeah, definitely. But do you know?
You know what you could do, man? You could get it covered with vinyl.
Thank you very much.
See-through vinyl that will protect your drawing underneath
it.
it.
Exactly. So for it to be actually used longer than an exhibition, for someone to drive around in, it would definitely need some kind of coating and priming and all that.
Yeah, that's like it's about less than $1,000 anyway to do that.
Well up for it. Drive it to mine, and I will do it.
Yeah, man, that's a challenge for someone who's got a car out there. A classic car, I would say.
For real, for real.
You know what? Yeah, the only classic car I rate, is the the Rolls Royce Ghost or Turbo
Silver Shadow.
Yeah, I think is that Bentley or Rolls Royce Turbo, the classic ones.
Yeah, they both got turbo versions, bro. What you want? What you smoking, bro?
What turbo, isn't it? What classic?
I don't even know what you're talking about.
I know they all got turbos.
All right, do you know like the Rolls Royce Ghost, but like the ones that were like in the 90s or the 80s?
You're not talking about the Phantom, then. You're talking about
they're not
the
vintage cars, bro. That's not vintage cars. That's a different era.
Mm-hmm. And to be fair, with all that old car stuff, it's the reason why you can actually make a raise is because you're buying it secondhand.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the secondhand price where that gives you the opportunity to make a raise on a car, innit?
Yeah.
There's that.
Because all this off the fucking production line stuff is a scam.
Yeah, but even now, Mac, if you work out, right, let's say you got, I don't know, 100 grand in your bank right now, you could go and buy a car, like brand new off the shelf car, work out even the repayments and how much they're charging you extra for the car, and you would save money compared to someone who just leave the 100 grand in their account. Because inflation is going to be that high that they're going to lose, let's say, a good percentage of that money.
For real. And you know the other one with this car stuff and that, because everybody likes to talk bad on cars and that. You know, if you're actually balling, you might just be better for you to lease the car.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you're one of them keep up with the Jones balling people, because what you're going to do is for the 4 years or 7 years, and then you're just going to do it again and then do it again, and then
I know bare people that do that.
You're just paying for cars. PCP. For brand new whip contract.
It's called a PCP deal.
Yeah, and I think for a lot of people that you're actually better off, as much as make no sense for most of us.
Yeah, so indirectly, what that is, Mike, is rather than you.
I think that's the other thing as well. Like, you need to have the stuff you like in this world.
Yeah, just buy a car you like, man. Yeah. You don't have to upgrade every year. What's that with?
This is what I'm saying, though. For people really feel like that. A lot of people really feel
they're
like
emotional wreck. They're an emotional wreck.
Hold on. Let me say something, please, quick.
You see that brother Tyrese, yeah? People say he's an emotional wreck, but you see one thing I noticed. I was watching this thing with Tyrese, yeah, and although people may say he's an emotional wreck, guess what? This guy's still rolling around in the Escalade. You know how old the Escalade is, brother? I don't even think they make them.
Oh yeah.
I don't even think they make Escalades no more. What you doing, man? By the time you
hold on. 99% of cars are a depreciating asset. As soon as you drive the bitch off the lot, you're losing 30%.
Speaking of emotional wrecks, what's happened to Reggie? Where's Reggie? Rich? There.
People are just doing it.
Reggie's saving energy by not talking.
They still got escalation.
Unless they're like a car guy who loves cars and shit. You know what I mean? But
Reggie, is that cold? You can't even speak.
I can speak, but I don't like to speak over people.
Just do whatever. They don't give a fuck, man. Whatever looks good, bro.
Reggie, you know what you need? You need Lemsip, bro. Lemsip. That's what you need.
I'm drinking Lemsip. I'm taking Lemsip. Yes.
Okay.
Started taking me Lemsip. How's it going, though?
You guys are all getting kowaled so fucking bad. It's unbelievable. You guys know what a kowal is.
I don't know. And there's an echo.
You don't even know what a kowal is. I feel bad for you guys.
I don't know what gematria is. I don't know what koala is.
Wait, if you run about koala the bear, last time I checked that was Australia, not Canada. But you can also explain in it.
It's not a fucking koala. It's called a kowal. You know what I mean? They call me Cage Kowalski.
Just explain, because I'm a dumbass in it. I'm really retarded. So
you don't know about Cage Kowalski?
Nah, I don't. So, but that's what I'm saying. You're going to help me not be retard for the rest of the day. So
Cage, you
Brother,
Kowalski?
why on
Are
earth
you
would we know
Kowalski?
about anyone called Kowalski? Why would we be interested? Tell us. Please explain.
He's a Polish Jew.
It's a synonym.
No wonder he's ginger.
And my real name is Kage Kowalski.
Is that a Jewish name?
That's a Cage name. It's Cage
It's a
Topia.
Polish name. It's a Polish name, isn't it?
It's a made-up name.
Kowalski.
I'm not fucking Polish. I'm not fucking Polak.
So you're telling me I should know about something that's made up, tapped.
Mad.
You should probably get a tune.
Fully tapped.
What's wrong with this guy, man? Seriously, like, bro, come on, man. Are you smoking? What are you doing?
He thinks he's Jason Bourne.
This ain't a movie, man. This is real life. This ain't Jumanji.
It's Jumanji.
That's a Jumanji.
Would you like to see? Would you like to see real?
Wait, whenever anyone says, "Would you like to see?" It's time to like.
You want to see real life?
It's time to run. Would you like to see it? No.
What is it you think we might like to see, though? I don't know. What is he proposing?
I like to declare this. There's no Cage. There's no you. Well, maybe there is you. I'm a projection of your subconscious mind, my friend. You know what I mean? Pretty much.
Okay.
There's nothing outside of your mind. Everything is
Wait,
in your mind.
Cage. Have you heard of Schrodinger's cat?
It's all illusions.
You know that thing where they make it look like Donald Trump's talking, but he didn't actually say that thing. What's it called? Deep fake.
It's all illusions, bro.
Yeah, this is fake deep.
Man said fake deep. You're taking a piss.
Oh, Mag, do you know about Schrodinger's cat?
Yes, it's something along the lines of if the tree falls in the forest, do you know it's there, isn't it?
Yeah.
He actually did an experiment to do with it.
Basically, Schrodinger's cat is they get a box and they put a plate of cat food inside it with poison. And then they put the cat inside the box and they close the box, right? And they ask you, is the cat alive or dead? Right? Now, obviously, the cat's alive because you just put it in there. But potentially,
cat's out of the bag, brother.
He's also dead because the poison's in there, right? Yeah. So there is no answer of yes or no. It's just you're in between the two things. You get me?
Yeah, because you know one thing's an inevitable outcome and it's going to happen sooner rather than later, judged on the nature.
Right. Exactly. So the longer the cat's in there, the more likely it is to be dead, isn't it?
Exactly.
Right. So it's inevitable he's going to be dead.
Khan, I've seen what you look like, man.
Yeah, so what?
You have to give me a fucking 100 push-ups, bro.
Bro, that's the old picture.
Bro, you went on camera. I don't know.
Well, show him the glow up, you can't show him the glow up.
Show him the what?
I have a really good memory, but
no, obviously I'm still overweight. I'm not like at my ideal weight yet. Like, I've got a long time to catch up to Reggie.
No, you're good. You're almost there, man. You just gotta, bro. I'm telling you, like, do like at least 500 do at least 100.
Reggie's face is looking chiseled, boy. Reggie, your face is looking chiseled.
You'll be fucking.
You know when your face is chiseled like that,
you'll feel better, Con. You have more energy.
You said it once now, yeah.
Reggie,
bro, remember this. Remember that, Con. Fuck off for a minute. Remember, a healthy. You know, like you need a healthy. The mind, the body is the temple of the mind in a way. You know what I mean? So you need. Fuck you.
Brother, I've got the genetics of Jabba the Hutt. What are you talking about?
No, I'm saying you gotta take care.
Compared to the rest of the people my age, from
strong
my
body,
ethnicity,
strong mind. You know
I'm actually in good condition.
Strong body, strong mind. You gotta continuously go into. I recommend martial arts for everybody. Everybody here listening, get into fucking some sort of martial
bad
art.
Karma. Martial arts is bad karma. You're practicing a negative mindset.
How is that negative? It teaches
you. What do you mean? A fight is a negative mindset.
Nah, it teaches you.
Confrontation.
It's not about fight. It's about avoiding it if possible. But if you're put into that situation, it's about knowing what to do. They don't teach you to go and like pick fights with people.
Guys,
you'll never be awarded a black belt if you're a type of person to go and pick fights with people.
You obviously don't understand karma. You don't understand what karma is.
Cage is right on that one, to be fair.
He's not.
What are you saying, Eunice?
No.
Yeah, I was going to say there's background noises.
Yeah, there is a bit.
Oh, Eunice, what's the best peanut butter? Crunchy or smooth?
Sorry?
What's the best peanut butter, crunchy or smooth?
I don't mind which, to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I tend to have peanut butter smooth. Yeah, so when it comes to like peanut butter, like, you know, Sunpack, it's very crunchy, innit?
I feel like smooth is you get more for your money.
Are you man talking about eating nut butter? Pause.
Or not
He
now.
always takes it there with his batty self.
The correct answer is none of the above.
Yes, exactly what they're talking about. Fucking nut butter. What are you doing?
Battyism. You man are weirdos, man. Allow that shit. Don't even ever have that conversation here again, please.
Oh, Eunice, what's the best hummus? Moroccan or normal standard one?
The Moroccan one, because it has spices in it and it has raisins inside it.
Wow. So you're not a purist, no?
And it has coriander, it has all the spices in it, it has raisins in it, which creates a unique flavor.
Anything with raisins in it, bro. You might as well put banana in the fucking hummus as well.
It's a sweet, savory, you know, mix in it, and it's really, really nice actually, especially if you have with bread in it.
Whatever. I like normal hummus, man.
Yeah, I like normal hummus as well in it. I like the original hummus, but I also like Moroccan hummus in it.
I know you seem to like it a lot.
Yeah.
You know what? Do Moroccans make cheese?
Eunice, I swear to fucking God, bro. If you were around me and my friend in actual real life, if you're around the fucking circle, bro, you would probably turn into a monster after we got done with you in a few fucking weeks, bro. We'll kick the fuck out of you and make you fight for your life and shit. Make you actually become a real fucking human being. Stop being a fucking. Everyone has the potential in them. Just you don't have to go through all that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe it is bad karma to be doing martial arts. I don't even mind.
You're mad.
Get into martial arts, Eunice. To a proper fucking thing, bro. I recommend. You have to go to a proper one. You don't want to go to a Mick dojo. You know what I mean?
Well, you want to make Adrian proud. You want to be a good fighter, you know? You got to be down to your match here, you know?
It's like McDonald's of martial arts. You know, just spoon feed people and just reward them if they pay money. No, you have to
bing,
suffer.
bada boom. You know what I'm talking about? Bada bing, bada boom. Get down with the match here, baby.
Earn the shit. You're not just
Forget about it. Forget about it.
Fugazi. It's a fugazi.
A bunch of fucking fugazi. Forget about it.
What are we saying? This
That shit was funny though, but I'm getting bored of this too much here, man. Come on, man. Someone says you must have a topic for us, Reg.
Let's look into
Reginald, you must have something for us that you'd like to discuss.
Hold on. I seen you guys look into ballet or the ball games. Yeah, there's a really good video today.
I think
I might drop in.
With the IQ levels on the moment,
they're
might
harvesting you, bro. They're harvesting you.
You are cold, Reggie is the coldest. I'll give him that too.
Reggie, have you ever had your IQ tested? Have you ever had your IQ tested, Reggie?
No. Honestly, no.
What do you reckon your IQ is? Do you reckon it's high, low, medium, average?
It's at least medium.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
So it's average, yeah.
At least average. Yeah.
I tested mine the other month, innit? Apparently, I got I got like fine, above average IQ, just under 120.
Yeah, it just proves that IQ is pointless, isn't it? Really.
Dublin's Trill is saying, what the fuck is that saying? Spur up cage bleeding spastic.
Wait, isn't IQ racist?
I cannot expect too much drunk Irish retard either way. You know what I mean? It's fine though.
No, I think what people tend to do is they use IQ tests. You see,
we're surrounded by idiots all the time. It's annoying.
Do you know why I don't believe in IQ tests?
Why?
They reckon that the more times you take the test, the better your result's going to be. So that proves that it doesn't actually test your IQ.
Well, it's not about just the test of IQ. It's just sometimes you see some people and their behaviors illustrate that they're not very able to like comprehend the situation or read the environment or read.
So when you say low IQ, you mean dummies. You should have just said.
Like,
Well, yeah. You
dumb
say, bro,
motherfuckers, man.
dummies tend to have low IQ as well. You got what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Hey, bro,
Stupid
I'm sure you're gonna
motherfuckers.
go on YouTube and find a bunch of scholars, right? Like, what the
Hey,
fuck?
he's saying
What
you
do you
stupid, homie.
expect?
Yo, Cage, he's saying you stupid, homie.
What do you expect, bro?
He said you're stupid, man. You gonna have that?
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm stupid dumb.
You just gonna have that, homie? You say you dumb. You say you stupid.
I'm stupid dumb.
Okay, Gematria. Okay, we forget about it, okay? We're gonna move on now. Bada bing, bada boom. Forget about it.
You're good at that, man.
My lord.
Bada bing, bada boom. Let's go watch the 1-2 Mafia movies this time, huh? Too much.
No, it's the low. It's not even Mafia. It's the low movie. They'll be like, yo, Adrian, you don't go make me a sandwich, you know?
Rocky,
I'm hungry, you know?
You asked me something about looking down on other people.
This guy's good with that.
Looking down on other people, and what was the other thing? Talking down on other people.
Yeah, black people specifically. Yeah.
Other black people.
Yeah.
No, I don't know whether it's specifically because, well, okay.
Fuck those people. They're low intelligence. Those are the people with low IQ.
Really? Really?
They're idiots.
Really? Those black people? Really?
I'm talking about.
People think like that. Like, what the fuck? Who's looking down
I
on?
don't see race or all this.
Oh, you're talking about Reggie. My bad.
Low IQ.
I get you. You're talking about Reggie. I get you. No, I misinterpreted you. Continue, Reg. Continue.
I'm talking about, like, you're trying to get to a conversation, and someone comes up with a random thing, you know, and then somehow they link it and it makes sense. But the way that they just come into it, you just think, like, what was the point? What was already the point? Is it just
because you can't work out the point doesn't mean there ain't a point.
The only time, hold on. The only time you should be looking down at somebody is to help them up. That's it.
Reggie, do you not realize you're limited by your own intelligence? Do you not realize that?
You're limited by your
own
only
time you should be looking down at somebody
has
when
a
you're
limit,
helping
right?
them up.
What about your missus when you're on top?
Very
Could you be looking down?
You better be helping motherfuckers up, man. You know what I mean? You need to get there for no reason.
Or helping her to come. Pause.
You gotta help. Shut the fuck up, you faggot, bro. Enough of that. I'm saying, bro. If you look, that's why in masonry they teach everybody meets on the level. You know what I mean? Eye to eye, technically.
You're getting eye to eye with another man. Pause.
You're fucking.
You
don't have a grandfather. You don't have a father.
I do, man. I got both actually. Well, my granddad passed away, both of them actually. So I don't have grandfather, but I still got dad.
Okay, well,
and this is why I say that the panel as a whole has got this low IQ spirit that's happening at the moment, because you can see that you're entertaining his line of speech, which is just incoherent.
I'm entertaining his bullshit.
Shut up, Reggie, man. It's an open panel. We can all
I'm
talk.
entertaining his fucking bullshit. I shouldn't even respond to it. But for the sake of conversation, I am.
Thanks, Cage.
On his wonky ass high horse and that in your dumb chair. As you can see,
you know he was talking about you, though,
man.
You guys are a clusterfuck of idiocracy.
What?
You don't know anything.
Everyone's here, and everyone thinks that everyone here is dumb. Mad.
Brother, he said we are a clusterfuck of idiocracy. What is idiocracy?
Idiocracy is just idiocy.
Oh, idiocy. Okay, not idiocracy.
So he's come on here and called everybody idiots, and he's happy for people to just come in here and start calling everyone idiots, calling everybody, you know, it's just random.
We're all idiots. We're all a bunch of idiots. We're all here together. Obviously, we're all idiots.
This is really intelligent conversation. Mag is an idiot. Schiff is an idiot. Don is an idiot. We're all idiots.
Well, who would admit it themselves, though? That's the mad thing. Who would admit it themselves? Knowing nothing.
Fantastic conversation.
In South London, mate.
This is a very fantastic.
Actually, admitting that you're an idiot is actually kind of intelligent. Actually, stupid people think
I reckon
they're
Reggie's the biggest idiot in London. That's what
Smartest people don't even think they're intelligent at all.
Yeah. How would you know if Scottish people thought they was intelligent or not?
Hey,
I didn't say Scottish. I said the smartest people do not know they're intelligent.
My
Idiots.
bad. I think you said Scottish.
Idiots think they're smart. This is always you don't know this game, bro. This game is deep.
Okay.
You can't face this shit.
Okay.
No, but I'm saying in general, I'm nothing either. Imagine these people are just. I don't even think they're fucking people that are running the whole fucking circus that we're looking at.
Okay.
What are you fucking? The trans.
Okay.
What are you from South Park or something?
I don't know. You tell me, Philip.
I used to.
Oh, I'm gonna start winding you up now, man. What are you actually trying to get? There's a point you wanted to get off your chest, isn't there? Come on, Cage. Don't go all silent on us now.
Schiffer, what would you like to know, my friend? What have you learned?
What from you?
Have you learned anything from this conversation at all? The 1 year.
I'll tell you one thing I have learned today. I've learned today that you, I don't know, you're very fixated in your conversational style. Very fixated. I've definitely learned that.
Yo, big up, people. Big up.
Yes.
One.
The IQ level's gone up.
What's the what? What?
Right. I'm surprised because there's so many voices on here. I would have expected to be the train crash and just like loads of noise and flipping, you know what I mean? But it's actually.
It was.
I think Maggie's doing a good job, man.
Schiffer, what did you say? You learned that what at the end?
I learned that you have a very fixated dialogue. I don't know, like you always seem to talk about the same things. You're not. I don't know. Maybe you could broaden your horizons a little, brother.
Perhaps it could be autism, innit?
Could be, but I don't think it's autism. I think he's just quite fixated on the things he likes to talk about. I think we all can be in danger of becoming like this to an extent, you know, like that. But I think what we have to do is we have to kind of force ourselves to, you know, to change our dialogue a bit, maybe engage in conversations where we're not so comfortable.
So I think it's a reading the room thing as well, Cage. You know what it is there? Unfortunately, Cage, your kind of area of interest is one of those areas of interest that if you study it well enough, you realize that it does leak into everything, even all the things that we've just discussed in the last hour or so. But sometimes you can have the little bit of restraint to allow other people to just talk about their actual experience in the world, even if you think it's all a big projection and it's all based on some social engineering thing. Allow people to get their experiences off their chest, because that's how understanding between us all 10 people on the panel, can grow.
Yeah, I hear you. But yeah, I could pretty much break down what you're saying. Like, why do I always talk about the same thing? Why? Because they're true and I want to hear them. So I'm trying to plant seeds here. And, you know, to plant seeds, you might have to disrupt somebody's foot.
I mean, photosynthesis is true, but you don't see me just constantly talking about it.
Sorry to disrupt your soil, bro. The seed has been planted.
Oh man.
Big up King Gold. And big up
big up, man. But you see what he's talking about, right? People will shout it down and sort of downplay it because I feel like Cage, I think it's your delivery. But even if you had a very understandable, clear delivery on these particular esoteric type of conspiracy-like topics, people would shrug them away anyway. Especially people with bias. People
They're programmed to do so. It's I know that it's going to be the case, but it's called consistency. You know, you have to be consistent with it. You cannot be wishy-washy. You know what I mean?
Well, virtually speaking,
so that's why I always come on with the same shit. I keep nailing the points. I have an unwavering will that's not going to be stopped by anybody or anything. Simple.
Well, here's the thing now, Cage. Okay, can I do a little question of the panel yet? Is there anyone on the panel who don't know what Cage is talking about or alluding to when he brings these things up?
I think a lot of people do. Everyone
idea.
knows.
I have
Man.
no idea what you're talking about.
I think a lot of people do. Certain people do. Certain people do.
None whatsoever. Even
So
though
what you,
there may be one or
you
two.
don't know about gematria, Mr.
Even though he says it 7,892 times, I have no idea. I've never thought let me look into
This is the problem.
That's a sarcastic
We haven't
one.
Let me just
we
Google
So
force
we
it
all
into
know
our
about
brain.
social conditioning, secret society, gematria. them
Yeah,
type of
like,
things.
these are things I've never fucking thought to look into, man. You know what I mean?
You're
I've
being
never-
sarcastic, man. You're wrecking my question. So but what I'm saying is now, Cage, this type of what's it called again? That consistency and that fervent kind of blah, 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 I want to tell them. Go to the teeny boppers, go to the end of scams, please.
Yeah,
Like, do you know what I mean? Go to the breakdown section, go to the punk section. Like, do you know what I mean? Go to the twerking party with this message, please.
Enough of that. How many people are listening right now? It's definitely doing something. It's working.
All right, big up yourself.
You're macho.
No, Cage, what Mag is saying is very true though. 9 times out of 10, it's not necessarily the message, it's the tonality, the delivery, all those stuff factor into listening to a person a lot of the time. It shouldn't, but a lot of the time it does. So depending on how you present the information, depending on the reception you're gonna get. That's what I find, innit?
Can I say in language Cage is gonna understand? So Cage, it's not about the message, it's about the delivery, my bro. Sometimes you just gotta bing bada boom. Gematria, forget about it,
Forget about it. Gematria.
I finally understand. You finally spoke my language. Now I finally get it. Thanks, man.
I should laugh at this shit, man. I love doing accents though, man. I find it funny. But
big up to everybody on the panel yesterday, though, man. Shift. That was fucking hilarious, brother. There was a lot of stick you could get from that topic.
The whole show is a clip. Trust me, man. The whole show is a clip, bro. I'm going through the stream slowly. I haven't even got to the bit because I did it kind of like backwards. I haven't got to the bit with Eliza yet. Special shout outs to Cartoon, man. I haven't got to the bit with Eliza and the bad boy debate that we was all having. There's a couple little clips that I want to get out of that. We haven't got to Khan and his confession. Fuck you, bro.
Okay, what confession? What one? I had a couple.
Yeah, don't worry. Just look out for the clip. Let's look out for the clip. I wish I could make it so you get an email when one of your clips is gone.
Yeah. Jedi. How come the cage kick is your most viewed?
These are my confessions.
Say that again.
How come the cage kick is your most viewed clip? It's the most popular.
Mad. Really?
Oh, the cage kick.
Yeah, they love the cage kick, huh?
Cage kick, but true is a short as well. Short's kind of whatever.
But it's your most viewed. It's your most viewed short. Go look.
It is indeed.
I checked that. I'm like, what the fuck, bro? I caught you. I'm like, this guy's a dick, bro. I knew you were gonna clip me. You fucking.
Oi, Jedi, can I post my clips onto my TikTok?
Yeah, you could do. Yeah, you can, man. Yeah.
Cheers, buddy. Thanks, man.
No,
I'll check you a few quid in it when I start making money off my TikTok.
Yeah, when you start smashing it. Yeah.
I'm on 750 already. I got 750.
Are you?
Yeah.
I've seen.
So, hey, Con, what do you mostly do TikToks about?
Yeah. Dance
Don't worry,
routines.
man. Follow me and find out, innit?
Why is man saying don't worry like that, though? I'm kind of scared because he just expressed that.
Nah, when I put comments, you know what? I'm good with comments. When I put comments on things, then I get about 10 likes and 10 follows.
Oh, so you basically
I haven't even posted one video yet.
Con, shut up, Cage, man. So basically, you just do reaction videos.
No, I ain't done no videos, family. I ain't done no videos.
So what you
I got 750 from just being myself.
So what are you commenting on? Things like what? What are you commenting on?
Anything like what's that one with the youth and he's walking down the corridor and the girl goes up to him interviewing him going, rate me out of 10 or whatever. And I think he then turns around and goes, yeah, you rate me, love. And she goes, nah, you're not my type. Do you know that one?
No, I don't think I've seen that one. Still.
There's loads of different ones anyway.
I've seen that one.
Cheeky little
comments.
comments.
Like a brush off. But
Jedi.
Man, big up yourself, Card, man. Yeah,
Jedi, why'd you leave off the best? You left the best part of the clip with the behind the back. Like if you're like handcuffed by the feds or something, then you knock them out with a kick or the kick they don't even expect. Look at that. Why'd you leave that part out, bro?
I think my biggest comment what got about 3,000 likes is that one where they're having they're having a big conversation like boys and girls, and then the girl goes, yeah, and then I met his mom, and then I found out something, and then the geezer goes to her, yeah, but in that situation you was the side thing. Do you remember that one? There's some Turkish girl, and she comes out with some comment going, yeah, and then I found out that this girl that he was seeing, and then I got to talk to her, and then I found out he was cheating on me, and and she's just chatting, and then the guy goes to her, yeah, but in that situation, you was the side thing. I don't know if you don't know these, they're old ones, man. These are old ones, man. But like, I put comments on things like that, innit?
Okay.
I got like 3,000 likes on my comment now. It was mad.
So you know what? Yeah, I know you're having your sort of like reflecting on your. Was it TikTok has got a lot of. It's a bit easiest way to grow your social media. It's apparently the easiest way to grow your social media today is TikTok.
I know. I was thinking of getting it up to 1,000 and then selling it to someone.
Let's go on TikTok, the Asian psyop, and
probably. But it's also the easiest way to get cancelled as well right now, man. Yeah.
Bro, it's an Asian psyop. You understand? Have you ever looked at the terms and services?
How many things do you need? TikTok
They're
followers do you need to go
all your
live?
passwords, all your information, everything.
I wouldn't know, bro. I don't even.
I swear it's 1,000, isn't it?
I don't know.
It's 1,000.
I've never been on that fucking retarded website in my life. TikTok.
I think it's 1,000 everywhere. It's 1,000 everywhere.
To go live. Jedi, how many you got on your TikTok? Can you do live?
Twitter is 1,000. Twitter's 1,000.
No, follow me on TikTok, family.
Yeah, everyone follow Jedi on TikTok,
People
man.
like you don't want to even follow man on TikTok.
Put a link in the chat. Put a link in the chat. Put a link in the chat.
I set up a Trilluminati live TikTok, yeah. So yeah, obviously, yeah, if you got some clips that you are in, like put your clips up, but then tag me in it, or I don't know how you do it. You can tag me in it, so yeah, I can get some love too.
Yeah, we'll work it out.
Trilluminati Live should be massive on TikTok with the little clips, but I've been asking people to join me and help with clips and that. No one don't give a fuck, man. People just want the glory. No one don't want to put no work in. It's just me and my ginger thing, working hard.
Big up ginger. Big up ginger.
Big up my ginger thing, man.
Say no name. Say no name.
Yeah.
Jed, you know, all you need to do is ask, man. All you do is ask, man. Man's got.
No, but he does though, Kingo. He does.
No, but directly ask. Like, if he actually really does need the help.
Bro, how much time are you gonna ask someone or fucking put a fucking link up? I'm like, fucking hell. Like, what are you meant to do?
The Kingo was gonna say go and have a lie down, but you're probably lying down already.
There's no need for that card, man.
No, but really, honestly, talking about laying down and getting, you know, that type of thing. I'm saying yesterday was a good. I feel like one thing that reverberate around my head today is she made a good point. Kevin Samuels had this thrown at him. He's like, oh, well, you've had 3 marriages. What makes you qualified to say that you're someone who should be speaking about marriages? And to me, it wasn't something that was really. It didn't really give him an L, but it didn't really get cleared up, right? I didn't really hear the how it concurred from them. Like
a king or gold.
I didn't know if that disqualified.
Would you want to marry a woman after she's been married 3 times and she has kids?
I know. Yeah, see, now there's a point in it. Yeah, I can understand. No, but I don't think it would disqualify him from having the experience.
Bro, it's a yes or no question. Would you marry the woman? It's a simple question. Would you marry that woman?
Depends. Honestly, it depends, because some women, they'll be married to someone who's rich. They'll go for something like that, and then they'll realize that, all right, he's not stimulating her mentally, possibly, and then that could be someone who's
and this is what people do again. Yeah, they focus on the exception, because there is probably men out there that would do that. Of course, there is. I got brethren that I know they grew up with a stepdad. Fam, I know that that's not their dad. You look like, you get me. People do them roles, but overall, fam, no man is trying to fucking hold down a woman that's fucking been dashed away by 2-3 other.
So you agree then? So you agree then?
Kids, bro. What?
Do you think that disqualifies someone like Kevin Samuels, though, as educated as he is, and sort of like, you know what I mean, together as he seems to be, from speaking on relationships and marriage?
Why does that? But why does that
disqualify? Or having validity with what he says? Go on, what was that?
Why? I don't understand. Why would it disqualify?
No, because that was a contention the other night, and Sarah brought it forth to like people who were trying to talk on relationships, and she had a point. Like, give it to her. Like, I'm not gonna. But I don't think it was really that valid, to be honest with you.
I don't rate that point.
I think it's just one. Yeah, I don't really rate
No,
that.
no. That's not the point she made.
I think
That's
we need
not
to break it
fair.
down.
That's not the point Sister Sarah made. What the point Sister Sarah made is that you've got this manosphere idea that is propagated by people like Kevin Samuels, and you've got the woman sphere or the feminism that is propagated by, you know, the people like the woman from Black Lives Matter, XYZ, you know. Then you've got this homophobic agenda that's being propagated by the LGBT community.
It's not
all
social
divided up.
engineering.
Shut up for a
Is
second,
Cage not right?
Shut up for a second. Shut up
Is
for a
Cage
second,
not
bro.
right?
Bro, don't do that, bro. Yeah. So you got all these different
It's social
entities.
engineering. They're doing it on
brother,
purpose.
what are you doing?
They're weaponizing it.
As soon as people know that it can get clipped, now everyone wants to be the fucking star of the show.
It's not starting the show. I'm seeing the obvious. What do you guys? You guys are blabbering like idiots, but you don't realize. Why don't you focus on what's important? How are you ever going to get out of it?
Obvious, bro. You just
How are
say
you ever going to get out of it if you're focusing
so
on
let's get the
this
obvious things
low-level
out the way and
retard
talk
shit,
about
bro?
the nuances. Surely that's the point.
What's wrong with you guys, man?
No, what's wrong
Wait
with
your
you,
turn,
cuz?
innit? That's what's wrong
I've
with
been
us.
super patient and shit with
No, you
everybody, man.
Bro, you're like a caged animal, man. You need to relax.
No, the entire time, because I've been trying to plant seeds, and they're gonna
You're a
germinate.
foamy little
eventually,
youth, man.
bro.
Stop trying to plant seeds. It's gay.
Shut the
It's
fuck
so
up! You
gay.
don't know what I'm
It's
doing,
so
man.
gay.
I'd rather be a warrior and a gardener.
Well,
than a
anyway, Sister Sarah was saying that they're trying to
warrior.
divide our community with all
Fuck
these
outta here.
ideologies. She weren't saying that she subscribes to one or that one is better than another. She was saying that all of them are just as bad.
Anyway, big up Sarah, man. I like Sarah a lot. If that's what she was saying, big her up.
She was. That's what I
No, big
remember.
up
Of what
Sarah.
she
I
said
troll her a
anyway.
little piece, but I mean, she's okay actually. I do troll her a little piece in the chat because she's
Well, maybe
never
stop.
really
She's a real one. Don't troll the
positive
real
to me.
ones, please. Don't
Yeah,
troll
but
the
bro,
real
she don't
ones.
say nothing. You know, if someone goes at you, yeah, no matter what you do, you're kind of a bit pushback on them, innit? I kind of, but you know, that's it,
Let
innit?
it
Like,
go,
some
Kingo.
people's energy you just
How old are you,
don't
bro? Kingo, how old are you, bro?
mesh well with.
Yo, Kingo, how old are you, bro?
I'm pushing 40, but it's look,
All
bro.
right, so
Not
let it
everybody's
go,
gonna get one.
brother. End the discussion. Let it go, man. Do you know what? I let
No,
things
no,
go.
I'm not.
Sometimes,
I'm
listen,
talking about the point. I'm
sometimes
talking about
people
the
have said
point, my bro.
things. Sometimes people have said things that I might
Bro,
have
I'm not
taken as
bitchy,
an
you know.
attack. But I let it go.
Yeah,
Let it go, bro.
Hold on.
Let it go.
You know what's funny?
Yo.
I see someone named Chevelle Anderson in the fucking chat. It's like the Matrix.
Say her name again. Say her name again.
Like Mr. Anderson. It's like Mr. That's a fucking agent. They're like
weirdo.
like
then
I'd
is that the
rather
division?
with the puke emoji and shit. You're a dog. Dogs eat
Hey,
their own
Cage.
puke.
Hey, Cage.
Big
Can
up
you just
Chevelle,
put
man.
yourself
Chevelle,
back in
where
the
are you,
cage for
Chevelle?
half
I miss
hour?
you,
Now,
man.
she
Jump
made
on,
a valid
man.
point, but we don't want your seats.
Shut the fuck up, man. You don't even know what you want.
What do you want?
But that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Like,
You're
I'll make
clueless.
that.
You're not an
Be quiet
operator
one
of
second. Hold
reality.
on. I think
You're a
Melly Vision or
subservient
someone's trying to
slave of
talk, but
reality.
you lot can't hear them, so they're getting mute. They're getting drowned out in the background.
Has nothing to do with fucking religion or race.
Shut up for a sec, Cage, please.
Fucking bullshit.
Please, bro.
It's not racist. Everyone's pretty much everyone here. You're subservient to something that you do not understand, and you're pretty much a fucking slave right now. Think about this. Go sleep. They say you have to have 8 hours of sleep. You know, there's 24 hours in a day. So what's 8? That's 33.3%, right? Then go work for 8 hours. Yeah, go work for
boring.
That's 66.66666 repeating percent. You know what I mean? So sleep and fucking work, 66.6, and then you have 8 hours for when the fucking engineers can control your bullshit, and they do it when you're sleeping too, and when you're working. They're controlling it all the time.
Okay, then.
All the time.
All the time. You fucking all the
All the
Shut
time.
the fuck up.
All right, then.
You sound
bro,
like a
who made that
bitch. Like
noise? Who's capable
you're a
of
little
making that
faggot.
noise?
Listen, you have 9 sisters. You were raised with all women. That's why you have women tendencies.
Oh, that was a mad thing.
You're a little
That was a mad thing.
Listen, you're a little
Okay,
bitch. You're the 10th fucking women, fucking sister or whatever.
Wait, what day is it? What day is it, Cage?
Why are you trying to
Cage,
get someone's whole
bro,
family
Cage,
out of
what
order?
day is it?
You're a little
Bang
bitch.
out of order. Schiffer,
You're a
clap back,
peon.
man. We're dissing
Know
your
your
whole
role. You're a
family.
peon.
I don't
Wait,
need to
what
care
day is
about
it,
it.
TK?
Listen,
Back to the
this is a waste
board.
of time. Go back in the cage. Look, like I said to a Kingo, don't always
I
whip in
won't even let you.
retaliate
You're
to
not even good
everything, bro.
enough to
Let
be
it
a
go.
pawn.
No, I'm just
Let it
joking
go,
with it,
man.
brother. I'm just saying.
Let
I
it
just
go.
actually want to know if he knows what day is it. What day it is? Excuse me. What day is it? What day is it? Cage, you're checking. That took too long, my brother. Wah wah. You know when you get the
Obviously Tuesday.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You didn't even know what day it is, my brother. Come on, man. Get with it, brother. Get with it.
Kingo, you're funny. I don't know what's wrong with you as well, man. Sometimes you make me laugh, though. But Cage, serious, bro. Like, there's no point in attacking someone like me, bro. You're just setting yourself up for failure. Let's move the conversation
You really
forward.
know what time it is.
Did anyone have anything sensible that they wanted to talk about? Because Cage clearly only wants to talk about gematria. I'm not asking Cage. Anybody?
No.
All right, let's talk about Kingo. Kingo, seeing as you got so much to say for yourself, obviously we've had a lot of talk about, you know, people where they stand in life, who they identify with, what they identify as. I don't think I actually know what identity like that. What do you identify with?
This is a very good question. Hey, Cage,
I pulled a few cards on here. I've investigated. From what I've seen, it's laughing.
Hey, Cage, I think we've established we don't want to hear from you at this moment in time.
That's make me look good.
Go on, Kingo. Tell us about
stuff. Well, see, like when I hear, what I like to do is study stuff, yeah, and I like to seek out knowledge, yeah, truth seeker. And when you have people speaking about stuff, information like it's like the be all and end all, you start to question it, right? I'm one of these people who research kind of like that type of thing, and it's all about. I'm very competitive, so I like to prove people wrong in a sense, right? There's a lot of people like that, right? And that's the only sort of method of conversation and communicating. And people like that are quite dangerous because they're very researchy, and they're very competitive and all the rest of it. But there's a lot of things that like kind of need to be cleared up, and I kind of let things go. And I say like big up Reg because you're into the Bible, and you know he is. He's if it's the New Testament, King James, and I've always been mocked because he says, "Oh, you know nothing about the Bible," and you're big up him because he forced me to go and look, and I feel like it. I feel like, you know, if you're someone who focuses on the New Testament, which a lot of you guys do, you know, King James Bible, is pretty much the New Testament revised into English, okay, from Greek, right? That's the earliest New Testament is written in Greek. And if you look at Jesus and his apostles, they were Aramaic, right?
Can I pause you 1 second, please, Kingo? Can I pause you 1 second? Just quickly, just a quick one. Obviously, I'm asking you about what you follow, what you're into, but obviously from what you're saying, are you saying you're not really following anything? You just listen and you haven't
no, I'm into the Ordinani. I believe in the Ordinani ancestors. I warm towards the practices of Islam, right? And a lot of people that I resonate with is
Ordinani, did you say?
Hold on, can I address something in the comments?
Can you tell us
hold on, let me say something. December 19th is the date everything changes. December 19th changes.
Yeah, Cage,
it was not September.
Sorry. Hey, Schiffer, you Gold, 1 second. Hey, Cage, listen. You see, if you want to address someone in the comments, bro, go in the comments, bro, innit? Yeah?
I don't go in
the fucking comments, bro, if you want to address something.
Nah, Cage comes talks, bro.
You know, so when you look into his Bible, when you look into the 1 second, brother. Okay, just 1 second. There's when you look into the Bible, right? It says according to Matthew, right? It doesn't say. So who writ the Bible? You could, now that means if it's according to, then it means that he can. That's not definitely.
Kingo.
That wasn't actually written by Matthew, was it? So if Matthew was one of the most mentioned persons in the Bible,
Kingo, we're not interested in the Bible right now. I want to know about a Didanani. You said you believe in a Didanani, right? Can you tell us about that?
So everything's according. So there's nothing is like concrete. Yeah, it was written by Matthew, right? so if they pass the word down to the scribes, these scribes is according to them. So it's not. This is all like word of mouth at the moment.
I can go look at Reggie's face.
So I'm saying, so these are just inconsistencies with the Bible I've noticed, and I thought obviously you lot would be just all over sort of
No, but Kingo. I think even Reggie was getting stressed out there because I asked you about Adidinani that you said is what
The
you're
Ordinani,
into.
but bro, it's not
Could you
interesting.
tell us about it?
I think the best thing
Could you
to
tell
do,
us about
because
it?
it'd be better for people to watch them for me to explain it. I'm not gonna lie, you know me. I'm not, you know what I mean. I'm not really.
No, rather Kingo. Can you just tell us about it? Can you just tell us what you know? Tell us.
Ordinani, yeah, it's just everybody knows by now. 'Cause it's pretty similar to the Yoruba spiritual system, right?
Well, tell us about it. We're listening.
I don't know. I mean, it's got ancestors, deities. You should just look at it, brother. You need to look into it a little bit. Like,
no, but you just said you don't know. Do you know?
Maybe we should put it though, bro. Because this isn't. It's not really about me. I don't know really why.
No, but Kingo, do you know about it though? That's the question. Do you know about it?
The thing is that I was speaking about the Bible, brother. You're like trying to turn it around on me now. How much do I know about it? I can tell you about all the different ancestors. I can tell you about all the deities and whatnot, right?
Hey, Kingo, you're funny.
Kingo would be speaking for 2 hours and nothing you said is even worth it.
You know, like that. Like, bruv, if this
Liven it up, man.
Listen, bruv, it's all right. People to say they don't know. It's okay,
but I'm talking about the Bible. No one's interested. No one's interested in ordinary and spiritual systems, right?
No, Kingo Gold. Hey, we'll be the judge of that, bro. Like I said, man, ask you a question. If you can't answer it and you don't know, just say that. No problem, bro.
Yeah, no, I do know. But he's not asking me about anything particular. So where do I start? The ordinary.
Well, then you start at the beginning, bro. But you break it down for a layman, bro. Isn't it simple? That's what you. That's
we can all agree. We can all agree they're based off the same thing. They're all pretty much the same thing. What are they?
Bloody hell.
They're deceiving people.
Okay, shut up, man.
Why do you think praying?
Shut up, bruv, man. Fucking hell, what's wrong with you, bro? Listen, man. Go on, the Kingo Gold.
Get the fuck
out. Yeah, well.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so it's like a pantheon, right? So we got the old pantheons, with multiple gods. And this is what
So is it like the mummy god, the daddy god, and then
no, you have the ultimate deity, the supreme deity.
So that's the daddy god, right?
That's or Chukwu, right? And he's like the supreme deity or the supreme chief. And then you've got all the deities underneath, ancestors that were here that you can give libation to, venerate, etc. You know what I mean?
Right.
And I think it's pretty much self-explanatory. If you want to know the names, there's like Allah. Is Allah?
Sorry.
Is a female deity.
Kingo, are you saying Allah is one of the names?
Allah is one of the female deities of God, of Earth, sorry. Gods of the Earth, right? She represents.
With that, man. That's just
she represents Earth.
Are you saying that Allah is one of the female gods of the Earth?
ALA though, it's not ALLA. ALA. It's not spelled the same, right?
Okay.
But it's pretty much pronounced the same. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Sorry, Kingo. Just a couple.
Yeah. What is it you kind of want to know?
Allah is a phallic god. It's a masculine god. It's not a female variation.
I think.
But I don't know what you're talking about, man.
She's basically the person who is meant to put together and controls and has domain over Earth, right? So when Allah wants to see what you're up to, or Chineke, or Chukwu, they'll send down spirits or people who work for the supreme chief to spy on you, basically.
Harvesting your fucking energy. All these three
look at what you're doing.
All the Abrahamic religions, meaning Jews, and the Muslims, and the Christians, and the Catholics, and all the variations between them all. They're all being energy harvested. They're being preyed upon. Go pray to your fucking Yahweh or whatever.
This is what I said to Mag. That you got random people. You got random people. You got people.
What's he saying? What's he saying? What's he saying? If it's useful, then
what he's saying is absolute nonsense and incoherent with speaking. It's ridiculous.
Facts. I'm not gonna lie. Reggie does chat a hell of a lot of shit, but he's 100% right on that stuff.
Yeah, I have to agree with that too, unfortunately. Yeah.
It's a bunch of fucking.
Yeah, I would say that's unanimous there.
I mean, that's madness, and you got
No, it's
bare
all
people.
based on. I think it's everybody knows about spiritual systems. It's all based on justice, truth.
It's based off
you know,
harnessing your will,
good
and
ethics, learning
and
about good
power you
practices,
have in your mind.
concepts.
Like, why are you still talking,
principles.
Keith? Can't you hear people
Yo,
talking,
bro,
bro? Shut the
Because I
fuck up.
talk truth.
Yeah,
Shut your mouth, man.
It's all
But you
based
know,
on
fallback,
Hard
bro.
work, man.
You
This
get me,
guy's
yeah?
so
Fallback. You get me? Fallback.
hard work, man.
Have a 5-minute break, fam. Yeah.
concepts and principles like the Bible and other sort of doctrines, religious doctrines. It will have a beginning, like origin, creation story, right?
Okay,
and that will be dominant in the culture. Go on. Yeah.
From what you've presented so far, you sound like you are not well read in your spirituality or whatever faith this is that you're talking about. And it sounds like you're saying it would, like when you say it would have a foundation like the Bible, and you've continuously tried to reference the Bible for some reason or go to the Bible.
Like other religious doctrines.
Yeah, or other religious doctrines. It's almost like you can't present your own religion without talking about another religion. Like, what is going on? Do you not know?
If you coming from Reggie,
I know. Hey, Reggie, that's mad. That's mad, Reggie. That's crazy.
Bro, you just heard him, like, bro, I've heard what I've been saying, like, from the beginning to the end, and I've been butting. I've told you it's got concepts and principles, right? Like any other doctrine, and it has the creation story, origin story, and that will come from the Igbos themselves. So they believe they come from Erie, and then you'll have people from the Igbos who believe that they come from Sirius B and Sirius A, and that's when you get the Anunnaki. Then you've got these that type of history. And then they've incorporated that now somehow, or I don't know what came first, but the Ordinani had its own creation story with Chi and Chineke. But it all kind of ties in, and
also,
yeah, I don't know. It's like you have to study because these are like proper advanced principles, right? And education and understanding. So you need to really look into these things. It's not just like Hadith.
Okay, can you take us into your journey into this faith, or tell us when did you start to believe or follow this faith? Because from what I'm getting, it sounds like you found this faith the same time that you became conscious and learned about your tribe or whatever, and you're still trying to understand it a bit.
Put things together, put the puzzle together.
Yeah,
and that's
go on,
you could say that. You could say that. To be honest with you, it was more of I always knew that about spiritual systems, etc., but I never really looked into them. And it was just on the surface, right? You know, because then you got the difference between one god and then you got a pantheon of gods, and then you think of Greece, but you don't ever think about Africa because they don't promote it in Africa. But I knew that was pretty much what it was about. But yeah, it's I've only come into light in terms of spirituality, I'd say in the last six to 7 years. Whereas I don't know, someone like yourself, Reggie, probably seems like you've been in it for a bit longer. Like it's been pushed by your family, and but were your family more religious than you are? Because my family were a-religious. They weren't religious, but they, you know what I mean? They weren't religious at all. They didn't try and teach it, tell us to go to Sunday church or anything like that. But did yours?
Yeah, my parents from the time that I was small. Yeah, can you hear me? I can hear you. Yeah, I can hear you. I said, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, man.
Here, brother.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So for me, yeah, I grew up in. I grew up in Christianity. I grew up in Christianity, but I'm not. Yeah, mine is different, I suppose. But we're more trying to find out how you came to your, because it's very unusual.
I'm still learning. But I know a lot about the Ordinati, though, considering I only really took to it in the last, say, 4 or 5 years. Like actually knowing about the basics.
What made you want to try Ordinati? Did you try something else before you tried that? Did you try another faith before you tried that?
Pretty much a-spiritual. A lot of concepts, a lot of sort of sayings and like ways of life and like little teachings were passed down from my dad, from my granddad, because they were Catholic, innit, and Christian, and they hold on to their little sayings and stuff. So that's where a lot of it came. But I didn't really know it was all religious until I started looking into religion for like last 4 years and seeing that a lot of what my dad was saying was just religious stuff. You know what I mean? You always say that blessed is it.
Hang on, Kingo. Kingo, your parents were Catholic, or your grandparents were Catholic. Your dad was Catholic. Not your dad.
In the
I like to
Christian,
say this: religious and political dogma will be the fall of the human race.
Okay, thank you, Cage.
Opinion.
Anyway, Kingo,
we got to get beyond that.
Christian, black people here are more Christian than they are Catholic minded. I would say.
Yeah, fuck the Vatican too.
Kingo, so you got your dad that's Catholic. You got your
they're evil. They're all evil. They're a bunch of fucking.
Wait,
waffles,
man. Reggie's been trying to ask the same question in 4 different ways.
No, I'm trying to understand. So your dad was Catholic, and he was part of this African spiritual system, or did you?
No, he wasn't, and he wouldn't tell me. It's not the sort of thing you kind of. I noticed they don't really try and do dawah.
So what was passed down to you then? We're trying to find out how you came
passed
into
down.
this way of
Christian,
thinking.
Everybody's Christian here. Even
Reggie,
you're Christian more than
Reggie, I mean, you like suffering the same misunderstanding here. He's trying to explain to us how he came into this new faith, and he's giving examples of how his dad and his granddad passed down knowledge to him.
But that's all I'm telling you, though.
You put some maple syrup on the waffle, it was over.
I don't know why this is relevant, bro.
Cage,
I don't know why
it's
relevant, bro.
Enough of that.
I'll tell you why it's relevant, King Gold, because you've said before that you haven't been to Nigeria, yeah, and you strike me as someone on a journey like like Conscious, for example, as someone that just became, because I spoke to you before years ago, and you once said that Raspect is a prophet. So it strikes me.
Reggie, you ain't fucking around today, boy.
That was trying to discover your identity.
You call the next man a prophet. That's how you know you're a waffle. God damn it, man.
So you
had
caramel
high
waffle.
hopes for you, bro.
So I don't know whether the time you became conscious, you then decided to pick up an African spiritual system to kind of like make yourself more in sync with what what they call African.
Rich,
Yes,
Reggie, can I ask you a question, Reggie? Why would someone choose to worship ancestors that aren't his own personal ancestors?
Yeah, do you know what?
It don't make sense, does it? It's like me worshipping your ancestors instead of my ancestors.
What do you mean?
Does that make sense?
Were you just trying to?
You're
trying to make up?
Rich.
Was you just trying to make up that almost? Like,
do you think that makes sense though, Reggie? Like, why would you follow the ancestors of someone who you're not related to?
Who's doing that?
But he said, he said to make myself more relevant or just more.
No. I'm saying that if you can prove that you're a descendant of a certain tribe and that tribe has an ancestor worshipping a spiritual system, then yeah, that would apply to you. But if you're not related to them, then it doesn't.
But is that what Kingo? Are these this ancestor that you're worshipping or this god?
Bro, you know. Hold on. Pause.
No, wait,
I want to say one thing quickly. Hold on. The key word is a system. There's a system behind this shit. You know what I mean? So remember, the most potent thing is.
Okay, are you smoking crack, bro?
I know, bro. Like,
what are you doing, bro?
I'm saying you can make your own thing.
Shut up while other people are talking.
People invented the bullshit and fucking
Why do you find it so hard to shut the fuck up, Cage? I don't understand. People ask people direct questions and you're answering for them. Bro, shut your fucking trap, bro. Your name's not Reggie. Your name's not Shifa. Your name's not Mag. Your name's not Gold. Your name's not Khan, bro. Yeah, I don't know about Don. Yeah, but I'm saying, innit, bro, allow it, fam. Allow it, bro. I'm not Cage. I swear that I ain't telling you again either, bro.
Oh my gosh.
You can call me Don. You can call me the Don, bro.
Sorry, Kingo, are you there?
Yeah, because to me, I don't really have I have genuine conversations. For me to talk about the Odinani, I'll do it around genuine people. Like, I'm not really feeling like you even took that information and actually you're going to go look into it yourself. You just wanted to see if I knew what I was talking about. and I'm just not just some sort of.
But why would I look
I don't
into
know.
it, bruv? They're not my ancestors.
No, not you. I'm saying I feel like Shift was
No,
trying to
brother,
correct
I'm
me.
the
We're
one who
just trying
asked you, and I asked you because I think that we all know a bit about each other. I understand a little bit about Reggie and his stance as far as his ideology, because we've had discussions on it. I know he's a Christian brother. I know there's Muslim brothers, but I just wanted to know what you were dealing with. So obviously, it's entirely up to you whether you want to elaborate and give us a full descriptive,
Sorry,
understanding.
that sounds very insecure because you see many people have to kind of like speak about their religion here, and right now no one's really being offensive towards your thing. We're just trying to understand.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm asking your intention behind asking, but that's cool. But go on, continue.
No, we're trying to. I'm just trying to understand how you came to your faith. To be honest, that's how I'm.
Because you asked me about my dad, so I'm obviously gonna, you know what I mean, be reluctant to sort of go on. But go on, continue.
I know. I wasn't really asking. I wasn't asking you personal or pertinent information about your dad. I was just trying to find out whether your dad was practicing it, and then you learned it from him, or whether you went away and part of your journey about finding, because you seem to be quite disconnected from Africa. I don't know whether you said you've never been there. I don't know whether you grew up African-centered in an African-centered household. I know your mum is English or white, right? So I don't know whether part of you trying to reconnect with your African side is to get an African spiritual system, and then basically you're still trying to learn the system because you've only started to know about it 6 or 7 years ago, and maybe that's why there's some gaps in what you're saying, and you're not really able to like really explain what it's about properly because you're learning it.
Yeah, it's true. He's not really selling it. He's not
well,
doing a good job of selling
maybe
it to
you know
us,
what?
bro,
It depends, innit? Like personally, yeah, brother. If I want to talk about Ordinani, I'm gonna go and get points that I know construct it properly, innit? So it's just not like just snippets of information here and there. If you tell me a specific thing or ask me a specific thing about the spiritual system, and I can go through it, right? And I'll break it down. I'm not really, unless I've actually written it down, I'm not going to come in here and give a presentation from start to finish, right? Like perfectly. I'm not that sort of person. But you know what I mean? So, I can tell you the basics. Like you'll know the difference between that and Christianity after I finish. But Reg,
yeah.
But, yeah, I was going to say, right, then you said you did kind of like, bro, I don't know if you were joking around, but I don't know what you said. You was kind of mocking, but no, I don't know. Go continue. I think you asked me a question, but
I think there's a misunderstanding here, Kingo. You
like
mentioned your dad first before Reggie asked you about your dad. You mentioned your dad, saying that these are knowledges that have been passed down to you from your dad and your granddad. That's why Reggie asked you, were they also practicing?
No, but obviously, if I've made a point that's so straightforward, like, all right, I got passed down knowledge from my dad, which was from Christianity. You don't have to ask me anymore about what my dad really knows.
No, we're not asking you about Christianity. We're asking you about Odudaki.
No, but if you want to know if my dad studied Ordinani, why don't you just ask it straight up instead of trying to sort of like, I don't know.
But that was the question he asked you, and you started telling us about how Christianity came to you.
It's very. Well, let me tell you. If you asked me directly, I would have said no. I don't know. It's not.
I think this is what I'm saying. I think there's been a misunderstanding. That's what I'm trying to straighten out.
Yeah,
King Gold, leave that alone. King Gold, what I've observed from a lot of people that become conscious, quote unquote conscious, or somewhat Pan-Africans later on in life, and a lot of them don't go to Africa, for example, is that then they start to pick up these religions. African spirituality is usually the preferred one because they don't class it as a white man's religion. They don't class it as a Arab man's religion, or they don't class it as a non-African religion. So they just side with it. And sometimes people like yourself, they don't really know how to explain what the thing is about. So is this a normal thing you see happening? A lot of them sort of like warming towards African spirituality as opposed to the theist religion. Yeah? So that's a normal thing you see happening. Is it? For a lot of people claim to become conscious later on in life, or they've said that they left this thing, and then they start saying, you're on a white man thing, your religion's a white man religion or something. Then they start to go into this kind of thing, and they say that like African spirituality is a preferred one because then they can't be accused of following a white man's thing, or they say that they're decolonized now because they're serving what our ancestors did. And it's like, okay, what other than the fact that you're trying to get away or show that you're not following a white man's thing, like what else is the pull? What else has led you here? And
all right, that's a good question. Yeah, that's a good question. So you're saying that it definitely wasn't the main reason why I went to Ordinari's, because it's not a white man's religion. I don't think anybody's serious about what they're studying if it's just to go oppose whiteness or white supremacy, whatever you're trying to call it. It was just information. I'm an information.
So what he's saying, right, is that it's used as a xenophobic, it's used as a xenophobic.
Sorry, Osman. One second. Pause. Akingo, you know what? You are partially right. I am struggling to believe that you are not a Christian like your parents were. I'm struggling with this. And for this reason, I'm going to ask you a very important question that I would expect you to be able to answer. And if you can't answer the question, it would actually substantiate my my concerns. So the question is this. As far as Odidanani is concerned, can you, without mentioning any other religion or faith or culture, tell me the basic principles that type of worship is based on, and where in that, or what scripture it's based on within that faith?
What scripture is based on?
So, like, for instance, if I was to say to you, some of the principles of Christianity would be righteousness, yeah? And I could say righteousness based on the 10 Commandments, X, Y, Z. Or I could say, do you know what? Loving your neighbor like you love yourself, based on what Yeshua said. Or there's many principles I can take from the Bible and relate it to a part in there. So can you tell me the principles of Odidanani and where you get the principles from?
Of nature, right?
Right.
And yo, bro, look, if you want to ask me, that's what I'm saying now. That's perfect, yeah. So it's an understanding of nature, your ancestors, right? Deity, deification, worship, veneration, sacrifice. These are just little parts of what makes.
And what principles is that established? Can you tell me a principle? Can you tell me what principles that would establish?
The initiation into the spiritual systems would usually be a calling, and it would be usually generally you speaking to a healer or a dibia, and they'll be telling you about different practices, different ways so it's based on not necessarily dawah, it's based on a lot of these people are healers. Yeah, that's what a lot of the time you're going to be getting in contact with these people. They'll know about how you can how to worship things, how to venerate different
yeah, but what principles is that giving you to live your life upon? I want to know about the principles. No, I think you've misinterpreted the question. I want to know the principles you're living your life on. I don't want to know the principles that the deities live by. What do you live by, and where do you find those principles?
I don't know. It's just a veneration of like nature, right? So it's understanding of nature.
But brother, you're missing my point. You're missing my point. Listen. Hear me out quickly, so I can help you to answer. Look, when I say principles, I mean in the sense of, brother. I mean in the sense of principles, brother. Principles that you, brother. Listen, principles that you live your day-to-day life by. For instance, not going out and killing someone. What reason would you have within that faith system to not go out and kill someone? What principles could you base it on?
What principles would I base that?
Yeah, within your spiritual teaching.
Yeah, so there's justice, righteousness, equality, all of these things are.
And what does justice look like to Odidanani? Tell me what that type of justice is.
What do you mean justice?
Well, justice is different in different countries.
You learn what the word justice means. You learn what the word justice means. Brother, let me speak then, man.
No, but brother, hear me out though. If I go to an Islamic country, justice will look different to what it looks like in a Christian country. So what does it look like in Odidanani country?
The spiritual system won't have any laws on, won't have anything based on laws. There will be laws of how you should be living and how you should be like in accordance and balance with nature. Yo, brother, let me fucking speak, man. I'm not gonna let no one cut me off again, bro. I'm just gonna go, innit? It's like, no, you're railroading me. You got to live in accordance with nature, right? And what the ancestors have taught about what they've studied in terms of what ancestors have lived and what sort of lessons they taught, how they live their lives, right? And they believe that everything comes from one divine source. Yeah,
they're allowed to kill then. So you would be allowed to kill them because nature can kill, can't it? Nature kills.
What do you mean?
I mean, obviously, nature doesn't have the ideology that a human being has when they're a Christian to say, let's not go out and kill people, because nature will create a natural disaster that will
what does Hadith teach you? What does Hadith teach you?
I'm not a Muslim. I don't know.
You don't know about the Ordinani, innit? I've got you something.
I'm not a Muslim. The Ordinani deal with Hadith?
Huh?
Well, you said Hadith, so there's Ordinani deal with Hadith.
Let me give you an example then, yeah? Let me give you an example. Hadith is something that is written by one of a messenger or someone who lived, right? That was revered and had high standing in the Islamic world, right? And then they were almost recognized as deity and deified. All of what their teachings were and what they found in life and all the lessons they learned from the people above them and in their life got written down. And there was morals and concepts and principles that people could refer to in order for them to have a better way of living. All right?
So can you refer to the morals, concepts and principles in reference to Ordinani? Could you do that? Because obviously, I think you're missing the point here to some extent, because you keep going back to Muslim, Christian, whatever. But can you just reference exactly what you just said? You said morals, principles, and ideas relating to Islam. Okay, can you tell me the ones relating to Ordinani?
The Ordinani.
What are the morals? Because obviously,
I don't really like sharing things like that. You can look at it.
What are we talking about then? What have we been talking about for 2 hours?
If you want me to talk, if you want me to talk about deities, ancestors, let me know in it, and I'll tell you about them.
No, I want to know what morals and principles. I just want to know what morals and principles you get from them. So you can, if your morals and principles are based on a deity, then fair enough. Tell us about the deity, and explain to us what the morals and principles are and why you take those. What made you surmise those morals and principles? Where are you surmising it from? And it's not to take a shot at you. It's just to say I'm not really getting the understanding that you know what you're dealing with.
That I know what I'm dealing with. The thing is, one thing. Let me make one thing clear, Shiv. One thing is, I don't come on here promoting Ordinani, so I'm not actively practicing it like you and a lot of people up here make out they are, right? Or represent themselves to be doing. But I do know. I can tell you stuff about it. I'm not fully, I'm not like completely literate with this subject. But I can tell you.
Let me have a go, Shifa.
Like, yeah, someone like maybe you can question me about. Maybe let me tell you about one deal.
Kingo. In this thing, where you're saying there's no laws, there's got to be some sort of ritualistic practices, right? Can you just talk us through one of your rituals that you perform for your ancestors, your ancestor worship? Like, what kind of things do you do, like physically do?
There's more times and dates, right? So, like, there'll be festivals devoted to the Yam God, right?
Yeah.
So there'll be different festivals. Then you'll come together. You might eat some food, have some prayer, worship, sing some songs, and basically just do, that's part of the ritual, right? They do some chants, whatever. It's just traditional festive stuff.
Okay.
And then so that's the most part of what I see of that. But go on, ask me the question again.
What was the last ritual you performed to please your ancestor?
So rituals. I don't know. I mean, it's more of I pray to them personally, and it went in like.
Have you sacrificed anything?
I don't burn sage. I don't.
Did you burn anything? Do you burn anything?
Particular No, I don't do none of that. Sometimes I do. There's things where you'll offer particular items. You'll make altars. You'll have altars. You have.
Hey, Kingo, you're cutting out. You still there?
Man just put his laptop on airplane mode so he didn't have to finish the convo, you know. Mad thing.
Oh, you're funny though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. You are a master of confusion, but I think right now you confuse.
I don't burn sage, but sometimes I do.
You confuse yourself into a situation now where it's like, now you got to answer for something. You can't just confuse no more.
See, look, this is the thing, bro. Yeah, this is a clear example of just, bro. If you would have said, you know, I'm not even too fucking clued up, like about. It would have been cool, blood, innit? No one's gonna be pressing you to find out shit you don't fucking know because you made that like you did now. People will ask you questions and you're looking a bit mad when you can't answer them. People do this
the
to
other
themselves.
day I sacrificed the fish finger. I cut the head off, and ketchup came out.
Salute, man. Big up everyone in the building, man.
Big
Make
up.
sure you hit that like. Oh, I was talking to people in the chat, Eunice. Make sure you hit that fucking like button. big up yourself as well, though. You get me? Hit that cash up and PayPal, man. You get me? Trillotary's running. Yeah, links in the description, people. I'm sure Silver will slap that up in a second.
Yeah, Eunice. Oh yeah, Eunice. My brother. I heard you was a virgin. Is this true? How old are you? 25?
Yeah, I'm a virgin, innit?
A 25-year-old virgin.
Yeah, I'm a virgin, yeah.
You're gonna die a virgin, bitch.
Oh, I love that, man.
Bro, you're not evil, man. You're not fucking evil.
I'm only asking to verify because you know sometimes people say things like wind up. They try to wind you up. Like I thought Reggie was a virgin, but I found out he told the truth. He said he's not a virgin. So
no, Reggie just looks like someone that will talk his way out of some good pussy, bro. He just looks like one of them guys. He'll be on a plate, bro, and he'll just start talking and she'll be, you get
let's go out then.
Reggie is a politician. You see, if Reggie's studying political science or something at uni, I wouldn't be surprised. And if he is, hats off to you because your political science is excellent. I'll give you that much. Still, some of the things you say I find iffy, but I think politically,
don't let Kel Hay say that. Don't let Kel Hay talking like that. You know, fam.
No, but you see, Brother Kel. Remember, I already told you that the political science that Brother Kel and certain Pan-Africanists may be using, I may find it to be a bit unhealthy. You know what I'm going to say? But to that degree, it's not that I'm against them. It's that I think that it needs revamping. I think it needs some of the issues that they raise maybe need re-looking into, and some of their standpoints in the way they deal with their community may need to be re-looked into. Just like every system needs updating. But I think,
you know, if I had an interview session with Kel, I've got so many questions for him. You know that, like, if Kel, for example, in a hypothesis situation, like in a hypothetical scenario, got what he wanted and they unified Africa and they had their own natural resources and they got their power back, how would that have a knock-on effect to the rest of the world? Because obviously if Africans are taking their power back, that means that England, France, these kind of countries, their power is going to be reduced. Because obviously they're using Africa.
Yeah,
like
the thing is,
free money, innit? To them, it's free money.
I'm going to
What
say
would happen to England and France, and what would be the knock-on effect to the rest of the countries? Like, I don't know, if Turkey's having rocks with France, and then France's money gets reduced, and what's going to happen? What's the knock-on effects? Is what I'm saying.
Right,
What do you mean?
But the thing is, what I'm going to say is that, you know, if, let's just say, if Africa, you know, becomes, self-sufficient and stuff like that, you know, but the thing is, it's very easy to say.
Go on, Don Osman, you run with it, bro. Go on.
Yeah. The governance is very poor. Right?
No, you've already gone to the negative. We're saying hypothetically, you already got what you wanted,
which is prioritized. You know,
this guy's doing a U-turn. We don't want to hear the U-turn, man.
Honestly, Eunice, brother. Sometimes I don't know when we
talking about Eunice, brother.
Yeah, he trying to shit, man. Ignore him.
That's
something. I think the question to ask Brother Kel is, if you had a solid grounds to believe that marrying a white woman would get you the type of result you're looking for. Would I say, for instance, you marry the queen?
What?
You marry the queen. If you
Wait,
marry the
no
queen,
one say nothing after you answer. Let him say the question. No one say nothing. I won't answer.
Go on,
so
Shifa.
if
Go
you
on.
got the offer from the queen to marry the queen, marry into the royal family, and she's gonna give everyone reparations, and she's gonna undo all the damage that's been done to black people, and she's gonna fight Kel's battle for him. Would he marry the white woman?
Hey, sorry, Shifa. You see before when you said you agree with a lot of things that Brother Kel says, but certain things need revising, yeah? Would it be safe to say, yeah, that that's one of the points you're talking about? It's just a question, brother. It's just a question, brother.
You know what? Possibly, because I think like at the end of the day, the struggle is the struggle. The struggle is the struggle. And this is what Brother Kel said. Brother Kel said this. He said he would lie, yeah, in the face of adversity for the sake of the movement. He don't care. He gonna lie for the movement. Now, would you? What other L's would you take? What other L's would you take for the movement? That's my question, Brother Kel. What other L's would you?
Have any of you look? Brother Kel hasn't come onto the panel since the day that he had an issue or he had a clash with Jedi on the panel. Has anyone noticed that? Which is like maybe 3-4 days ago, which is quite unusual. So I don't know whether he's on some.
I ain't gonna lie, Reggie. I did not notice that, but now that you brought it up,
yeah, he's not been on for about 3-4 days.
No, Brother Kel,
you didn't tap in, boy.
You got to understand with Kel, yeah, and people like Kel.
Me and you, we're still quite young, innit? So we still got energy for all of this. But Brother Kel, remember, he's a bit older. He's been around the houses. He's been around this rodeo a few times to be able to take a break and say, let me sit back and give it a breather. Give it some time to breathe before you just jump back.
Sorry. Can I just say this, yeah? Like, people outside of being online, they have lives, man. They have things they need to do. So occasionally, you may not see a certain brother or sister for a certain period of time. I'm not saying that's the reason, Reggie. Don't get it twisted. I'm saying, well, every time you don't see someone for 2-3 days, bro, just don't start. You get me? Go into the worst, bro. Like, maybe they're busy. Maybe they got some shit to do. Who knows, innit?
Yeah, Reggie. Don't just stop throwing people under the bus willy nilly.
When someone's been coming on quite consistently, and then suddenly they have a disagreement. Actually, he did come back on the panel. Funny enough.
Hold on, Kel's in the chat. Kel's in the chat. Your brother Kel, jump on so we can ask you this question, bro. What other L's would you take for the team? And you are right. You did say you'd lie for the brothers and sisters. So, and I'll be honest with you, I disagreed with you at first, but when I thought about it, I thought that was a powerful statement, and I had to kind of agree with you because am I my brother's keeper? Yeah, hell yeah. Am I gonna testify in court and let my brother go to jail? Hell no. Now, if my brother was like a wrong 'un or like a Peter Pan or something like that, then maybe there's a chance.
Pedophile.
Oh, bro, why did you have to say that, man? Like, end of the day, you know, if he's doing some weird behavior, then maybe there's a chance that I might not necessarily have to give evidence, but I'm not helping him, you know, like that, because he's still family. I'm not. I think it's a conflict of interest if I go and stand up in court, because they might think I'm going to be, I'm gonna try and protect my family member anyway. But at the same time, you know, I'm going to make a point of not protecting someone who does things like that. That's all I'd say.
I don't agree with you, Shifa. I don't think you're telling the truth.
Why?
All right, let me ask you a hypothetical question. If your son was a serial killer, and he come to you and he said, Dad, they're onto me, they're going to lynch me, drive me to the border so I can run away. But if you get catching me in the car, they're going to lynch you too.
Yeah.
That depends on who he's killed, to be quite honest. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm just saying random people. Like,
and I say that
that thing he moved, the clock tower killer with a shotgun when he was just shooting sniper rifle. Shooting random.
I fully get your parental instinct. I fully get your parental instinct kicking in, but there's certain things, bro, that even as man's children, you get me? It's indefensible, bro. Yeah,
that's right.
Like, there's certain things that they really.
So like, you know what? You got to take your punishment. Death sentence.
Bro, you get me? Like
electric chair.
Yeah, because obviously, bruv, you like it's definitely going to be a case where you knew better and you decided to go and do whatever you done for whatever reason. So, bruv, you got to live by the fucking decisions you made, bro.
I think Schiffer will be straight down the M1.
Like, if I find out my son was on some Jeffrey Dahmer type stuff, brother, listen, I might make him think me on the way down the M1, but I'm taking you straight to the psychiatric hospital.
And then you pull up at the police station.
I'm going to the hospital. I'm taking you to the hospital. They're going to section you. They're going to put you in the jacket. They're going to get you well again, innit? Remember, the jail's not doing nothing. He's not well
again. The same injection they give IC3.
You're going to get well again,
bro. You're going to get the IC3 jab.
Brother, listen, hey Schiffer, I ain't gonna lie, bro. You see me personally, bro. You get me, depending on what you may have done, because I might will lick you down myself. Cause
I hear you though. Yeah,
say, bro, it's harsh to say, bro, but you get me. It's just the truth, bro.
Wow, Angelini, I'm impressed, man. I didn't realize
Are
you
you
were
man?
right.
Are you man?
Yo,
listen. Can you see my background? Can you
I
see
don't
my
see nothing, man. Pause.
Can you see my background?
No.
Is there ground in your back?
Nah, can you see my background?
Who's ground in your back, bro?
Sorry, man. I keep getting dashed out, man. I don't know.
Hey, Sonny, what do you want, man? Hey, Sonny, yeah, go on, bro. Say what you're saying, man. Go on.
He got grind in his back.
So I'm getting
No, we can't, bro.
Alright, listen. Let me. How do I operate the camera?
Shut up, man. No one ain't helping you. I've been trying to work
Well,
that
you
shit
notice
out
how
for years and I
these
couldn't
two
do it.
decide.
You know, man. Come look at this fucking sundown right now, bro.
All right, Hadouken.
It has power cut in it.
I Schiffer, you know how I move to you, bro.
He just fucking diabetic dows him. Shut up, man.
I know.
Yeah, Sonny, fall back for a second.
Right now, watch, man. Look at this, man. Look at my back view, bro. Oh my!
What did he say?
It's going down, bro.
Pause.
Look at it. Look at my back view.
Pause.
No, we're not interested. We're not interested.
Why are you not interested in? But look at the sun, man. You meant to get your energy from the sun, bro.
Why do you say?
Who's getting dashed out, bro? Someone's got the phone in their pocket.
Diabetic thousand.
Jed's got the phone in his pocket.
Okay, fuck that. Yeah, let's go now. All right, go on. What you got to say to me?
What are you actually here for, Sonny? What did you arrive to speak to us about? We'd really like to know.
I want to show you my background, bruv, man.
Pause.
I've got the sun rising. I've got the sun, bruv. I've got the mad.
So you didn't have nothing to discuss. You just wanted to show us.
Never has anything to say, Schiffer, man. Just like a bunch of them, bro. They just here to disrupt and confuse, bro. That's all they.
Can I just say? Mill. Sorry. I just want to say, yeah, I love the way that Reggie and Schiffer Don here just expertly slid away from like just me even just talking about the Bible. I'd even go into because I feel like
you guys are
honestly, I just
waffle, man.
And the thing is,
you guys have waffle house franchises.
Because Google Translate, aka I want attention. Sorry, you not changed the subject. Please speak to me again.
I ain't fucking talk for a minute, bro. Listen, you guys talk about nothing all day.
Okay, I'll tell you what. Let's do with the Bible. No one's asking that, man.
Islam has refuted the Bible so many times. Has reviewed the Bible. So honestly, you can just go onto any type of brand, just click on.
Sorry. And you're gonna do Kingo, bro. Yeah. You're not in a position to be trying to tell anyone anything. Because when people ask you simple questions, bro, about your team,
they weren't simple questions. They were not simple questions, my friend. Trust me. They were not, because he was asking me what principles do you go by and what laws, and that's
not a simple question.
That's not a simple question. It's not. There's different types of.
That's not a simple question, Kingo.
It's not.
Listen, let me ask you a question, man.
Bro, you might not eat this, bro. I swear,
Kingo, you're talking about a Bible, but don't your mum read the Bible?
I'll allow it, man.
Kingo, you said your mum and dad went to church, so that means your mum and dad, to some extent, read Bibles. Now, if your mum and dad are praying going to the kingdom of Yah, and you're praying going somewhere else, does that mean you're preparing to separate yourself from them?
Bro, I know this, brother. I promise you, it's no this.
Reggie, I see. I'm coming for you.
You get my point, though. King.
Reggie, your fan club. Yeah, you've got a fan club.
In the sense of, obviously, say like I'm an Israelite now, yeah? And then say my mum was into something different. Say my mum says she's a Hindu. She's not going to the kingdom I'm going to. We don't pray to we're not praying to the most high, both of us, but one of us is, and one of us is praying to Vishnu or whoever it is in the Hindu. I think it's Vishnu, but or Brahma or Sita or whatever.
Lakshmi or something like that.
Do you understand? So whatever it is, I'm saying to you, do you not have that fear within your own ideology that your parents may not necessarily agree with you and they may be following something else?
No, it's always that thing there.
Because your mum can't necessarily be an ancestor of Odinani, can she?
I listen, Shifa, man. Just chill, man.
No, he's asking a
Great,
serious
man.
question, man. Shut up, man, Sonny. How can you worship ancestors that then your mum and dad would have different ancestors, right?
Hey, can we, Zali, can we play the video back?
Do you know what the funny thing is that I don't worship ancestors. Really.
This conversation is all over the place. This whole thing is all over the place, really. Well, that's a good.
When Jed's ain't about, you lot are just on a joke thing, man.
Yo, Jay. Yo, what's up, Jay, man? Yo, Jay, what's up?
Yeah, Jedi.
Oh, just what happened at the vets, man? You didn't tell us what happened at the vets.
You can blame Sonny. Blame Sonny.
It was the wrong day.
Oh shit! I hate when that happens, man.
So I come back early. But yeah, I was just doing some stuff, uploading some stuff, and doing some other shit.
You got waffle, Jedi, you know? You got the waffle cost.
I think
how much do you pay for vets? Do you pay like a yearly thing? Or monthly?
No, you just pay when you go, innit? You pay for whatever service you need, innit?
Let there be lights.
Cool.
The energy's back on. They turn off the fucking power over here. I was in the dark for like 3 hours.
So right now, Jedi, you got two
The
people on
energy's
the
back.
You got two incoherent mad people on the panel right now. You got Khan that says random stuff. You got another two people that say random shit. So yeah, for the last few hours, it's like one conversation every 5 minutes. Then another
Every 5
conversation.
minutes, something different.
Something different.
But when I came in, I heard King Gold was saying something to you and Shifa. I'm not sure what he was talking about. What was that?
He was talking about. Yeah, that was. Hey, brother. You know what? Yeah. Do you know what? When someone.
You know what? Go on, carry on.
Remember when they were asking? This reminds me of a fucking very good stream you had, and I think it was Brother Shakara was up here, and they were talking about what is the spirit, and he was breaking it down. He had a lot of people mad, like probing him, but like someone busting jokes, this, that, and he was explaining it, but the way he was explaining it was like, oh well, make sense of that then. And what does that mean? It means that because he was questioning it. It was all a time when we were sort of like, it was back between, it was like a back and forth between religious doctrines, right? And he gave a good explanation. I understood it, but people, the same thing happened just now, where people were asking me things, I was breaking it down, but then they would tell you to go a bit more complex. And what do you mean by this? And then if there's not a specific, understandable layman term to break it down, at that particular time, they'll say, oh, well, you don't know what you're talking about, and this and that, and whatever. And then it kind of goes west. But that's what just happened there. And yeah, I don't think, like, all that was from Reggie and Shift trying to move away the question I had about the Bible. And that's all it was. Like, that was...
sorry, King Gold, King Gold, you talked about the Bible. You've heard a lot about the Bible many times. We just asked you about and you seem to be very defensive. You seem to be very defensive. You can't base it on Shakara has a platform for ages. So basing it on someone experience that you've seen ages ago with Shakara, and likening it to your experience is totally different. He just asked you about the basics.
What did you say? Shakara ain't been on here for ages.
He's not been around here for ages, has he?
What's ages?
I don't know. I haven't seen him here for ages, to be honest. So maybe
according to Reggie,
what's ages?
So me, I can't remember seeing Shakara for almost 6 months at least.
Don't be silly. 6 months.
No, me, I haven't seen him for like 6 months. Maybe I wasn't there when he came.
What month are we in now?
A couple weeks ago. I'd say about a month
ago. You're talking about April.
Yeah, I haven't seen him here. Mate, you know, saying that he's been.
Don't be silly.
But anyway, mine. But yeah, he's definitely been here more recent than that.
Yeah, but whatever experience he had when he was talking about his thing, it doesn't mean that now, King Gold, when you're asked about your thing, you need to start acting defensive.
No, I asked you the other day. I said, what other than going to church, can you teach me about moral principles? Now you're throwing it back in my face. Right, but the way you're doing it is because you know the Odinani doesn't teach laws and sort of principles. The way 1 second, it doesn't. I know it doesn't. Right, but the way it does the Bible and the Quran, that's why there's a lot more people who are part of these particular religions because and refined. They've been condensed and refined to more of a
Waffle.
No, it is. So
Kingo,
that's the
Kingo,
truth in the
answer
matter,
one
bro.
question for me. How can
That's the
you be
truth in the matter.
practicing ancestor worship when the deities you're worshipping ain't your ancestors?
Hold on, Khan.
I don't know why you're interrupting to tell him that he's waffling.
What are you
He was
talking
trying to
about?
get
What the
his
hell are you
point.
talking about?
You come and interrupt
1 second.
him. Anyway,
There's 20,000 hadiths. Okay, that is, trust me, brother, that's way more vast than what you get in Ordinary in terms of literal writing from various different sources. That's more vast, my friends. Right. So when I ask you about your theist religions, right, you can't tell me zip. Nothing.
Your what? Your theist religion?
Yeah, because they're theists. Because that's
Yeah,
Islam.
but they're all theists. Theists is a belief in God.
Yeah, but the theists particularly only have one God, and they tell you not to have
That's monotheist.
any other.
It's monotheist.
Monotheist. Oh, okay. Well, sorry, no. Theism.
But you were just picking up. Yeah, but you were just picking up Islam, and Islam is monotheist, and so is Christianity. So
sorry, theist is.
Who's got the echo now? I'm done. I'm sick of it. Who's got the shit down?
I know that this. When I.
Yo.
1 2. I don't think it's me.
1 2 1 2. No, it's not King Gold. Who is that?
Is it me?
Is it you, Con?
Yo.
1 2 1 2. Nah, man.
Not me, bro. It's not me. It's either Cage or Don Osman.
Yo. Yeah, it is you, Reggie.
Who, me?
Reggie.
Reggie, it's not me, right? Reg, have you got some? Yeah, hello.
This is cable or something.
Yeah, so enlighten me. I could be wrong in it. It's theism, doesn't that?
You're thinking about deism, deities, deism.
No, theism.
Theism is worship of God. Deism is worship of deities.
Right. Okay. Because I was putting theism putting like Islam, Christianity, and Judaism in that sort of category, right?
Yeah, the theists.
And that's yeah. So that when I asked them about their religious doctrines, which are a lot more vast in literacy from what I can see,
like freestyling, man. What are we talking
about? I'm saying there's way more to speak about.
It's all discombobulated.
This is what happens.
I'm making a point.
Zelini, your mic's kind of low, bro.
I'm just trying to make a straight point, which is very, very like 2 sentences. There's way more for them to talk about when it comes to explaining their practices.
King Gold, you're chatting shit, bro. You're chatting shit, fam. Yeah, you've been chatting shit for the last 20 minutes. This is what happened. This is exactly what happened, bro. Yeah.
No,
you lot started having a conversation. You lot started having a conversation about the Anunnaki, whatever the fuck is you talking.
No,
stop talking, bro. Stop talking, bro. Stop talking, the King Gold, bro. Relax, bro. Yeah. Schiffer then questioned you on your said beliefs and religion. Started asking you some real simple questions that deserve some real simple answers. You were struggling to answer them, bro, and then tried to divert and deflect the whole fucking topic because you couldn't give sufficient answers. And what I said to you, because I could hear it in your voice at the beginning, bro, if you do not know about said subject, just say you don't know. Yeah, you could have saved yourself a whole lot of drama, but you wanted to sit there acting like you knew some shit you didn't. When people pressed you on the subject, you couldn't answer. Yeah, so then you started deflecting and started talking about, well, tell me about the Bible now. Tell me about the Bible. What does the Bible say? But we weren't talking about the Bible.
No. I asked him a question about the Bible. Yes, we were. I asked him the first question about the Bible.
Man, and then to come and try and confuse the whole conversation.
No. Reggie asked me, and then I was answering to the best of my ability until I get.
He can speak for himself. Schiffer can speak for himself. He's there, bro. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm not involved in this conversation. Yeah, so I've got a clear view, bro. Yeah.
I'm speaking just generally, and I was cut a number of times. And when I turned talking about Ordinary, talks about morals, principles, concepts, it's ancestor worship. You know what I mean? It's a pantheon of gods and deities.
You're being a bit unfair, though.
Deities. See, like I'm saying, bro, and that's it, and that's what I said. I presented that.
No, but Kingo, we're not saying you didn't. We're not saying you didn't. No one's saying you didn't say that, Kingo Gold. The point is, Kingo. The point is, Kingo Gold. You were asked some direct questions. You didn't manage to answer them clearly and concisely. Ultimately, you know, you was being asked about Odedinani and the morals and principles that you get from that type of worship. You haven't yet disclosed any of them to us. You've just told us that they exist. So it's like, in fairness, you know, you made a statement also saying that you don't really, it's not something you've been in long, you know, you've just started learning it really, so you don't really know it that well yourself.
All I'm going to say is hopefully I wasn't too incoherent with what I was saying, and you guys can listen back, and whatever you can get from it, from what I explained, from what I knew, then that's what it is. But I'm not going to try and be demoralized here like I was completely just choked and couldn't say nothing. I gave you the best that I could with all the, you know what I mean, scrutiny and just fucking noise and babble in the background going on as well. So
sorry, Okingo, is this all right? So fair enough. I don't know why you wanted to talk about Christianity and Islam.
I just wanted to ask you a question. I thought it was because you know what, we also always talk about Christianity and Islam, right? So it was I'd say it's a fitting time to just me to ask my question. You know what I mean? No topic going on, so it wasn't just an attack.
No one's saying it's an attack, but you just said it there that we're always talking about Christianity and Islam, so it's natural that we would want to find out about something else other than Christianity.
It's similar to like Speaks Corner, isn't it? For some reason.
I think, Kingo, to be fair, yeah, if you remember what Reggie's point was to you, he said, can you not explain your beliefs without running to Christianity or Islam? And then you started talking about your belief system, right? And you was being a bit vague. And then when you was pressed about it, you were saying that you don't really know that much about it. So, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is, and we are where we are. So I think we should draw a line under it and move on. But I don't think you should get butthurt about it and start trying to make out people like misrepresented you, because they never.
Yeah, never let your butt hurt.
I'm saying, I know what I know about it, innit? And if anybody wants to talk to me about it personally, I will have a conversation. But I didn't really feel comfortable talking about my personal thing like that. It wasn't really.
Well, I think you'd have to learn it properly. A Kingo Gold. What you'd have to do is go away and learn it in entirety.
I'm not ready to teach. I'm not ready to teach it to people. But I don't come up here trying to teach it, and you guys do. So that's why I was only trying to question you on the.
Can I ask King Gold? Where do you go to like enrich your understanding of this belief system, or how do you like practice it?
Just a couple of sources. I need to look at it a lot more, obviously, so I can maybe understand like complex thought and then sort of layman it and make it like basic, so I can like obviously speak about it. But yeah, I'm trying to tap into various sources at the moment.
No, but I'm asking, where do you go though at the moment? What do you
I'm not going to give that into that's personal information, but that's what I'm saying. You're not asking probing things. I'm not really willing to. It's more occultic than just an open thing where you can just walk in and you can just talk to someone behind a closed thing and that's it, all your things are gone. It's not like that, bro.
Is anyone getting any sort of sense out of this? Is anybody?
Like before, I was very willing to speak about Odinani and spiritual systems.
You're clearly not very willing.
And learn about it to the point where I could like actually lecture or teach about it, but it's not interesting.
All right, man. Cool, man. Hit me. I don't even know.
Big up, man. Big up.
He was struggling, man. He was struggling.
It's a struggle convo, man. It's all good though, man. So we did this podcast talking about being guilty before proven innocent. I thought maybe we could play a little bit. It might spark a bit of a conversation. I mean, it's all right, man. It's short in its own self anyway. It's only 36 minutes.
Feel like it's okay. Like how I understand that in it's the life.
Hit the like button, family tree. Come on. PayPal, Cash App, all that good stuff, man.
Hey guys. Hey guys, what's going on? Hi. Welcome back to another episode of Noise and Banter. today we have a very special guest. Very special because of who you are, and also special because you're the first guest back.
Jeez.
Hey, come on now. energy.
Yeah, what's good? What's good? It's JEDI. Don't know how to introduce myself. JEDI. Yeah.
What do you do? What? Tell us a little snippet. Give us a little something. Little So we something. know, Just a little. but let them know. Yeah.
Whatever.
Come on. Yes, pop in the bottle.
Right,
So
can we hear what the brother does, please? Sorry.
Yeah.
See?
Do we give men enough chance to defend themselves when allegations of sexual abuse come up, or any abuse?
You lot ready, yeah? What do you lot think?
Hell no.
I'd be interested to find out Reggie's opinion, because I reckon it would probably be a bit controversial, like it is with most things. Reg.
What do you think, Reg? Yeah, Reg.
Well, yeah, I think women give enough. Yeah, most of from my experience, yeah, they do come up. Well, any woman that you're, like we said the other day, communication is the most important thing. So if you're with a woman that you found and you know that you're able to communicate with them, then that kind of woman's going to give you the leverage to be able to like express and explain why a said incident might have happened, or why why the accusations are false. So yeah, I would say that women do give you an opportunity to be able to like explain yourself.
Okay, can men defend against sexual allegations? Let's go.
Give men enough chance to defend themselves when allegations of sexual abuse come up, or any abuse?
Are they gonna do the Mason Greenwood thing? Yeah.
You lot ready? Yeah.
Yeah, but can we cover that?
That's cool, man. That's cool.
I was like, yeah, I'm like, aim.
Yeah, I've been holding this back. Right, cool. What are you doing?
Wait, love that. Oh, thanks, Jedi. Love that. You're a saint. Lovely. So yeah, how do we feel? Because obviously we have had. Actually, let me ask you, Jedi. What do you think? Do you, being a male, obviously it's the perfect time to get your perspective on it. Do you ever feel like men get given a chance to defend themselves?
You know, when it comes to these type of allegations, I just feel like mud sticks. So as soon as your name is brought up with this kind of allegation, it doesn't really matter what happens after that. I think your name gets soiled in some way, because someone's going to be suspicious of you. People are going to treat you different. The stigma is massive. Yes. Rightly so, I think. But I don't think men actually stand a chance against an allegation like that. That's why it's so serious. You know what I mean? Because once you put that allegation towards someone, it is damaging.
No, it's true, because damaging. It's not just it's not necessarily just the allegation itself. It's just how people perceive it and what they take from it.
Exactly.
And if people want to believe it's true, it doesn't matter what.
Don't matter. Yeah.
Yeah. So I understand that. Can we do a little?
Can we do a little cheers?
Toasty?
Yes. A little bit. Oh.
Cheers, then.
Cheers, guys.
You know, are they're gonna talk about the Mason Greenwood, or?
Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna. Okay, maybe I'll wait till after they've spoken about it then.
It would make sense though, because Red, even you saying what you said, you should already know about the Mason Greenwood thing.
Yeah, I do, but it's probably Mason Greenwood thing is a lot more complicated than than the general thing.
We'll get to it. I can't remember where it is, but we'll get to it. It's definitely there.
Cheers. Cheers to you guys watching as well.
Yep.
Yeah. Personally, for me, I feel like yeah, people are kind of proven guilty before they're proven innocent. So I feel like, yeah, I kind of agree with you. It can be so unfair, because before they even have a chance to actually go through the court process, where a lot of them, they can't speak about it while they're going through it. Obviously, it doesn't even make sense. If you're going through, those kind of allegations, it's important to not say too much.
Yeah.
And to wait and just let it really play itself out. But I don't know if I could not say nothing.
Especially when everyone's like assuming you're guilty.
Already. Yeah, like again, I get on both sides, but if I was to just play
devil's advocate, because I'm very much a firm believer on it's a serious allegation.
Yeah.
Regardless of what you're saying, let's just get the facts down and then we can proceed from that. So investigate what you need to investigate. But if we look at somebody like Marcus Greenwood, I don't know if he plays for Manchester United. Yeah. So he had a situation with his ex. I believe they're not together, but we'll get to that bit. Ex at the time. She posted some pictures of her bleeding. She also posted a voice recording of them being in the house and him, you know, trying to force himself upon her. At this time, she's obviously gone to the police. Well, she went to social media
first.
Can we? Yeah, come on. Sequence of events are important.
She went to social media and then she went to the police to say, look, this is what's happening. But now, 10 months on, he's been charged. But apparently they've been together for the last 4 or 5 months. Some people would say that, hold on, did she do this because, they fell out, they had an argument, she's posted this, all of a sudden now you're following him back, people are saying this, that, or...
Because the truth of the matter is, Reeves, would she have posted it and gone public if he was just a Jane Doe? If he was just like a random John Doe, shall I say? If he was just a random guy and he wasn't who he was, would she have gone to social media? Really, if life is that much in danger and you're that much affected by what's happening, surely the police is your first call of action, no?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that is that Mason Greenwood, that situation is quite complicated still, because the recording is quite damning, more so than the pictures. And so it's hard to say that she made it up, because it looks quite conclusive. And then it's hard anyway. Like she's with someone that is worth a lot of money, and women are quite materialistic generally. And
Reginald, he did something, He did something, You see the type of allegations he's making, Let's say, if theoretically, could somebody make up an allegation like this and use it as a tactic to weaponize against the person to get them to adhere to certain behaviors or certain...
Schiffer, when they're investigating this, what they'll look at is this how they talk to each other normally? So even if it's like, I'm going to hold you down and rape you, or whatever it is that he's saying to her, if that's how they normally are with each other, and that's normal for them within their relationship, then her recording ain't going to really count for much.
No, but
what normal? There's no normal. What do you mean?
That's role playing, isn't it?
I disagree with
role
playing. I don't know about that one. I don't know either. I'm not sure. I'm part of that.
Okay, in the terms of role playing, I understand. But
Carl and Schiffer, you're acting as if you've not listened to the video or seen the photos, so you're acting like you're not really aware of what they're talking about.
I'm not commenting on this case in specifics. I'm saying generally how police investigate this, the criteria that they use.
No, but the thing is, you would if you're aware of the content that was being shown and the video, the recording, you'd probably be less inclined to hypothesize. You know what I mean? You're talking about maybe she made it up. It's not.
I'm not saying maybe she made it up.
No one's saying she made it up.
No, he asked, what if people did this to make it up or something? But in this case, it's not.
You said, Reggie.
I said, could somebody
it's not made up because it's actually
use it as a weaponized thing? If someone theoretically made something up, could that be used to weaponize against someone like a Mason Greenwood, not Marcus, Mason Greenwood, who is quite wealthy? And when I think about the situation like that, I think it's possible. I'm not saying that's what she did, but I do know of situations where footballers and certain types of celebrities have directly been targeted by certain females, and then what they would do was once they've got into a situation where they've had some type of interaction sexually or whatever, then they would use that as a reason to make an allegation, to hold someone to ransom, like that, and do weird stuff. So I don't know, I don't put nothing past no one. I don't put it past Mason Greenwood that he potentially did the crime. I don't put it past these girls that they potentially skeezers and making shit up half the time too.
Right. With regards to what Shifa said, okay, if you're a famous guy and all that, you have to be selective of the women you choose, right?
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'm not there. I'm not there.
The girl was his childhood sweetheart.
You have to choose women, like, carefully, like.
Yeah, but this is some of the points you are making is irrelevant. From what I know, Zellini's he might be a Man United supporter, so he probably
I'll punch you up, Reggie. Don't ever do that again.
No, but everybody that listens to sport,
allow him, Maxine. He's ill, man. You can tell he's ill.
You've probably been well aware that this probably is a founded allegation. It's not something that is being fabricated. He needs to defend himself and say whether. Basically, the guy he looks like he's already going to get convicted of the crime. So it's not something that, she might have made up. It's more likely that she didn't make it up. The only question probably is whether she was right to go and release it via social media, whether she was right to even record him in the first place.
How did she record it, though?
How did she record it?
Okay, so Reggie, answer that question then. Answer that question, the one that you just said, because it's the same one that the girl said on the video. So it's very, very relevant. What would you say is the answer to that? Why is she releasing it on social media rather than going to the police?
Exactly.
So she probably released it on social media because maybe they had a falling out at a particular moment, and then she just lashed out by releasing the recording. You know what I mean?
I know it's not the case, to be honest. She wants to damage the guy's reputation, isn't it?
She wanted to damage the guy's reputation, but that doesn't mean to say that that the incident didn't happen. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But it doesn't make sense, though, Reggie. Logically, you should be going to the police, innit, instead of going to social media and all that.
She's trying to hurt him in different ways.
Yeah, from when she's gone to social media, it ends up with the police. So, you know what I'm saying? She's actually not even helped her case because the police might even say it's not appropriate for you to have done it because it has to wait to the investigation because this could affect the
Yeah.
Exactly. Isn't it a criminal offence, though, to be recording such thing and posting?
No, it's not.
I don't know whether it's a criminal offence to record it because that's her evidence, but to be releasing it into the media before it's been investigated is not going to really help her case. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, I think it was more to do with her venting that she actually released it to the media. And then after releasing it to the media, yes, naturally the police investigation follows. The guy's been suspended.
Yeah.
He's been suspended. He's lost a lot of his contracts. He's been charged. So
I don't think he's suspended
really,
anymore.
Truly, looking at it from an objective point of view, she's hurting more by going to social media than she did by going to the police.
Yeah, but the same outcome would have happened regardless.
No, because what Reggie's saying is true. If she released it to the police first, they would have stopped her from going to social media because it's part of an investigation.
100 calm, but as soon as you get an allegation like that, bruv, like most stars have clauses in their contract where with certain things, bruv, if they get embroiled in it, like it's kind of curtains or it's a hold on their contract per se.
Okay.
You know what I'm trying to say?
So they
like,
cut ties with them before the outcome.
You can't just be accused of something mad and continue to be promoted.
Right. I hear you.
You know, sometimes the allegation, it needs to have substance in it, before they start to take this kind of action, because the person can sue the company and say that, I've not been proven guilty. And they're like Ronaldo, there's people that have been accused of rape. Cristiano Ronaldo has been accused of rape.
Exactly. And we're not sitting around talking about that, are we?
Yeah, because but that's another conversation, and I'm not gonna lie. I was literally talking about this the other day with someone. See that Cristiano Ronaldo thing? He's literally a 1% of athlete, bro. So people around him, whether they know it's right, whether they know he's done it or they're not, they're gonna go to the end of the world to protect him and protect his brand, bro. Simply because it generates them money. Yeah. So when you pay a woman 17 mil or whatever, I'm not saying he did it. I'm not saying he didn't in it, but I'm saying, you can't go back to America. There's a reason. Let's move.
But there's few of them. There's Cristiano Ronaldo, there's Neymar, and you might say the same thing applies to Neymar, but there's a few of them. But the fact that she went first to social media has meant that it's made progress a lot quicker of him losing a lot of these royalties and losing obviously his job in some ways as well because he's suspended. I think they might have.
But Reggie, Mason Greenwood has been on £75,000 since he's been arrested. He's still been continuing to get that money, bro, every single fucking week. So she ain't really stopped anything, bro. You get what I'm trying to say? Yeah, she might have stopped an endorsement. You get me? A little endorsement, but there's nothing crazy. Yeah, for the last 10 months, he's on 75 bands a week.
Yeah, he's not immediately. She hasn't stopped his apart from the contracts because no one wants to be associated with him in that way. He has to still get his salary because obviously that's due
No, that's
process.
not true, Reggie. You're lying. His name has been added back. His pictures are back, all on the Man United thing. He's just not playing until the result of the judicial process is concluded. Now, at the end of the day, like the point I was making, kind of, I was alluding to that same Ronaldo thing that you're saying, brother, in the sense of, you know, we know some people are literally in this thing for the money. There's certain women that target these types of men. We know this to be a thing also. I'm not saying this girl did it, but I'm just saying, you know, we know these things happen. So we have to be very mindful and watchful of the things that are said and how things play out in these cases.
Me, you know what? Like, I'll be so real. I think Mason Greenwood, bruv, he's a youth that had a behavioral pattern of dealing with women or girls in a certain way. You get me? I don't think he was shown how to engage in certain situations. You get me? I don't think he was mentored, bruv, being a professional footballer. I think there's a lot of things. You get me? Don't get twisted. Right is right and wrong is wrong. But at the same time, you get me? I feel like that's how he dealt with his girl. That's the sort of relationship they had. She had that recorded, bruv, and saved it, yeah, as a little insurance policy. And like Reggie said, they may have got into a disagreement or whatever, and she thought it was over for real, and she thought, fuck it, I'm gonna put this out to the world. Don't really change nothing, but you get me? Like, it's kind of over. It's kind of over for him.
It's a vengeful act, and it's very. I don't know what the agenda is of why they brought up him specifically, because his case looks like it's very much illustrated that he is in the wrong, and he's gonna actually face the repercussions. Already facing the repercussions. It can only get worse, really, because I don't see him having a future with the way that the case is going. But at the end of the day, if you hit a woman, you're basically not gonna, like, how can you get out of that? You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be able to get out of it. It's loose. I don't know what people want. You can't defend it. It's very hard to defend such an act.
Yeah.
But, yeah, it's mad.
I mean, do you know what? Yeah, like, I don't understand. Like, do you know when I look at athletes and all that, you know, whether it's an NFL or the NBA or football or soccer or British football and all that, the players, they don't exercise, you know, a certain form of classism, right? When it comes to women and all that, you know what I mean? Like,
what are you talking about, Eunice?
Like, Eunice, what the fuck are you chatting about?
But like, yeah, you know, it's a tough. It looks like a tough case, you know, with regards to.
No, listen. Any professional athlete, bro, in this day and age, yeah, like, unless you were born underneath a rock, and even if you were, bro, you would still have interacted with a certain level of professionalism, getting into whatever fucking professional field you fucking participate in. You know how this thing works. You know there's women out there that will try and take your career down if they feel disgruntled. You know there's certain males that will do the same fucking thing. So you know there's a certain way you should just tread. That's it. Simple. You get me?
Yeah, whether the person is a celebrity or not, like, if you're gonna go and hit a woman, then you should expect a woman to respond. There's a guy called, I don't know who watches AFTV. This guy called DT. He had a similar where he beat up his wife or whatever, and he lost his position in the show on Robbie's show.
Was it actually proven that he did it?
No, he went to jail, man.
He went to jail. You know what I mean? Like, you can't hit women and then and then women make it public. You get what I'm saying? Whether you're a celebrity or not, it's gonna be peak for the person. And then this video is about whether women give men the chance to explain. What's there to explain? Like, you beat up your wife, you know, in the Mason Greenwood, she's black and blue. You know, what do you want to explain to the next woman?
Reggie, because, like, for instance, bruv, yeah, like, let's say, for instance, your wife was fucking you up with a frying pan, bruv, yeah, and you ended up knocking her up, bruv, yeah, you divorced her, and then you moved on to the next woman, and the conversation come up, bruv, yeah, like, what, do you feel like you was in the wrong after she was gonna fucking split your wig with a frying pan for fucking laying her up? Do you feel like you was in the wrong? If she had a knife, right, if she came at you with a knife, yeah, would you feel like you're in the wrong?
Yeah, you're right, Angelini. But can I ask you a question, Angelini?
Go on, cuz.
based on the fact that there's so many false allegations going around, or unknown, or things that don't get resolved because people squash it through money and solicitors and whatever, right? When this girl comes forward with this this accusation, she's basically risking a huge backlash against her from people that's going to say, oh, she's making it up, right? So for her to release evidence, even though it messes up the police investigation, really and truly, in my opinion, she's putting herself well in the clear because there's no doubting the evidence, right? Even Reggie's convinced. So, Emzalini, what do you think about her doing that to protect herself from accusations of, just being a gold digger, basically?
But in all fairness, it kind of...
Is your name Emzalini, bro? Is your name Emzalini?
Em's a fucking leanie.
But basically, like, I feel like if an accusation is true and something really happened to you and you really feel a certain way, you're gonna go down the correct means, which will be the police, or in other places you might go and get your family members, X, Y, and Z, but it's the police for her, Why did you hold this on your phone for X amount of months and then decide to fucking release it? Why didn't you go? Like, why didn't you really? Like, alright, cool. Even if you didn't go to the police straight away, why didn't you release it straight away? If you felt so aggrieved and you felt such a, you get what I'm trying to say? It's just there's a lot of weird things surrounding this case, you get me? Yeah. And it don't really change nothing, but it just looks like a bit of a money grab or a bit of an insurance policy to me, you get me? And as well, also with her releasing the thing, and you talk about the backlash, we live in a day and age, bro, where even if I fucking believe she was fully chatting shit, if I'm a public figure, bro, I can't fucking say that, bro. I have to be seen to be siding with her almost. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So you might have a bunch of random fucking nobody saying X, Y, and Z, but the majority of people that have influence or their voice will hold a little bit of weight, bro. They're either gonna not say nothing, bro, or they're gonna have to be seen to be sympathetic about her situation. Yeah, so other than probably jeopardize it with the police, I don't really think she's done anything. In the court of public opinion, bro, she's won currently. Yeah, like people think the majority of people think Mason Greenwood is guilty and he's a wronger, so.
And she can't be with him anymore anyway. So the lady said that 4 or 5 months she's still talking to him or still with him after the release of the thing, which doesn't even make sense because
apparently he got rearrested because he was messaging her or trying to chat. I don't know. You get me?
Yeah, it's an extreme situation anyway, because right now with her, you get what I'm saying? Even after that, everything happens. You can't be with a woman because no one's gonna allow it to happen. And it's a mess.
I mean, I'm assuming that he got rearrested because he breached his bail condition, right? So one of the conditions is he can't contact the victim or visit the victim or anything like that.
But the trouble they have is they can't concentrate on their relationship themselves because every time they're together, it's like. Is he just with you just so that he can get out of the trial or get out of the case so that you drop the case? You know what I mean? Everybody's going to be looking at you sideways throughout. So he's going to have to start afresh.
Right.
Real talk.
DJ, when you're
regardless of what actually they're into, whether they're together or not. Because I was having this debate with some friends. The minute that you hear this voice note, it's a wrap. You can't speech me. I don't care if it's your girl, your wife, I don't care. It was I weren't feeling it. So, you're saying I don't even get the interaction. It's weird. It's all weird. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, man.
When you say you don't get the interaction, is that between them as a couple?
Yeah, as a couple. Yeah. So obviously, whether they're together or not, it doesn't really matter. What took place. She's gone. She snitched on him. So like, if he's getting back with her, if he thinks, it was all within the realms of our relationship, but you've seen what she's prepared to do. She's gone to social media, what are you getting back with her for? Maybe it's a ploy to get her to drop the charges or to make it look better. I don't know. Mash up.
That bit. But also some people will say like obviously we've said about abuse is a big thing and stuff. So somebody that's in a abusive relationship, before they actually get out, it's known that they will keep going back
right.
before that time. So Could be a bit of that.
Right,
could
exactly. But if you film some of that abuse and you document it
and you post
it, you don't know what you
How
expect.
do you go back from there?
Yeah, what do you expect the public to do?
Yeah.
Like, we're not.
I think they're clearly caught up in a toxic, it's just that toxic train, innit? It's just like, when is enough enough? But I feel like you're right. Once you put it out into the public sphere, it's kind of like, at that point, you have to take accountability. I think, I agree. Like, it was so hard to hear. Like, it was hard to digest it, right? Which really makes me feel like, how do these kind of men feel like it's okay? Like, how, I understand that within their bubble, it's fine. Do you know what? To them, right? But it's kind of like, if you know you have so much to lose and you have such a big platform and you have young men and boys looking up to you, like, why would you even jeopardize that by still continuing a toxic relationship? Is the money not enough? Is the lifestyle not enough? Like, what is it that continues that?
Know. Obviously, they got their, I don't know, he's young, she's young. They got their infatuation with each other. So I'm hearing that he was 21.
Yeah, they're young.
And she was 18.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
And I heard that they were together for 6 years.
Okay, see.
So I bust out my calculator.
And did some quick math.
The maths ain't mathing.
Math ain't mathing.
I don't know.
It's all a bit off key.
Yeah, exactly.
It is all a bit off key.
Hey, but then, that does bring me to another.
The parents was on his side, weren't they?
What, her
parents.
Because
then the dad or something make a
I think it was the dad.
They're going through something.
Yeah,
he's a nice
it was the dad. But how do we? No.
Well, this is where we have to think. How far does the money play into it? They're used to the lifestyle as well. They're used to being attached to him. So for them, maybe they're willing to compromise their daughter's safety.
It seems a lot of that. I'm getting that Robert Kelly vibe. A lot of that seems to.
I'd assume all of you as fathers would step in and do something now.
100%.
It's hard to compare. You're comparing apples and oranges,
100%. 100%. 100%.
You can't compare it. I know a lot of these liberal Europeans, they allow their children to date from a young age.
Yeah, do you know what though? Yeah, like after doing a little bit of research, she said they've been linking since 2019. You get me? I don't know.
No, but the age thing is the age thing really that I think what is it? It would have been 15 and she would have been 12, which is it's a bit of it's a bit.
It's fucking disgusting, bro. This fucking disgusting. What are you talking about?
Bit of what?
No, but they're both in secondary school, right? They're both in
15 and 12, Reggie.
How do you work that one out?
Well, 6 years.
You know that.
Sorry. They said 6 years ago, right? They're 21. That was 6 years ago. So one would have been 15. One would have been 12, right? Is that not right?
Right.
Yeah. So most people would have probably said that, you're not allowed to, you can't properly have a relationship with that. But some people would have been like, okay, fine, but we're gonna make sure we monitor it correctly.
What do you think about that? I mean, would you allow? I'm not even. Would you allow? But obviously, your stance on that dating thing is no and whatever. But do you not see the issue with the boy being 15 and the girl being 12? I don't know. Somehow it just doesn't sit right.
Yeah, that's an issue in itself, to be honest.
Like she's 12, having boyfriend or girl or whatever. But like for your boyfriend to be 15, I don't know. I think in them years, it's like those little years count, innit? Those count. Them years count.
They're both underage, ain't they? And they're both underage, and it's like at that age, unfortunately, people do have relationships. Like, and I don't think that I don't know if they're meaningful relationships. I don't know what the content of. Some people you hear are sleeping with other people at that age, and some people they're just calling themselves boyfriend and girlfriend, and they're not really doing anything. So, you know what I mean? But they were together in some way. You know what I'm saying? And it's almost like, okay, it is what it is.
Based on the fact that there's 12 months in a year, right?
Did you say it's almost like
possible that she was 13 and he was 14?
Sorry?
Based on the fact that there's 12 months in a year,
yes.
Right? If we take it back 6 years, right?
Regardless, there's going to be a point. There's going to be a point in time when she was 12 and he was 15.
No, not depending on how close their birthdays are together.
Bro, if they're 21 and 18 now or whatever, if they're 21 and 18 at any point in their life, yeah, then they're gonna be 12 and 15 at some point in their life too. Like, what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, you're right. I didn't think it through. You're right.
Oh my gosh. Anyway. Yeah, but I mean, they've got to a stage now, 21 and 18, and you're right, they're still quite young. So, well, I don't know. What are you saying that any parent would just have told her to leave him at the first sight of like?
No.
Yeah,
that kind of girl's parents,
if she was bloody,
are enabling it. If anything, his parents should have been against it.
If she's bloody, if there's pictures of her bloody and she claims it was him, and there's that video with that interaction, that sexual encounter, the audio, then yeah, I would assume any parent, I would have assumed, now I know I'm wrong, but I would have assumed any parent would have said, no, that's dead. I don't want you to be with him. Don't be with him. But the dad's on some, he's a good guy, you know, they're going through something and blah, blah, blah. Basically, it was like a kind of apologetic tone to the letter, right? And it wasn't really about supporting the daughter. So I just found that strange.
Yeah, that's
maybe the dad knows something, innit, about his daughter and
But
their ways.
But what if the daughter said the same thing, that we were just going through something? Because we haven't really heard her.
Yo. Say, brother. After a little bit of research, cuz it's saying this girl's 21, fam, and my man's 22, cuz. And I looked on a good couple pages, bro. It all saying this girl's 21.
See,
I don't know. I think it's changing then, because they're definitely. I don't know what article we read, but that's what we was given. But yeah,
I remember hearing that myself still, but I'm checking everywhere and it's saying 21, fam. Saying she's born in 2000. She's 22. She's gonna be 22.
It's good to research. What now? And he's what now?
He's 22.
Okay, cool. And when did these allegations come out?
January.
This year.
Yeah, the beginning of the year.
Good to research. So, what was we saying though? We was on a different kind of point.
We're saying, would you let your daughter date someone at that age?
Yes. No. Forget that. We was on the fact of there's a picture of your daughter all bust up and a video of man saying, just stay still, man, just wear. And she's saying, I don't want it. And he's like, shut up, man. Like, what? Are you dumb? Like, you get me? I'm putting it in. You get
Somebody going down tonight.
And that's your daughter, and you're writing a letter talking about he's a good kid, yada yada yada. They're just going through something. And Reggie saying, well, what if she said that they're just going through something? Yeah, but the pictures say that she got bust up.
Bro,
the audio says that she's getting aggied up in bed and getting forced into sex.
Yeah.
It's very sad to say, but you get me. Like, this just seems like one of them football dads that wish he had a son, bro. And this is his close link.
Falling in love with his son.
It's 100%, and he's surpassing
what it brings.
Yeah, exactly that, bro. Yeah. And he's willing to put these fucking daughter.
Because you remember, this ain't just some any dude, innit? Is he on the squad? He's on the England
squad. He's not in the squad now.
He would have been had he not committed this offence. He would have likely.
So he's big enough, though, innit? Big enough.
Mason Greenwood was an up and coming star, bro. Like, he was going to be
pride of England, mate. Pride of England, telling you.
You get me?
See, so for him to be with your daughter and be there on the birthday party, that's a big thing. You know, I let that go.
Yeah.
Never want to let you go, because you're my baby.
You know, my daughter goes out as a superstar, didn't you?
What are you talking about? Your money's no good here, Dave. Your money's no good here, Dave. Are you dumb?
Fucking little Harriet's with fucking Mason Greenwood. Little fucking Harriet. Nah,
your money's no fucking good here, mate.
Trust me, man. It's all love.
I think the images of the abuse were worse than actually the voice note. I think the voice note was a bit exaggerated in the sense that they're trying.
Do you want to know? All right, Reg. Do you want to know why the images of the abuse? I would say I get where you're coming from, but I don't think so, because again, let's just say, for instance, this is all been concocted, bro. Yeah, just for argument's sake, bro. It's not very hard to go and put some fucking fake blood on your face or look a certain way and take a fucking quick picture, bro. I'm not saying she did. I'm not saying she did for a second. I'm just simply saying, innit? You get what I'm trying to say? The voice note's a bit more damning. We know that's his voice. We know that's your voice. We can clearly hear it. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm saying, like, I'm not talking about like evidence-wise. Obviously, evidence-wise, the voice note's probably going to stand more weight because she didn't go and report the crime straight away. So they might not be able to get the forensic evidence unless she did actually go to A&E or whatever straight away when the abuse happened, the physical abuse happened. But I'm saying in terms of like the voice note, they're trying to make it out like it's conclusively some rape, but it's not actually.
Ain't it?
Nah,
is it not?
It's not conclusively rape.
It's conclusive rape, but it's
it's someone,
I don't know.
It's someone
let
very
me find it.
Coercion.
Attempted.
You know how many people men have to convince a lady to have sex with them, even when they're like, it's not unusual, brother. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not commenting.
Not to that. I've never been in that circumstance.
Yeah, me neither.
All right, sorry. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that she said no on that voice note. Yeah. I can't fully exactly remember it, yeah, but I'm pretty sure she said no, bruv, innit? You get me?
No, but
So
let him explain that. What do men have to do, Reggie? What do they have to do to coerce women into sex? Explain.
One sex shifter, bruv. At that moment in time, bruv, I'm pretty sure that she said no, innit? You get me? So if she said no and he was still trying to do whatever he did and he didn't, that's still attempted grape, right?
Yeah, but I've heard
grape. Thank you very much. Grape Street. Thank you.
Oh, man.
No, I'm saying grape. Follow his example of the language used to get me. We've got to clean this stuff up, man.
Oh, yeah.
Do your fucking legs up.
No, I don't want to have sex.
I don't give a fuck what you want. Yeah.
Listen.
Shut up. Talking to me. Stop. I'm gonna fuck you, twat.
I don't want to have sex with
care. You want fucking sex with me. Damn me.
I don't want to have sex.
I don't give a fuck what you want. Yeah.
Mason.
Shut up. Talking to me. Stop. I'm gonna fuck you, twat.
I don't want to have sex
I don't
with
care.
you.
You want fucking sex with me. Damn me.
What was the last thing he says?
I don't want to have. I don't care if you want to have fucking sex with me.
Yeah, that's not conclusive. She could be coming on to him right there.
She said, "No, I don't. What are you doing? I don't want to have sex. Stop."
No, I can't. He taking the piss, bro. He taking the piss, man.
I'm gonna play it one more time. I beg everyone. Hey, Reggie, something's happened with your microphone where I have to keep muting it or putting echo cancellation. I don't know what's up with it. If you've done something new to it, some new arrangement, could you put it back to how it was before, please, brother? Do it yourself.
Fucking legs up.
No, I don't want.
All right.
Do your fucking legs up.
No, I don't want to have sex.
Is that conclusive?
No.
Okay.
No, I don't think it. I don't think it's conclusive.
Put your legs up.
She could have been sitting there with her legs on his kneecaps, and he's like, "Get your legs off me."
Listen to the tone of his voice, Con.
Yeah, but that's subjective.
No, bruv.
I play
really.
It.
Go on, yeah.
Do your fucking legs up.
No, I don't want to have sex.
I don't give a fuck what you want. Yeah.
Mason.
Shut up. Talking to me. Stop.
Stop putting your dick in
I'm gonna fuck you, twat.
I don't want to have
I don't
sex with
care.
you.
You want fucking sex with me. Damn me.
Why do I have to do this though?
So I asked you politely and you wouldn't do it.
Oh.
Oh.
I asked you politely and you wouldn't do it. So what else would you want me to do? I don't want to. I don't.
Is that conclusive enough?
I don't know. I don't know. No, it's not. Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? So in the end is
why?
You see the end.
Why? Hold on, hey, Reggie, one sec. Why?
Well,
because it's not like, for instance, it's not conclusive that he's put his dick in there.
No.
Hold on. And then I started to get the feeling like their interaction is one like could be one like, oh, I'm not on it, get off me, rare, rare. And she's like, shut up, man, whatever, man, rare, rare, whatever, rare, rare. And then he starts kissing her, and she starts kissing him back, and then he puts it in, and she's on it. Like, this is what I could see happening after this,
quite easily.
Like, because it's like her voice started softening.
Yeah,
and I don't know, man. I'm not saying that's what happened.
No thingy in her
Hear this
voice.
again.
She's not that scared.
Ask you politely and you wouldn't do it. Ask you politely and you wouldn't do it. So what else would you want me to do? I don't.
So, alright, cool. You see from he said I asked you politely to do it and you said no, yeah?
Yeah.
In any fucking outside of public perception, because I'm just talking legality wise. Bro, there's no fucking court in the land or jury in the land that's gonna hear that, bro, yeah, and agree that you didn't attempt to fucking rape that fucking woman. Whether it's friendly, it sounds hee ha ha. You get me? Bro, she said she didn't want to have sex. You said I don't care. Yeah.
I'm not expert in this field, man. I feel awkward.
I don't care. I don't care. And then she's like, yeah, well, I'm not on it. I was like, man, shut up.
He said, I don't care what you want.
Yeah, I don't care what you want. Yeah, but he, like, that's audio. Now, visually, he.
How close was he to it?
It may just look completely different, facial expressions and all that. And then, like, there could be
wearing clothes.
You know, there could be a hand like pulling, like when he goes to get off. Locked. When he goes to get off, there could be a hand like pulling him back on, kind of thing, or a leg wrapped round, or you know, she could still be doing certain things. I don't know.
Exactly.
Like there's a lot that could be filled in.
I definitely get. No, I definitely get the angle.
But the beginning, I don't know. I don't know. Go on.
I don't think it's enough to convict someone on that audio.
It's not, man. It's actually not. When I listen to it again and I think of the court of law, and I actually think of the maddest thing that could have happened. Like, think of the maddest reality that this doesn't depict. There could be some other shit that's going on that you.
Their mum and dad could be on the other side of the door.
You always got to remember when it's
audio.
Maybe.
Maybe.
No idea. Who's naked? Who's not? Who's who's not? Who's what? She could be doing anything.
I fully get that. Yeah,
she could be frigging herself right now at the same time
by
saying this. Do you know what I mean? Doing some next thing. No, seriously, though.
No, bro, I hear that, and I'm not gonna lie, because my view was more lenient before he got charged. I'm not saying that means he done it, but I'm simply saying, rather than you get me, for them to take a court, for them to take the case forward with somebody of your ilk and your stature, if they fuck up, bro, it's gonna look very, very peak.
No, but they would have to charge.
So hold on. So I'm saying, rather than it. Like, obviously, the public ain't gonna be privy to everything. We just heard one little note. There might be fucking another 10 notes.
Right.
So I'm simply saying, for the fact that they've now charged him, brother, and they've proceeded with it, I think it's looking a bit more techie for him.
But I'm not sure now. Like, you know, and I think I said at the time when we played it before, I'm remembering. It's like, I'm not sure now that they charged him based on this audio alone. Do you know what I mean? Because honestly, I'm not sure that the CPS would say, yeah, we got a strong case with that audio. But like, obviously, there's got to be other stuff, pictures, something. I don't know. I don't even know. But is she pressing charges? I don't even know.
Yeah, is it still messed up? Is the audio still messed up? It is.
No, you're good now. You're good now.
Now I was saying that. Sorry,
quickly. I was going to say that's another thing that I'm not too clear on either. Whether she's pressed charges or they've heard the content, right, and then they've proceeded with it. You get me? I'm still not even clear on that right now. So I don't. You get me? So it's a
Anselini, logically, right? Based on this recording, investigation is justified, right? They have to look into it.
Yeah.
For her safety, she's a girl, right? That they have to look into it. For them to carry out the investigation, someone has to get charged. They can't just start investigating it without charging anyone.
Right. So we don't actually.
Hold on. Wait. Sorry. Can't say that again. They can't do what?
Saying based on the evidence, right? Might not be enough to convict anyone, but it's definitely enough to start an investigation and look into more evidence, right? Just in case it's there, right? So for them to do that, they will have to arrest or charge, I should say, the person. They'll have to.
Not necessarily. They'll just arrest you and then bail you on the investigation while they.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the procedure, right?
Yeah.
I think things are being conflated here because there's 2 or 3 different things here. Like one is charge, right? One is assault charge because of what the images that we saw, which is violence, yeah, physical assault, and another one is rape, which is what is being accused or alleged based on the video, right?
Did the man just tell you, bro? Like, bruv, we just spoke to you about the language, bro.
The language?
Yeah, it's called grape round there, bruv.
Grape juice, man. What's it called?
Anything you want. You can call it what you want, but just don't say that trigger word, please.
What's the...
So, grape, or sexual assault. Can I say sexual assault?
Essay, just say essay, man.
Yes, essay. So, so maybe actually, I don't know officially what he's been charged with. So he could have just been charged with the physical assault, which is more visually evident, visually apparent. As for the accusation of grape, that one, I don't know whether that has actually been charged. You get what I'm saying? Whether they're gonna
Welshes. What I'm saying is this, even if there was no evidence whatsoever, and it was just her saying man was drinking Welsh's grape juice, right?
Yeah.
He would have got arrested straight away anyway.
Yeah, no, 100.
So the arrest can't be looked at as a conclusion.
Yeah, it says he was arrested for attempted grape, controlling and coercing behavior, and assault. Sorry, he's been charged with that. You get me? So he's been charged with that.
What statement did the girl give? Do we know what statement was given?
No.
So
he's going to go to trial on that. I think.
Is she going to trial? Is she even going to turn up to court?
Who knows, bruv? The fuck?
So now it all makes sense.
We'll wait and see it. We'll wait and see the conclusion.
Sense.
I think I kind of get Man United's standpoint now. Do you know? We got to wait and see the conclusion of this. We'll see what she does.
Yeah.
Because really and truthfully, like.
But here's the thing, though, Shifa. She hasn't just gone to the police and said, "Yeah, my man was round up mine drinking Welsh's grape juice." She's done it in an indirect way where he's ended up getting arrested for the thing that she's put out there, knowing that he will be arrested.
She hasn't gone and made a statement.
But without her accusing him directly.
Well, if she hasn't gone and made a statement, then like, come on, man.
No, she'll have to make a statement eventually.
No, she won't.
But she hasn't started the ball rolling by her phoning up the police and going, "I would like to report a crime."
When you go and make a statement, Kanye, you should know this. You have the right to remain silent. So she don't have to have said nothing.
How can you make a statement and remain silent?
Of course you can. Anyway, she don't have to have said anything. And secondly, what I would say is this. What JEDI said does kind of make sense. When you put things in context, if I'm listening to audio, I can't just listen to audio without knowing what was going on visually. So even in court, these are things that would have to be, prodded and, investigated into. And then obviously, as far as the thing of her, obviously she got some kind of visual marks in it where she's saying she got beat up or whatever. Cool. Bam. But now, was that him that beat her up? Are we 100% that were her brethren that beat her up? And then she used, or do you know what? That was the new girlfriend broke her up. And they just don't want to.
Let's say it was him, but on a different day.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I'll wait till it comes out in court and then I'll tell you what.
Either way, Mason Greenwood is done at Man United.
Yeah,
right now,
damage is done.
Yeah, but right now, the only reason he's still on Man United's books, bro, so that in the event
he's got lawyers.
No, it's not even that. In the event that some mad way he probably busts the case, bro. Yeah, he can sue them, bro.
Yeah. Lawyers.
Unlawful dismissal, then fuck him. So they'll probably hold him only until the case is confirmed, and they'll probably just get rid of him.
Here's what I'm saying, Mzilini.
Yeah, they're following due process, and what they'll do is they'll probably end up trying to get back some of the money that they've lost because he's not been able to play, or they can't play him.
Yeah, that's great. Always thinking about money. But anyway, let's say this recording, was recorded by the girl in the bedroom, right, at her mum and dad's house, and they went there and interviewed them as a family and said to the mum and dad, "Where was you while this was happening?" And they were like, "Well, we were in the next room." They're like, "Okay." Was the door locked? No, the door was, if anything, closed, but like not locked. There's no lock on my daughter's bedroom door. How close was she really to getting Welsh's grape juiced?
Yeah, no, I can't. I hear you, cuz, but you see what we're doing now, yeah? Like, it's good for conversation, but these are all crazy, mad hypotheticals, isn't it? I'm
Yeah, I know,
saying,
but we're thinking the worst, isn't it?
No, I hear that, cuz, yeah. I'm not even trying to think the worst, innit? I'm not really trying to think nothing, innit?
No, but it's natural that we're gonna think that, innit?
I just know, bro.
It's a threat.
I just know that I've heard the voice note. You get me? I know what I think. You get me? I'm not the court of law. I'm not judge, jury, and execution. Because you get me? Yeah,
all I'm trying to say,
country has a system. But I'm saying, bro, for him to get charged, bruv, yeah, and they fuck up on this, bruv, yeah, bruv, it's going to be a major,
but you could get charged and released without prosecution. You could get charged. That doesn't mean like we shouldn't be jumping to conclusions just because man's being charged or just because there's an investigation.
No. What I'm saying is that, bruv, even if we as the public feel like there's not enough information that we've seen, the chances are the CPS, the police have other fucking means of evidence.
Definitely.
That corroborate the initial accusation, bruv. You get me, and have a strong enough case, bruv, that they feel we can take this to court and be successful. If they feel like they couldn't, they would have just fucking dropped the charges.
No, I don't think so. I think
Wait, hold on, wait. Can't. The other day, Thomas Partey got accused of doing some shit, bruv, yeah, by his girlfriend. You get me, doing X, Y, and Z, bruv, yeah. Obviously, due process, bruv. You get me, charges dropped because it seemed that she was chatting shit and there weren't enough evidence, bruv. You get me?
Was she a white girl?
Yeah, she was, or she was Turkish. I don't want to say Turkish, but she might have been from that region. But fucking, Basuma, bruv. These things happen all the time to footballers, bruv. A lot of them you don't hear about because the charges get dropped. But some of them are real, bruv, innit? But some of them are real, so.
Zelini, the thing is, why
Zelini, man, still.
Violent, they can make 3 charges. I think he said there was 3 charges that they put forward. They could get maybe 1 or 2 of those charges actually like convicted, right? And maybe not all of them will be.
No, that's not how it works. Not how it works, Red. When they get to court, what's going to happen is the judge is going to say they have to clarify which charge they're going within it. They're going to have to clarify. You can't.
Shift. That's incorrect, my bro. That's incorrect.
How is that incorrect?
Because he's charged with attempted rape, bruv. Yeah, that's one charge. Controlling and coercing behavior, that's another charge, and assault's another charge. But that's 3 charges. It's 3 separate charges.
Okay, so they're gonna have to decide when he gets to court if they're charging him with all 3, if they think they got enough evidence to charge on all 3, or if they've only got enough evidence to charge on 1 or 2 or however many counts they're charging him on.
No, he's going to trial for him. He's already been charged on all 3. His court date is set for. When's his court? I don't know. I think his trial set for the beginning of next year or something like that.
No, you can get. I'm not saying he's not charged. What I'm saying is when it gets to court now, and your lawyers are now hashing it out in court, your solicitors, barristers, we would put more than likely barristers in this case. When they're hashing it out, the barristers are going to sit down in chambers with the judge and everyone else, and they're going to decide, you know what, this charge, this one here might be a waste of time because you ain't got enough evidence, but this one seems like it can stick X, Y, Z. So that's how it's really going to go. At this point in time, until the trial started, no one's going to know really what he's really facing. Do you understand? We know what he's possibly going to be convicted of right now, but we don't know what he's more than likely going to be convicted of until they have that reasoning, because they may look at it and say, do you know what? Ultimately, the 2 people are in a relationship, X, Y, Z. They may have spoken to the girl and she may be saying, do you know what? No, she wasn't good or whatever. You understand? So then, bam, they may say we're going to drop that charge, but because of the talk, because of the coercion, we're still going to run with that because we've got that. There's no way you can run from that one. But then it's how well is his barrister going to defend him in court now, and what card is he playing?
He's going to be coming out with a better team than
like
OJ Simpson.
With the audio, what is the picture that goes with the audio? Now, if they're in a room on their own in an environment that's, you know, controlled morally by him because it's in his house or whatever, bam, 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 it all looks bad and it all looks terrible, 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 terrible. But let's say, like Khan said, just hypothetically, then let's say, you know, it comes out that they were in some kind of a role play, or there was some type of controversy being added to their relationship that made them talk this way to each other. And that was normal for them. Like Jedi said, there's so many nuances. So she needs to paint the full picture. You can't just bring out audio recording.
And the thing is with rape, most of the time you need like 48 hours. You need to have taken a WAPE test, right? So you need to test that you've actually been,
but they're sleeping together, Richie.
All right. Check this. Let's say, for instance, like Mason Greenwood, like Shifa was saying, it was a role play thing, and it weren't really that, and they was just doing whatever. Someone caught wind of the recording, and it got out of hand. Wouldn't she have come out saying that we were fucking doing X, Y, and Z, and it was all bullshit? Wouldn't she have hold on, wouldn't she have saved him or stopped him from fucking being charged with something that he didn't do if it was really?
She could have.
Exactly.
Not necessarily, though. Do you know why I say not necessarily? Because we don't know what her agenda is, innit? Now, if I'm holding someone to ransom, like everyone's got the brethren who's got the crazy baby mother, then, for instance, and your brethren has got the crazy baby mother, he might even just want to go out for a night with the lad, and guess what? He can't go. And if he tries to leave and say, I'm just going out, she gives him the ultimatum. Well, if you leave and you go out, don't bother coming back, and all your stuff's going to be outside just because you went out for a night. Now, brother, I'm not saying that that's the situation, but I'm just saying it could be something along those lines, innit? I don't know, bro. But I don't brother. Bro, I don't trust nothing.
Me personally, because like I said, I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he isn't. I'm not saying she's lying. I'm not saying she isn't. Because you get me. I'm saying right now, bro. If that was the case, cause and it was really just we were having fun and somehow the recording got out, bro. I'm not gonna see my fucking other half lose their career, go through all this, and we was just fucking role playing and having fun in the bedroom. It's a bit.
No, but what if the other half has found a new woman and she knew about it? She hasn't made it out to him that she knew about it until she got the right recordings and the right things, and then bow. If you keep talking to that girl, you're done out here.
Can bring
we could do this what if game to the cows come home. Like, we could sit here for hours and hours and do this.
But Mzilini, the most controversial thing out of all this is if he gets cleared of all the charges and then they pass a law saying any woman that accuses a man of X, Y, and Z, and it turns out like, you know, it's malicious, there might be some sort of repercussions brought about onto the. Like that would be for me the most controversial thing. That
they wouldn't do that. They'd never do that
scenario.
They can't do that. You can't have repercussions for victims. That's dumb.
You know what? Yeah, she's clearly come out.
That's why it'd be controversial.
She's clearly come out.
No, bruv. Sorry. I'm not gonna lie. Shifa, like again, if the person is a genuine victim, I fully agree. But bro, there's a bag of women that sit here and fucking drag man's name through the dirt, bro, for fucking nothing, ruin man's life, fam. And those fucking women have no repercussions after they've done that to fucking said man, fam. So I do believe,
trial case.
100% believe there should be some sort of repercussion, bruv. You get me, yeah? That lets women know, bruv. You don't fucking walk around making mad allegations like that. And as well, when women that do that, it undermines the women that really has happened.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the real thing.
So I 100% think there needs to be something, bruv, because women they'll just throw that shit out, bruv. Yeah, certain women throw that shit out so fucking it's like what? You just fucking ruin a whole man's life because in 20, 30 years, bruv, he's still gonna be going through some shit because of some shit you fucking said back in the day, bro, that weren't true. Yeah. So
in my opinion, just looking at the kid's name, Mason Greenwood, that's showing me they fucked with the wrong guy.
Hey, Shifa, you know, bro, imagine someone's accused you of something, yeah, like, and the rest of your family find out this allegation, bro. Yeah, I'm not saying they're gonna believe it's true or not. I'm saying, bro, everyone's gonna have a thought of you know what I'm trying to say. Everyone's gonna be looking at you for a sight, like
mud sticks,
mudslinging, bro. Yeah, bro. Like Jed said, bro, life ain't really gonna be this. Everyone's gonna look at you a bit different because they're gonna have their own little maybe he did, maybe he didn't for nothing, just because some woman wanted to make up a life, and then you get to continue your life like nothing happened.
You see why they never do that, though, Zadini, yeah? Because if they did what I would call, well, not necessarily victim shaming, but consequence of victimhood, then if you get found out to be telling a lie, or you've made it, say that, for instance, someone was not really that well versed in English or talking, and they may have made mistakes in what they're saying, but what they're saying was still genuine, because you see it happen. Sometimes, like, for instance, O.J. Simpson, they might get away with something because someone made a mistake. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now, that would put those people into that category as well. And then also, you know, the people who's now going to report such a crime, something happening to them, are going to be in fear of even reporting it just in case of reprisal. And I think that for that reason, they're never really going to go down that route. I think it would be counterproductive.
You're saying for that reason, but that's the thinking that's got us here where we are today.
For real. But at the same time, this is why I think it's more. I think it's more important what Zadini said earlier, that these young men are schooled and trained and nurtured in, you know, keeping themselves a certain way. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like certain celebrities, they're not having you bring phones around them and do certain things around them for certain reasons, because you could just initiate a conversation, and
but there's
you
all
could
sorts of recording
sucker someone
devices,
into
man.
saying something, bro. That things. I'll give you a good example, Carnito. I could ring up I could not necessarily ring up, but go up to someone in the street now, and start talking some crud to them, get on some real like dumb stuff, and then bam, as soon as I've finished saying what I've got to say and done what I wanted to do, then I start recording that person. Now they're the one doing all the fuckeries on the video, but guess what? No one saw what I did to get them on fuckeries, did they?
100. 100. But let's kind of be real though. Like, Man United endorsed fucked up behavior because they had Ryan Giggs still being manager after he done smashed out his brother's gal, fam, and punched up his own gal. Like, you get me? So you kind of know what they're on over there. So you get me? But yeah, man, I just think people of a certain age, of a certain ilk, this in general, but not even celebrities, they just need to just carry themselves in a certain way, man. We live in a day and age, bro, where, you get me, you can't really afford to be lackadaisical how you want to may have been. You get me? You can't just be chilled out and relaxed with certain things, because people are always looking to record you or get a come up off you, pause, or put you in a position that you don't need to be in, but simply because of your name, fam. So
yeah, it's not orchestrated. It's not orchestrated at all.
Just try to avoid them things at all costs. You get me? Yeah. Try to avoid them things at all costs, man.
Yeah, this kid didn't really help himself, man, did he?
No, 100%.
That recording's very damning. Like
100%. 100. But again, I think even last time we spoke about it, we was talking about where he's from and his upbringing, and you get me. Not saying that fucking that's any excuse, justification for nothing. But it's like you clearly weren't taught certain things, bro. You know what I mean? Like, you clearly weren't schooled on certain ways, bro. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, we'll see what happens anyway.
It's about that Greenwood footballer.
Yeah.
I was saying, yeah, that recording was a lot though at the time.
Because it was mad.
His recording was a lot at the time, but it doesn't actually prove anything. You know what I'm saying? So now this is where all this stuff comes grey area and sticky. And that's, I think what you were saying before about like if it's found to not be true, the accusation.
Yeah.
Because obviously every type of crime goes to court and it's one account versus the other, no matter what it is. I think in this situation, you need to be able to prove that the claim is malicious.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think if you can prove that the claim is malicious and totally unfounded, particularly because there's people who claim in and they ain't even slept with the guy. Do you know what I mean? Certain stuff like that. That's the one way it's like where you can prove.
I think the difference is, Mag, between
you should throw the book at these people. For these people who get caught up in fucking grey area.
Mag, when we're looking at this day and age,
then I think that's a bit different.
When we're looking at this day and age, Mag, right, and how much someone's reputation and their influence means to them and their career and their earnings, there's got to be some sort of protection, because not like back in the day now. You get me? Like, one allegation against you, you got a stain against your name. Adidas don't want to endorse you. right? That's
No,
that's money
I
out your
understand that.
pocket, and the
Yeah.
amount of money we're talking about these days is astronomical money. So legally speaking, these people have got to have some sort of a protection.
100%.
Yeah.
But also, so,
But like,
The
you know what it is? They need to
magnitude of
protect
what we're
themselves
talking
because
about
remember,
here.
it's their dick. Like, sorry to be crass, but it's them. Because if you take their fame and wealth and all that shit out of the equation, I'm just talking about man them now, guys.
Yeah.
Anybody can say shit to you or say some shit about you that's been
But as
done
we
or
know,
said.
Mag, there's one
But
rule for the rich and one rule for the poor,
yeah,
innit?
100.
yeah,
It's
there
always
is
been
one
that
rule
way.
for the rich, but there's something that is that's common
Universal.
particularly when it comes to this type of crime. Yeah, and unfortunately, it's game over for you because the one rule for the rich is that you're gonna see financial damage, but the rule for the poor is if people around you hear about that, you might get worse than fucking disowned.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, it could get butchered.
run out the ends, all this type of stuff. If you'll run out the ends,
100.
you, for instance, in a certain
100.
economics, financial situation, you're homeless now.
100.
Do you know what I
I
mean?
think in that kind of situation, the law's going to leave you flapping in the wind, to be honest. But when it comes to lawyers, solicitors, earnings, contracts, top end stuff, I think there has to be some sort of a repercussion on the person that's basically started the whole ball rolling and cost everyone a load of time and money and effort and energy, and it's just been some malicious little girl upset with her boyfriend. There's
But
got to be some sort of
yeah,
a
bruv, not
check
even just
for
in the
her.
top end, bruv. That's just in life general, bruv. You could be dirt poor and that should be the repercussion, bruv.
Yeah, but there won't be no. That's what I'm saying. The magnitude of it is not the same.
No, I get it.
Fully. I get
because
that.
of the finances that are at stake.
Right.
But at the same time, they're fucking extras. And like they come with your job, and unfortunately, reputational risk is a serious thing. And most businesses, most notable characters and people do certain things, certain aspects of due diligence are taken on board in what they do, whether they've done something or not, or doing something or not. Because you got a bag of companies doing fuckery to the world, but they know how to control their reputation. Do you know what I mean? So it's like footballers. What happens is they get snatched up at a young age, put through this thing, bare trials, no school, no proper friendships, and then all of a sudden, like you don't know how to deal with gal properly.
Exactly.
Bare grey areas happening, and I
You
think
don't know how to deal with girls at a point in your life where nearly every probably girl is going to be trying to throw themselves at you. Yeah, quote unquote.
It's fucking recipe for disaster.
You are quoted to be one of
real.
England's next top stars, bruv. You play for one of the best clubs in the fucking world, bruv. Like, brother, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah,
like, it's a recipe for disaster, bro. You get me?
What I'm saying is, when there's such a huge change in the law, right, there has to be some sort of backing by the population. The people have to accept it. They can't just go around changing like our cultural beliefs just like that, just because of lawyers and solicitors. So these kind of test cases,
they definitely can.
Test cases, they look at the public opinion.
No, they can.
I know they can, but it just doesn't sit well, innit? It's easier for them to like push certain things through with the backing of people's opinion.
Yeah, but this is
what this case has done more than anything is
they don't
influence
care about
people's
sitting.
opinion.
Bruv. 9 times out of 10, they don't care about sitting well. When they want to do a PR campaign, bruv, that's when they care about sitting well. Other than that, they pass through hundreds and fucking thousands of changes in laws and amendments.
Yeah,
that people have no surprised. That people have no fucking idea about, bruv. Yeah, and then guess what? In a year's time, you'll see a little minor spread, bruv, in one of them newspapers saying, "Oh well, this is coming into play within the next couple of months." The bill was signed.
But there's got to be a legal precedent, right? There's got to be a first time for everything, innit? Do you get what I mean?
Yeah, no.
And this could be the case that swings it. This could be like the most controversial thing out of this whole thing, apart from the ruining of a young man's career, right? Is going to be if it goes the other way.
No,
in my opinion. If it does, don't be surprised.
Yeah. But we live in a day.
Time something like this happened, isn't it? It's about time.
We live in a day and age, bruv, yeah, where these feminist agenda, bruv, is you get me, is leading the race right now, bro.
But so, don't you see if
that was to happen, bruv, like you say earlier on about backlash and all that stuff, pause, bruv, yeah? Bruv, the outcry would be tremendous, bruv. Yeah? Tremendous, fam. You get me? And it wouldn't just be in Britain either, it would be worldwide.
Do you not think that
Never gonna happen,
people
bro.
that have
Never
allowed
gonna
this
happen. Trust me.
feminism thing to run fast and
Can't
loose
see it.
are responsible for putting the downturn on it as well, and might step in and actually do something and say, do you know what? This is affecting a lot of shit that we didn't think would actually go this far. Like, it's time to kind of like
I don't know.
culturally
I think whoever's making laws
put a
knows.
curb on this shit.
I think whoever's making laws knows where they're going to go. Now, what we have at the moment is two things in play at the same time.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Same like when we like to talk about white supremacy on here. It's one of the programs that's in play. Feminism is another program that's in play.
100%.
Men's rights, manosphere, whatever you want to call it, is another thing that's in play at the moment. And on the subject of rape, it's going to be
Welsh's grape juice, you mean?
Anyway, on the subject of rape, it's going to be
Don't say the words, please.
Oh,
yeah, man. Yeah, fucking hell, bro. Jesus.
I'm calling it
right.
Welsh's.
Right, okay. On the proposed, in the situation of grape juice, it's going to be the meninists versus the feminists, and they're both going to just aggressively just miss each other's point and not realize that something has happened to one of the two people. Either one person's been accused of something or one person's been violated, like, massively. So these two sets of people, all they're there to do is fan the flames and stick up for their side blindly.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Based on the thing that the media is playing, the people who make the laws are here with the laws, and they know for a fact that they can unleash a law, they can backtrack on a law, they can do bare different. Look what they did with the can I say termination in America, abortions and that. Look what they did with that last year. Abortions are available far and wide in America, but if you believe the set of people, you would think that they were completely outlawed and totally not acceptable anymore in that country because of the narrative that they were spinning around it, because they were just so
Oh, you mean the Trump campaign against it and all that?
Well, yeah, certain men are campaigning against it, and there's a whole section of American society that's really not into it. But guess what? You can still get them across America, even after that thing was passed a few months back. So what we have is a situation where these people pass the laws, whatever they are, they impinge on everybody's freedom, but neither side of all these stupid debates is ever actually happy. In fact, we move further and further and further and further away from either side reaching any kind of happiness. We got boats of people coming to the country every single day, and it's so fucking sad. You hear about it all the time. What are they doing about it? One set of people's like, we're doing the most about it. But then that same set of people, supporters, are screwing that those boats are still getting here every day. There's no jobs, etc., etc., etc. And the other set of people, humanistically, empathetically, whatever, are so sad that these boats keep turning up and the people can't get the help that they need. Do you know what I mean? It's the same fucking thing every single time with all these things. You need to see through them like a bit better.
Yeah, I'm not saying that there's two sides or that they're going at each other or one side's going to affect the rights and the liberties of the other side. I'm saying that there is a power that decides how far this shit can run before they put a stop to it. And they've let it run. They've let this feminism thing run because socioeconomically it suits their narrative. It suits their narrative to have women out there working. It suits their narrative that men can't control, have any say over their children. All these things suits their narrative, but there's going to come a point where it's called the law of diminishing returns, isn't it? Where the thing of it, the negative of it, is going to outweigh the positive, because the positive is going to become standard, embedded in the culture, and the negative is going to stick out like a sore thumb. They'll step in and curb it eventually, because this thing won't stop of its own accord. It'll just keep carrying on and carrying on. So they have to step in. Whether they're going to put the blame on the men and say, well, the men were objecting to the women having these rights, I don't think will happen. I personally don't see it that it would benefit them to do that, because they'll be setting people against each other, setting two groups against each other, which that's not the objective. The objective is to have them like rebalanced against each other, but still working together. So men have to accept the extra rights that women have now. If men don't accept it, then it's not embedded in the culture. Has to be accepted. So, there has to be some sort of curbing. I think King Charles, he's gonna do something that's gonna make people think, well, now a man's in charge. It's gonna be slightly different.
What,
not
curbing
massively
women?
different. I don't think
What,
they'll be
curbing
undoing
women's
all their
rights?
hard work, but I think there will be some differences. And all this like changing the standard of living nowadays. What women now can afford to kick their men out and tell them later, I don't need you. Yeah? You get me?
Yeah. No, but do you know what it is though, Carl? I think like one of the sneaky things in this situation, for instance, this cost of living thing, you made a very good point in terms of who can afford to be breaking up right now.
Right.
Like,
If anything, single women who kick their baby fathers out now are scouring.
Even with Tory government or whatever, are very kind of keen to step in and start supporting people.
Listen, Mag, let me say something. In working class areas, you've always been able to pull more walking down the road in your overalls than in the most designer outfit. Yeah? Because you get me, you're walking down the road in overalls with paint splattered all over you, right? And your little work van with Timothy's Painting Decorators written on the side. Yeah, that is the biggest draw for any female in that area, because they're all living single mothers with 3-4 kids from like 2 different baby daddies. They're like, nah, who's my next victim? You know what I mean? And now it's just going to get worse. It's just going to get more peak for them.
Right.
Do you know what I'm saying?
I can't go back there, man. You're back there.
That's how I see it going.
The separate things we're talking about in a way as well.
No, that's how I see it going. And I think that the men are being conditioned to accept the fact that, yeah, these women ain't virgins. These women do have high body counts. These women might cheat on you. And these women do have kids that you're going to have to feed if you want to live in that house with their mummy. And the men are just accepting it because there is no other alternative. Because like I said yesterday, where are the good women? There ain't none. They've all been corrupted. It's the environment.
Politics again now.
It's the environment.
Hey, slow down, you incel.
And it gets a bit incelic.
It's not incel, it's the opposite of incel. Incel is a man who will say, no, I don't like the current scenario and I'm opting out. That's an incel, isn't it?
But at the same time, like,
they can't red pill, innit?
Just being on at women for body counts and that.
No, I'm blue pill.
Like, just talk to the ones that ain't got that body count in it. Look for them.
Yeah, that was yesterday, Carl. We done that now, man. We done that.
I'm blue pilling it, bro. I'm saying men accept the deal, settle, yeah, settle down. You know what I'm saying? Put your pride to one side and just settle.
Telling man them to settle now. This is weird pill.
This is blue pill.
Yes, true. It is. It is. But it's like resentful blue pill. It's not healthy.
It's a bitter blue pill.
Resentful, pill to swallow. You're crunching the pill on the one side of your mouth. Fucking slag. Like, it's not gonna work for you.
I'm not saying no woman's a slag. I'm not at his slut shaming. I'm not saying this. I'm saying they just took advantage of the scenario when it was in their benefit. But now someone has to reel it in. And I think financially, that's what's going to happen now. I think financially, women are going to wake up and think, do you know what? I can't make ends meet anymore. I've got Christmas coming up. I'm doing it all out of that. What's that little catalogue that they do to save up for Christmas?
The Littlewoods, yeah?
No, the Christmas one.
Park.
You obviously ain't poor enough to know.
No, are you on about Park, the one that's
Parks for Christmas thing, yeah.
How do I only see the advert in January, bro?
Bruv, everyone does. Everyone does. The latest you'll see is like February.
Right.
And I'm like, you see it, like, who does this? Like, who really knows what go on in a year's time? Fuck, weirdos. But anyway.
That's what I'm seeing anyway. Like, that's my prediction. That's my prediction.
But Khan, do you think that men should choose women that are, that are said to be high value in terms of morals and values and stuff like that?
I think you need to be realistic about your own standard and how that matches up to the women that's available today. Now, if in general women's standards have like gone down,
right,
that doesn't mean you can still maintain the same standards, right? So if I can't find a woman to marry me who's a virgin, I might have to go with a woman that's not a virgin, or maybe she's got one kid from before. Do you know what I mean? Like, what's the alternative? Being an incel? Allow that.
I mean,
man.
you could actually travel outside the UK and
I'm
get
just
a
saying,
wife.
be realistic, innit? Be realistic.
Right.
A lot of guys out there ain't even got kids right now. They're like fucking pushing 40. They ain't got kids. Why? So they couldn't meet the right person. Get me? What's this? Saving Private Ryan? You
I
got no
mean, if you
fucking
think
kids.
about it, if you're 40 and you're
Saving Private, your face there.
means that, you know, means, yeah, you can
Nah, if it's Eunice, it's shaving Ryan's privates. Pause.
Oh,
That's
no,
sick.
Steve. Oh shit.
Look, all I'm saying is, yeah, if you're a 40-year-old person, if you're a 40-year-old bachelor,
Eunice, how old are you now?
24.
Let's say by the time you get married, you're 34, right?
Right.
You're marrying a 34-year-old woman. What are the chances that she's a virgin? Number one, 0. What are the chances that she's had a relationship from before? Quite high. What are the chances that she's even got a kid? It's going to be 50-50. So for you to grow up thinking you're going to marry someone who's got a kid from before, I think is the best way of thinking right now. Because 50-50, that's how your life's going to go. Like, why be disappointed when it goes that way? Do you know what I mean? Just realize that you're going to be a role model for someone else's kids. There's nothing wrong with that. This is what people don't realize. Social economics dictates a lot of culture. A lot of culture, what we think is our culture. Oh, in England, this is how it's been for a millennia. Yeah, because of the social economic environment. That's all it is.
Yeah, and also, it also depends, you know, how much money you make as well, to be honest.
Which is the social economic environment, my good fucking guy.
And I think that, you know, I think that if a
I'm
person...
going on mute. Schiffer, talk to this guy.
Okay, listen, if a person that is, you know, that earns a certain amount of money, like let's just say meets the 40% tax bracket and above, you know, that person, you know, that man could actually go abroad and get a wife there, right? You know, with
you know what, yeah,
conservative values and stuff like that. See
you know what,
I'm
Eunice?
There's no way. Sorry to cut you, Mag. There's no way out of the trap, which is called environment. You bring a woman from a different environment into this environment, she'll acclimatize in the space of 3 months, and she's telling you, "Listen, I don't have to put up with your shit."
Right. Look,
I can't. You're right, bro.
Okay, right?
No, but it's facts though. Like, look, we heard yesterday from Kat. She got married a virgin and was planning on having kids and being with that guy forever. And then one day she's walking down the road looking at next man thinking, I wonder what this guy's like. Let me try out these other guys, right? So there's no guarantee. There's no get a jail free card in this scenario.
Like, is man out there believing mad hoes on camera?
I mean, that's down to the guy, to be honest, isn't it? Like, you should.
Well, I'm saying a woman can have a whole phase at any age. At any age.
Otherwise.
Madness, fucking madness, mate.
I'm saying that there's no, like, my point still stands. I don't think you can get out of the influence of environment. You bring a woman from back home to here. How many people do I know that come to this country, married, been through struggle, building together as a couple, and then when they get here, they're like, "Bruh, what is it with this country, boy? As soon as you come here, it's like your wife's looking to leave you." And I'm like, bro, they should have warned you at customs and excise, bro. They should have told you.
Unless you relocate.
No, yes, seriously, can't. As much as you got a point in terms of all this idealistic bringing people here.
It's not going to work.
Unless you're bringing their whole family and all their brethren and you're going to keep them separate. Mate, what are you leaving her to do? Like, no disrespect to women and that, like, but what are you leaving her to do for the whole fucking time that you're away from her, except for chill with everybody else and become acclimatized and watch loose women on TV? Like, come on, man, it's this fucking...
It's a ridiculous notion.
Yeah, I can't...
Unless you're in an enclave and it's all religious or cultural in that way, like,
but you can't just walk into that. That has to be established. Like,
thank you very much. Unless you've got that established in your life, don't go foreign countries trying to find these fucking dream girls, and that's weird.
You know what I like, Mag? I don't know if you remember.
It comes across a bit like a little bit. I don't even know, predatory.
Yeah, of course. Kidnapping someone from their country and bringing them here.
Because it's like, do you know, in this world, in this world, you got to look your size, innit? Like, fair enough, people have this criticism of the women here, which I understand from a traditional perspective and that. But like, we have to look our size, because where the fuck did we grow up?
That's right.
What the fuck have we been doing? So like, you can't just be, let me just.
You can't be idealistic. You got to be realistic.
Yeah.
Realistic and also fair.
Right.
Yeah.
And also, if a guy, let's just say if a guy decides to, let's just say he wants to marry a woman in another country and bring her here and all that, he has to take consideration.
But bring her here into what though?
Look, she has
into what environment?
Whether or not she's a strong-minded person, culturally strong-minded person, right? And she's not easily influenced.
How can you judge somebody's mind? Like, what are you doing?
You know what it is? It's not.
Are you
about
going to
easy
download
influence.
someone's brain onto a
It's not
computer
about
and then
easy
analyze
influence.
the program?
When she fucking switches on that air fryer and sees how it makes the chicken, she's not doing whatever she was doing before.
That's
the
right.
Air fryer won. From she's walked up and down the Morrison's fucking aisles and seen all this stuff in one place. Back home, I was going here, there, everywhere, and wouldn't even get a plastic bag. Now
That's it.
Like it's not just influence of like I should do this, I should be a feminist. Not just all these people's voices and that, like whatever they would be. I'm talking the way this place works will turn you whatless if you're not careful.
And not only that though, Mag, when you're bringing an individual person over here, you're separating them from their whole environment that kept them in line in the first place. So all that shame and all that structure and all those people looking down their noses at them and all that competitive rivalry of who's the most respectable and pious, that's all gone out the window. And now she's on her own and it's just you and her.
And you start pissing her off. You start picking her up and treating her like dirt, like some second-class citizen in the yard. Yeah, like
then you're for it, mate, and you deserve it as well. So I don't know, like, Eunice, you got your little escape route planned from like all the troubles that we've been through. Like me and Schiffer was explaining yesterday how we've been through a lot, and people were like, "Oh well, don't sleep with women then."
Yeah,
Plum.
I mean,
that didn't really pan out, and now
what is about
solution to the problem
women
ain't
that
panning
got
out
you lot
either.
so traumatized? You seem to like.
I mean,
I'm fucking traumatized. What do you mean? Of course I'm fucking traumatized. I am traumatized. Are you not?
No, I'm not traumatized.
So Khadija done what she done to you, but you're fine with it. You're looking for the next Khadija.
I've never been with Khadija.
Oh,
but
sorry. I got the names wrong. Wow.
Yeah, you must have.
Anyways, like there's more to life than women, isn't it? You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I know. Women are attractive and stuff like that.
Obviously, they are.
It's not that, but you don't seem to be very traumatized. I'm
traumatized.
And like nobody's traumatized. People talking from their
I've got
experience.
two kids that I see every other weekend. I'm fucking traumatized.
So you say you're traumatized. Mag says that no one's traumatized.
All right, so
I'm personally very pissed off.
Why are you talking about that now, Reggie? Like, what are you getting at to start saying that someone's traumatized when Eunice is trying to talk?
No, it's not just Eunice that's been talking. I've heard Khan talking a lot as well. So when Khan has been saying again, following on from yesterday, the same kind of thing about women, that women are just not able to basically be like they were before.
I'm not saying that, Reggie. I'm saying it's the environment.
Yeah.
It's the environment. So you blame the environment for the fact that you've not been able to find a decent woman.
Yep.
I mean, to be fair, Khan, yeah.
Nothing to do with yourself. Nothing to do with your own.
I'm humble. I'll take a 2 out of 10 as long as she's respectable.
You're not in the same league as a person who's a bachelor.
What?
You're not in the same league as a person who's a bachelor.
Who? We're all bachelors, man.
I'm just saying, like, a single bachelor, okay?
I'm a single bachelor. What do you think I am? Fucking what?
I mean, a single bachelor who doesn't have kids, isn't it? You're not in the same league as that person, right?
Yeah, because I made the decision to break the mold, didn't it? I could have ended up like that. I consciously made the decision and said, stop being an idealist, be a realist, and have your kids while you're still young enough to have them. Imagine if I didn't and I was 50 years old now. How am I going to have kids now?
I mean, be financially well off, though.
Finances ain't coming into the equation. The finances is covered. I'm not looking to buy a woman, am I? I'm not paying £100,000 dowry.
So you're basically saying that no woman can ever, or there's not enough women out there that can actually meet your requirements.
No, I'm saying I'm humble. I'll take whatever's on offer. I've got 2 kids with a woman, innit?
Yeah, but you're saying
I'm not rejecting women wholesale.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, right.
So I accepted the woman, didn't I? To have kids with her.
Yeah, but I'm saying now, because of the experience, you seem to have a lot of negative to say about women.
Yeah, because I came off on the losing end.
Yeah, but that can happen. Things can just not work out, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, show me for who it's working out then, for me to say, well, it was me.
Was you
I'm
married?
seeing millionaires, celebrities, footballers, every Tom, Dick and Harry, black, white, yellow and green. They're all in the same boat. Have you been to family law court? Have you been to family court? You go to family court, everybody's there. Bengalis that just got here yesterday are there. Everybody's there. Black, white, and in between.
Everyone's there. There's loads of people that still have
Christians, everyone. You know me, Reggie, right? How I am with people. I'm carrying out investigations while I'm there, going up to complete strangers, going to them, oh, so what happened to you?
Brother, we're not saying that there's not representatives from every religious group or every ideology. We're not saying that not.
Brother, I'm telling you, everybody's there. Rich, poor, black, white, and everything in between. They're all there. Because it's the environment.
Brother, we're not talking about whether people. We're not trying to argue that not everyone is there. We're arguing about your particular stance. You get what I'm saying? Just because there's a load of other people there from different groups, that we're talking about you specifically. What is going wrong with you? You get what I'm saying?
What's going wrong with me?
Identify what's going on with you. Like, why are you not able?
Nothing's going on with me. I'm just a bog standard, average dude who works and brings home the money, but even that's not good enough.
Well, for almost every woman that you come across.
Yeah, women want a lot more than that nowadays.
You're generalizing a lot. So you're saying that all the women that you meet, they just want a lot more than that. They just don't know what.
I'm saying back in the day, a man could get a job, let's say in a factory making sandwiches for Warburtons or whatever, making bread, whatever factory you want to work in. You're bringing home a wage. You can afford to buy a house in a certain area, right? Not everyone's living in the same area. Some people might buy a house in Walthamstow, next man's buying a house in Enfield, yeah. But ultimately, we're all living the same life, just at a different standard level, right? Now, if I'm working in Warburtons in Leighton, and I buy myself a little house in Walthamstow, I should be able to find myself a wife to marry, have some kids with. And maybe she could work a little part-time thing so we can, have a holiday to Cyprus once a year. That's traditional, normal family values. The man works, brings home the money, right? They get on the property ladder and they're living their lives. Now, everyone's doing the same thing, but just at a different magnitude. Some people working better jobs, getting more money and living in, St. Ives or wherever they live in. Mag, where's the posh areas? St. Ives is posh, isn't it?
So, Khan, what makes you a credible hobby material for a woman?
I'm not saying I'm credible. I'm saying that, like the Turkish saying goes, every pot has a lid. Every man should be able to find a woman to cover his needs.
Yeah,
now,
but you're not.
As long as you're flexible and you're not like, oh, I want a 9 out of 10 with Kim Kardashian's body, yeah, and you're like being reasonable and you're saying, well, I'll take whatever woman's on offer. Whatever society dictates is relevant for me, right? I'll take that.
Yeah, but no woman wants someone that's just going to take whatever's on offer.
So you're now saying that there's men that aren't worthy of any women whatsoever?
Brother, it doesn't work like that. You can't just say, "Oh, I'll take."
Of course it does. That's exactly how it works. Every man has to further his lineage by marrying a woman, no matter what level the woman's at. No one's saying you got to marry a supermodel. Do you get me? She could just be some frumpy, normal girl who just basically thinks that you're the best thing since sliced bread.
Yeah, but you have to approach that woman. That's the first step. And
you're talking to me about approaching women. This fucking inept guy who can't even string a sentence together. You're talking to me. Man like me telling me about approaching women. Come on, bro. Who do you think I am? Banksy here, giving you advice on how not to be a simp.
You have to approach a woman.
Allow it. Don't talk to me about approaching girls, bro. I've been approaching girls since I was fucking 12 years old. Man's a gallis out here, bro. You think I'm an idiot?
Bro, if you're telling me that you approach women and then you're still not able to find one person, yeah, that could actually like fit.
See, this is the same thing I say to women. This same thing I say to women. The men you can fuck, right, or get to fuck you, say, are not the same men that will settle down and have kids with you and work and bring money home to you. Don't judge it by that. You might leave your husband for a guy who you think is all that.
Big up yourself, brother.
Oh, bless up, Zalini. Big up, everyone.
Big up.
Well done, thing. Go deep.
So hit the like button though, people.
Yeah.
Come on.
So yeah, man, like you're saying that you're approaching women and they're just not able to be wifey material. Is that what you're saying?
When you're approaching a woman, what are you approaching her for? In what context are you approaching her?
You're approaching her to get to know her.
Right, boyfriend, girlfriend, right? Now, we're living in a society where boyfriend, girlfriend doesn't automatically lead you to marriage. A woman can have you these days, a woman can have you as your boyfriend, as her boyfriend. And when you're like, well, is this relationship progressing? She'll be like, well, not really. Why? Because you're not earning enough. Because you're earning 30 grand, she's earning 30 grand. She wants a man who's earning 50 grand, 100 grand. Oh, yeah, me marrying you. Where we going to live?
I don't know what
we're living around here, innit? Where our mum and dad live. Nah. I'm looking on big things, innit? That's how it is nowadays. The expectation that women have.
You're exaggerating everything, and maybe it's part of the trauma speaking, but you're not going to tell me a goal.
You tell me then. All right,
brother,
you tell me. You tell me.
Your brother, you're not going to tell me you approach a number of women and you're confidently approaching many women, and the main sentiments is that you need to be earning over 100 grand in this climate. Come on, man. Like you're obviously
all right, Reggie, what's the average wage? What's the average wage right now? What's the average wage?
In London, maybe about 26 to 30.
No, you're talking years ago. The average wage now is 30 grand.
From where?
What do you mean? Source? I'm saying in London, the average wage, is 30 grand.
And what did I say?
You said 27.
I said 26 to 30.
Mama, you deaf?
Oh, sorry, you must have cut. Maybe you cut out.
But yeah, regardless, what's your point? Like the average wage in London is 30k. Okay.
Right, so that means that the average woman you meet is going to be earning 30k.
Yeah. So, but you're telling me that they're setting a criteria for a man that should be earning 100k.
Yeah, I didn't say just 100k. I said you got to be earning 50 or 100. In other words, you got to be earning more than her. I don't know why you're trying to catch me out on semantics.
All right. So now you're saying that they want you to be earning more than them. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. That's a bit of an issue there, because
why is it an issue? Is that not reasonable for a woman to want that?
Well, it's an issue because
I think that's reasonable. I think a woman should want that. This is what I'm saying. It's the environment. It's not the people. It's not the women. What they're saying is right. They're saying if I'm earning 30 grand, I want a man that's earning 40, 50, 60, like more than me. I want a man that's going to cover the slack. Because if we're both earning 30 grand, we're on. You might as well say we're on average wage.
Why is money
equivalent to?
Huh? Why is money the important thing when it comes to like the opposite sex?
Because most divorces or most marital issues or problems or stresses are money related. They might not be because of the money, but the lack of money creates a stressful environment where it's hard for people to bear the burden of they say the straw that broke the camel's back. Basically, something that's unrelated, but like it will have a massive effect. So if you already got money problems, any other problems you have are just going to be exacerbated.
You see, money buys happiness, isn't it?
Hang on. Do you have money problems?
I'm saying everyone does, isn't it? It's a debt-based economy. Everyone's in debt.
Are you not able to reach that target?
What?
Are you not able to reach that level, the target, the 30k?
No, I personally am. Yeah, I'm all right.
So what's the problem then for you? If you're reaching the target, then why would you say that
That's
becomes
what I'm saying.
an issue?
The expectations that women have these days are not normal. Like you got a girl, let's say, who's 2 out of 10, right? Butters. She's got 2 kids from before. She's over 30. She probably can only have 1 more kid anyway. And she's earning about 30 grand living in a council flat. But yet she thinks Ronaldo's going to pull up in a fucking limousine and take her out for dinner.
God. I can't. Can I stop you for a second? I feel like you're going around into this thing of like, there's true versions of this, but also it's quite fictional. Do you know what I mean? You're speaking for women in a way that I don't think is necessarily representative of the women that are out there. It's clearly not, because like there's loads of normal women going out with normal men, and there's loads of men that are punching, and I mean seriously punching. So there's clearly a lot of different types of people out there, and I feel like the certain sections of the internet and this kind of discourse about relationships has unfortunately proliferated this idea that loads of 2 out of 10s with nothing to offer are trying to get with Ronaldo. Do you know what I mean?
But the thing is,
I think what it is
they are trying to get with Ronaldo. And when you get with them,
let them try though, innit?
They'll still get with you. Like, listen, Mag, what I'm saying is, Mag, what I'm saying is they'll still get with you. They'll still get with you. Mag, bro.
And this is what I'm saying.
Listen, you cut me. Mag, you cut me.
We just see it as fancying. And the way they communicate is more about husband and stuff like that.
They will get with you and they'll still tell you that you ain't shit. Because this what's the word? Unrealistic expectation that they have empowers them to tell you that even though you're meeting them halfway and you're good enough for them, they can still tell you that you ain't shit. Because of their expectation, their unrealistic expectation. Doesn't mean they won't get with you. They will get with you because they know that Ronaldo ain't coming round in his limo. They know that. But they'll still use that fantasy, that expectation to tell you that, yeah, I think I can do better than you. Because men are undervalued. The wages that they bring home doesn't really make a difference to anyone's life. They can live happily without you. But I'm saying that the more the cost of living goes up, the less we're going to see that dynamic lasting. That's all I'm saying.
Is that your hope, yeah?
So what you thinking?
I'm saying that's my prediction.
Okay, good. I'm joking. Now, and as I said from before, your prediction makes some sense in terms of like, yeah, naturally things become hard. People might, you know, stick together a bit better and more. But there's different programs at play at the same time. And that's what I'm saying. There's also a kind of everybody just needs to be at each other's throat program being run. And that's where I heard you quoting from before that. You know what I'm saying? And that's where a lot of these women are quoting from, the ones that you're talking about. So if all that conversation is still happening, yo, the cost of living could be even worse. And what it is that people are going to sit around with each other and fucking torture themselves and each other whilst this cost of living thing destroys everybody.
Definitely.
Imagine that.
Definitely. There will be a lot of stress and anxiety. Like people be forced,
anxiety. That's the word. So
people be forced to put up with each other. It's true.
So we need to make sure that we are not each other's anxiety.
Yeah, facts.
You know what I mean? So chat to your girl, man.
Apart from YouTube.
God, have you given up though? Have you given up? Yeah, man. Yeah. So what do you do to now try and find a woman?
I personally think you should up your game. Right now is the time to up your game right now, because any extra money that you're earning right now is going to count for a lot. So as a man, it's the perfect opportunity now to like I said, up your game, get in the gym, get in shape. Yeah, think about your health and like your mental well-being, get strong. Earn money, save money, don't waste money, right? And just up your game. Now's the opportunity to up your game, innit? Because ultimately, in nature, as we know, the women pick the men. Can't go around saying, oh, I want that woman. You have to be worthy, innit? You have to raise your level.
Up your game.
You have to up your game, yeah. That's my advice. So like, instead of sitting at home, stroking the dog, starving yourself, looking all gaunt, with your cheekbones all fucking jutting out, like, get on some high protein diet, link man that you know like Jedi, get down the gym, start fucking squatting. Get me?
Pause, man. Pause.
Lava!
Million lavas.
Oh, sorry, I forgot I'm talking to people who don't know nothing about diet, exercise, and fitness.
Let me get this straight, because you're trying to link Jedi, go gym and start squatting.
Like, if you just said get down the gym and train, then
but if you only do one exercise for the rest of your life, I would advise you to do squatting. Up your game, innit?
Up your game.
Stop sitting around looking like you're half dead without no fucking testosterone to keep your body warm. You just have to wear 4 jackets.
Black skeletal business and that's mad.
Mad thing.
Well, you mentioned finances, and you said finance is one of the most important things. So I don't know, man. Like, you know, yeah. At least we got one thing right? So no, I mean,
well, men are the providers, right?
Men are the providers, but times are changing, my brother. So, you know, people now it's a bit of a double act, my brother. I think
Yeah,
that
you got to
sometimes
meet them halfway. I said that already.
what we get on these platforms is people are very much old fashioned when it suits them. You get what I'm saying? So they're happy to go back and say, oh, men are the providers, or women should be doing this, but the roles have flipped round, my brother. Like now we're doing things together. In this society,
What I'm saying is, whether you're tall, fat, short, black, white, rich, poor, whatever the society is dictating is your level, and they're saying, well, this is the woman you can have, right? Be happy with that. But the problem is, that's not working because you're saying, which is what society's saying, is a lot of men ain't even worthy of a woman. Any woman. Whether she's got 3 kids from before, whether she's not really earning that much, she's working part-time in the post office, whether she's like 3 stone overweight, yeah, you're not worthy of her.
Who said that?
That's what I'm saying is society today.
No, I don't know about that.
With society today. I was talking to Kat yesterday. She was saying to me, whatever woman you got, you should appreciate. You're lucky to have a woman. So even women that are saying, for me to be with you in a relationship and be monogamous and commit myself only to you, in this scenario, in this day and age, in this environment, count yourself lucky. Do you not understand that, Reggie? Every woman's got that ideology now that they can upgrade you. Like, well, I'm with you for now, but yeah, when I'm doing better, I'll be trading you in. Right?
Yeah. I hear what you're saying, brother.
That's all I'm saying, fam. You know?
I don't know if it's every woman, but
I'm not coming with no red pill. Remember, this is blue pill. I'm saying this is the lay of the land. Accept it and be happy. Make it work for yourself. Make it work, innit? For it to work, you have to make it work.
You say you're affecting Jonas with all this like fucking untrue stuff, man.
How is it untrue, bro? I already laid it out for him. I said to him, you're 24. By the time you get married, you're 34. What's the chances that you're marrying a virgin who's 34 years old?
There should have been about 3,000.
And don't say your cousin either.
You need to pause up, Kyle, man. You say some pausable stuff.
No, leave him. Let him run with it, bro.
Man said spread out for Eunice. Like that.
Man said lick and then go squatting.
What are we doing?
You might want to take that advice. Bro. You might want to be the one.
Pause. Yeah.
Hey, do you not go to a Friday Juma and do you not attend the mosque?
What do you mean?
Yeah, actually, both of you. I was asking Khan, but both of you. Obviously,
I've been slipping, man. I'm a bad person.
Isn't that a good place to network to find a traditional woman?
The opposite. You're going to mosque, it's all men there.
Oh, yeah, but I mean, yeah, women have their time in it, right? It's not all men.
There's women there, man. It depends on your mosque, isn't it? There should be women there.
You'd be better off going to church, innit?
No. What are you talking about?
But hold on, have the oldest not got daughters and that? Like,
bro, there's women praying in the mosque. They're just in a different part of the mosque. Yeah, like, what are we doing?
Yeah, part of the mosque that you can't get to.
Your masjid is big enough to have 2 floors. Then yeah, that's where the women are, bro.
Well, don't they hook you up anyway? Like, won't they hook you up if they feel like you might be compatible?
Inside there.
I know that
you can talk to a big elder.
That huge mosque. Do you remember there was a TV program about the dating agency they were running inside the mosque? I think is it the biggest mosque is it Whitechapel Mosque or it was either Whitechapel or Bradford? It was one big mosque that they were doing.
The biggest mosque.
Okay, East Station, yeah.
No, the biggest mosque is next to Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
You mean, is it what do you call that?
I meant big in terms of the community that's attached to it, not the building itself.
Yeah, I'm talking. Obviously, the biggest one will have the biggest community, right?
Nah, there's
not necessarily
huge communities in Bradford and places like that.
No, this is like it's Regent's
Park.
Yeah, we should find that video and watch it.
And it's
an
international. Hear the words, international, fam. I mean, Muslims coming from everywhere go to that. So the community must be massive. And as you said, it's a good place to network. I mean,
Yeah.
if you wanted to find a woman,
Any mosque
yeah,
is based on networking. It's all networking.
Right. You know what I mean? Just the interaction between men and women while praying is a different story, right?
Yeah, you're right.
You sound like you haven't. You want to go for a woman in the world. You know, you don't want to go for a woman that's spiritually inclined.
Who?
Yeah, Khan?
Sorry, was that a question? Sorry, Reggie, I missed it. Sorry, run it again.
Yeah, you sound like you don't want to go for a woman that is deep in her faith. You sound like you want to go for
what he wants. What he wants really.
I never said
is
that.
What he wants is Empress Sakina.
What you mean, a white reaver?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. She's a catch. Yeah, she's a catch.
That would make sense.
Yeah, but would look silly though. Two white people walking down the road with 3 black children. People are giving us side eye, bro.
Sorry, he's gonna be like, oh yeah. Sorry.
They'll be like, "Is that your sister?" I'll be like, "Yeah, she's my sister, man."
You'd be like, you can use the quarter. That's when you use the quarter Ethiopian.
Oh, that'd be mad. Imagine that.
I'm quarter Ethiopian, innit? These are my kids, innit?
Well, even my Ethiopians, it's questionable how much. It's questionable how much African they are. They're looking a bit Arab, aren't they?
Just carry your photos.
A bit.
Yeah. Show them Uncle
They must be
Borat.
related to M-Stacks in them, innit? There must be M-Stacks.
Hey, listen. I don't normally do this, yeah?
Good.
But true, there's just like 100 of us, yeah? I'm going to do this. I beg you, look, go and subscribe to the Trilluminati Clips channel, yeah?
I've done
play
that,
a
man.
clip that I just uploaded. That's why I say I don't normally do that. I want you lot to go over there and show the video some love.
Yeah,
You know what I mean? But check this clip out, bro.
Looking back on my relationship that I just ended, I do think he possibly was bisexual. I do seriously think that. Even if she never had a sexual relationship with a woman, her and this woman were so close, like as if they were saying, "Let's have a relationship."
Oh yeah.
Then use men for the sex part.
Yeah.
What is it? Emotionally feeding each other.
Coming in from the car, I'm in the house. All I see her kick off the front door, literally chasing my girlfriend into the hallway. I literally had to grab this woman and hold her down like a quarterback. And all she was saying to my girl was, she goes to her, "If you was a road girl," she goes, "If you was a road girl, would have broke you up." And then she goes to her, "If this is what you want," and pointed at me, "just tell me." And I was like,
oh my god.
It proper sounds like some lesbian shit.
That was a side chick, yeah.
Are you and this woman having an affair? Like, she jealous of us being together? And she was like, no, we're just friends. It's like she just takes things to another level. And I was like,
A man said, "Keep the door off."
What the actual fuck? Can't talk to me, bro.
What do you mean, man? Man sharing,
This is gonna
bro.
be the best clip in the
Yeah.
universe.
Bro, you
What
don't
the-
need to talk to me, innit? You need to tell me what I got.
Quarterback?
Yeah, what happened? What?
She kicked. You saying she kicked the door off, bro?
She chased her in through the front door. My girlfriend tried to close the door behind her, and the girl kicked the door off. Yeah.
So what? And what were they fighting about?
I don't know. That's what I'm saying. They never revealed nothing to me.
Wow.
And you never thought to pressure her to find out, God? Not pressure her, but like, pre.
You know what I was thinking?
No, pressure her.
This take, I got my.
I didn't want to say it.
Yeah. You was right the first time. You right.
Pressure the bitch.
Like a triangle.
I tried, didn't it? I was praying a little bit, like questioning it, but I got stonewalled, didn't it?
Would you say crying or trying?
Triangle relationship, innit?
What the hell?
Oh,
I don't know. I can't say for definite. I can't say for definite.
If you sleep
It's suspicious, though. It's suspicious.
Wait, is that girl still about?
Yeah.
Oh.
He was supposed to leave you, man. That's why the door come off.
So sorry, can't. Just out of curiosity, what sort of door was this?
I don't know. What's the relevance of that?
No, it's relevant, man. What are we talking about? Solid front door. You know, the ones the police can't break into.
No, I'm saying,
what door
listen, look, this is exactly what happened. We're coming out the car, just been shopping. I'm taking the bags into the house with her son.
Wow.
So the door's been left open so she can come, right? So she's following us in, but she's talking to the neighbor, this particular girl, right?
She's a neighbor.
Now, as they're talking, I've just left them out there and gone in.
It's worse.
I've just gone in and put the shopping away. And as I see her running into the house, she tried to close the door behind her, and the girl just kicked the door off. My girlfriend ran into the back of the hallway, and this girl come running in the house. So I had to tackle her because obviously I've got kids in the house, innit? I can't have people just running through the house like they're gangster.
Right.
So I had to tackle her, innit? So I stopped her. I said, "What are you doing, man? Get out of the house, man. Like, you can't be doing this."
Right.
And then she just started mouthing off to my girlfriend, who looked like she was proper shitting herself. And I was like, "Boy, this is a bad situation, isn't it?" Like, I didn't want to exacerbate it in front of the children. I just wanted to diffuse up the situation.
What,
Innit?
there were
Get it
children
done with,
there?
dealt with.
Sorry, whose kids? Whose kids?
There were children there.
Everyone, yeah, my kids were in the next room, innit? Playing on the computer.
So hold
And
on.
I got
Is
the
this
fucking
girlfriend
mad
or
woman
baby
running in
mother?
the house. Which was not a good
Girlfriend or
look, bro.
baby mother? What's going on?
No, not my baby mother.
Oh, just a girlfriend you. And
Yeah,
you
just
had
a girlfriend. I
kids
was running there with my kids, innit?
So what were
On
you
the weekend.
So hold on. Whose house was? Whose house
Her,
was it? She was kicking
it's
the door?
her house. It's her house.
Okay. Man.
So it's a bit of a fucked up situation. It's suspicious. Suspicious. It's like I'm saying, either she's having an affair with this woman, they're having some like lesbian love affair, or
like that,
or like they're just friends, but on another level where they
you
allow
take
each other
her
to
outside.
have men lovers, but they still keep each other like close.
Have you got a taser or nothing? Have you got a taser?
What?
Have you got a taser or nothing?
I can't hear you. Sorry.
You could have tasered her, man.
Nah, man, this is
Something
serious. I'm telling you, like, real life situations. This is a serious thing, man. I don't know, like, what you want to run joke on my life.
No, you're wrong.
Like, have your joke, innit? Like, ain't gonna make
yeah,
no difference to me. To me, it's pretty sad. Like, it's tragic. Like,
I
do
would
you know
have
what I mean?
punched her up or something. Done something.
Sad, bro.
Oh, you should have asked
You just rugby tackling and that's
I can't. Sorry, like, is there a possibility that she owed her some money, perhaps, or something?
But she said to her, "If this is
She owed
what
her
you
some
want,"
pussy.
and she pointed at me, and she goes, "Just tell me."
Whoa.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, she's basically saying you're choosing a man above me.
Right.
So either they're really close friends or they're lovers. Now the thing is, if they're lovers, seeing as that woman's got a man, that means that they're having threesomes. Because that man, definitely him and his wife are close as fuck. There's no way.
So do you think that man beat your ex?
I'm not saying I think that. No, I'm just saying that if you're extrapolating, if like the dominoes are falling one by one, that's what that would mean.
Yeah. You don't want to say extrapolating.
Unless he's allowing his woman to have, like, unless he met her under the premise that she's a bisexual. Well, unless
in the morning, in the evening, I got a smile on my face. I don't know no more. Yeah, it's mad.
Funny, isn't it?
It's a neighbor as well, yeah. So you know, anytime that your back's turned, she's coming around for a tongue lashing and all that.
No, I was really worried about that.
Secret scissors.
You know what, Kanye? It's obvious, isn't it, though? You know what I mean?
Look, even you just
it's not obvious. There's no actual. There's no proof there. There's no proof. It's speculation.
I mean,
it's speculation to someone kicked off your front door, man.
Yeah, obviously it's a serious thing.
Yeah, no, it's
it wasn't my front
speculation.
door. I was just there visiting.
Bruh. Kicking off your front door is like you just witnessed.
No one ain't kicking off my front door, bro. Like that ain't my house.
The reason I didn't challenge her, didn't ask her like what does she mean and all that, is because he was too.
She didn't rate you, man. And then turn around to say,
what do you mean? I told you, I asked her what's going on, and they stonewalled me. They were like, no, don't worry about it.
You see, when the girl turned around and said, "Yeah, is it me or him?" That's when I would have kicked in.
Like, yeah, I did. I said to him, "What are you lot talking about? What's going on here?" And they were like, "No, nothing."
What's it gonna be? Me or him?
No, nothing.
Around the world.
Yeah. Well, I was like, I'll just be like, "What? You want to be with her?"
you know, that she was having off with her.
That is what I said. Obviously,
No,
that's
no,
what I said.
What is this? I'm the side chick. No, I'm out, man. What's going on?
The
Well, that's what,
all women.
She was having it off with her, wasn't she?
that's what happened, didn't it, in the end?
Julia, Meme, let's go. We're going, man. We're out of here, man. What the fuck, man? What is this?
Your man's a pimp. Your man's a whip. I give the ass a good thrashing. Yeah.
I say, what in the MC light was going on in that yard?
God knows, bro. God knows.
Crazy.
I don't know what was going on.
You should have Queen Latifah that bitch, Con. That's what you should have done.
Set it off, man.
No, it's not my business, bro. At the end of the day, I'm out of it, innit? Let them have their little. Let them have their whatever they're having. I'm out of it. I'm done. I'm gone. Brother, you've got two options, innit? Leave or stay. Just pack your bags and leave, innit?
Should I stay or should I go?
Now the pick me a start.
What can you do? You can't beat no one up. You can't question no one hardcore. They start crumbling and crying. Oh, you're questioning me. It's emotional abuse. Like, there's nothing you can do. What can you do? You can just walk away, innit? That's what man done in the end.
That's why you should listen to man them sometimes. There's techniques.
What do you mean? Listen to man them.
Crying and it diffuses everything. Don't fall for the trick. I was taught by women. Don't fall for the trap. Because what you end up doing is comforting them, and then forgetting about what they actually done. Very niche trick. You get me? Oh, babes, what, babes? What? She's actually done something wrong.
I don't know. To be honest, I've spoken to a lot of people about this particular incident, and a lot of people are like, "No, you're being suspicious. You're being crazy. That she ain't a lesbian. Like, how are you even thinking that?
Yo.
That's mad." And I'm like, "Well, let me just ask Jedi and Maku and see what they think." Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what's crazy, Mag? Yeah, you know the comment that you left, 7 minutes ago. I didn't even see that comment. And I'm here singing the same fucking song to Khan. Like, so what's it going to be? You will be. You can cruise around to.
Mad.
We are the same artists, I mean.
Yeah. All you heard was "Dill, don't hit me no more."
Oh, fuck's sake, man.
Oh, no, bro.
That was mad. That's a gangster clip, though.
That's a, what do you call it? Extremely Balanced Advice Show. This was. I've just found this. My girlfriend's neighbor has just basically kicked off the door, talking about, "Is this what you want? Is this what you want?"
Basically,
is this what you want? Mad.
What do you think I should do?
Completely
what
mad.
Do you think I should do? Well. Mr. Khan, Anonymous.
First of all,
you know what? It sounds like as if it sounds like a scene from EastEnders or Hollywood, something like that.
Bro, I'm just living my life, doing normal shit, like going shopping and bringing the shopping back and asking the kids what they want to eat. And this mad lesbian situation just occurred in front of my eyes. I was like, wow, this is shocking. What do you want me to? I can't really dictate it, man. It's just mad.
So you were doing shopping for her, yeah?
You definitely weren't dictating. Nah.
I can't tell them how to live in it. If I'm not happy with it, I can leave. That's it.
That's what I think.
I can't tell them what to do.
She was taking you for a mug, innit? Nah, that's an L, Colin. That she was taking you for a mug.
I ain't taking no one's L, fam. They can take their own L.
Hand out L's.
That's their own L.
Eunice, you literally have no right to hand out any L's. How can you hand out an L when it comes to Gian?
All right, man. No one ain't taking him seriously anyway.
What else can you hand
I'm just saying, Colin, innit? That's just the.
What do you mean you're just saying? That's all you are doing is saying. Apart from saying, you don't do much living. Don't do much nothing.
No nothing. No nothing or no nothing.
You know nothing, bro.
You definitely know nothing and no nothing.
Yeah, definitely. There's no nothing involved, isn't it?
You're not a nothing. Or nothing. Well, actually, you probably are. All the fucking time. You're probably doing it right now. Just not with a woman.
Khan, was she like a big woman? Like, was she like a fat woman?
Who?
Is it a crispy sock?
And
why are you trying to picture it? Why are you trying to picture the women for? What are you doing?
Yeah, we're trying to like wank over my like tragic
I'm just
story.
saying, like, you know, I'm just trying to get a picture of the situation. Like, you know,
I don't see how it's going to help you. Like, you really need to worry about your own life.
I'm just trying to establish the facts.
You're misunderstanding the whole situation, bro. I'm coming to people who I respect and then respect their opinion.
All right, Carl. Let's not.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious.
You know,
I'm
trying to take you down that
who-
route. I see the angle that you've been trying to do.
No, but one sec. Ain't like other people ain't shit.
Someone put the violins away, man.
It ain't like other people ain't shared their own life experiences as well, right? Like, it's not like we're thingy on here, like secretive. Everyone said things as well. You get me? So for me to come on here and say what's happened to me, a real life situation, I don't feel a way about it. It ain't my L to take, bro.
No one wants you to feel away. We're just discussing.
No, I'm not. I know that. I'm just telling Yunus that I don't know what he's coming with.
Yunus is trying it.
Yeah, like, I don't know what he's coming with, but like, I genuinely wanted to hear everyone's reaction.
Yeah, and it's funny as boy, you don't want everyone's reaction, but I'm just saying.
I do.
That was a deep lesbian situation, man, and the kids are probably scarred.
I'm showing you.
You know what I mean?
You think about it, that's funny though.
Looking back on it, that's how I'm seeing it now. I'm seeing it that it was a definite red flag.
Definite, man. That was sad, man.
And then
your girl turned around and said to her, "You're the one I want, so don't even trip."
You've been turned into an R&B meme.
It's crazy.
Do you know what? That's Pete. That's Pete.
They're probably really happy together right now.
Man,
I'm not being funny, yeah, but this is something that I noticed. You know the women that have tried enough men to say all men are shit. You know they usually, open up an off license and get start dealing with the liquor, hard liquor. You know?
Yeah.
So it's
it does seem to be a correlation.
When the super rinse gal,
yeah,
majority of them, they're just like, yo, maybe they just get to a point where they're just like, yo, I didn't think I could have enough dick, but I've just had enough dick now. Like, I'm full. No more now. Get me? Yeah, I think that's what's happened. They've had their fill.
No, but to be honest, I know you look like having fun with this story, but to be honest, a lot of people that I spoke to just dismissed me straight away, going, "No, you're paranoid, you're crazy." So for you not to give the other side of the story, to be honest, after yesterday,
I'm saying
I did feel very relieved and very like, I'm not mad, innit? I can't be crazy.
Brother. Anyway, I'm saying, yeah, forget that. We're not talking about your story. We're saying what I'm saying. Have you noticed the trend in society that when a girl is like basically been rinsed out, then she runs and tries to become a lesbian and that? Yeah.
Why though?
I don't know. Like I said, I think they're just
the mystery.
They've just they reached their limit.
It's possible. I think what these lot do, they sit around bitching about men all the time, and then one of them just turns around to the other one and says, well, instead of sitting here bitching about men, why don't we just and then they just end up getting it on. Same way how if a woman comes to you every day moaning about her boyfriend, you're going to think, there's an opportunity here for me to stick it on, isn't it? Like, stick it things to her.
No,
like you're coming around my yard moaning about your man all the time. Like,
I'd never do something so disgusting.
So a woman could think the same thing and think, well,
So I'm assuming that incident broke the camel's back, innit?
Wow, you're really like fucking buzzing off of this now, ain't you?
Eunice is looking to. What is that? He needs a diagram.
He's that proper.
We need another diagram. We need IC3 in his diagram to draw out the scene because I'm not really getting it.
Yeah, so how does it go? So you was in your car and then what? She ran past you. Like what's it?
At the boot. He was at the boot area. Mark it with an X. Yeah, someone mark it with an X. So get a piece of paper. Yeah.
There's no way you're not going to tell me the full explanation. That's happened right in front of me. You're not going to get away with not telling me Wagwan. Are you nuts?
Exactly.
Yeah. What are we talking about? No way.
Maybe I just didn't give a shit. As well. It was coming towards the end of the whole relationship. I didn't really give a shit no more. I was just like looking for reasons to break it off with her. Now it was just another little, chip in the iceberg. She's like, when she was like, why don't you want to be with me anymore? I was like, listing a list as long as your arm. Saying, look, you know, this is the reasons why I can't be with you, innit? So, you know, Here's what it is, bro. Everything runs its course, innit? It's just that sometimes the end part is the bitter part.
Right. Sometimes you have to cut your losses.
In my experience, it's like a clean break's better. Like, there's no point trying to break up with someone and still try to stay friends with them. Like, it's gonna go dark side, innit? So you gotta have your ammunition, innit? You gotta have things to like throw in their face so they can just shut up. And this was a massive one. She couldn't say nothing, innit? What's she gonna say? Like you said, she's either gonna come with the full explanation or she's gonna fuck off.
There's no need for an explanation, to be honest. What's done is done, in it. I got the picture now, and I don't have to ask any questions. I can make my. If I was in that situation, I can make my own conclusion, right?
You're good now, yeah? You're good.
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, cool. Yeah, man. These things happen, innit?
Yeah. But I wouldn't imagine that happened to you, Carl, to be honest.
To be honest, like I haven't contributed to the situation occurring, so I won't take any blame for it. It's just something that happened, isn't it? It's like if I was walking down the road and I saw fucking someone run someone over in a car in front of me, like it's like, what do you want me to do about it? Like, oh, all right, I'm shocked, I'm horrified. It's like weird. I don't want to see it. It's tragic, but I didn't do nothing, innit? I didn't contribute to it. Like there's no L on me. Like there's no shame on me. I'm just picking up my kids and walking away from the scene of the crime, going, well, that's on you lot, innit? To be honest, like, what do you want me to do? Start killing people? Can't do nothing, man.
You spoke to the lady's husband or something like that?
Nah, man. That's what I'm saying. Like, these people are just fucking weirdos. Man, chat to weirdos.
So she's into, you know, swinging or something like that, perhaps?
Perhaps, yeah, it could be. Could be. Like, nothing's a yes or a no, innit? It's always maybes.
Right.
It's possible, isn't it? Looking back on it, I would say it's possible. At the time, there weren't no signs that I could see that would make me think that. But looking back on it, if it's possible that these were more than friends, which even a lot of people said to me, like, there's no guarantee that they could have just been like, that's how girls are with each other.
No, women are not like that. Yeah, they're best friends and all that, but they're not.
We're not asking you.
How the fuck you know what women are like, bruv?
We're not asking you your opinion on women, bruv. Like, don't get ahead of yourself. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's mad. You're not allowed to give any opinions on relationships or women. It's crazy, man. Fight for your rights, bro. Don't let them suppress you and oppress you like that, man. Just let a man tell you shut your mouth. What's that about, man? Don't have that, bro.
Yeah, man. Bring some Delil in it about how you're not a
say to Emzalini, suck yourself, Denton.
No, don't do that.
Fucking mango muncher. You're supposed to don't take the abuse, man. What's going on, Eunice?
Yeah, but yeah, when you think
about
a
job yet, Eunice.
All right, when you think about it, do you know
when was your last job interview, Eunice?
My last job interview. It was a week ago.
What happened?
It was all right.
When they calling you back?
I spoke to that person on the phone actually, and my CV got shortlisted, so it was good.
It was a phone interview.
No.
Was it a phone interview? You said.
Yeah, no, not phone interview, but like it's sort of like one of those phone interviews. They informed me about my CV. Yeah, they told me that my. Yeah, they told me that my interview's been shortlisted.
This pussy all do it, bro. It's fucking dumb. Pussy all do it, bro. Is he mad?
Well, you know that name dropping, for fuck's sake.
Hey, cuz.
I'm dead. But yeah, was it or wasn't it a phone interview?
I mean, it wasn't like a interview, but it was like an initial.
They vetted you over the phone.
It was an initial interview to get, to see what I'm about and all that, and also question my skills pertaining to my CV and stuff like that. So what they told me on the phone is that my CV's been shortlisted. So obviously, I'm looking forward to my interview in the near future.
Excellent.
So my CV's been shortlisted, which is fantastic.
What are you saying? Is Axum got TV show going on? Yeah.
CV.
No, Axum got TV show going on.
Don't start the wire crossing as well on top of that.
I need to subscribe, man.
What?
I didn't know that was
the channel. Yeah.
Doing it too. Oh, see.
Yo, Axum, share the link to your channel, please, in the chat. Thank you.
It's OnlyFans. It's OnlyFans.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit. So can you tell what it's for, the job?
Yeah, it was for administration role, right? Administration support.
Well, you're secretary. What's that?
Doing Excel spreadsheets and stuff like that. So it's good money as well.
Yeah. Mad.
It's good money. It's good money.
Hey, have you ever tried to do stuff like on the phone, man? Because you got quite a fucking good, like, digestible voice.
Rap.
What the?
What?
What?
No, you can hear what he's saying very clearly. I think you should try and voice. I said digestible voice. Yeah? Voice.
That sounds a bit mad though, like.
What, is it? Well, you haven't got a digestible voice.
Uncle Ruby?
Do you agree with me?
Yeah, let me in, man. Where the fuck did you go now, Jedi? Yeah, you're blocking me in the chats and everything now, yeah?
No one. Who did that?
Zilini, it's not you, bro, right?
It's probably Sniper. You know how he goes on, man.
I ain't got no powers like that.
He has. He's lying.
Nah. Sniper's calm with me. It's you. It must be you.
Whatever,
I don't deal with the chat. He knows.
Yeah, anyways.
Big up.
What's up?
You're not getting on. We're not doing that. We're not doing all that today. We're not in the mood for that.
Yeah, you're boring. Why? What happened? You're depressed.
Kick and thump up. Who's depressed? We're depressed.
You said you're not doing this today. Yeah. What happened?
Because we don't want to, innit? We just want to bad you up. What are you saying, man? Get in the middle.
Actually,
bad me up.
Monday,
Get in the middle, man.
Because Monday is East African Day, innit?
Big up, Axum, man.
Yeah, bless up, man.
No days.
Tell us about your TV show, man. I didn't even know about this.
No TV show.
You don't want to talk about it.
Oh, relax yourself, Jedi. You're giving food to the trolls, man. Leave it.
What trolls?
Like, are we going to be able to see you
My
doing
trolls.
like a news news segment?
Trolls, bro.
You can do some news
I
segment.
don't have any trolls, man.
Just a bit of anchor.
Caleb is the only troll, man.
Nah, he's not the only one. I have a big fan club now. Anyways, what's going on? What's happening?
Big fanny club, what?
That's what I heard.
Fanny. Oh my god.
Fanny.
Not funny.
Fanny club.
Oh, you like that one, yeah, Eunice?
That's funny.
I've been supporting you from the chat and you doing me like this, yeah? Okay.
Want her to do it like that instead.
You can have her as a news anchor. You can have her as a news anchor presenting the weather on morning.
Hello.
Your family, yeah.
Your team's at the door. Big up.
I apologize for falling asleep. I want to just say something. Down. Oh God, he left. I just want to say I wasn't the one that brought them folks over here on Jedi Show. Can y'all please leave me alone in the damn chat? That's why I haven't been chatting in there. I'm trying to stay cool Yeah, it'd be Thanksgiving this week. I don't want to be giving. Okay.
And like you won't smoke her. I told her, my auntie murder will smoke you. You know what I mean? She tried to laugh it off. I warned her. But yeah, gloves is off, man. Don't play with her, man. Fuck her up.
Oh shit. Well, anyway, what y'all talking about? Cause I'm finna get off.
You know, Ari, do you believe in feminism? Ari, do you believe in feminism?
Who said that?
King Gold, because I'm surprised you didn't jump up on the panel to defend feminism.
Did you hear what happened to? Did you hear what happened to Khan?
No.
Someone came to his door and kicked off his door and took
Kicked off his door, pushed him out the way, beat up his girl, something like that. What? Say the story again.
Wow.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh my God. See, wait a minute. Somebody kicked in the door?
Yeah, man.
Somebody kicked in this door?
Yeah, apparently, Khan was reporting an alleged lesbian affair. Or lesbian
In America, they call it a home invasion, right?
A homo invasion.
Oh my God.
That's what it was, bro.
A kick though.
A whole invasion.
We say us Raymond's confessions were coming out last night, yeah? What happened? What did Khan what did he digest? What did he what did he reveal?
Ari, sorry.
Yes.
What did he
Ari,
reveal
sorry. Someone in the chat asked, do you know what a double ender is? Ender.
Oh shit! Forgot about that bit. No way.
I didn't understand what he's talking
about. You didn't explain that correct. Yeah, then she had a double-ended thing, and she said it belonged to her ex. I was like, what?
To the left.
In the car.
Anyway, we're gonna leave it. We're gonna leave it, Slants. We're gonna move on. Sorry, you're confused. No, I was just wondering if you knew what a double ender was.
No.
What? Oh yeah, Khan was mashing up on LGBT, innit?
What you say, Kingo?
Khan mashing up on LGBT, LGBT women.
So yeah, did you work out who Tina was?
No.
All right, I found her for you. Yeah, I was gonna show you.
Okay.
It's not so bad though if you find out your woman's a bisexual. As long as you don't find out that she's actually had a sex change when she was younger, like that would be even worse. I suppose that'd be like the worst type of possible.
Somebody kicked in the door and beat up Khan's girlfriend. That's what you're saying.
No, he found a double-ended dildo, and he believes that he was dating a girl who had another girl that she was playing. Basically.
Here you go. Tina Tatties. We basically look like twins. I think we're related.
No.
I don't know why he's doing this so early in the morning, but I'm not here for it, you know. I'm not.
Lady looks like a female Jedi, just extra darker.
I did want to. Keep your looks to yourself, man. Stop.
I'm sorry. I did want to ask a question or pose a semi-topic, if I may. I know y'all were already talking about something else, so I don't mean to, whatever. But like, how is it in the UK as far as relationships go, as far as older women and younger men?
It's the thing right now.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, she was following you. She said she knows Ari, and then through Ari, she heard about Jedi. Then she wants to come on here and ask about older women and younger men in London. So I'm saying, what's going on? What you been saying in your circles? Talk to us.
Who? Me? Who, me? That's Angie. That bitch name is Angie. There ain't no motherfucking Tina Tatties. Look, Angie, you need to leave me the fuck alone. That's the bitch that went over there on Buddy Lee's show talking about I should be ashamed of myself learning from y'all about she said life something, but you know, I'm learning panel etiquette over here. But she went to Buddy Lee talking about that was something that I should be ashamed of. Bitch, leave me alone, ho. These is, you know what? I didn't come over here from there. I'm out of here, man. Fuck all that, man.
Oh shit, she gone. Oh shit. Oh, yo, family. Just a disclaimer whilst we're trying to gather like thoughts. Yo, big up, Reggie, man. Big up.
Everybody wants to come over here and learn. They just don't know what they're doing, man. They just want to experience what Ari's experiencing. And as I said, you lot are very selfish with this stream. You know what I mean? It is for sharing, man. You do share it. Share it to your friends and family and Not this selfish shit. Streaming on your own, sitting in the corner with your phone and that. You lot are selfish, man. Yeah. Hit the like button and subscribe to Trilluminati clips, man. Come on, man. You doing that here, man?
But she's powerful though, man. She's like a sorceress. She came through one day.
Have you subscribed already, Akingo?
Ari, who? To Axum or Ari?
Wow.
Rascal, hungry, you know.
No, just to make it clear, yeah, subscribe to Trilluminati. That's Trilluminati clips.
Clips, man. Clips. Man.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah, it's clips. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's cool.
All right. See.
Man, I'm trying to digest my food.
And the rest of you, because boy, it don't seem like the numbers don't make no sense.
No, yeah, where are you lot? I see you lot out here.
But yeah, oi, listen, family, listen. I'm seriously. No, but listen. Listen. I'm never gonna trust a Christian and his word again, bro. Now I'm playing that. Honestly, I'm gonna vow not to question Christianity now because I feel like I needed that earlier on because it feels like I feel deep, like I was attacking Reggie and them man's whole life basically. So that's not what it's about, bruv. You know what I mean? It's about like just clearing things up, innit? Really,
right?
You know what I mean? Questioning things and stuff, but that's as far as it goes, brother. Like, you know what I mean, guys? I'm not trying to make you look small up on you. Just letting you know. But I felt like I had to come up and say that, man, because it felt like I was like people thought I was attacking them or some shit. And if you notice, they've gone, bro. They disappeared.
You weren't attacking him, bro. You was deflecting. There's a difference.
Deflecting? Nah, it wasn't, man. That's what you heard because you wanted to hear that. You want me to choke and fucking.
So what?
Deflect
Pause.
That's what you want. Pause. That's what you want.
So what? Me and hold on.
Your subconscious made you hurt. But the only time you piped up, bro. The only time you piped up.
Yeah, Emzalini has hated on King Gold from day.
He has, brother. But I don't think he's hating. He just chooses when to.
Again, I think there's a slight confusion between hate and dislike. I really fucked with King Gold from that first time we got a bit excited, bro. Yeah, all them months ago. You get me? But at the same time, I don't really mind him. You don't really come on the panel enough for me to give a shit. But what I will say though,
one hater King Gold.
But what I will say though,
what
I will say though is that you're chatting hella fucking shit.
Always
man.
shit about you.
Shut up, Clarkson, man. Fuck off, bro. Dirty bubble. Yeah, fucking. what I will say, bro, is that, bro, like, when people are chatting shit, when people are chatting shit, guys, when people are chatting shit and man call them out on it, bro, don't get upset, bro.
Hold on, when man heard bubble, yeah, man started chuckling. Nah, I'm out. What's wrong with the King?
I was like, who's he talking to? And I was like, fucking hell, Jedi. Oh yeah. He's got.
Oh yeah, he is a bit of a bubble. Shut your mouth.
He's bubble-ish. He's bubble-ish, man.
Oh,
you get me? But yeah, a King go. Not to say your questions weren't valid, bro, but it's like I don't feel like you would have asked them had you not been pressed like that about your own beliefs. That's all I'm saying.
But bro, listen to how they do it though. Family, I drop a thing, question Christianity, and it goes slides all the way over to questioning my belief. Just answer the question. That would have made it way.
You're not gonna get pussy doing that, man. Online or offline, man? What are we doing here?
No, I just thought that would have made a good segment for
Was you about to say segwalk?
Do you know what, brother? I swear to God, I
Beefy
think it is.
Beefy said, Zellini, your temper is a problem. It can come across like hate. Yeah, I second that, man. He's like a hater, isn't it?
No, I don't think he is, man. He ain't, but he's just so.
You know when I have to translate for people in the chats when Beefy speaks, he should shut the fuck up. Yeah.
He's just got no chill. There's no political.
Man's out here speaking on 1.5 all the damn time. Fuck off, Beefy, man. This dickhead just sitting there bedding, you know.
Kingo, you've been chatting shit all day, cuz. And you got away with it still, cuz I was kind of distracted. Yeah, you've been chatting shit all day.
You reckon?
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know I was.
But you're just waffling, man.
Do you know what's interesting? Yeah. He said, if I say I don't know, yeah, which I don't know actually what the question was, then I'll be lying because I do know a lot about that shit. I do enough anyway to.
You know what it is? It's very gave him a segment.
Why would I say I don't know when I do know? You know what I mean? So
Belly gave him a segment on G Block, man, to chat shit, bro. While man was plumbing. Fuckery.
Nah, not at all, man. I don't think I was chatting shit, to be honest with you. Bro. The only thing I fucked up on was theism, yeah? Theism is a belief in God.
At least an hour or 2 hours of the show.
You reckon? Nah, man, don't be stupid. No way. That was like sleight of hand from the Christians, bro. And there was a little bit
after you left us on your racist rants. You niggas, you niggas.
No, but listen, hold on.
That's how
when I hear
it, it made you laugh a little bit. Yeah, he's giggling. Typical.
And started proper chuckling when he heard that as well. Like anyone's involved in any joke. Like who's running joke with you though?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, all the beasts.
And hold on a second, ain't you half Nigerian as well? Like, why would you be laughing at that? That's like me laughing at someone brushing a Jimmy. Like, I do. Let me shut the hell up on that. I do that all the
time. So he had to cancel the maneuver.
Yeah, I had to. Mission abort, man.
That's like Raj calling the other brother, Ards, an Asian. And it's like, you're both Asian, so why? That's what's more funny about it, to be honest with you. But
are you saying Zellini's a boo-boo?
I didn't say that, bro. I'd say African. I wouldn't be politically correct.
Half boo-boo, half Jamaican, whatever that means.
You gotta have some decorum. You know, there's brutish ways of delivering things.
In fact, you have to be 100% boo-boo.
People faking.
Ancestry.com and that.
I know.
What's going on?
That boo-boo lineage is going to be strong. No, we're just half boo-boo or full boo-boo.
Say that again, fam?
If he's half boo-boo or full boo-boo.
Who?
Zellini.
Oh, it just depends on the one boo-boo drop rule, isn't it? From that fucking drop lip of his, he's definitely boo-boo.
At least
my suspicion is there's a lot of boo-boo there. I seen the cane rolling that you're trying to throw us off.
I know.
It's boo-boo and Asian. Boo-boo and Asian, all up in there.
Yeah. Why is man still trying to do the Leroy?
You fucking Asian boo-boo.
What?
Yeah, West Indies and Asian boo-boo.
That's how they call me Dravidian, you know. Allow that, cuz, man. Allow that.
Hey, cuz, you look kind of Sri Lankan. I can't even lie.
You're vacant. Nah, right.
You know what I mean? So I don't look like you fucking bubbles, man. You know,
Okay. Yeah. How do you feel about the word coolie?
Innit? Fucking Jack Curry Muncher.
Yeah. Coolie boy. Where you come from?
Wait, Dundis is slur. Dundis is a
notice
slur.
the rest of you so-called Jamaicans are quiet as fuck. See, this is what I mean. That's what I mean.
Dundis is what? Albino, isn't it?
Yeah, that's why I can have a grudge.
You know.
Oh yeah, very light.
I can have a whole.
A Kingo can be under that category.
Dundis-ish, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So how can I not have a whole agenda against the whole of Caribbean now? The labeling. I'm coming after Christianity for the rest of my life now.
A Jundralite. Yeah, Jundralite.
Oh, fucking hell. Jundralite. No.
Hey, what happens when you mix a Hebrew? What happens when you mix a Hebrew with
You
a
said
white
it, bro.
person?
He was all thinking it. You get me? Jundralite.
Right, that's what a Kingo needs. He needs a cat. Come around his yard and whine for him.
Oh, hell no. I don't want to be
that wine will
out.
kill him way too fast.
You'd be jealous anyway and probably try.
That's the techno wine, you know the techno.
No, I would have her come round. She looks fine, man.
Trance, man.
She looks fine. And she put the contacts.
Man said ecstasy, glow sticks, and whistles wine.
Yeah,
no.
kind of mad wine. MDMA wine.
Salt and pepper. I know that half of you guys put salt and pepper on that, bro. That's why you had her up on the screen in big screen.
What?
Wow,
JEDI
you had her
put salt and
on the
pepper
big screen, but like,
huh?
sounds like you had her on the big screen.
Yeah, bro.
Nah.
Come on, bro. But yeah, man.
And
What do you want us to
quiet,
say?
bro.
No one ain't hungry. What do you want us to say? No one ain't hungry.
But yeah, you know, she's nice. But they know what I noticed.
What?
I've heard women who just conduct themselves nice. Yeah. Right?
No, so
conduct
you
themselves
got
like.
that's all, man. This is all you got to say, man.
And that's more attractive, brother.
What?
Well, consistently or just one off? I think consistently, relationship and that. Man.
Hey, King, go get you some wheelchair pussy, man. Trust me, it's out there, bro.
Oh, bro, man, that's dead, man.
No, but I'm saying it, bro, because you just always keep talking about kind of the same mad.
I just can't afford stilettos. She gonna stop.
True though, man. You go to a wheelchair team's yard. She's got the standard lift at the front door.
Exactly.
Like, you get me? The little ramp, easy
accommodating.
access. You get me? You got the rolling bath.
Exactly.
You know
Come on, man. It's ready for you, King Gold, man. What more can you ask?
Yeah,
what more can you ask?
You be nice, bro.
What more can you ask?
To mobility.
And trust me, you won't have the Mason. You won't have the Mason Greenwood issues. Move your fucking legs up, because
I need some girl that's flexible. I need a flexible girl.
Nah, trust me, King Gold. And if your chair runs out of battery, you can use her charger, innit? So it's all good, man.
Oh, where's your charger, babe?
That's what I'm saying, you know. It's
Downstairs.
interesting.
Wounda.
It's interesting. These people are just normal people, but still, there's something that says to you,
man.
don't do it. Just go for a normal woman.
Who wants to set it up, man? Invictus dating.
What if? Yeah, but what if she can't clean her own feet?
Hey, what the power fuck are you like?
No, but that's the key thing. You two can help each other, innit? You two can help each other.
She holds you up, or she'll put little things on the wall. You can hold them. You know what I mean?
To reach her.
Give her a good pistoracin. My thing.
Role play.
That's the thing, though.
Paper clip the fuck out of her.
Yeah, but listen, it's all right for you. All you need to do is get do what you've been doing.
Yeah, that'll be you. Fucking you again. Ting, ting, ting. And your little mad thing. I don't even know. You got feet. I don't even. Why am I acting like you?
There's automatic machines for that shit right now. There's automatic vibrating machines for that shit, bro. If you've got any problems, getting any. Yeah, just do all them things there, innit? But look, you need a flexible woman,
you can
innit?
Beat the thing, man. You could beat the thing. It's just from the waist down, you're not gonna look like I don't know, 4 noodles on the
bed. Was it?
No, but look, that's the thing.
That's you're gonna look like an off-brand pot noodle, you know.
If you can maintain it, you can look normal for.
No, allow it.
Oh, what do you mean to keep the muscle mass in your leg and that? You mean?
No, yeah. So you just keep yourself in an awkward position just for long, and then when she turns around, just go back to that normal position, and then when she looks around, just tense up again. So you just can look normal. If you really are smart, you can look normal, innit? But you have to do it where you're not walking too far, because then it looks obvious. But if you're sly, you come out of a cab, go sit at a table in a restaurant.
Okay, you can just firm it for a little bit.
Yeah.
I get what you're saying. Yeah. One of my brethren.
When you're leaving, after you.
After you. Nah, leave it easy.
Oh shit.
You just gotta keep
scraping the alloys off each other's chairs.
Talking about you leave first. You leave first.
Yeah, you leave
We
first.
say
No,
it.
that's if he's hiding it. If man's hiding it and he's walked to the table and that, he's just like, yeah, we're not leaving together. Okay,
He
sorry.
said,
but
buy
that's
each other dust caps for Christmas, yeah? Man.
Come out the yard. It's
Send me
mad
the
though.
location, send me the location.
Hey, it's mad when you come out the yard and you got a flat tire.
Like they still work as well. Like fucking hell. Yeah, but it's even better when you've got a beautiful African sister pushing you.
Imagine if she doubles.
What, you like getting pushed from behind, yeah?
Yeah, there you go. Right. So I just realised what I said. All right, cool. All right, yeah. What was you saying, Matthew? Sorry. What?
No, I was just saying, imagine,
Hey, bro, why did the man Rasta say?
What happened? I missed it.
Nah, he said he likes getting pushed back from behind by African.
The way Jay said it, you like getting pushed from behind, yeah?
Yeah. I've been trying to leave. I entered just to leave. You get me? That's crazy, cuz. It's true though, mad thing. Yeah.
I was just saying, if you made
Just
that,
mind the way you link the chick, because you get me. Then people take the catalytic converter out your fucking, your fucking buggy, bro. Yeah.
Oh shit! She's waiting at a traffic light and gets robbed for 2 of her tires. No, it's a mad thing, bro.
Yeah, but Ashley got moved up by a disabled man. Don't ever underestimate.
Left man girl slumped on a date. No,
Hey, sorry, a King Go Gold. Was it any of your crew that shot tried to rob Ashley? What's his name? Ashley Williams. Ashley Jones.
That would be saying. But you know what? And the funny thing is when he came up on here trying to fuck with someone, a deity. I'm ancestrified. So why, if he comes on the panel trying to fuck with me, the whole African community and the African American community is watching. So that's why. Watch out,
nigga. I'm in the dictionary right now.
Yeah.
If that ain't a word, it should be. Ancestral. You don't make no fucking sense, but I like it. You know what? I can see that being one of Stormzy's fucking new albums. Ancestorified. What is what? Black
That's a David Stormzy joint album. Joint album.
Joint album. They're gonna call it. Well, we called it.
Ancestorified. I'm looking for that, you know.
I'm a mere mortal family, man. Come on, let me just create my own language, man. You know, that's how Africans do it, create language, innit? They just use what they can and run with it. But I feel like that's the karma, brother. Don't fuck with me, you know, because the karma will be like I'm scared of karma, innit? I believe in karma. So I'm just saying, you need to watch out.
You believe in the Hindu shit? Allow it, man. All back,
Hindus, karma. No, I know. See, what did that? See, oh, listen, this was good. This was very good, and it kind of made me feel a bit because you lot were almost arguing on the side that there's no particular system that is similar to that, right? To meditation.
Shalom.
And that's I don't believe that, brother.
What?
I'm sure there's something in the Medunetta which would relate to meditation before we saw it from the Indians, right?
Whatever, fix your back, man. That's all you gotta worry about. I mean, all this Medunetta stuff, like, it's gonna help you, man.
Listen, bro, I can do anything I need to. When you can do.
I'm just saying, if the girl left early, yeah, if we got her to go, and then she accidentally, oh my God, I think I left my purse at the table, and comes back and sees you crawling to the exit.
Matthew, you got erectile dysfunction. You're about 60 years old. You're 60.
Mid-stride, you know. Mid-stride in his tux across the floor, like, oh shit.
Like
this
but
you walked in here. Yeah.
You have to go you remember thingy, man. Remember Eddie Murphy in Trading Places at the beginning where on a little what is it? It's like a skateboard thing he's on, isn't it?
Yeah, he's on a skateboard. He's like he's 10 feet behind.
Yeah. No, it'd be fuckery, innit? Like pure shock. You be like, I can't go. I thought you were good. I thought you were on this guy. No.
No, sorry, Sniper. Wait, what sort of voice was that?
Victor's dating. I told you.
Oh, sorry.
Sounded a bit like Swedish.
Elephant gal. That was the voice of the elephant.
Fucking hell.
I'm not part of that one, you know. I'm not part of that one at all.
The Kingo, you there, bro?
Kingo.
Yeah, I'm here.
How you been lately, man? I've been worrying about you, man. How's the health situation? You want to give us an update?
Health is fine, man. Health
Yeah,
is
you
fine.
back on
Health
top?
is good, yeah,
Cool.
pretty much. You know what they're trying to do though? They're trying to get me in for the jabs and but you know what? Just get
Nah,
out
dodge
of
all
the
that, man.
hole
Dodge that.
by
Dodge that.
yourself, mate. Get out by yourself.
Yeah.
If you're a real person,
Yeah.
you get out by yourself, but it's gonna cause more problems. They call you even more crazy. God. Why is that though, brother? Have you how's the thing with you, man? How's the thing with you look super slick. I'm not
Did you see me? Did you see me? What do you think, man? I'm looking for good feedback, man. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, brother. Seems like you had
I think I
your
lost
hair
about
in
3
shape
stone,
and
nah?
everything, you just been. Oh, you just dropped 3 stone.
I would have lost a lot of stone if I found out my woman was a leather.
She wasn't my woman, man. She's just some girl I was seeing.
Yeah, that was funny. That was funny, but at least you're honest, innit? At least you're honest. A lot of people have the balls and guts to say that.
Mad things happen in life, man.
Bro, we tried to move forward, man. Like, how the fuck are we back here again?
I don't know. Sniper, innit?
Hey,
Sniper's giving me the sniper uppercut.
It's over. It's like,
why is it all gotta be sniper? Why's it gotta be sniper's fault?
Sniper uppercut. It's all good, man. Like, do you really think I'm bothered? Like, I wouldn't have raised the subject myself. It's not like people questioned me. I actually brought it to the table, and I'm glad I did.
No, but it was the double-headed dildo. Anyway, let me go.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Forget about that, man. Forget about that.
Jedi don't want no one to talk about it now that he's clipped it. He wants you to go and watch the clip.
Yeah, go watch the clip, man. I only brought it up for
that. You want to hear about this? Go and watch the clip.
Yeah, give you a trailer. You know the way there.
I noticed that you stopped it halfway through.
Exactly,
He's like,
I'm not dumb.
I know.
Hey, but Sniper needs to get with the program.
You're trained by the music industry, innit? That's that.
I'm not trained by no industry.
That's the cutthroat thing. Industry.
I'm not trained by no industry.
That's the most shiesty fucking
industry. I'm trying to call you one of them people, man.
Trying to call man Leo Cohen. I was like, what are you doing?
A Cohen?
Yeah, Leo Cohen. You don't know about Leo.
Oh, Jedi, did you hear about my idea that I was giving to Mag? You know that he draws and paints on boots and that. I said to him, why don't you do a car and then vinyl wrap it after with clear vinyl? What do you think?
Who's got the
we could do a Trilluminati one.
Who's got the thing before?
We go scrapyard, buy a car, get Mag to paint it,
it's got to be
vinyl wrap it, and then we auction it off and make about $1 million. What do you reckon, Mag? You on it? I reckon that's the next move, Mag. I reckon.
All right, Khan. But as I said, if you just bring me a car, we're good.
I'm not gonna lie, brother.
Show me who's got the car. Even better. Like,
do you know what I want you to do, Mag? I want you to draw it in the theme of a Sumerian astronaut. You know them little drawings of the astronauts.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, based on some sort of like astronaut kind of mythology.
You know what? You're not the first person who's asked for Samaria.
Really?
There was a guy a few years ago, and this was. Do you know what this was for? Because he wanted to live in a boat. I don't know where this guy. I think he disappeared.
Like a barge?
Yeah, he was building
People
a boat.
Do that, innit? They live on barges.
And he was like, he wanted all this mad stuff on it, and I was like, yeah, what do you want? And he's like, I want it to have Samaria, the Piri Reis map, this thing, that thing. And it's like, let me show you where.
It's Turkish, isn't it, Piri Reis?
Yes, yeah. There's a odd thing about that, but anyway, showed me the space where it's all got to fit, and I was like, yeah, you're gonna have to kind of trim down what you're looking for.
Sounds like brown cheese, man.
Do you know, Mag, that I think was it Piri Reis that was doing maps, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
And on one of their maps, they got like the edge of Australia. They didn't like circumnavigate it, but they knew where Australia was even back then.
Yeah, and Argentina and Antarctica's on there.
Mad, isn't it?
That Piri Reis one is quite mad. It's one of the oldest.
It just shows the coast, isn't it? Like the closest bit of it. Doesn't show the whole thing.
Oh, this map we've got? Nah, it's some. I
Oh,
can't
man,
remember.
do you know what a lion is? No, anyway.
I know what a lioness
Hey,
is.
Snipes, don't try it.
You even know.
I think consciousness.
Hey, big up everybody though. Big
Big
up
up yourself,
yourself,
man.
Rastacorn, big up King Gold,
Rastacorn,
Mag, Don, Zelini. I think I said everybody.
Yo, conscious.
Hey,
Have you ever spoken to Cage before?
Let me ask you a question.
In a cage.
No, just quickly, Mag.
Yeah,
Mag,
big King Gold. Welcome.
you're big up, bro. Do you do like figurative, like facial, like real life art? Because I know you do a lot of abstract. You know what I mean? I know you do a lot of abstract.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Have you ever
You could do it though if you needed to, innit? If you needed to, you could do it.
Yeah, but in general, I don't need to.
Yeah, of course. All right, cool.
What about planking art? Have you ever been into planking art?
Plankton.
Do you know what?
Plankton
Right?
art.
There should. Do you know how good planking is for
down
you?
and drawing them.
Oh, planking, like the exercise.
You might have created a new accident.
Mad.
A new little fucking
Mad
trend,
thing.
because they've got yoga exercise, hip hop exercises. So why not, man? Plank. What's it called?
Do a bit of plank in it.
Plank sex.
Hold on. Do you want? I don't.
Plank what?
Okay, let me just get clarity. Yeah. You want me to plank while I draw, or you want me to?
Whoa! That's
someone planking.
Gay fucking.
No, because either way,
if you're planking, how you gonna hold the pencil?
Man,
But it's
that's
not
what
like
you
I'm
was
listening
on.
to Kane, bro.
In the room, I didn't know man was. I didn't know man was requesting next man to plank and draw. Like, I don't even know.
Plank and draw. Plank and draw.
Like, sometimes you say
Plank
things, you
draw.
know,
Plank
Matthew, there that
draw.
can get you in, get you into some trouble, brother.
Shut up, man. He's talking about you, bros.
Mind yourself.
You planking and man painting you. Fuck's sake.
Man's a chronic planker.
I'm not involved in that one.
But I'm more in shape than you and.
So what, basically, he's gonna pay you, man, so you could just go around and.
You know what I mean? One man blind there looking like he's about to die.
Enjoy that.
Hey, Kingo, how are you in shape? You ain't done no exercise in about 5 years.
Look, I knew Carl would catch that fucking little sound.
How?
Right? Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm asking a serious question. I'm just jealous.
Yeah.
How?
Because I'm in shape. Look, even though you guys think you're in shape, I'm completely out of shape, but I'm in more shape than you are. And I tell you why.
Oh my god.
It's because when you eat fat and fucking grease, it just goes inside your pores. You can't change that.
What are you eating?
So your
Like Jacob's
internal
cream
health,
crackers?
your internal health is fucking rancid.
What are you eating though? What's your daily intake like?
Right? Yeah,
Pause,
exactly.
pause.
Fucking salad. My arteries can breathe. They haven't got fat, duck grease fucking running in and out of the arteries, my brother. And that's no shots. But I'm just saying, just back off of the BKK, Burger Kings, and all them things there, Amigos. Yeah.
Is
No, about Amigos, yeah. Big up
Is this
Amigos.
what you think we're eating? Why are you jumping to mad conclusions for? Like, you ain't seen man's life.
Listen, hold on. I know that calm dance. Definitely eat that. I know that's the leany dance because the amount of extra chins and cheeks he's got on his face.
Nah, do you know what? It got palsy again. So
There's a lot of fat Africans living in places where there ain't
fat,
even no McDonald's, bruv. So don't chat shit.
Don't have it, Zelini, man.
Well, that was a curveball.
Ziggers and leany. What?
There's nothing not to have, man. I can walk. He can't, man. I win.
Hey, King Gold, are you saying you're overweight though? Are you overweight?
Who, me? No.
No. Then what's the problem, then, man?
Probably underweight still.
You're what?
Hey, if you're not overweight, it's calm, man.
Nah, obviously.
True.
Family. Be
He's
honest.
going to live to be about 100.
No. All right, we'll do a little something. Just quickly.
You cannot do no sport with Mandem.
None of you lot can say you're vegetarian. None of you.
If we wanted to do sport with you, we'd have to rent chairs.
No, but do you know what happens about a Kingo living to be about 150? So in the future, he's going to have like a suit like Iron Man, where he don't even have to stand up. He can just like hover. On the NHS as well. NHS Iron Man.
Fuck you know. Tony Stark.
Went to the King Gold Stock.
You know, strict diet of fucking greens, brother. That's it.
More like the Green Goblin.
Internal health, though, man. internal health is undervalued, underrated.
Nah, you're making sense, but it's a mad conclusion because you can't even see me externally, and then you're talking about.
I didn't say you in particular, my brother, but I'm saying I know that everybody up here still eats meat. You know why? Do you know why? Because Nigerians love fucking meat, bro.
I'm not Nigerian.
You're Nigerian though. You're Nigerian.
They love to eat meat. They love to eat meat.
Yeah, but that's not the side. That's not the side.
Nigerian ish. Don't try it.
We already established that the Ashkenazi side is the reason why you're fucked up. We already established.
Is it? Oh shit! They done that
quite,
work. Yeah.
Quite. But you know what? A lot of Abrahamic
chromosomes weren't zoning. No.
Hit the like button, family tree.
All them lines, them Shem lines, all that was Arab line. That was Jewish.
Make the Cash app and the PayPal pay.
Makes sense.
The Jewish line is in the archetype Jew, the head Jew line is bloodline is in every single Semite right now.
Yeah, some weak gene, man. That's what I'm saying, man.
You can see it as well. So all these armies of fucking Muslims now enslaved
I've got a
Arabs.
video I really want to play, but I'm just not sure, man.
They had Judah.
I'm not sure.
I had one yesterday, man, but it's really for World War Wednesday.
Hey, Jed, I'm trying to catch
the idea in the video is just
I can't catch that,
video
Jed.
mad official.
Jed,
okay.
Have you blocked me? Have you blocked me, Jed? Jed, have you blocked my Cash App?
Hey,
how would you block?
Yeah, he blocked my Cash App, bro.
I don't want your money.
I've not blocked your Cash App. I've not blocked your Cash App.
No, but really, honestly,
I refunded your PayPal.
Yeah. Oh, is it? All right.
Yeah.
All right. Now, say for that. All right, listen, brother. There's no.
You try to say what? Spend it on something. What was it? You sent me a $5 or something. You said spend it on. I can't remember what you said. You said something really.
I said.
Cheeky.
You said buy your gas.
Did I?
Nice.
I said do something good with it. I said, yo, wait, hold on. I said do something good with it.
With £5.
You said something.
No.
I'm grateful. No. Let me just make this real. Yeah. I'm grateful for a $5. It's not about the amount. It's about what you said that went with the amount, which was like, right, you're taking this. I can't remember what it was. You said something, you said, you know.
I said, look, this family.
Say
listen,
what you said. What did you say?
I say what I said.
Go on.
I said, do something, spend it wisely.
Nah, that's not what it was.
Do something good with it.
Spend it wisely. You probably did say something like that. You sent me a $5. You said spend it wisely, bro. Are you taking?
No.
I mean, you ain't even cool like that. Yeah.
I swear it was more like. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
I'm happy with that.
No, I hear you. I hear you.
I don't know. Maybe I read it wrong.
Spend it wisely.
Yeah,
maybe I got $5, cuz.
I just got the wrong. No.
And it wasn't $5. It was more than a $5. It was £15.
Spend it wisely.
You're a liar, bro.
10 or 15 pounds.
Don't lie, bro.
It was 10 or 15 pounds. Oh, get the receipt.
Anyway, you know what, brother?
Shall I put £20 petrol in my car?
No, big up.
No, I understand.
£25.
Let me apologize. I shouldn't put you on Front Street. Yeah, but like I said, if I kept the money, then I wouldn't have said nothing. Yeah, but I sent it back to you because of the principle of whatever you written in that message. And I'm not a petty person, and I am very.
If you are, you're petty as fuck.
I'm not. No, I'm not. No, I ain't. Are you stupid, bro? You think I'm gonna? Bro, you think someone's gonna send me money? I'm gonna be petty about how much they sent me. No.
Or if they're annoying with it, you might do.
No.
Yeah, no, it's true.
No, it's just the message that went with it, which he tried to cover up at first, but now he's now revealed, right?
No, but he's right. He's right. When I sent it, I felt like he might take this the wrong way. Innit?
Right, because you know what you was. I don't know, man. It was just funny, but cool. And like I said, I don't want no one to feel like, yeah, man, man got some change, and man thinks he's no. The context is, me and Okingo weren't really cool. We hadn't squashed. Like we hadn't had any conversations like that, and then. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, man. I just felt away. But anyway, because Akingo went on a mad one day when I was on a panel with Sniper on his channel, and a couple of days later he sent this and he's talking about spend it wisely. I just felt like he was trying to diss me or something. I don't know. But maybe I read it wrong.
No,
But yeah, in answer to your question, did I block you on Cash App? No, I never.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I don't know if it's taking payments or anything. So I did actually try to put a little something in the the kitty, but
it's still donations.
Yeah.
Or maybe my cash out stopped. I don't know.
And do you know what? This did make me think that they're kind of like trying to stop you or trying to fuck with your flow in it of your account, but you don't really air that out. Like you don't really bring any type of negative to your shit. Where others people say, oh, they're trying to block me on, trying to ghost ban me.
I think I do mention it sometimes, but like just try to keep it moving, man. I'm trying to keep it moving, man. What can we do?
Keep on.
But yeah. Do you know what? Do you know what's funny? Yeah, listen to this, family. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You see, when you've got, I feel like people when you're if you're not pulling your own weight in a relationship, yeah. If you're not pulling your own weight, but you want to support that particular group of people, whatever it is, project, for you to just support, is not enough. So it's like, for example, if I was just donating, coming through, dropping a little 10 minutes or something, but then what people expect is a little bit more, right? They'll want you to come through to their sort of paid lectures or whatever, or workshops or whatever they're doing. And if you're not giving them money, it's almost like, or you haven't pulled your own weight and created content, they don't regard you as supporting the cause. Do you know what I mean? And I feel that's a bit of a piss take, because people come around, donate to you, be part of the numbers, write some shit in your chat, leave comments and all the rest of it, and then you're telling them, oh well, you're not putting, they've got something bad to say about it. Like you're not looking after them, you're neglecting them, or you're not giving them enough money, or you don't see that they're appreciating your shit. But yeah, them coming and liking and sharing shit is that support. Like what else do you expect from people, innit?
Can you
know what I mean? Go on.
Kingo,
Yeah,
what's for dinner, bro?
No, that wasn't a shot, bruv. This is not.
No, I'm just asking you. What are you having for dinner tonight, man?
Me? Oh, food. I don't know, brother. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I need to actually cook something.
Oh, you're gonna cook?
Yeah, I cook every day.
I'll
man.
put the camera on so we can see you cooking.
Fucking maybe.
What are you gonna cook?
Maybe.
Fish fingers.
It's not as interesting as Mag's pictures. I'm not gonna lie, but yeah, I don't know, brother. Come on, man. Fish fingers. Come on.
Can you make jollof? Cooking. Can you make shortcut jollof?
Shortcut jollof. I don't know. Yeah, I can. Jellof's not easy to make. People try to make. Go on like this. Can you cook jollof? That's what I want.
Me, don't be silly. I could just about boil an egg.
Fucking hell. Is it like that?
I'm useless, mate.
Your missus is well happy then, boy. Fucking hell.
I would have thought Khan cook, I don't know why.
Can you cook though? Khan? You sound like you're smart.
Khan struck me as a cooker. I don't even know. I don't have a fucking clue as to where I got this idea from.
Yeah, I was saying,
he's cooked on TV bare times. I mean, on TV, he's cooked on camera bare times.
That's what I was thinking. I feel like you've been cooking on there before. Maybe that's what it was.
Maybe that's what it is. You remember it?
I don't know what it was he was cooking. I don't know.
Bulgur.
I know there was a sausages thing, but let's not.
We've done sausages once. We've done bulgur once. Loads of things, man.
We definitely did sausages.
Yeah, they were nice. Them sausages, man.
Oh, let me ask you a question, family. Wow. Out of all the people that are supporting, your channel and other people's channels, are the people who are supporting, who are people supporting more or putting more effort to it? The actual black people, or just you getting support from sort of random people? Because then that would suggest to me that the so-called black joint enterprise or whatever is not as lucrative or as beneficial as people may think it is. So I was just wondering, like, where's your?
I think if people want to support their own community, that's very admirable. We should support that and give them the opportunity to give.
Because why I say that is because I feel like
people, man, we keep the money within ourselves. Like we could drive far distances just to go Turkish shop and buy Turkish cheese when you could just go to the corner shop and buy cheddar. Do you know what I mean? We do that. But if
for
people the
me, but
opportunity
listen, hold on. For
invest.
me, sorry, Khan, brother, sorry. If it's coming from foreign people and other non-Africans, then I can understand why you'd want to take a stance where you're like, all right, I'm not just going to be on this blackety blickety blick, because actually, even financially, it's not helping me out. So what's the point of me breaking off ties and stuff that I'm used to with the non-African communities? Because that's what I'm used to. Let's just live like that. But if
I don't
the
think that's the
support,
case.
one thing, if the support is coming from black people,
no,
right?
you could be hardcore.
And
You could be
if the
hardcore
support is
radical black and still have good relationships with other people.
no, but what I'm trying to say, as a leader or someone who is getting support from the community, right? If you're a black person who's getting support from foreign people or non-Africans, then that's good. That shows that actually, if you've got this thought that everybody's against us, you're kind of wrong, and you've been proven wrong, because the people on the bottom end of these other non-African places are actually helping your cause, right? And they're showing it. But if it's coming from black people, and then these non-Africans are just benefiting from our energy, then I feel that's a disrespect, and I feel that's a disrespect towards Africans
benefiting from your energy.
That were on the surface were coming on the surface were coming of the surface were coming to support the black community, right? And then we realize that actually maybe the people who are actually running these things and ahead of it aren't actually fully for this black cause, and
the same old argument,
you know what I mean?
man.
And honestly, I feel like what the disrespect is that these African brothers that were here in the beginning, trying to help out and propel your ass, it's almost like you're kind of half neglected, right? And when all this shit fucking hits off, right? Then non-Africans aren't going to be round there when you need someone to help you, because it's
Are you talking to me?
I'm just talking to any black person out there.
Okay, be direct and talk to me and tell me what you're saying.
No, it's not you. I'm saying with anybody, and because right now I'm speaking to a number of black people in the community that you could say thought leaders, you could say thought provokers, people who are just generally in the conscious community, and I feel like you've got to be serious and honest about who your actual core supporters are, and who's actually helped you. You know what I mean? Or generally tried to help you. And I just feel like you're gonna go to an early grave if you don't understand or ascertain who is actually genuinely supporting you, right? And that's all it is, man. That's all it is. That's all I feel is something that needs to be taken into consideration in it. That's what I'm saying. But yeah, so like I said, man, I'm starting to lose faith in these sort of joint enterprise movements, splinter sort of conscious community movements, because they expect too much. They want everything now, and I feel like there's too much money involved with it, right? And that's when it becomes more about how much you can give them, as opposed to if they're genuinely out there to actually wake people up. And it's sad.
What are you actually saying, King Cold? Are you saying that some of the people in the conscious
motivated.
community want money from the people?
Of course, over trying to genuinely, sincerely teach people about Dr. Zedi, or trying to actually genuinely build. And I feel like they have a piece of door open, like lettuce, like a carrot, to say, oh yeah, we're here, we're available as a black harmonious enterprise, and we're willing to take your business on. I don't think they're genuinely there for that. They actually want you to give them money, right? Posing as this type of conscious community coming from Dr. Ben and all of these. So that's where all the bodies are coming from. That's where all of the sort of numbers are coming from, is that initial wave of black activist desperation type of, you know what I mean? That type of thing. And you just got to remember that, innit? Like all this conscious shit wouldn't be here if it weren't for black people sort of rallying together to try and get themselves out of a hole. That's what I see it as. That's why I have to stay true to black people and the cause and the original cause that I know that why we mobilized in the first place.
Hey, King Gold, I can say one thing real quick. Yeah, I feel like if the people give money to, if the people give money to a platform, that's them supporting it. Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what is conscious? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I think all this conversation is just bollocks, mate. Because to be honest, English people are so, or whether you're black, white, or whatever, yeah, people in the UK are just fucking tight as fucking fuck. Anyway, the money you're gonna scrape together from these motherfuckers is always gonna be just a little trinkle, like a little something on the side, like, yeah, let me take like the kids to fucking McDonald's on a Saturday or something. Like, it's nothing, fam. It's nothing. When you look at Americans, how much money they give, fucking hell. You're talking about money or even gaming. Look in the gaming fucking arena. How much money them people
America,
got.
yeah. If people fuck with you, they'll change your life. Yeah, they will literally change your fucking life if people fuck with you and what you're on, and they see like you're consistent and you're like you got a clean heart, they'll change your life. Here, man will just be like, yeah, I fucked with you for 10 years, bro. Like, yeah, man. Which is good.
And then you get the Kingo speech just that he just gave just now.
And there's
where's the appreciation for the followers?
I don't even know what all that, I don't even know what all that meant.
No, I hear what you're saying, Jedi, man.
And I could have answered it like this. Me personally, I've never had to waver from my path. I've never had to be on something and jump off it and be a contradiction. And I've made sure, because of the way I've grown up and that, I've not really had to pretend to be something I'm not. Obviously, there's obviously avenues in your life where you're not necessarily showing all your cards and that, and that's just life. And I'd be dishonest if I said I didn't have that capability too. But on a holistic basis, I'm pretty much I am what I present myself to be, and that's often to my detriment, right? Because I come like barefaced and just show like, yeah, this is me, right?
Wearing your heart on your sleeve.
Yeah, but that's also a big bonus because I don't get fucked up by the same things that other people get fucked up by.
True,
like,
true.
Jedi did that, or rare, because I'm never trying to put myself on that pedestal to say I'm this perfect example, I'm a good guy. If anything, the opposite. I might draw your attention to places where I failed and think that I fucked up, and you know what I mean? So based on that, these preachers and these people, they always come with their dream in a bottle, but they have to pretend that they're not out to get money. They don't want to be paid. And this is where I think people get bitter, because you're acting like you're trying to sell us the Dr. Sebi diet, and really, but it's a hustle. But for me, I approach it as a hustle. Live streaming, where this is all a hustle, bro. Of course, I'm going to be genuine when I'm doing my thing or whatever, but of course it's a hustle. You understand? So it makes sense that you're gonna sponsor someone's hustle rather than, oh yeah, this is some, you know, I just really love talking to people so much that, you know, I just want to just provide a space, you know, like for people to like, you know, come and man, shut up, man. And then when you ask for the donation, people are going to look at you sideways like, you're making it seem like this is some NHS treatment, but really you're trying to make peace. Just be upfront. The conscious community, or so-called these kind of people, they would have you disconnect from so many different types of people. Sometimes that can work in your favor. If you choose to go down that direction, that core little audience that you're just pandering to, they could be like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck with you, and I'm gonna make sure you do well. There's demographics where that works. Do you know what I mean? If that's what you're on. For me, it would be fake. I'm just this person, so I'm not gonna. I don't know what market I'm catering to now, but whoever it is, this is me. So I'm open enough for weirdos to come on and serious people to come on and gallants to come on and man them to come on. This is my lane. I don't know what you call it.
I think you've done good
Do you
with the
feel like,
weirdos,
wait,
man.
Jed,
Got a lot
do you
of
feel like
weirdos.
you've got a do you feel like, sorry, Khan, do you feel like you have a undivided allegiance? What's the word I'm looking for? I always lose my words recently. I think it's the amount of fucking sleep I'm getting. But I'm saying, do you feel like you've got some sort of, what's the word when you should have some sort of allegiance to to the black cause or conscious community?
No, I don't have no allegiance. I don't have no allegiance to nothing. I ain't part of no one's cause.
Do you feel inclined though? Do you feel inclined?
No, I got allegiance to the truth, bro. Whatever's real, whatever's truthful, that's what I got allegiance to. I got no allegiance to something, and then and that thing might be wrong or a little bit fucked up, but I've got allegiance to it, so I'm gonna follow it. No, I'm not on that.
I think King was talking
anything
about
you see,
flag
anything you
waving.
hear,
So what am I saying?
yeah,
Because
yeah,
I
but
think
like,
maybe I haven't said it.
But hang on, Jed. Can you be deemed a sellout? Not based on what you are, but can you not be
Who's a
deemed a
sellout?
sellout?
No.
I think
You
King
can't.
was talking about flag waving.
No, I could never.
like putting
I could
yourself
never
behind
be.
a
I could
particular
never be deemed a
movement. And
sellout. I'm the least sellout person.
yeah, it's
No,
true. I
I'm
don't know
saying
where
that
they
you're.
come. Where these
For
man's
what?
coming
Nah, you
from,
ain't no
bro?
sellout,
Some
man.
mad shit,
No,
man.
I'm saying, hold on, because
Random comments.
and can't as usual. I'm saying that you're saying that you're not part of any community or you're not part
Sorry,
of
that
anything.
picture is very nice, brother. I'm liking that.
Under
No,
the same.
but Reggie, he said he's for the truth.
Yeah, but I'm saying that he's going to be under the same scrutiny as any other black person. So if he starts to change and behave in a certain way, then he can be.
As any other black person of what? Why? Who? What
Just like you see individuals here, and they might be on certain things, and then people will call them a sellout based on the fact that they're on certain things. So I'm saying that by default, everybody.
Listen. Just watch listen to the words, watch the actions, and the rest will be told. For me, I could do something that you might find suspicious, and you have the opportunity to question me on it, or I probably would explain or speak on it. And I'm vocal enough for you, even if I haven't spoken on that scenario, I'm vocal enough for you to be able to deduce from all the times I have spoken openly what my stance is. So, you know what I mean? Like, for instance, let me give you an example, yeah? Right. So, I used to have a logo for JEDI, yeah? Which was just JED and then the eye of like Horus. Now, this was in the phase where I was very much entrenched and appreciating Cometian history, right? Cometan history. And from my perspective, it was just like a nod to my appreciation for, you know, black excellence, yeah? You know, a golden age of black thought and
dominance.
Not even that, just like, you know, some black pride shit, innit? Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I've got the view that the eye of Horus is the eye of Ra, eye of Lucifer, eye of Saturn. It's not really something that I've even got a tattoo of it on my wrist, but it's not really something that I adhere to, represent, or anything anymore. Because for me, I found that in attaching yourself to signs and symbols, there's always a chance that you get let down. This is why my philosophies adapted to leave the signs and symbols and stuff like that away and move away from these things and have a more organic approach to my philosophy and, you know, whatever meta science or whatever. Do you know what I'm trying to say to you? So, like, it's just a progression. Someone might see an old thing of mine and see the eye of Horus, and they'd be like, "Rah, my man's got the eye of Lucifer."
Nah, it's not Lucifer though. It's not Lucifer.
Bro, like, it is where it's. You got your opinion, but someone who thinks that may look at that and be like, rare, not knowing that. Yeah, I've gone through my stages of understanding, of exploration. Sometimes I've expressed things that I'm. Sometimes I express paradigms that I'm looking at the world through, and then as you grow, you can also express your growth by saying you will see that growth in the lack of symbols, the lack of certain things, because with knowledge, when you know better, you do better. That's kind of basically what I'm trying to say. So
I'll say one thing to that, Jedi.
Yeah,
Yeah,
go on, go on.
I'll wait, go on.
Go on.
I'll say to you, the eye of Horus is the map of the brain. It's the basically.
I understand that.
Yeah, if you go on Google, you've seen that, man. People have done pictures of the brain and the eye of Horus, and it's similar. That's what it basically means, isn't it?
My thing is though, going away from the symbol thing back to the actual thing. When Kingo says things like, "Are you part of any like conscious community?" You don't have to be like part of any specific ideology, but by default, being a member of the black community, you're gonna be open to criticism. Like, you're gonna be open to a certain level of scrutiny. So for some people, they say, "Oh, when you behave in a certain way, then you're cooning or you're acting as you're not for the black community or not." So you're in some ways they expect a certain expectation of certain people within the black community that you're still part of something. You're still meant to be behaving in a certain way. But I don't know if that's what Kingo is trying to get at when he says that, "Are you part of any of these things?" You can't just be an individual.
He just, I think he just wants man to. I don't know what he's saying. You got any allegiance to any of this and that, but what man?
But what Reggie needs to understand,
it's just phases, yeah. It's just phases of understanding and expression. So I know enough, or I've gathered enough, or I've suspect enough that I don't no longer need to do dramatic public displays of affection for blackness or for my blackness or for anyone else's blackness, and I don't always have to make sure that every equation I do ends up in black. So for me, 1-on-1 doesn't equal black, it equals 2, and I have to make sure my vision stays clear and I stay as far away from bias as possible. So my stance has always kind of been like one where I'm just looking at the world for what it is, not what I want it to be, what I'd like it to be, not what strokes my ego. So yeah, in terms of being conscious or whatever, that's just a default setting for me. This is not a flex that I'm on. This is not, and that's why it's become a lot more introspective and a lot more personal. I always tell people, check out my Instagram, because a lot of my Instagram kind of captures a lot of a nice section of some of the journey, yeah, like from where I was, where I felt like I always needed to be out there preaching something or teaching something or sharing something I found out, and putting up these pieces of information and that and blah blah blah, and I became kind of quite known for that. I think that's where the red pill dealer came from. I was giving out red pills, right? And then it came to a point where I realized majority of people don't give a fuck, and the ones that do give a fuck already know this shit. So I just focus on study, self-study and self-mastery, and obviously we have these conversations, but you lot heard me from years. I tried to stay away from the ultimate I'm right, you're wrong. I'll give you my opinion, I'll fight for my opinion, I'll question your opinion, I'll whatever, but I'm not trying to give you this impression that, you know what, there's no way that I can be wrong and you've got like I'm definitely right and you're definitely wrong. I try not to do that. Like really and truly, the focus is not on trying to be more black or less black or more proactive or less proactive. It's battling with your own ego and your own perception, yeah, and trying your hardest to just allow the world to present itself for what it is. And
but I feel like to myself, once you said you represent the truth, Jedi, the truth is you are black. So I don't feel like you would drift away from your culture.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You know what
I mean, I am black is a quasi truth.
Hang on,
It's a quasi truth because when you really break it down and analyze it, it's only real in constructs. And what I'm talking about when we talk about truth, I'm talking about absolute reality. I'm talking about fact. I'm talking about the unmovable facts, which modern society tries to blur and act like it doesn't exist. And now everyone's got a truth, right? But like the truth is, me, the being that is speaking to you, is not. I am not black. I'm hardly anything.
Would you say that the classification as black is less real than the classification that you're male? So like gender is more of a like undoubted.
Oh yeah, but I'm definitely male. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'm a male, but like as for me being black, apparently they couldn't inject you and determine that. Apparently they couldn't. You know what I mean? Apparently they can't find your bones and determine that.
So it's basically a made up thing, right? Totally made up.
This is to be.
It's not completely
argued. It's to be argued. It's to be argued. But the fact is, when I think about reality from a spiritual perspective, then color becomes irrelevant.
Hey, so Jedi, would you say that when you look at human beings, you think that we're more than the body, like we're a spiritual being?
No, I think the race thing don't matter. We know that we are more than the body. Now, being more than the body doesn't stop whatever shade your body is from being unfairly persecuted. And we're not going to deny that happens just because we're more than the body. We're not going to. This is what I'm saying with the balance. Yes, we understand. Yes, the spirit has no color. And the spirit was very likely not born or created on a landmass or a geographic area. So we can denote that the spirit is something other than
of this earth. Therefore, being a color is stupid. However, you say that spiritual shit when the police are trying to bust your head, or when racists are trying to chase you down the road and nank you up for being a nigger in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, you better keep your wits about you. And that's why my thing is dirty woke. Because you can be as woke as you want, but you gotta understand. You gotta get that dirt under your fingernails and know what it's like to be here at the base. You know what I mean? In the pits, in the gully.
But would you say like Jedi is a thing where like we all connect, like we're all the same, not all the same, but we all share that spirit. So when it comes to like people, you want them to unite and fight against the elite. That's what it is.
No, how could we ever share a spirit? I mean, sorry, how could I ever talk about the all? I don't even know if half of you lot even got a soul, or if you're even real. I don't know if when I close my eyes and go to sleep, whether you don't just fucking pause. I don't know. Like sometimes I wonder about people. Like, who are they? Are they having an experience like I am? When I walked past you, did you think, who's that? Like I thought, who's that? Was there actually someone there, or was it just because you can read an expression and you can put anything in someone's face, like an expression of thought. You could be sure you know what they're thinking or what their thought was, and be absolutely wrong because you have no way of verifying that. So therefore, you might see people and they look like they're engaging with you, but like you could train a robot to do the same thing.
No, I get you. It's like programming.
Yeah, we don't know who these people are. So I can't say everyone's got a soul. Basically, long story short, I can't say.
It's like the simulation theory, right? A lot of people are NPCs; they're not actually players.
Maybe possible. I mean,
how can
we prove otherwise? There's experiments where people try to prove that other people are sentient like them, and you find this harder than you think. How do you prove someone is sentient? It's like when they say when they do these things trying to challenge the AI now, right?
Yeah.
You can anonymously have a conversation and try and decipher whether it's AI or a person.
Raw.
Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, it's like a little competition. See if you can tell the AI and that. And these times now, all they're doing is using that to map your responses. It's a whole scam. You know what I mean?
So you're basically saying like, what can you believe? What could you say is real? Like, do you know what I mean?
I don't know. What can you say is real? I'm happy with that though. What can you say is real? Like, because what today is solid and you can hit your head on or you can see tomorrow with a certain compound that doesn't even exist.
Nah, I get you.
And you realize just because you took the compound doesn't mean that a thing that exists that you saw so clearly now looks so different. What that tells you is that what you see is easier to manipulate than you realize when you're in your everyday state. Because you're so used to it, you don't ever consider that you don't have to see the world in the way you're seeing it. And I ain't just talking about black and white or seeing color. I'm talking about, what you see every day as wallpaper. Tomorrow can look like smoke, moving, rippling smoke. No matter how hard you try to squint your eyes or whatever, all you're looking at is smoke. Which one is real and which one is fake?
So that coupled with our eyes not being able to see all the spectrums of light,
right,
made me believe in jinns because you can't see it, right? Because you're used to. And if you used to put on a pair of glasses, like 3D glasses, and all of a sudden you saw all these entities because you had some sort of lens that could be able to see.
I'm sure they've got certain things like that. Yeah,
and I reckon they do.
Yeah.
But all these elements you can't see, like the heat you can't see, but you can feel heat, you can feel cold. You understand what I'm saying? So I feel like to myself, like, we must come from something non-physical and it manifested this reality. But like on a human level, we all connect. We all got emotions, feelings, we all got a spirit, we all got blood pumping through our bodies. But what makes us different is by the way our brain gets programmed. Like, do you know what I mean?
Nah,
like
bro,
us having these religions, it don't help us. It just divides us.
bro, there's some people that don't even hear a voice in their head. They don't hear their own voice. Like there's all sorts of different. We can't say we all this generalization. It's weird.
ML already
Now we all
says-
got inner voice, man.
ML
We all
already
got inner
says-
voice.
No, we don't.
ML already says black definitely exists.
No, it doesn't.
But
I'm
how?
ruddy. I'm not black. I
How
don't know
does,
about
black in what sense does black definitely exist? Like,
In the
in what sense?
There's a definition for black. Let me get the definition for
The universe is black. Like, do you know what I mean?
Black used
when I
to mean
refer to
Hold on, let him go. Let him go.
get a definition of black people, right? I'm talking about black. We're talking about people, right?
Are you talking about? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah.
Specifically as a person, yeah. As a
Black
person,
people.
black
Okay. But I said black. Yeah. But go on. Black people. Go on.
Black people. Black is a racialized classification of people, usually a political and skin color based category for specific population.
So we understand that, yeah. But because someone's made a classification, does that mean that that classification is something that exists as a thing? For instance, if I classify you as does that now mean that that's something that exists? Let me repeat that. If I classify you as does that now mean that Reggie is and that's a fact? It exists because look in the dictionary, the classification for the explanation for what that is a man that doesn't really. You understand what I'm saying to you, Reg?
I hear what you mean, but
there's a difference, and you gotta have this philosophical standpoint to understand. We have classifications and constructs, yeah, that are, like I said, quasi-real. They are like a template, like a lens we put over the world as a way to see things, but they are not real. Being a black man is not real.
Can I say one thing real quick though? Yeah. Throughout the whole universe,
being a black man is not real.
Throughout the whole universe, though, you have a color spectrum, and the white light, the color spectrum throughout the whole universe, right, is seven colors.
There's
and
no
that's
black.
what makes up the rainbow, red ending with purple, yeah. But the highest color is black.
But if we talk about the color spectrum and the colors, then there's no black and there's no white.
No. But I'm saying to you that
You
the white
understand that?
light
Do
is
you know
not
that?
really real.
Did
The white light's made up of 7 colors.
Yeah, we
so I'm saying to you, there's a universal law you can't ignore. If you try and deny you being
where's
black,
the black
that's
in
you,
that though?
that's
Where's
you
the black in
denying
that?
the truth.
Where's the black in that?
But black is melanin, bro. The
Black
more
is not
melanin you got, the
melanin.
more darker you are.
Black is not melanin,
and
bro.
after the color purple is dark, it's black.
Black is not
The
melanin,
universe
bro.
is made up of 60% of dark matter energy.
There's no such thing as black. It's
But what
either
is
the
darkness?
absence of like is either the absence of color or all colors in one. There's
No, but I'm
black.
saying to you that white light is an illusion, and white light's really 7 colors. But those 7 colors is
Yeah, but
like
you
literally the universal
Okay, but
like
that's
color
not-
spectrum, bro.
It's not
That's
something
throughout the
that's been-
whole universe.
That's not so. Yeah, we understand the light prism and photon,
Right.
but that's not what's being discussed.
But I'm
right
saying
now.
to you, like melanin, they say is condensed sunlight, but the sun produces all these 7 colors as well. So I'm saying to you, just the light by itself. What I'm saying to you overall, you can't escape that principle throughout the universe. So us denying us being black is like us being delusional. Like once we accept the truth, we become more stronger, man.
There's no black. Black doesn't exist.
But I'm saying to you, look at the ancient gods in Egypt, right? You was mentioning Egypt earlier on. They will paint themselves black, and they will say that's divinity when they're alive. And when they're dead, they'll paint themselves
Black
white.
doesn't exist. I hear you.
So black does have a significance
Black doesn't
throughout
exist.
Africa. Like, come on, man.
Black don't exist.
Black lions in Ethiopia, black power, black panthers, black. Come on, man. Black is beautiful. Do you know what I mean? Krishna's
Black is
supposed to be
beautiful.
black.
What is that? Black is beautiful. Got nothing to do with anything. What's that got to do with anything?
I'm saying to you that the ancient world considered black to be divinity, like divine.
So
To be fair, they considered green to be divine too.
No, green's a part of nature, like the love heart
and blue.
frequency.
No, and blue as well. No.
But blue's supposed to be truth, the throat chakra.
I don't
'Cause
care.
we can go into the color stuff, man. We can. That's easy.
What are you going into? We're having one discussion. Like, just focus your mind a little bit, brother. We talking about the color black, right? And I'm saying, yeah, you said black is seen as divine, but I'm saying, yo, many colors were used to depict gods.
Jedi, you said
No, one second, Reggie. What I'm trying to tell Jedi real quick, yeah, is that the epitome
are you
of the
listening to me
universe.
though? Are you
What
listening
makes
to
up the whole universe
Yeah, bro.
is
Are you
dark
even listening to
matter
what I just
energy,
said?
is black.
No, dark
And
matter
all these
energy
other
is a
colors
term that
come
white
from the
people
black.
made up. Dark matter energy is a term that black or white professors and shit have made up. Quantum physicists, theories, and this is not something that is provable. It's not something that we can guarantee is fact or say. I can't say that it's fact or even true. This dark matter energy. So
All
I'm saying
science comes from
you're
Imhotep. They
bouncing,
call
you're
him the father
bouncing
of medicine
around.
and science throughout Egypt, bro.
Yeah, but
They had
Imhotep
science
didn't come
throughout
up with
Egypt
dark
and
matter,
Africa.
bro.
I'm saying to
Yeah,
you, dark
Imhotep
matter
didn't
energy,
come
you
up
can
with.
see
He
that
didn't come up
for
with dark
yourself.
matter. No,
The
he didn't come
universe
up
is
with.
dark, right?
What I mean, man. And then you want to say, then you want to tell me about Greek religion, and you're quoting white man scientists. That's what I'm
It's not
talking
about white man science. How can you put a race on science? That's like you putting a race on maths. Science is something you learn. It's chemicals, bro. It's nature. It's the law of the universe. It's principles you can't escape. So when I'm
You know
telling
what
you
it
about the
is,
color
Lamini, yeah?
spectrum, you can't escape the color spectrum, bro. The universe being dark, when it's night, that's the reality of how the sky is supposed to look, bro. Completely pitch black dark. That's what makes up this whole
Yeah,
reality,
do you
bro.
feel like you've got the
Everything
answer?
comes from darkness. What do they say in the
Wait,
Bible? In the beginning was
Oh,
what?
now you're gonna quote the Bible.
No,
I thought
but
it
I'm
was a-
telling you, this is
I thought it
your
was a
white
Greek- I
Greek
thought it was a
book, bro.
Greek
You're talking
book.
about the Greeks.
I thought it was a
The
white
Bible
man
means
book.
biblios,
Now
right?
you're gonna quote the Bible.
The Europeans wrote the Bible, right?
Right. So
So
why
I'm
you
quoting your
it?
white people,
Why
bro.
are you quoting it? So
Bro,
white
that's
man
your
book.
white people, bro. That's
Exactly.
the book they gave your ancestors, bro.
So
To
why are you
enslave them.
quoting the Bible then? And why are you quoting white man?
Because I'm saying to you, they even know in the beginning was darkness.
And why are you quoting white
They
man
even know,
scientists
bro. They even know.
fables?
So how could you ignore the fact that the
I've been
ancient
quiet.
world
I've been listening.
considered
I've been
black to
quiet.
be divinity
I've been
because it
quiet.
connects to the universe?
I've been quiet. Let me finish. Yeah. Why are you quoting white man scientists telling you fables about dark matter?
Like I said to you, how can you put science, a race on science?
Oh my
How
God.
can you honestly put a race on
Wait,
science?
yo,
That's like
yo,
you putting a race on
can I
math.
just say
On
something?
that note, I never want
Numbers
to
is
hear you.
universal,
Hold on,
bro. Science is universal.
Conscious. On that note, I never want to hear you talking about, oh, your Bible's Greek, your white man this, your colonized that. I don't want to hear
No, your
nothing.
Bible is Greek, bro.
I never want to hear that from you again.
Bro, the Bible is a Greek word.
You see?
This is what I'm saying to you. We
Well,
can't
but
be
it doesn't matter. It
delusional.
doesn't
We have
matter,
to
right?
accept reality to have a healthy mind.
It doesn't matter if they're white, doesn't it?
No, it does matter, bro, because
Oh,
the
it does
Greek,
matter.
the religion is talking about the chosen people. It's not talking about the universe.
So the
It's
white
not
scientists
talking about natural
throw away the
laws.
white
It's
scientists as well,
talking
yeah?
about a group of people, bro.
Okay, so throw away the white scientists as well, yeah?
No. What do you mean white scientists, bro? Like
It's
I
the
said to
people
you, I'll
talking.
repeat if you didn't understand. Science, you can't put a race on science, bro. You can't put a race on maths. These things are universal laws throughout the
No,
universe, bro.
but listen.
Is it black people coming out? Hold on, King God. Is it black people
So
coming
wait.
out?
If you study biology, is that white? If you study biology, is that white?
Conscious, man. Shut up, man.
No, if you listen, bro, you'll learn because you don't know.
Is it black people coming up with dark matter, or is it white people coming up with dark matter?
Black people have come up with dark matter, bro. The terminology that is used in England and Europe, bro, is just something that we understood time ago in Africa. So what's the difference? It's the same thing, bro.
What did they call
You're
black?
making
What
it
did they
seem
call?
like a religion.
What
That's
did
why
they
you're
call
confused
dark
with religion, man.
energy?
You need to throw that
What
away.
did they call
Religion, you need to throw away, you, man.
What did they call dark energy back in the day?
Pride, bro.
Or dark?
I wouldn't say they
dark
use.
energy,
I
dark
wouldn't say they
matter?
use words because I understand that the ancient world, bro, had telepathy. They didn't speak like how the way we're doing it now. Like I told you, the hieroglyphics is not even a language. It's actually sacred messages that they only can understand. Like, do you know what I mean? So we had symbols. When Jedi saying, "Oh, symbols is bad," no disrespect to Jedi, because I understand where he's coming from. But I'm saying to you, symbols is what we did, and we used telepathy, bro. We didn't even have a language. Or the first Africans I'm talking about.
I think the dark energy thing can't be proven that you can link
but I'm saying
what the
real
white
quick,
man says
Kingo.
today. What the white man says today as dark matter and all the what exists, all the subatomic particles, etc. What space consists of to nut or nun or none, whatever you want to call it. You can't really say, all right, well, they meant the ancestors knew that this was the chemical structure to space. I don't think they had something that was
Hey, bro, what did they paint Newt as in ancient Egypt? Black.
But they didn't call it black matter.
Black.
They didn't call
And
it.
what's
They
the universe, bro? So
didn't call it dark energy.
Hold on. You ain't finding no dark matter in Kemet, in Sumeria, in Mesoamerica, in any of these ancient advanced civilizations, and no one talk about no dark matter. This is some fairy tale bullshit, man. And you're quoting it because you think it's universal and everything. Little do you know, it's the white man scientists that you always brag about, because I don't care about the race. You're the one that does, right? You're bragging about these white man scientists saying that they're saying facts, but when it's other situations, oh no, you're following a white man thing. You're following a white. You're colonized. You're full of shit, man. And I've exposed you again.
Now the mute come out the other room. Sorry about that. What'd you say?
What did I say? You didn't hear what I said?
I didn't hear what you said, bro. So there's another room, man.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to comprehend it anyway, fam. Just move on, man.
All I know is, yeah, dark matter energy, bro, is just the universe. That's all it is. The complexion of the universe is dark. And the light it produces, like I said, is 7 lights. And that's, they call the visible light spectrum. So if we're getting upset with terms, bro, look at the universe yourself and what color is it?
This is
what's the makeup of the whole universe? Darkness. And it's not physical. It's non-physical.
You know,
and it manifests.
Wait, let me just tell you something.
This whole
I'm gonna tell you
reality,
something,
bro.
I'm gonna shift your whole outlook. I'm just gonna say, brother, if they say like these are white people telling you this, isn't it? So if they're saying,
bro,
okay,
you mentioned
one second,
mute,
brother,
right?
one second, I ain't finished, brother.
Let me finish.
Brother, let me finish. Let me finish,
man.
brother. Yeah. If they've given you this science, right? What I find white people like to do is they like to romanticize things, right? So when they're writing about 300, it was a millions of Xerxes soldiers against 300 people, when it wasn't really that. It was less people. They sort of over exaggerate things. So this is how I found it. When they talk about the relationship between black people and dark energy and space, I feel like that's even more reason for NASA and these so-called white supremacists to say, okay, well, we've conquered everything to do with this universe, and we conquered black people, and we're so strong that we had all of their spiritual energy in a form of dark matter surrounding us and their ancestral whatever it is, and we still conquered them. So even though they've got all of these things in it, so they're trying to almost everything that they can conquer and they've gotten control of, they might even put that towards blackness.
Hey, King Gold, you know the symbol
it's very hard to explain, bro. It's very hard to explain, but they're trying to say, it's almost they're trying to put their superiority over anything black. And that may include
real quick, King Gold, yeah. I want to ask you one question,
yeah.
yeah. Do you know the symbol they use to say they conquered black people?
It's like we're even floating through dark energy and they still can't do nothing.
The lion.
And they're meant to be
Use the lion, man.
Yeah, what can they do, man? I feel that's like what they're doing, brother.
The Romans took so much lions from South Africa, they were literally wiped out at one time, bro. There was no lions there.
What does that have to do with dark matter? What does that have to do?
No, but I'm saying to you, he's saying that the symbols these Europeans use, right, to say they conquered black people. I'm saying they used the lion, they used the obelisk, they used all our ancient symbols. So when I'm telling you about dark matter energy, that's just a universal law. Like the first law in nature is self-preservation. That's just common sense. That's just what you should know. It's like common knowledge.
What are you talking about? There's no dark matter.
Let me repeat, because you're a bit, I don't know if you can hear, but I'm saying to you, like, the first law in nature is self-preservation. That's just like common knowledge. The universe being black, completely dark, that's just common knowledge. That's like you talking to me about the sky and saying it's red, and I'm telling you it's blue. But you're like, no, a white man told you it's blue. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm done.
Bro,
I'm done.
You don't know what's up there, bro. You're being told what's up there and you're believing it. You're eating, lapping it up.
No, but bro, I'm telling you, the universe is dark. In ancient Egypt, bro, they would paint the black people that's living, the divine ones, completely black.
What is the universe?
And it connects, it resembles the universe. So I'm saying to you, the universe is dark matter energy, is non-physical. We got planets that go around the sun, orbit the sun, and that's different galaxies throughout the whole universe, the same way.
Hold on. You said
it's dark under the sea as well, isn't it?
Is the actual dark matter energy, bro. Because we're in dark matter energy.
Under the water as well in the ocean.
I said non-physical. Like,
so it's non-physical. You can't grab space. How can you grab space?
What did you say, man? Sorry, I didn't hear.
You can't touch space.
I was just saying it's dark under the ocean as well. Like up above your head ain't the only dark place.
So everything comes out of darkness. There you go.
Not because of the absence of
light.
If
it's non-physical, you can't touch space. Then it ain't got a color.
Yeah, you can't grab it. You can't hold space.
Like I said, black ain't a color. It's the absence of color.
It's non-physical.
Like
air is
it's non-physical. It's non-visible too.
No, but I'm saying to you, elements throughout the universe is non-physical.
If it's non-physical,
gases is non-physical.
If it's non-physical, it's non-visible.
Now, gas isn't physical still. It's a physical thing. It can be contained.
Gases in the universe, all the elements that are like produced, is non-physical, bro.
If it's non-physical,
it's called metaphysics.
Yeah,
Science,
and you
metaphysics.
can't see metaphysical
It literally
things.
means beyond the physical.
Exactly. And you think you can see beyond the physical?
With your third eye, you can. You know what I
Oh
mean?
my
So,
God.
open
So
that
when
shit
you
up.
look, so when you look up at, so when you look up at the so-called universe, are you looking with your third eye or your physical eyes? Because you were talking about visible light spectrum.
With your naked eyes,
You're
yeah.
talking
Your
about
naked eyes.
seven lights of the visible light spectrum, even though the light spectrum is near enough infinite. But you want to talk about this? The universe only produces 7 lights. Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Well, if you believe that, then go ahead.
What do you mean you believe that? We know that there's
The
more
white
light.
light
There's
produces
more light
7
in the light
lights throughout the
spectrum. It's just that
universe,
you're...
bro.
So wait, hold on. 1 second. Here we go. What color is ultraviolet light?
You tell me.
I'm
The clue is in the name, Mo.
No, stop. I'm asking you.
I would say violet.
Hey,
Right.
he's quick.
Violet. No, the correct answer is ultraviolet light is invisible.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, you talking about invisible? I don't know. I'll just say simply,
fuck's
I don't
sake.
know.
Come on, bro.
I don't know the angle he's coming with. I'm confused right now. I'm like, what's he saying?
No, but it's not an angle. This is an
You
established
heard
thing,
about?
man.
So we're talking about light and the light spectrum. You heard about UV rays, right?
Oh yeah, I know about UV rays, bro.
What's
Yeah, go on.
UV stand for?
You tell me.
Oh my
I
God.
mean, you know about UV rays. You said you know about UV rays. You said
No,
you know
but
about.
I'm telling you, I'm oblivious now. I'm confused.
You just
I
said
have
you know
no
about
idea
UV
what's going on.
rays, brother. You just said you know about UV rays.
No, I don't. I want you to educate
You just
me.
said yeah, you know about them. So what?
Nah,
you
I want you to educate me. You guys know all this shit. I have no idea what I'm talking about.
I never
so
said
you
that.
educate
I never
me.
said that.
You
I'm
give me
asking you. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about. Let me talk, please, bro. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about. I'm just saying, I just asked you, do you know what UV rays are? You said you know what they are. I said, what color are UV rays? And now you don't want to answer.
No, I'm not saying I don't want to answer, bro. I'm saying to you,
Can
I
you
want you
answer?
to get to the point. Not in a disrespectful
We're gonna
way.
get there. We're getting there, bro. Don't.
Yeah, not in a disrespectful way. Just tell me.
Yeah,
what
well,
you're
you're
telling me.
being disrespectful, kind of. Let's just work with me, man. I'm not dissing you. Like, yeah, you know what UV rays are. So, do you know what UV stands for?
No, I'm not too sure. Tell me.
Ultraviolet.
Right.
Can you see UV rays?
Yes.
Oh my God. Oh
With
my
the
God.
naked eye.
Under light. Under
Right,
certain
come
light.
on, man.
Well, let me explain something. Let me tell you something else. You know, you spoke about seven colors, yeah, that can be seen by the visible eye. You know, you're aware that there's more light that's invisible to the naked eye, right?
Mm-hmm.
So obviously, there's maybe certain lenses and lights and things that you can use in order for you to perceive such lights, such ends of the spectrum, right? So what I'm trying to suggest to you is that your original notion that the universe only produces 7 lights, or whatever, however you put it, is incorrect. Your notion that you can see the universe is incorrect.
Can I ask you one question real quick about skin cream? When they put UV light, ultraviolet light on skin cream, like sun cream that they use on white people, what color is it?
What color is what?
When they put sun cream on their skin, Europeans, but they put it under ultraviolet light, what color is it? Because we know sun cream is black, is white, but what is it under ultraviolet light?
I don't know.
Black.
Okay.
So I'm trying to show you that black is dominant. Like literally, bro, white is not real. The white color is literally not real. Like, do you know what I mean? So I'm saying to you overall, yeah, I know about ultraviolet light. I've seen experiments. I'm just playing fucking stupid real quick. At the end of the day, you might it's not the universe is not real. It's not dark matter energy, bro. It's not black. It's like how can I have a conversation and you're telling me it's not black?
Conscious. Evidently, Hold on. Evidently, you didn't know because when he asked you what it was, you couldn't provide an answer. So don't act like you know what you're talking about. That example.
No, Zulu.
Example,
We can all act ignorant. We
example-
all can act dumb. We all can play
I mean,
fucking
you
the
talk
fool
over me as well.
to catch wise. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, don't do that. Don't do that, conscious man. You didn't know what ultraviolet meant.
You know what it was.
No. It's like
Conscious.
I hear terms all the time, bro. Ultraviolet light, UV light, UV rays.
You knew it. You knew it, but you got because under the scrutiny. You knew it, but under the scrutiny, you crushed.
Brother.
Hold on, go easy on. Conscious is right about a lot of things.
I'm talking. All right, cool. But I'm saying to you overall, like I said, I was confused. Like I literally said to you, like I'm getting these questions asked, and I'm like to myself, I don't know what the angle he's coming to me with. Like, do you know what I'm saying? So that's the only reason why I was acting kind of like foolish. That's the only reason why I'm like to myself, what's he really trying to tell me? Like, do you know what I'm saying? What angle is he coming with?
Yeah,
that's the only reason why I was acting like that, bro.
Honesty is the best policy.
Yeah, that's insincere, man.
Fuck an angle, innit?
Hold on. That's the only
Is
reason
that
why you
sincere,
didn't know what UV rays are because of the angle.
No, but I've seen it before, bro. Like I've seen experiments done. Like I told you about the sun cream.
I think he knows what it is, Zulu. I think he knows that.
No, but Zulu, like, I'm trying to tell Zulu, yeah. Like, I've seen experiments done. Like,
no, I heard him, bro. But listen,
I'm trying to explain to Zulu that the whole thing of blackness is dominant throughout the whole universe, bro. You can't escape these colors, man. But with Jedi and what Zulu's saying, he's like, nah, bro, the dark matter energy don't exist. How do you know? It's white man science. I'm like, big man, how can we have a conversation like that?
It's black or
You know what I'm
color.
saying?
Conscious is black or color.
Yeah.
Or is it that absence?
No, they'll say white is the absence of black, innit?
No, but this is what I'm saying. Oh, sorry. White is the absence of color, right? Or absence of what is white?
White ain't real, bro.
White ain't real. Okay, so when we're looking at something and it looks white compared to other stuff, what is that with? So snow, for instance, yeah, something in the or chalk, calcium chalk. What is that?
That's white. But I'm saying to you overall, what does snow do?
All right, chalk. Let's stick to chalk.
No. But what does snow do? What does snow do?
It melts.
What does snow do? Snow kills natural life, bro. All the natural life, and then spring happens. Snow's not a good element in the universe, bro. Like literally, white is not good, bro.
Listen. The science you're using uses cold and hot. Yes. Do you know the four essences and 4 elements? Yeah.
Tell me.
Do you know them though? Be honest.
We're talking about fire, air.
Right. No, those are the elements. So the 4 essences.
Captain America.
Right? I don't know about that, but all right.
No, Black Colette, go on.
I don't know. I didn't see that. What my point is?
Stay on the point.
You're trying to negativize cold as if nature could exist or anything.
Yeah, and
exist without it.
No, but I'm saying to you, Black Colette, you see snow, right? Like I said to you, snow kills natural life. In ancient Egypt, bro, they will paint the dead white. It was never considered nothing angelic, an angel, nothing like that, bro.
Not just the dead, bro.
And how snow works and how cold frozen water works. Snow is still water.
So what I'm saying to you, black connects to divinity because of the universe.
You know snow is water when it's like melted. Like water's the main thing keeping everything alive.
Conscious.
It's a mad thing.
What I'm trying to say,
snow is bad. Snow is bad. Bad snow.
Yeah, one snow.
Man. Water good. Water good. Snow bad. Snow bad. Snow white.
Go to the
water bad.
Ice Age movie and that.
What? Yo, conscious.
Oh, yo, Jedi, what's up?
Yeah. What color is snow when you melt it, bro?
Oh.
Tell me, was it transparent?
Wait, white pussy's not as good as
This is the dumb shit.
Is the man trying to tell me about something else? Like, that's what I'm saying to you. I'm trying to be serious.
Even
I don't know what angle you're coming to.
I said snow is bad. Like you don't understand the cycle of Earth.
You
don't understand the cycle of the planets. Yeah.
No, but bro, it's about the cycles of the planet,
that snow that's sitting on the top of Kilimanjaro in Africa. Yeah,
they call it demon days.
It's bad. But when it evaporates, and turns into precipitation and then comes down as rainfall, and cures the land of fucking drought, then it's a good thing. Yeah, you don't understand the
Nah,
cycle
but
of
I'm
life.
saying
There's
to
no
you, the
good
whole
and
thing
bad.
of Jesus
You just said
is
snow
death,
was
all
bad,
that
man. You
shit, and the
sound,
resurrection.
bro,
It's
brother.
just
I'm
to
not
do
gonna
with
lie.
seasons.
Bro,
It's just
listen,
fucking a person, man.
listen. You tried to have a metaphysical conversation with us, and you told us that snow is bad. Like, shush, man.
Bro, snow is terrible, bro. If you like snow,
Bro,
go and live in
bro,
Poland.
Wait,
Go
wait,
Poland.
wait,
Go
all right.
Russia. Go Russia.
Snow is
What's
nature.
snow in that?
Snow is nature. Nature is neither good or bad. Snow is
Nah, bun
nature.
snow. I mean, I like snow.
Yeah, well, but now, hold on. But now you're being
Bun
childish
my
and
spliff and be
ignorant.
cool.
So 1 minute we're talking metaphysically and we're talking from a wisdom perspective. Then we're gonna be ignorant and be like, "Oh, bun snow." I mean, I like
No, but
snow.
I'm telling
But
you
snow
that
is important.
the
Because
ancient
without
Egyptians
snow,
painted themselves
hold
white
on.
if they were
Without
dead.
snow, there'd be no me and you. Because our Earth would be fucked.
Nah, without
Without snow, hold
me
on.
and you, man.
Listen, the Earth needs to be in balance. I don't know why you're trying to like you got some personal beef with snow. The Earth needs to be in balance. Without snow, there'd be no us.
Snow White and the bunnies and that, they can fuck off.
Listen, brother. Snow, sand, water, all of these things are part of the ingredients that make Earth. And without one of them, we would have a big issue. With no snow, there'd be no Earth.
When's the last time it snowed in England?
It doesn't need to snow in England, bro.
But it used to.
It doesn't matter. That's not what we're talking about, though. We're not talking about. We're not talking about whether it snows in England or not. It's the fact that snow exists naturally. It's a naturally occurring phenomena and a part of the weather system. Yeah, a part of nature. And it's like you're being ignorant to it. Like we don't have snow-capped mountains. Like we don't have snow-capped mountains.
But I'm saying
in Africa,
all the natural life dies.
Listen for a bit. There's a thing called hibernation. Most mammals don't even die in snow. So you're talking shit. Yeah, this is part of the cycle of Earth. Shush, man, shush. You're always talking. Listen a bit, man, please, bro.
Responding.
Nah, no need to respond when you're this wrong.
Boy, man, I know about that.
Yeah, because manager's trying to correct you. That's why we're speaking.
You tell me about one ancient African snow fucking god.
Why do you need to have a snow god, bro?
we don't represent snow, bro. What the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my I hate that snow because it looks like a snow bunny.
On a real, yeah, you're 25. This is retarded, bro.
Oh, you're funny.
It's embarrassing.
You believing in the Bible and being a black man? Nah, that's
embarrassing.
And you're from Zimbabwe. So
you say that to Reggie.
Oh,
no, but
you say that to Reggie.
Zulu,
you say that to your mate Reggie. You say that now,
bro.
say that Reggie.
I never heard.
Hold on a minute, brother.
Zulu's a demon.
Hold on a minute,
Zulu's
brother.
a demon. What?
Hold on a minute, brother. Please. At least you tell Reggie that his belief in the Bible makes him stupid as a black man.
Yeah, Reggie knows that.
Okay, cool.
I totally. Reggie knows that. I told Reggie I don't believe in the Bible. Reggie's cool.
Yeah, no, you don't believe in the Bible as the black man. Because 2 days ago, you were saying, well, as long as the message, and now you're talking to Zulu, you're stupid for believing in the Bible. Exactly. The other day when I was talking to Reggie Sunday about white Jesus, he was like, well, why? As long as the message, it doesn't matter.
No, but I'm saying to you that if
white.
you're talking about being peaceful, representing love,
you're a hypocrite.
You should love everybody. You shouldn't be saying, oh, I'm a black Nazi Hitler. Like, come on, man. That's Reggie.
Conscious. Simple question. So are you agreeing with the heat, right?
What you say, my bro?
Are you down with the heat, yeah? The sun, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you agree that what's now the Sahara Desert used to be lush with greenery?
Yep.
Do you know what caused it? Was it the snow?
You're gonna say the heat.
No, I'm asking you. Was it the snow? The freezing cold?
No, I'll say it was the Europeans.
What? The Sahara Desert.
Europeans went into the Sahara Desert.
All the war.
Wait. Let him answer this.
Them destroying shit.
No. Wait. No. Listen, bro. We're not talking about Ethiopia. We're not talking about Italy and all of that, right? The drought. We're talking about the Sahara Desert. Before Kemet, right? It's now a desert. It was green before the pyramids. Yeah, it turned desert before the pyramids. So I don't know how you put Europeans in it.
On the walls of Egypt, bro, there's trees. Is there any trees in Egypt like that now?
What?
What are you talking
about?
On
the walls of Egypt, there's trees, there's elephants, there's lions, there's all these animals. They're swinging from trees, blah, 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 all these animals. When the Europeans came in, was they fighting the Egyptians and destroying shit?
Hold on,
shooting off the lips of the snakes? They destroyed natural life, bro, man.
Fine.
They destroyed the ancient Africans' beautiful civilizations, and now it's just a desert.
No,
it was the Mecca there, the Muslims.
All right, let me ask you a question. Kemet, yeah, Nama, the oldest tablet we got there, right? You know who Nama is?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it agreed between me and you that Nama is holding someone else's head and he's about to bust his head with a mallet? Yes or no?
Yep.
Nakada.
Do you agree that they were warring already at the beginning?
Nah, that's recent. I personally believe the Nama story.
No, you're wrong. You're
that's
wrong.
all
Well, let him
recent.
finish, please let him finish.
Because that's a couple thousand years
Bro,
ago.
he
It's
keeps
like
on making these
3,000 years
errors,
ago,
man. This
right?
is fucking
3,000 years
retarded,
ago.
bro.
How many years ago is
He said
that?
black is
it's almost
absence of
4,000
color.
Let's
It
say
was
4,000
not
BC.
old. They weren't ancient. It was recent. Tutu Carmoon, recent. Uncle Unton, recent. All them pharaohs is recent.
You're telling me that 5,000 years ago is recent? Are you serious?
Bro, when did the Europeans come into existence? They say 6,000 years ago. Recent.
Who
The
says they
pyramids
came?
supposed to
Who
be
says they came into
100,000 years
existence
ago?
6,000 years ago?
Okay, let's say they came into existence, but were they in Egypt at the time to cause the Sahara area to go from lush vegetation to desert, bro?
Who, the Europeans?
Yeah, or was it nature? Just answer that
Nah, it was the
question.
Europeans, man. It was the
All right,
Europeans.
tell me how the Europeans turned the Sahara Desert, especially back then, because they didn't have all these. Hold on, wait. They didn't have the sophisticated tools back then, right?
War.
That's you said war, right? Tell me how their bow and arrows, their spears, their rocks, their clubs, and flint and whatever else managed to turn the Sahara lush area into a massive desert. It's big.
You gotta remember all the dynasties and all the Persians and all these other people, bro. You gotta remember the Turkish was also over there. You gotta remember the Romans were also over there. You had all these invaders in Egypt, bro. Down to now, all the artifacts is in British
Sahara
museums.
Desert, bro. Do you know,
bro? They fucked up Egypt, bro. They fucked up Egypt. That's
Yo, that's a cash out family tree. So carry on.
They fucked up Egypt. What can I say?
I said Sahara Desert. What do you know where it is? Sahara Desert. Do you know where it is?
Yeah, I know, man. I know what you're talking about. That same image they show you with the tree. I know what you mean.
With a tree.
They show you a little tree and an elephant and a little lion walking in Sahara.
No, not that, bro.
Yeah.
No,
Desert, bro. I know what it is, man. Like it's literally just fucking. I don't want to say like it looks like a typical image they try and show you of Africa being poor.
No,
where is the Sahara Desert, Conscious? Hold on. Issa,
if they show you Africa, they show you the Sahara Desert. Literally.
Yeah,
you're right. You know,
Sahara Desert.
That's the truth.
Look, Conscious. Where in Africa is the Sahara Desert? Where is it near?
Is it central?
He doesn't know, Issa. Let's move on, please.
All right. Next one.
Enlighten me, kings. If you guys are so wise,
you are quite funny. That's still.
Come on, man.
What I think I do agree with.
1 second. Bro, actually, can you hear? Did you see what Raheem just did to you, brother?
Get to the point, though. Get to the point.
No.
So what it is. Well, I'm just saying. If
I ask you, like, how many countries is there in Africa? Could you tell me?
It's okay to come here, bro. Knowing that, I'm just saying it's okay to come here, knowing that you don't know and you're a student.
No.
Listen, the Sahara Desert.
If I ask you how many countries is there in Africa, could you tell me?
Bruv, wait, listen, the Sahara Desert.
You couldn't tell me, bro. So at the end of the day, there's over 50 countries in Africa, man.
Wait, it's not the same. No, you don't
but
get it.
It doesn't matter. The whole point
Brother,
is the end of the day, what you're saying the truth. That's the fucking real thing,
but
man.
what you're saying makes no sense because you would have to.
There's wars in Africa, bro. The North Africa is wiped out of black people, bro, and there's a bunch of Arabs there. That's the truth.
Listen to what I'm saying. Do you know that the Sahara Desert is like 10 times the size of Egypt?
Okay. Your point? What's your point?
My point is there was no one to conquer and turn it. Bruv, why would they turn it into sand? If they're going there conquering and putting the Pharaoh's regalia and loving the lush empire of Kemet. Let's say Kemet spread across.
You know the Devil's Tower, was an actual tree that got chopped down.
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying. They stayed there, right, these rulers, and put the regalia on top of them. Right? The Greeks went there and they stayed there. The Roman leaders, they went there and they stayed there because they loved that place. So I'm saying if the Sahara Desert was part of the Kemet Empire with all the rest of it, They would have been bathing in whatever gets there, the grapes, the whatever else, the dates, the whole lot. I'm saying it was desert before they got there. But all right, let's leave that out, bruv. Yeah? Because, I mean, at the end of the day, you don't even need the desert as an example. There are certain places right now, if you go and you try and live under those conditions, your head will literally burn. Your scalp will burn today. Unless you're trying to tell me the European changed the ozone layer, well, you might say that. Whatever you're trying to say, it's been hot for a long time. The cultures there have been wearing stuff on their head, i.e., the stuff that the Saudis wear, right? Because they were people in the desert and so on, to protect their heads from their scalp from getting burnt, specifically at the middle of the day, right? So understand, brother, that there's a harmony between the cold and the heat. These are basic principles of chemistry and all sciences of the ancients. But what I did want to say was more about the metaphysical thing regarding perception. I would suggest that when you look into the nature of perception, I don't know if you know much about the hallucinogens, LSD, ayahuasca, etc., but people that take them will tell you that they see sounds, right? And the perception that all of our like sensory data all mixes up, etc., and it produces some other different experiences of reality. So I would suggest that could be what you're referring to as metaphysical, but I wouldn't say it coincides with what you're talking about with black. Do you understand what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah, go on, elaborate though.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is what we call, like for instance, with Western physics, they stop at, let's say, what they call the Big Bang or the black hole, right? So they're saying when you get down to what they call the Planck's constant, which is basically the photon, yeah, they're saying beyond that, you ain't got nothing, right? So they say everything comes from nothingness according to their mathematics. But I'm saying when it comes to the brain and the mind or consciousness perceiving stuff, does that mean we can still perceive stuff beyond the photon itself? And is that what we're calling metaphysics, and we're still perceiving something? Do you see what I'm saying?
See with the ayahuasca thing, you're looking into metaphysics. You're seeing beyond the physical. And if we go really deep into like the science of what they're saying now in modern science, they tell you, bro, we come from stardust, right? Exploded stars, they call the supernova. The supernova, right? What the ancient Africans call themselves? Children of the sun. In my tribe, the Ashanti, bro, they call themselves children of the sun. And even the ancient Egyptians call themselves children of the sun.
Hold on. Did you say your tribe?
What'd you say?
Did you say your tribe is called children of the sun?
Yeah, the Ashanti. They call themselves warriors, but they also call themselves children of the sun.
How did you determine you was Ashanti?
I thought you were Kenyan.
He said he was Ghanaian.
How did you, family? Why is everyone talking?
Loads of different things.
How did you determine that you're Ashanti, brother?
All right, cool. I broke it down with Sniper before, where I done explain that my people from Jamaica, they basically speak Twi, like, do you know what I mean? And Twi is a part of the Ashanti.
Conscious.
So they're basically Ghanaian. And
Who
like,
speaks
we done
Twi?
a
Who
DNA
speaks
test,
Twi?
we're all
Who
like
speaks Twi?
Ghanaian.
You mean there's Twi in patois? You mean?
No. I'm talking about the runaway slaves, bro. That just
Who
like
speaks
departed
Twi?
from their slave masters and shit.
Your people speak Twi. Which people? Who speaks
They're
Twi?
dead now, bro. But they're the grandparents. Like, do you know what I mean? The grandparents, literally from Jamaica, spoke Twi.
Your grandparents.
My grandparents, blood
Twi.
grandparents,
So
blood.
the whole language.
The whole fluently, bro.
So
And they were very, very, very,
like everyone else?
very connected to nature, bro. Could tell you the time by looking at the blood clot sun. But I'm saying to you overall, is like my people, there's only a few people in Jamaica that really know their culture. Like, do you know what I mean? Not everybody knows because they got the fucking Christian people there, bro.
Maroon?
No, he doesn't think he's a maroon. No, he doesn't think he's a maroon.
Okay. No, St. Elizabeth, man, Pisgo. Like, we live in the mountains, man. A whole heap of runaway slaves went to the mountains, bro. Like, do you know what I mean?
I've heard about a few different ones still. I ain't even gonna deny a lot of the things, because when I went to certain Caribbean places, bro, there's stuff where they found an Egyptian tomb on one of the small Caribbean islands next to our brother, what's it, Dev, I think his name is. Bruv, this thing was just local news in the newspaper. Some helicopter come and took it to flipping Egypt. What's going on there?
What?
A friggin' tomb, an Egyptian tomb.
Where?
Yeah, it was what's it called? St. Vincent.
Let me
yeah,
fact check.
And the Grenadines, right?
You're ahead of me.
Please, bro.
And I went there, right? And I'm finding out
I'm here.
in the local newspaper And then apparently some people came, an archaeologist, whatever, and took the flipping thing away. And I'm like, hold on, why aren't you lot making this a big thing? Do you know what I mean? Why hasn't this become somewhere, some documentary that some Egyptian tomb or something is found there?
What was the name of the location? Hold on. What was the name of the location?
The St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
St. Lucian.
Vincent. Yeah.
Just like in the Grand Canyon as well, they said they found ancient Egyptian artifacts. You know what I mean?
But there's bare stuff. I mean, that's I do get it. There is bare, like, who are the other people? Not the Caribs. There's bare different people speaking languages, yeah, but they don't pay attention to a lot of this for real. They don't. Unfortunately, our people do not, make a big thing about it. The governments, the prime minister, presidents, etc., do not seem to care.
They're puppets, man. They're puppets. They're puppets.
Have you seen anything, Zulu? Because I can't find anything.
I can't find shit. I've just typed it in now. I can't find nothing.
Okay, bruv, I was shown a newspaper, bruv. Let me have a look still.
Yeah.
What did you type in?
Black to let can pull it up.
I typed in Egyptian tomb in Jamaica, St. Vincent.
Jamaica?
St. Vincent.
No, not Jamaica, bro. St. Vincent is something else.
Okay,
it's just St. Vincent, but nothing's come up. I've put the same.
Okay,
I've put the same
I've
thing, but just
St.
St. Vincent. Nothing's come
Sorry,
up.
Just typed in St. Vincent, yeah. Nothing's come up for that either.
That's too much.
I hear you. I'm saying I've seen the thing. I've seen the newspaper. I know I should have brought it with me. Hold on, Egyptian tomb.
But even if if Black Telek did see that, right, I could actually believe him because I know that he would bring up some real sources.
Yeah, but
I know
you
he ain't
believe
gonna be
snow is
bullshitting.
evil.
You just
So...
believe, yeah, exactly, man. You believe anything.
Bro, hold on,
No,
Zulu,
but
are
this
you
just proves
saying I'm
it,
lying
man.
or you saying I'm mistaken?
Media ain't gonna tell you
I
the
think.
truth.
No, it's pseudo. That's
Mistaken.
pseudo.
I think you're mistaken.
Okay, so you're saying
You
the
hide
thing
shit more than the
pseudo,
Pope.
yeah?
I think you're mistaken.
We're used to pseudo. Don't
what?
worry, we're used to that. Yeah.
No. All right, I hear you, bruv. All right, cool. Let's have a look. I mean, why would it? It's just weird because to be honest, in the Caribbean islands, a lot of them are not really interested in ancient Egypt. None of that. Yeah. So
Westernized.
Disagree with that.
Brainwash.
Bruv, I'm telling. Apart from Dr. York and them info, I'm talking about they're not really interested in finding their Commission roots.
Westernized,
I
man.
disagree with that.
Whitewash.
Oh, hold on. To the point where the government needs to tell them, oh, guess what we found here. Do you see what I'm saying? And put it in the local paper. Yeah. So, bruv. But when you say you disagree, tell me where you're finding all this happy Kemet thing going on.
No, but
it depends on who you are.
But the
Like, my
rusters,
dad-
though. The rusters, though.
dad's
Come
from
on, man,
Saint-
Black Telek.
My dad's from Saint
No.
Louis.
I'm talking, bruv. See, the Rasta man is.
My dad's not a Rasta. My dad's not a Rasta.
No, he said
My dad a
Rasta.
Rasta, bro. Like, literally, don't have a dread to
But
be
we
Rasta.
in my house before when my parents were living in England, we had all of these types of things. My dad had books on African history, on Egyptian history, Egyptian
And what percentage is that?
all that type of stuff. Say
What
again?
What percentage is that?
I don't know. I can only go by my experience, and that goes for my family. My family were very interested in history, but like overall history, science, education in its totality. That's what we adored. So I can only go by my lived experience. So I can't say that the majority of the island will turn around and be like, "Nah, we don't give a shit." Because even then, if you go and you look at the Rastas, as you're gonna give the example, the Rastas love that whole thing of Ethiopia, Egypt, we was kings and all that type of stuff. I don't see this whole thing of Jamaica's not interested in finding their Commission roots.
I said
No, they interested, man.
Caribbean, bruv. So let me say it to you again. When you talk about Rasta, when Rasta was real in the Caribbean, when Rasta before Ragga and all of that, bare people in Jamaica throughout the Caribbean were calling them Dirty Head Rasta and the Narbade and all this kind of talk. So please don't pretend that the Caribbean islands were pro-black or any of that kind of thing, bruv.
I didn't say that. Though, but
all right then. So how are you going to tell me they're looking for their blooming Commission roots when they don't even their white Jesus in their freaking yard? They don't want to hear nothing from the Rasta.
Yeah. You're looking at one period in time, and they still turn around and don't like Rasta. They still turn around and don't like Rasta.
They accept Rasta more now.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Of course, they accept them more now because it's a tourist thing.
For them. That's why.
It doesn't mean that they did not believe. It does not mean that they did not believe that there was a link to Africa, Ethiopia, Egypt, Kemet, and all that type of stuff.
I didn't
Just
even
because
say that.
the Rastas is one section of it.
No. Bruv, you're rewording what I said.
A belief in that system in the Caribbean.
Bruv, you're rewording it. I didn't say Africa. I said Kemet.
I also mentioned Kemet. I said Ethiopia, Kemet, Egypt, and Africa. I said all of it. I said all of it.
No, it's not all of it, bruv. I'm speaking about one specific thing, and the reason why is because in their minds, this is a place of idolatry. Okay, even the images for them was all idolatry and so on. They were into their Christian thing. Yeah, if they had any idea about coming from Africa, etc., the majority of it was from Marcus Garvey in some way, right? Other than that, it was the Rastas, and they didn't like.
Most people disagreed with Marcus Garvey. So
I'm saying if they had some sense. All right, what was their basis of being African? Tell me that.
Slavery, bro.
Are
That's
you
what
serious?
they always said. They've always been like that.
Hold on. Okay, so what my point is, were they looking back at Africa being a good place that they want to connect to, or they feel lucky they've escaped?
That's a good question. I think some would probably say that they're lucky they've escaped.
Majority, bro. The majority.
No, I can't say the majority because
a lot of
half
people
of
still
my
meant to
family,
be a slave, though.
You're being disingenuous, bro.
No, I'm not. I'm literally. But you keep speaking over me. I don't know if you can't hear when I'm speaking or what. But I would say half of my family at one point in time would have been like, nah, fuck this, fuck Africa. And the other half would have been, yeah, no, everybody has come from Africa, respect that, So it depends on how you look at it, and it depends on what your individual train of thought is. It's the same way we turn around to white people and say, we are not a monolith, so you cannot judge all of us by that. It's the same thing in this principle that not every black person in the Caribbean supported the African theory, and not everybody disagreed with it. They were and the other half of everyone supported it. You can't turn around and be like, the majority of us did not like that, because that's your experience. Not everyone's experience is going to be that.
No, bro, this is the problem.
Though, Raheem.
The problem is this brother's trying to he's trying to pretend that I do what he's doing. I'm talking my family, one half of my family, blah. I'm not talking about using my family as a standard. I'm talking about my conversations with many people from different islands and the general ethos of what's there. So if somebody, let's say, was a van driver, for instance, and he's all over the island or at least in his area, etc., my conversation with him would tell me what his experience is. If certain man were dealing certain things up in the mountains, again, they would have conversation. If business people were doing whatever they're doing, I'm saying they would get that what they say will be a general opinion of what's really going on there. And back then, 85% of our people or more, in fact, 90% were not proud.
Where's your background, Issa? Issa, where's your background?
What do you mean, the Caribbean or Africa?
Yeah, where are you?
Caribbean.
So, but where in the Caribbean?
In the small islands.
So your small island. Oh, I can't speak for the small island. Jamaica was not like that.
Not even say Jamaica, bro.
Jamaica has every parish is basically a different culture. Every parish has a different dialect. Every parish thinks differently from the next. You'll have the lighter skinned people in one side of the place will think that the white man is the best, and the dark skinned think that the black man's the best. And then you go to another part of the island and it's completely the opposite way around, where the dark skinned people will think that the white man's the best, and then the other side like that. As I said, it's down to your lived experience. You can't turn around and say the whole of the Caribbean did not support this thing of Africa. You cannot.
Bro, no, you're not. I notice when you repeat what I say, you always change it and then respond to your own thing. This straw man.
I haven't responded.
Hold on.
What you've said. I've literally just given the fact that you've got your opinion and you're using an opinion and calling it a fact.
Bro,
and I said my opinion based on my lived experience.
The funny thing is, we've got.
Come on, brothers. Let's keep it civil now.
Both my lived experience.
Let's keep it civil now.
I'm talking about the information from many people from all over the Caribbean, and I'm saying, but it's just common sense anyway.
It's not common sense. This is what I'm saying.
Let me finish. I'm saying to you, if we go back to the 80s, do you agree that the majority of black households had a white picture, or Afro-Caribbean households had a white picture of Jesus in the house? Yes or no, please?
I would say this happens up to now. This is not.
No. I just asked about the 80s. I just asked about
now.
I know, but I'm saying I'm making a point after that.
For the sake of your argument, I'll answer this. Just one word. Yes, I agree. Yes.
Okay, brilliant. So what I'm saying to you is there was no internet for them to be researching about Kemet and all of this. So where was their main information about anything positive about Africa? Where did it come from?
So there was this thing that came before the internet, and it was called a book.
No,
And
no,
I
bro,
could have
answer the
sworn
question.
that
It's
had a
true.
lot of
The book
information
did
in it.
exist.
But, bruv, hold on.
Could have
I'm
sworn
asking him.
that had a lot of information in it, and that would have told you as to what people would have thought is an accurate depiction of what life in Africa was. Because I know this whole thing of black people.
Hold on, which book?
Many books, brother.
In the 80s.
Books.
Name some.
I can't name some because I don't have them, brother. But I'm giving you an example.
I don't need
of the
to have
fact that
books to
people
name them,
read
bruv.
books. People would have read books. People would have read books in the 80s that would have turned around and said, this is what the history of black people are. This is what it was like in Egypt before it was known in Egypt. This information we have now on the internet is nothing
Name one.
new. It's nothing
Bruv,
new.
hold on, wait, bruv. This is how, seriously, I can't even believe you're saying this. It's very simple, bruv. How hard it was to get, there weren't even that many books that they would be reading in the 80s, right?
Says who?
Bruv, wait, calm down. What I'm saying to you is, this was extremely marginalized and for the Pan-African community, okay? Anything to do with, shake hands, bruv, the funding of these things, yeah? When it comes to Gerald Massey and these people, their books were all over £100. Ain't no people buying these massive, blooming A4 size, bloody 2-inch thick books that Gerald Massey's putting out each volume, right? So I'm saying to you, the other books, which Ben Jokanen, you got Sheikh Anta Diop, and a few of the others, bruv, they were more or less exclusive to the Pan-African and Rasta community, right? And at them times there, Rasta didn't have no ratings from the Caribbean people as a whole. So you tell me which other group, apart from the White Jesus Brigade, was reading these types of books?
Anyone who felt like they would have wanted to learn about that.
All right. You know what? Forget it. Forget.
You know,
Like
you're not
you're
even listening to him.
basing all of this.
No, you even know what you don't know. Zulu, just
None
quiet,
of
bro.
what
You
you're
even
saying.
Talking over here, man. You're not even listening to him.
The dangerous thing.
Because
This is
his
the dangerous thing
responses
as to
are
what you're
stupid.
doing. This is the dangerous thing what you're doing on this type of a platform. You're speaking as if your lived experience and what your opinion is a fact. Because you have an opinion in the 80s.
Bro, it's not my lived assessment.
Let's keep it simple, brothers.
Very few
Let's keep
people
it simple,
were
brothers.
reading books to do with black consciousness. Therefore, that is fact. This is wrong. This is wrong.
Are you losing your mind, bro?
Isa, look at the chat, brother. There's Jamaicans in the chat telling you you're wrong.
Come on, man.
Show me. Who's telling me that? Read it out. Let me
Jamaica
see.
was the only country.
Wait. Zulu,
Jamaica was
you
the
made
only
a point.
one. Like,
Hold on. Zulu. Make it. Read out something for me. Which one?
No, there's not one. There's multiple.
Well, read out multiple, bro. Read it out. Let me see.
Camel saying you're wrong. Motion saying you're wrong. They're all saying you're wrong.
Just tell me what they're saying. Don't say they're saying I'm wrong.
BFM 20 said.
Wait. I just want to know.
They're saying, is this guy? This guy. They're saying he ain't Jamaican. He doesn't know about Jamaica. He doesn't know about JA.
That's it. Okay, hold on. Check this. When Bob Marley was doing his thing, when Peter Tosh was doing his thing,
they're not Pan-Africans, by the way.
Of course they are, but they're Rastas.
No, they're not. But Rasta
they are Africans, man.
What did you? Hold on. Did you say they're not
Pan-African?
Who? Bob Marley and
Bob Marley was not a Pan-Africanist.
Even they call themselves Africans throughout their whole music. Come on, man.
That don't mean you're a Pan-African.
Well, hold on. So when he followed Marcus, he's pushing Marcus Garvey, Africa for the Africans, right? Hit Bob Marley and Peter Tosh, the Wailers, the whole lot. And you're telling me that's not Pan-Africanism?
Bob Marley was not a Pan-Africanist. I have not heard personally. I have not heard Bob Marley talking about Marcus Garvey.
What? Oh, no.
Bob Marley always talk about Marcus Garvey.
Oh my, bruv, you know what? Just go and read. This is what I'm saying, bruv. When these people confidently talk, the biggest pile of God, how can a man say on the internet, I've never personally heard Bob Marley talk? What the?
Yes, even I know that. I know that.
Oh my gosh. Wow. Flip it. Nah. All right, bruv.
So where does he speak about to quote it?
They see him as a prophet, man.
I don't know what to say to that.
Russians see Marcus Garvey as a prophet.
I don't know.
What?
Raheem,
hold on, Raheem.
I'm telling you,
are you back?
As far as I'm aware, Bob Marley is a Rasta. Bob Marley has always preached Rastafarianism, which is similar, very similar to Pan-Africanism, Garveyism, and all of that type of stuff. I do not deny, hold on. I do not deny that there are links between them as much as there are links between Judaism, Christianity, and Islam.
Wow.
But it does not mean that they are the same.
Okay, let me help you out then, yeah? This thing where Marcus Garvey said, look to Africa.
Yeah.
A righteous king will be crowned, right? And this is where...
Sorry, say it again.
For a righteous king, a black righteous king shall be crowned, right? Do you know this speech, this saying? One of the things that made them follow Selassie was Marcus Garvey's prophecy saying to look to the east, or look to Africa anyway, for a righteous king will be crowned. And him and a few others were the ones that put that prophecy, kings of kings, lords of lords, conquering lion of the tribe of Judah, referring...
That was Marcus Garvey.
Bruv, I'm not... Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying he's the one that said this about Haile Selassie. Then the other brother, I can't remember his name, one of the main founders of Rastafari in Jamaica, was the one of them that put it together, the whole philosophy and so on. But I'm saying Marcus Garvey is one of the foundational pillars of the whole thing. And you don't know that.
Foundational pillar of Rastafarianism.
Yes, you heard me, bruv. You heard me.
Taking the living piss. Rastafarianism been about before Marcus Garvey. You're taking the piss.
No, it hasn't.
Oh, really? All right, hold on. Explain to me where this Rastafarianism that you're talking about came before Marcus Garvey.
Come from Christianity. It's a branch of Christianity.
Bruv,
Rastafari. Branch of Christianity.
Hold on, let me help you out. Rastafari, do you know what the word means?
Go on.
You don't know, yeah?
Go on, I'm asking you.
Okay, so it means head of what? Ras means head. Tafari, referring specifically to the position that Selassie was given. Him himself, that's what it means. Rasta, yeah?
So what does that have to do with Marcus Garvey?
Bruv, the king he was talking about was Haile Selassie. Haile Selassie's name, you love using Google, right? Zulu. In fact, Zulu, do you know this?
I don't know what the hell's going on right now.
Well, no. Hold on, wait. Zulu, do you know that Rastafari refers specifically to Haile Selassie? Yes or no?
I've heard that. Yes, I've heard that.
Wow, all right. I mean, yeah. All right. So let's just say the conversation prior. No offense.
You decked them up, man.
Hold on. Listen, I'm ignorant. I'm not Jamaican.
Hold on, be back in a second.
My point is, you the bro.
You slapped them up still, brother. You slapped them up.
Jamaican. I know white people that can recite this thing. Have you never listened to Bob Marley's speeches or conversations? Or, interviews.
Hey, Bob Marley's song "War" is actually a Haile Selassie speech.
My brother has been
claiming to be an expert Bob Marley.
I just want to say, big up Issa, and people shouldn't be so argumentative over like.
Oh, shut up, Khan, man.
Let the man speak, bro. Like, you got an intellect on here, and you want to tie him up with trivial little arguments instead of letting the man speak so we can all learn. What's the point arguing over tit for tat, small little bullshit?
All right, Khan. Issa slapped them up anyway. Still.
Anyway, big up Issa, man. Do your thing, bro.
Yeah, no. I just want to say, brothers. Raheem sometimes talks some sense. But to be honest,
a lot of the time, not sometimes. Thank you very much.
That's fine. But I'm saying, to be honest, the other stuff, yeah, it becomes questionable because you might just be quoting the internet, yeah. The fact that and it sounds like you're from Jamaica, right? So if you don't know this, you're one of the examples I'm talking about, where you don't see, like, for instance, if I go to any place, I'm gonna ask them about the history of it, the current culture, the businesses, all these different things that are good. That's just my nature, and it may not be yours. So when I'm talking, I'm not just saying, well, my family, my experience, my island, blah, blah, blah. That's just my nature. So all I'm saying is, when it comes to Rastafari and so on, it's inseparable. In fact, the only movement of Pan-Africanism had any relevance or power in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, was the Rastafari movement. That's where it came from. Because psychologically, they saw it as, we as black people, we've always been told we were just savages and we ain't got nothing, and they found us eating each other, right? Then he's pointing out we got an African king. And not just that, this man has got the queen bowing down. to them, right? Not just that, he's also prophesied as the returned Messiah, and he's black. This is what gave them this thing, bro. If you look when Haile Selassie, I don't know if you lot seen the video, when Haile Selassie went to the Jamaica, Bob Marley's wife or mother, I think is the wife, she said when his plane land, she said it was cloudy and raining, and the clouds bust and the sun come out with his plane land. You get what come out? I'm saying for them, this was like the Messiah's landing. So I agree, Jamaica had this thing where, yeah, that was where you could say the black power started. But I'm saying the majority of people in the Caribbean and in Jamaica were not feeling no black power, no come from Kemet, none of that stuff. But anyway, that's fine.
I disagree with that point, but yeah.
Hey, remember Bob Marley got shot, you know?
Hold on. Now we've finished that. Can you provide evidence for the tomb that was on the Caribbeans?
Yeah, no, bruv. You know what I might do? I might actually message my cousin and see if he can message somebody from that island and get it to me. I don't, maybe I took a picture of it. And what
It's a bit strange. Issa, it's a bit strange when you type it on the internet and not even one article comes up.
Bruv, you're not, bruv, do you know how much stuff goes on in the Caribbean? You're not going to find on the internet. This is the problem, bruv. Listen to what you're saying, yeah? It's a bit strange that you type it up on the internet. This is my whole point to you, is that this thing was just a local paper. That's my whole point. It should have been something.
Local papers. How long ago was this?
Maybe about 10, 15, 20 years ago. Whatever, let's say 10 years ago. Let's say that. What my point is,
was it 10 years ago, or are you just saying it's 10 years ago? Because you went from 20.
I don't remember the exact date, but I'm saying what I'm saying is it wasn't in the last 5 years. Yeah.
That's convenient. That's convenient.
What do you mean, bruv? Don't pretend man's gonna come in here and lie, bruv. I ain't you. I ain't brainwashed by no damn peckerwood monkey, Holy Spirit, and all that, bruv. Stop that foolishness, man.
Oh, disrespect.
I can't even believe. Imagine man trying to pretend that I would need to make something like that up. Flipping heck, bro.
Yeah, that is
I think you're mistaken. I don't think
that is a bit disrespectful.
No, I hear you.
Well, I mean, when I type on the internet,
I'm mistaken. I respect that. I'm saying, and I respect the fact that sometimes newspapers do come out with garbage. What my point is that the people there were also talking about it. And they're saying, yeah, because I was there with my commission thing talking about ancient Egypt and blah, blah, blah. And then they were responding, yeah, they found this thing. And then the people come bring the helicopter and took it away. And I'm like, so what else happened after that? They said that was it. And that's my point. They didn't make a big thing about it. That's my whole blooming point. But anyway, as I was saying, if I find a thing, trust me, bro, that'll be something I'll put up.
That'll be great.
Yeah, conscious. How do we even get here? How do we get here?
We don't know.
Anyway. No, it started off with Snow is Evil. And
we got past the Sahara Desert. Oh, yeah, metaphysics. That was it. So conscious. And this is the reason I came on. It was about the way of perception. So the ancients, I'm suggesting, let's say the fact that throughout the world, you generally have some sort of ayahuasca shaman type of experience as the head of the culture, or at least at the head of the priesthood, right? So that being the case, they're the ones to do the hieroglyphs. Because you were saying what about telepathy, yes? Conscious?
Yeah.
Why would evolution or nature give human beings a voice box from day one if we were just
as a backup?
As a back. You know what? You should do stand-up comedy.
Everything's got a backup generator, bro.
So our voices are a backup generator.
Hold on. Why would it be a backup? Why wouldn't that just be the norm? And because telepathy don't work,
you got lower and higher. It's like a lower part of yourself, and then you got the higher, like your higher self. That's like
okay. No, I hear, bro. I agree with you.
So
I agree with you.
Do telepathy, bro. They can on a small level, but not on a big level.
Bro, I hear you that we did, and I agree. But I think you were trying to say we used. What were you trying to say with the hieroglyphs and telepathy?
See, the hieroglyphs is like messages and certain symbols. Like I said to Jedi, the Eye of Horus is literally just a map of the brain, just the third eye, and that's what people have done online. Like you can go on Google and type in Eye of Horus third eye, and it shows you that it's actually similar to the brain.
The golden mean. Yeah, I know exactly what you're saying. The golden mean, how evolution works, etc., etc. All I'm saying is
So I'm saying to you that's not a language to read. It's symbols, man. It's like emojis. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I think this is the point I'm getting at. So I'm saying to you that it was a bit more than, how can I put it? It was to read, yeah, but it was more to pronounce and intone. Do you get what I'm saying?
That came later. That's like more later, but the old stuff they're talking about, they can't decipher
but then you wouldn't need
through
that
the Rosetta Stone, really?
Bruv, listen to what I'm saying. If you're using telepathy, you would not need these images. That's what you have to remember. If you're using telepathy, you're just communicating. For instance, you don't find animals drawing no damn alphabet, right? But they're communicating with each other with bare different tones and sounds. Cats, dogs. It might sound similar to us, but amongst them, they've got different pitches and sounds and so on that they communicate bare information with. So I'm saying there would be no need. There would be no need for them to use symbols to communicate telepathically.
Hey, but think of it like this, Black Telek, right? If my land is being invaded, how is certain people going to remember me? If my children, my generation later on are like stuck in a predicament and they lost their identity, how would they remember our way of life originally? So we got to leave these sacred messages. The ancient Greeks like called hieroglyphics. It translates to sacred writings. So it's not something they could decipher. It's something sacred, and it's not a part of their culture. Like, do you know what I mean?
But hold on. This is them calling it that. But what did we call it? We called it the Medunetta, right?
Right.
So Metu means an image, yeah? Yes?
Yeah.
Metu. And Netta means?
Tell me.
Well, kind of like God, yeah? Right? So-called.
But you do realize that they say this is where Mother Nature comes from.
What, Netta? Nature? Yeah,
Mother
no, I get
Nature. Mother Nature.
No, I get that. No, definitely not that.
That's a
but
bit of a stretch.
You could say nature.
Yeah, if a stretch, bro.
No,
Medu. God backwards as dog. That's actually fucking mad thing, man.
No, but Medu is image, yeah?
God backwards is dog.
So it's talking
but
about
it's not a mad thing. It's just stupid.
Yeah, live backwards is evil. Live backwards is devil.
This is what you need to come out.
Occultic fucking writings, bro.
That's all stupid. The English whole language of English, throw it in the bin. Forget about English.
I was going to say the same
Right,
thing.
want
to
you,
be
bro.
fair. If you go into another language, live won't be spelt Live, and neither will evil. So that's
Hey, you
where
know when
your
they say
shit
Neo's
falls
the
apart.
one, yeah? Neo.
Yeah.
Yeah. We understand,
bro. Like one, like literally, just take the N and E and put it in the front. It spells one. Come on, man.
Bro, you just watch the
English
YouTube
language
stuff,
is
bro.
interesting to study, bro.
No, it is. But are you saying it's done on purpose? Motion. Conscious.
Yeah, it's done on purpose, bro.
Issa,
Like
can I
even
ask you a question,
sunset,
bro?
you know.
Issa,
Look, you see Jesus, right? You see Jesus, right? What age did he die? What age did Jesus die?
If you got on the bus,
I heard you say
Issa,
yeah,
if you got on the
33
bus,
to 33 vertebrae
One
of
sec,
the
Conscious, you
spine.
just answer Khan, then I'll
33
come back to you.
degrees
One
and
sec,
masonry is the highest.
Issa,
I swear we've
if you
had
got on
this
the bus,
argument before.
It's not a coincidence, man.
One sec, Conscious, I'm trying to help you, man.
Yeah.
Issa, if you got on the bus, and you got up to the top deck, you sat at the back of the bus, and Conscious come up there, and he was telling you all this stuff, and you only had like one thing to say to him before you got off at your stop, what would you say to Conscious? Because I think he needs that kind of, bite-sized, concise, just direction.
Okay, what I would say, brother.
Obviously, where he is now, you've been there, right? You've been him before.
I have actually. You're right.
So what would you say to him? Like,
I would say,
as a one-word guidance.
Not one word.
Bro,
but
what's the 13th letter in the alphabet, bro?
One sec,
What's the
I
13th
would
letter in the
what the
alphabet?
man's got to say, bro.
What's the
would
13th letter in the alphabet, bro?
Bro, one sec. What I would say, Conscious, stay open-minded. Yeah. So don't sit on any of these things and say, well, that's interesting. And until you can prove it to be a fact, like, for instance, the Medunetta, when you learn, for instance, how to read it and what it's saying, because remember, they wrote the same language in hieratic, right? So the same language that they were speaking, which they had it written in hieroglyphs, was also written in like a shorthand hieratic, yeah? So when you look at the basic stuff that they're actually saying, like there's conversations, arguments between husband and wife, they're making records of how much corn they had and how much this and different food. So it's the same language, right? So it doesn't mean the whole language that they're speaking
Hey, bro,
It's
listen to me here real quick. Yeah, you see
Hold
the word Saturday, right?
Hold on,
It literally means Saturn day. Like, you understand that?
Monday
This whole
morning.
thing is actually
That's
respecting the
That's
Greeks. That's
We
all it's
know
about. The
this
English language is
already.
the
We
last
already
language.
know. We already
Hold
know.
on, hold on,
Okay,
hold on,
so you
hold on,
can't be
hold on,
saying it's
hold
not a
on, hold on, hold on.
coincidence.
Let
Okay.
someone else talk, man.
Miss
Damn,
Sarah,
let
you
the
can
flow,
debate
man,
me.
you know.
Yeah, go
I
on,
think he's
go on,
sleeping.
speak, man.
Wake him up, man. Wake him up.
So Issa, have you tried giving dawah to conscious? Ask him what he thinks about your beliefs.
What, Islam?
No, see, I was trying to stay on point with the words.
No.
That was actually interesting, man.
No, let's see how you and Issa are building. Go on, go ahead, Issa.
No, I think I can't remember. We had a conversation before. I mean, I don't really
man,
like
just
to
come through
use.
like the fucking invader, Christopher
I don't
Columbus,
really
and
like.
that.
I don't jump on panels to try and call people to Islam, as it were. I'm not really like that's not my objective. I don't go to people's channels to preach. If they got questions in general, then yeah. But my point
maybe
is
you need to hear his views because I don't know. I'm just
what on
saying.
Islam.
Yeah, I think you need to hear.
Oh no,
his
I think
views.
I've heard his views. But what my
Yeah.
point is that people that become black conscious, and this is why I'm tackling it on the bigger scale, with most of the brothers are still within the framework of the Pan-African mindset. And I'm saying if the European had included Arabia, Israel, and Sumeria in their classification of Africa, then they would have no problem accepting Islam. So I'm saying the European has actually determined what you accept as being an African religion or not. Do you get what I'm saying? And that.
Do you feel
Sorry.
like Islam is compatible with Caribbean culture, as you know it?
Or African in general?
Do I feel Islam?
No, I'm not asking. Kyle, we don't need your input.
What do you think, Conscious? What do you think?
Yeah, the Islam of the Quran. 100%. You know what the thing is, bro?
I personally feel like the Bible and the Quran, same
When I
thing.
went there in the 80s, bruv, most of the women were wearing hijab. Like, for instance, when you went to their yard, yeah, and they were doing something, when you knocked on the door, they said, hold on, let me put on my scarf. They went back and covered
but
their
Black
hair.
Select, can I ask you one question though?
That
What's the
weren't for
difference from a
religious
nun
reasons. That's 'cause
and
they
a
didn't do their
Muslim
hair.
woman
What
wearing a
reason was it
hijab?
then?
What's the difference?
It's 'cause they
What's
didn't
the
do their
difference?
hair.
Because they couldn't bother to do their
No,
hair.
it wasn't that, bruv. What are you
Both
talking
got the
about?
blood clot same, brother.
Go on, hold on. Somebody
Why
asked me
can't they
something.
be both? Why can't they be both things at the same time?
One sec. What's
They
the
both
brother?
believe in Abraham, Moses. It's the same thing.
You can't say they're the same thing.
Hold on. So
Oh,
because we
Reggie didn't
believe
like
in
that.
Abraham and Moses, wait. So
Conscious,
because
don't
we
fall out
believe in
with Reggie
Abraham,
now.
hold on. All right. So are the Freemasons believing in the same thing as the ancient Commissions because they use bare hieroglyphs?
No, bro. They pray to
This is what I
Lucifer.
wanted.
They're Luciferians, bro. They're Satanists.
Hold on. Listen to your example, yeah.
Hollywood, Holy
Quran,
Tree.
hold on. Our Quran literally says Jews and Christians are astray. They're following the devil, basically, right? Simple as that, yeah. Now the
Or their own
comparison.
ego.
Hold on. There's massive differences. Number one, ours is in Arabic, right? Number two, our stories, a lot of them are different to in the Bible, in the Torah and the Injil, right? And
Yeah.
we clash Christians 100% when it comes to the identity of Jesus. However, sir, when you go to your Freemason thing, bruv, you bust open a Freemason book, they've literally got the same deities, the netters, exactly the same as on the walls of
Bro,
Kemet.
the Knights of Templar, right? The Knights of Templar
Hold
said
on.
that God is the devil and the devil is God.
Have
They
you got the
created
same
Baphomet, bro. That is not anything to do with ancient Egypt.
That's true. That's true.
No,
What
they
you
added
said.
something extra.
Baphomet, Satan.
That's true. What you said. But what's that got to do with what he's
Hold on,
saying?
brother. You mentioned Abraham, Moses as being the examples of why we're the same. 2 or 3 people, yeah? These
Islam and Christianity has the same prophets, bro.
I heard you,
Not
but
all
listen
of
to
them,
what I'm
but
saying.
yeah, most. Yeah.
Bruv, it's very simple, right? You mentioned 2 personalities that we have as the identity, meaning their names is the same, but what we say about them is different, and what we say about their religion and system is different.
That's very lazy. That's very lazy, and it's quite.
Hold on, one sec. So now you lot are literally bruv, down to your obelisks. Go up, bruv, travel the world, and wherever your people are, they literally stole the flipping obelisks from Kemet and took it to freaking Rome.
Literally.
To say they conquered us. To say they conquered Africa.
That means they're following the
Because
religion then,
Egypt
bro.
is the
Come on,
mouth of
now.
Africa. So them having a pyramid with the eye detached
You
from
never
the
got the same
pyramid
religion, bro.
is
You're
saying
a
we
Roman
detach you from your consciousness.
You
So
are
they're literally mocking your ancestors
You
in your
are
face.
Washington, what do you call it? White House, because they got obelisks in the back of the White House.
where
You
they're
follow
mocking your ancestors in your face.
Bruv,
It's like
listen what I'm
literally
saying.
saying we're hanging a nigga.
You follow the white supremacist religion because you got the same obelisk, you got the same Medunetta, you got all the hieroglyphs. Do you see how ludicrous what you're saying?
No, I'm saying to you, them taking your symbols and having it in their major cities is like saying, it's like spitting in your face. It's like saying we colonize you. Like the national animal for England is the lion. So we know lions come from Africa. It's an African lion. Why is the national animal for England the lion?
Why do you think?
So they're saying they conquered Africa. That's what they're doing. That's why they have
no.
They're basically saying we colonize your ancestors.
That's not what they were saying. When it comes to the lion,
bro,
hold on,
in
bro,
the Shriners in Masonry in America, bro, they have the pharaoh on the hat on their head with the sword above the pharaoh, saying we decapitated the black pharaoh of Egypt, literally. So you gotta understand that the Masons, the ancient Greeks, they practice pedophilia, they practice bestiality, and that's things the Europeans are still practicing today. The ancient Africans in Egypt weren't doing that, bro, on the walls. Do you know what I'm saying?
All right, you know what?
So they pray to Lucifer. That's why the word live backwards is evil, because they want you to live according to a demonic frequency. Be on demon time. Be negative.
That's silly.
That's where it is.
Yo, do you know about gematria?
No, but honestly, when we talk about Islam and Christianity, bro, what do they say about Jesus? He turned water to wine.
In gematria?
Jesus turned water to wine. Do you agree with that, Black Taleb?
Yeah, he performed miracles.
No, I don't.
All right, Prophet Muhammad performed miracles. Prophet Muhammad split the moon in half. That's what the Quran says.
No,
So
it doesn't
what?
say that.
There's no surah of saying that Prophet Muhammad split the moon.
No.
Go on Google and type it up, please.
Bruv, I know what you're talking about. I know, bruv, listen, this is the difference. Somebody's got a commentary of a story saying that a Jewish person come to him, or somebody come to him and said, show me a miracle. And the prophet apparently pointed to the moon and split it in half. And then he pointed to it again. In fact, he said he pointed to it, and one half was on one side of the mountain, the other side was on the other half of the mountain, and he told it to come back together, and it come back together. And they're saying that, what's that man? Armstrong went up there and he saw a crack in the whole moon. All of this story, bruv. The Quran does not say that. What it says is, the hour has come, the moon has split. The hour hasn't come yet, bruv. Yeah, so there's a whole thing in which it's talking about the stars, everything will be destroyed. Yeah, everything will mash up.
Hey,
So,
my bro, back in 2014, Black Taleb, I took a shahada, right? And I was a Muslim at one time, and I remember in Edmonton in the mosque, they told me, they gave me a Quran, they gave me everything. They told me that was true, bro. They told me a lot of things they confessed. They even confessed to Prophet Muhammad, right? Having a little child, and they said that it was like that back in the day.
You got to do your own work in, bro.
I heard what you said, and I'm saying there's a lot of commentary that people make, that is absolute nonsense. There's a lot worse than that, bro. I would accept that one, but some of the other stuff they say, I'll tell you, bro, nah. So in other words, I could just say to you, okay, I can't prove it, you can't prove or disprove it, whatever. But I'm saying there's other stuff they say that I would literally have to come for the next.
Hey, but Black Taleb, let me tell you this, the Hebrews, the Jews, say Moses turned a staff and he split the Red Sea. He turned a staff into a snake. The Christians say that Jesus turned water to wine, and the Muslims say.
What's wrong with that?
Can I just jump in here?
What's wrong with parting the sea?
Isa, one second, quickly. And this is why it ties back to this original point of metaphysics and symbology. When you talk about water into wine, splitting the Red Sea, when Jesus died, the temple, key word there, split into two. It's not physical stuff, you know. It's metaphysical, and it's signs, and it's telling you about certain aspects to do with yourself and to do with what is going on in the world. There's physically not going to be a dragon flying across the sky. It is an indication of individual. No, it's not. It's individuals. It's people. I do know this, and the reason why I know this is because
he's entitled to his interpretation.
I'll explain why it's this, Isa. I'm speaking from a Christian perspective, not an Islamic perspective. Yeah,
I'm just talking about
the right. But when you look in the Bible and it talks about trees, I've mentioned this before. So you have the tree of the knowledge of good and evil, right? Yeah. It also says the tree shall be known by the fruit it bears, right? When Jesus healed a blind man, the blind man said, "Where I saw trees, I now see men." It's because these trees, this is the example I'm giving you, the example of these trees throughout the Bible is talking about individual peoples. It's not talking about a certain person or an actual physical tree where you eat it and all of a sudden you're smart.
What about Moses and the burning bush?
Hold on, let me respond to that. One sec.
So again, Moses and the burning bush, they say this is to do with hallucinogenics.
Brother, I know. Let me just, this is the thing. I understand what you're saying. And again, I've already been through almost all of these explanations. For instance, you've got the concept, the whole story of Moses. Yeah. So Egypt is your physical body, which is bondage, which is keeping your soul in it. And your soul has these 12 aspects to it. And Moses represents your guiding intellect. Yeah. And then it comes along and it topples your ego, which is the Pharaoh. There's a whole heap of metaphysical brother, I understand all of this. What I'm saying to you.
No, I get where you're coming from, bro.
All right, let me say it again. The Pharaoh as a symbol, yeah, for your personality, okay, is the ego. So he's saying, I'm God, I govern you. This is what you have as a child, yeah? When you grow up, you just know, I've got a name that people call me by, and I'm going by that, and I want to do what I want to do, okay?
Hey, See, I know that you're saying, right, it's not a real thing. It's to
I
do
didn't
with
say
the
that.
ego.
No.
It's to do with the ego, right?
Right, one sec.
Psychology.
One sec. I'm saying things can be literal and they can also have a metaphorical and metaphysical meaning as well as being historical and literal. So I'm giving you...
Black to let, you're saying that an actual snake spoke to a woman in the Garden of Eden?
I'm not saying that. I didn't mention that story. At the end of the day, does it say that...
Is that metaphorical or is that literal?
One sec. Did it say after the curse that he would go upon his belly? So if it was a snake, what did he have before? What was he doing before?
Exactly. He had legs. He was walking about.
Okay, but not just that. Check this one. Check this, right? And this is for Zulu. Do you lot agree that the God of the Bible told Adam and Eve, the day you eat this thing, you will die, right? The devil comes along.
But they didn't, right?
That's right. But check this. The devil comes along and said, you shall not surely die, for God knows, or your eyes should be opened, and you will know good from evil. Now, guess what happened? They eat from the tree.
Your eyes should be open, you know. Man.
Check this, conscious. They eat from the tree. Guess what God says? Behold, they've eaten from the tree. Their eyes have become open, and they've become knowing of good and evil, confirming what the devil said. So this is
no one says that the devil is not going to tell the truth in that aspect.
No, but then
when it turns around.
Sorry,
Lisa, 1 second. Sorry, Reggie, 1 second, please. But the point is not that it's not a physical eat. It is consuming the knowledge, consuming.
But I understand. Even if you wanted to portray the metaphorical, I've just told you I understand metaphysics, metaphorics, etc. I'm saying, listen carefully. In this, let's go with the metaphor. In the metaphor, is the devil telling the truth or is God telling the truth?
Both are telling the truth.
Both are telling the truth.
Both are telling the truth. And this is why. Hold on. This is why. Because it's not a physical death. It's a spiritual death, and it's a lineage death. It is a thing of, because I've said this many a time before. The story of the Bible is not about everyone. It's a specific group of people. It's a biblical DNA story of a specific group of people to get to Jesus, right? So when it talks about you will die if you consume the fruit of good and evil, or the wages of sin is death, it's not that. And when they say you shall be resurrected, it's not that you are physically dead. It's not that you are physically resurrected. It is your spiritual reawakening. It's your spiritual resurrection. That is the difference.
Brother, listen. All you've done is just given me an interpretation based upon metaphysics and metaphorics, right? Symbology, etc. Yeah. What I'm saying to you very simply is, when you read these stories, okay, in fact, that would be a very long set of, most of the people that deal with metaphysics and all of that, they summarize it. It's quite small. Yeah, you won't need to write a book that massive with history detailing.
That's not true. Books on metaphysics are massive. I've got a book.
No. You're talking about the explanation. I'm talking about the actual stories that
the application of it to the story.
No, I'm saying the actual story that is a metaphor. When you do a commentary on it, it's going to be massive.
Tafsir.
So, for instance, the story of Moses is basically short. Do you get me? Look how long it is. He's born in this thing, then he gets taken. There was Pharaoh said he gonna
It's
kill
not
all
short
the
at all.
Listen, I'm talking about when Moses grew up. The basic thing of his life. There's bare stuff missing out, bro. We meet him as a baby. Next minute, he's what? He's having a fight. He licked down somebody, right? We don't hear about him conquering Cushite and stuff. That's from the Talmud. But anyway, so he's 40 or something. Then he runs to wherever to see Jethro and the people them. Then he goes back, has a few ins and outs with them man there. Then goes to the sea, parts the sea, spends 40 years. Where's the reference for all these events in 40 years? There's only a couple of pages. So please, bruv, the biography of Moses, he lived to like 100 and something. That's only a couple of pages. Bare events happened in his life. So basic point is, bruv, I understand metaphorics. My point is, however you want to understand this thing, the part here is God said you will die surely if you eat this, right? So therefore the fear factor was, if I eat this, Adam and Eve didn't think in their mind, I'm going to become knowing when he said you're going to die. They thought, rah, I better not eat this thing because we're going to die. And the mere fact that the devil had to come and tell them something else to get them to eat it is the proof that they believed they were going to die as we understand death. And the fact that afterwards God confirms the devil's words says something about the nature of the contradictory.
The key word there is the understanding. They had an understanding. No. It's
God's really the devil
how
in the Bible.
we have understood it. You have
Stop
said
it,
how
man.
we have understood it.
God's the devil in the Bible.
It all is that it is not about how you understand it. Same way hieroglyphs, you have to be initiated to understand how hieroglyphs are worked. It's a lifelong journey. It's the exact same thing to do with the symbology. Brother, scribes were children. Scribes grew up from children's age to become a fucking hieroglyph. It's an initiation. It's not a thing of we just do it tomorrow. It's the same thing with the Bible and the symbology in the Bible. It's not about having it. It's not about having it from your perception, because perceptions change over time.
No.
It is a key code.
It's an esoteric teaching.
I can't even believe what it's. If you're trying to say this, then that means any of these.
1, 2, 4, 5 Jamaicans on the panel. 4 or 5 different. What's going on with you lot, man?
You're fucked up, Reggie.
I tell you what, Reggie, if we could punch through the screen, bro, I'll be boxing you up. Yeah.
I said 4 or 5 Jamaicans on the panel.
4 different understandings. Man.
You feeling left out, Reggie?
Shivers coming to give another understanding, man. Like you lot, why do you like to chat about the Bible so much? I asked you a simple question, Issa. I asked you about
sorry, what was your question?
I asked you about the compatibility of Islam within Caribbean culture. And
right. You interrupted me. I was trying to answer that. Okay, so I do have to go. So I'm gonna try.
Let me say something to you, Issa. When someone talks to you about Islam and Christianity being the same, that person clearly is not really wanting to have a genuine conversation or being genuine. You know what I mean? Because there's obvious differences. You get what I'm saying?
Brother, yeah. You don't need to say. You know the score, right? What I'm saying. Compatibility with the Islam of the Quran and the Caribbean. It is absolutely perfect for the Caribbean. Perfect. Right? So when I was over there, one of my best ways of practicing it was this way. The sun literally, you could see where we lived over there. We was on a hill. You could see the sea from our yard, right? It took a time to get to the actual beach. But I'm saying you could
was there any snow?
You're joking. Oh my days, nah, bro. Yeah. It's a massive mountain. Come on, bro. But anyway, yeah. You could see the sea, right? So over here, I would have to set my alarm to wake up for the morning prayer. Over there, you got bear, cock-a-doodle-doo, the cockerels making bear noise. All that, you know what I mean? It just felt the chicken, the cockerel making bear noise. Yeah. So you're woken up by nature. The living in nature for me, when I went there when I was young, yeah, practicing the Quran and stuff, was beautiful. So the answer to your question, Reggie, sorry, keeping it short, yes, 100%. There you go.
100%. Okay, so anyway, I don't even know what Caribbean culture is. So there's a lot of things that we associate with Caribbean culture. I don't know, maybe
you mean that twerking? Are you talking about twerking, Reggie?
Twerking is not Caribbean. Let's not disrespect the thing. Caribbean is
American.
Yeah, American, man.
Every time he says something, it's sexual. I don't know what's wrong.
Yeah, forget that, man. Forget that. Forget that. Reg, have I answered your thing still?
Yeah, I'm just kind of trying to envisage what is Caribbean culture and how, like, what within Islam is actually like compatible.
Okay.
You know?
So, for instance, yeah, I mean, what would you find in Islam that would be hard to practice in the Caribbean, considering a lot of it is not really built up that much? So there's still a lot of people living in wooden houses with metal, what do they call the thing? Galvanized steel. Galvanized steel on their house. There's still a lot of people. What would you say about that culture there, Reggie? There's still people that grow their own food.
No. What's growing your own food? This is unrelated. I'm talking about things like growing your own food is not even something that I associate with Islam. But I'm just saying, like things like
Reggie. Sorry, let me explain why I said that. Wait, what I'm saying is, when you grow your own food, you've still got a connection to nature. Yeah. So I'm saying Islam is the thing that's bringing you in harmony with nature. That's why I say it that way. So I'm saying if you're growing your own food, you're dealing with the soil. You might have to deal with animals and a stick. Blah blah. You're still connected to nature. Is what my point is. And I'm saying that would give you a mentality in which you are relying on the Most High to bring rain for the sun, for these things. Yeah. So if you're praying 5 times a day, you're fasting, etc., you give thanks and praise to Allah for blessing your crops. Do you get what I'm saying? If you're buying it from the shop now, you're not so grateful. Do you get me? We don't go to the shop and say Alhamdulillah every time we buy something. We should.
That's true.
We don't.
You get what thought of that. I never thought of that.
When you get it from the ground, hold on, when you get it from the ground, it's like a direct connection with Allah Himself producing the system. He produced this land, and this way of doing things is directly in relation to what Allah produced. So that's why I mentioned that, brother Reggie.
What about music, for example?
Oh yeah, the music's spotless, bro. Yeah. I mean, in advance to the point. But this is the thing. Check this.
Reggie, stop trying to diss Jamaica, man.
Hold on. Check this.
That's all he's doing. He's having slight shots.
Wait.
He needs to call it out. He's not using it as an Islam. He don't give a fuck about Islam.
Calm down, brother.
Wait. Listen, Reggie, did you know the Jamaican president, prime minister, whichever one he is, right? He outlawed. Hold on. He outlawed certain types of music that are negative. Did you know that?
Wow.
Reggie.
Yeah, very recently, he outlawed it. If it has any criminal effect, it's outlawed. Yeah, 100%.
Did you know that, Reggie?
I'm just asking which genre of Jamaican music would actually be permissible under Islam.
Focus on Africa.
Deal with what I just said. Did you know that?
I'm talking to Jamaica. Why would I focus on Africa when I'm talking to Jamaicans?
No. Hold on.
Jamaican. So why are you focusing on Jamaica?
He's not Jamaican.
No, he said when I asked him earlier, he's from a small island.
Raheem, don't try that, bro. Don't try that.
He's in Jamaica.
Your own words were that you were from a small island.
He's in Jamaica.
You said it with a certain tone.
Earlier. So what? You were lying earlier, or are you lying now?
No. You said it with a certain tone in which people from bigger islands, bear killing, bear problems, anyway, right?
I didn't call you a smallie. I said you're from a small island.
Yeah, but you said it in a tone. All right, bro. It's fine.
Hey, Smiley, well going.
And I've known him before we came on today, so I know already that he's Jamaican.
Dan corrected, Reggie. Ask him his island. Ask him what island he's from, and talk about his island. Stop talking about Jamaica or talk about Nigeria.
We've spoken long before today. We know already that I know him as a Jamaican from long before.
He's not Jamaican. He just said he's not Jamaican.
Hey, bro.
Genetically,
are you not Jamaican?
Genetically, you could say yes, but I'm saying my immediate parents and grandparents, no. Well, yeah, no. Yeah,
Thank you very much.
But that's fine.
I'm confused.
But listen what I'm saying, yeah? Because Reggie likes to come for the whole of the Caribbean. So as far as he's concerned, all Caribbean people come under whatever Jamaica, right? That's what it calls Jamo and the rest of it. Reggie, wait. Reggie, wait.
They all look the same. They all bloody look the same, don't they?
The leader of Jamaica banned bad criminal music. What have you got to say about that, Reggie?
The leader of Jamaica said banned criminal music. Ban what music?
All music that incites to criminality. What have you got to say about that?
That sounds like a very righteous act, to be fair. Yeah.
Brilliant. Now, would you agree that across the world that has not been done?
Yeah, it hasn't been done across the world. You're asking me questions that are obvious.
Well, you might mention a country which it has done. Yeah.
Well, Jamaica's leading the way, then, isn't it?
Exactly.
That's a righteous act, but I'm asking you whether the genre of music, i.e., reggae, i.e., bashment, i.e.,
bashment is different from reggae.
You mentioning different genres now.
Exactly. You
No,
don't know what
he
you're
is. He's
talking
listing
about.
different genres. Yeah, go on.
I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm listening to different genres. Yeah.
So Calypso.
No, that's not what he was doing. Isa, let's be sincere. He said, i.e., bashment. I.e. is not a list of a genre. If he was listing different genres, he would have said it. He is saying bashment and reggae are the same thing.
No, I'm not.
Then why are you saying i.e.?
Bashment. When you say
saying that they're the same thing.
I'm doing it. I'm saying i.e. Calypso.
That wasn't you who said that, though. It wasn't you who said it. It was
I
Reggie.
know, but I'm saying this is how
I know they're different. It's very obvious.
When you ask me the question, let me just answer. Yeah. At the end of the day, as long as the content. So, for instance, the current words under these types of music, it would be haram. Okay. So anything which incites to fornication or adultery, drug dealing, killing, violence, etc., would be absolutely haram. If you're asking me the rhythm, the beat, and so on in it, I would say no. Do you understand that, Reggie?
So basically, you fine tune the songs, but you will be able to still have reggae, and you'll still be able to have like dancehall and bashment, but you'd have to fine tune the lyrics.
I'm saying the beat. So not fine tune, you just change the lyrics. The ethos of it. Like, for instance, in the same way that you could talk about man meeting gal and doing whatever else, you could say, you know, the brother went to the parents, the father, and said, you know what, I'm in love with your daughter, whatever, I want to marry your daughter. You could just write a new song. What's the problem? In the same genre. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. That makes sense. I don't know whether it will have the same same pool.
All right, listen. There's a tune called Halal Loving, right? On YouTube. Bruv, trust me, that tune is heavy. One of my favorite songs. Halal Loving. Banging tune. Yeah? So, Reggie, check that tune out, and then you'll see what type of... Bruv, we're inventive, bruv. Look, just think of it like this. Prior to the corruption of reggae, most of those songs in, let's say, in the past, they were pro-Islam. Apart from obviously calling Selassie God and whatever else, in general, they were pro-righteousness. So it's not something new, especially reggae. Reggae was a revolutionary pro-black type of music, bruv. So, you know, Reggie, you need to fix up your little bias that you have there, you know, trying to diss the Caribbean and Islam in one, but it's not working, bruv.
Yeah, Ricky, everyone's on to you, man. Everyone's on to you.
I haven't said one thing to diss the Caribbean and this culture.
Bruv, you're sneaky, bruv. We know what bruv, you think you're smart, innit? You ask questions in a certain way, worded a certain way to cause conflict. You're funny, though.
I'm trying to find a link. Very subtle. I'm trying to find a link. I know that there's I've seldom found many people that are from Jamaica that follow Islam and then are somewhat like you now. I don't know whether you used to come in almost like Arab attire to speaker's corner sometimes, right? Okay. So I don't know what.
How do you know that? When were you going there?
No, about
videos, isn't it? Obviously,
3 years ago, 3 years ago, 3 years
ago. No, not them time. We're talking years.
A while before that, yeah. Okay, yeah, maybe it was the videos that I see as well.
I used to wear the long phoben thing and a turban and you know.
Turban as well. Wow.
There you go.
I have my head wrap up everything, bro, with a big beard and all kind of.
So yeah, we see this other brother, this other Jamaican brother. I forgot what his name is. I'm sure you're familiar. The one that was Christian and
that Muslim boy. What about no
Gaza? Yeah. What was that?
I don't know what was there. Still.
So what? Yeah. You've done away with robes. What are you saying?
About the magic. Call him black. What do you say, black Kafir or something like that? Yeah.
Issa, you done away with the robes. You seem to go through a lot of transformations, man.
Done away with the robes. What were you saying?
Yeah, the Arab robing.
Oh, the robes. No, it weren't that. What it was? No, I haven't. It's not a lot of transformation because for me, it was something which, if you look at Peter Tosh, so he as a Rasta was wearing that, and he was wearing the Palestinian head wrap. So there was an idea that this dress, you will find it in ancient Kemet, in fact, or this way of dressing, yeah, the garments which you think are Arab, you find them wearing it in ancient Egypt. So it's part of our culture anyway, bro. Do you get what I'm saying? But it's just not right for, I would say, the climate, as well as, you know, yeah, I don't really want to wear them type of garments over here, bro. Yeah. So, but they'd be good for the Caribbean, though. You get what I'm saying? So, big up. Yeah. So, Reggie, when you gonna come to the true Islam? When you gonna stop worshiping the white devil and his
What? Well, you see, you say you don't go through a lot of transformations. It was just the other day you were screaming Sunni savage monkey beast, and now you're saying, "Oh, true Islam, you're mellowed down again, man."
No. Listen. Sunni savage monkey beast was a response to other people shouting that she is a Kafirs, etc. Yeah, but it was a specific thing that they used to say, Shamsi and a few others, and in response to that, I said that, and then they calmed down. So then I stopped saying it. Do you understand? It doesn't mean,
so
my brother.
That verse has been abrogated.
No, it's still there, bro. It's still in the back pocket. You get me? It's needed. But this, brothers, you see what I mean? You need to kick it up. Abrogated. Anyway, yeah. So as I was saying, nothing. So this guy views Sunnis to be monkey beasts. Clarification, Miss Sarah. Yeah. Sunnis are obviously deviant. See, I don't even want to bring up this thing. Forget all of that. Reg.
Yeah. Well, you gotta give them a reason why you reformed, because obviously you went out, done it in public. So you done it in public. You need to now answer in public why you've come to a different rhetoric.
No, I've still got the same opinion. Sunnis are deviants. It's done. They're not following Islam. What do you want me to say? That's easy. Right? So anyway, Reggie.
Yep.
When will you recognize that Christianity, as you know it and practice it? In fact, let me ask you this: have you got a black picture of Jesus in your house?
Oh my God, this was the same thing asked yesterday. I don't have pictures of Jesus, full stop, but yeah, I don't have pictures of Jesus. But that's not even my, like, I don't know why that seems to be everyone's biggest concern outside of Christianity. Or what color is Jesus?
I'll tell you why. Because when you answer about black issues, it's as though every time you come offline, you bow down to a white picture of Jesus and confirm your allegiance to whatever the white picture of Jesus represents, i.e., the white supremacy system, under the head of, you know, the white Jesus. So
I'm yet to come. I've come online for like maybe 3-4 years. I'm yet to come across one Christian on here that will claim that he's bows down to a white Jesus. So when I don't know how that became such a mainstream thing here. Whenever people meet Christians, the first thing I think is rooted in some sort of prejudice. They see Christians, and then they think Christianity. They think white people. That's what they think. Oh, Christianity is a white man's religion, and the Arab one, which is also, by the way, there's a stereotype that says no, it's not even a stereotype. It's actually in your hadiths that he's a white man, right? Muhammad is meant to be a white man according to a lot of Arabs. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but obviously these things when you start saying, when you start speaking, when you start spreading misinformation about Muhammad's color, it becomes
here's the difference.
Becomes Islamophobia.
Reggie, just understand this, yeah. The ones who brought Christianity to us, they made sure they had a white picture of Jesus. Yeah. So you have to remember, they literally brought an image which he did not look like. You can't even say, well, you know, not even like the white Jews. He's blonde hair and blue-eyed in that image, right? Doesn't look like the Jews at that particular area, right? So he definitely weren't. They weren't representing him to say, well, you know what, he was actually lighter skinned than black people. They were literally trying to re-represent him in their own image for the purposes of having a superiority complex. Using
where?
But you've heard this anyway. Just it doesn't even matter. You know, I came on to talk to Conscious, and alhamdulillah, we got there. Raheem has shocked me, and that's been interesting.
So you destroyed Raheem. I think he's gonna have to go away and retune himself again, redefine himself. He's been humbled again. You know what I mean? You know, I went to Bob Marley's concert in the West End about maybe 2 months ago, and
you went to Bob Marley's concert in the West End 2 months ago.
no, sorry, I went to.
Do you know that?
Nah, I meant the you know the musical. Sorry, the musical. Not obviously it wasn't Bob Marley. You know what I'm saying? Bob Marley the musical. Yeah, so they go through all his tunes and his story. You get what I'm saying? And then they like tell you about his kind of ideology. And one of the things that they quoted is what this man said. What's his name? Marcus Garvey. Emancipate yourself from mental slavery. You know what I'm saying? So from the moment he said that quote, you know that he was a student of Bob Marley. Of what you call it?
Bro,
Garvey. But you expect a Jamaican to know this at basic, you know, at basic level, my brother. I'm surprised to hear.
Oh god!
I'm surprised to hear him arguing that some next thing. You know what I mean?
You know what? You're right. Actually, as a person that's claiming Jamaica, you know what? He loses the right to represent Jamaica. I don't know that, bro. You're actually right, because that disqualifies you hard, bro.
What happened? I missed it. What happened?
I was saying that
you didn't know that Bob Marley and Peter Tosh were basically followers of Marcus Garvey. Like, come on, bro. That's just.
But are you saying that to Raheem?
Yeah. He was saying Raheem.
Yeah, I was shocked that he didn't know that, because even I knew that, and I'm not even.
I'm saying his Jamaican card has been revoked, and he's actually put him in Reggie now.
Put it down to it's late. He was tired. He made a
No. You know that in your sleep, bro. Are you serious? How can anyone in their conscious mind ever separate Bob Marley and Peter Tosh from Marcus Garvey? It can't happen, bro. It can't. Even the white people without dreadlocks know that stuff, bro. Come on now.
Yeah. When I went to the theater, man, the majority of people that were white, man. Like, they know these things.
Man saying Rastas weren't Pan-African. Like, it was shocking as fuck.
You can't even come and say that like to them. You know what I mean? They were even white people would shut him down and say, "What the hell is this man Jamaican?"
And then he goes, "That Rastas were going way back to the Bible times." That's mad.
Even Kale's laughing, bro. Seriously, yeah. Raheem.
And that's my point exactly.
I'm just saying, it was out of character.
Smart, smart, but not. But when it comes to actually having intelligence,
Kingo, you've been waiting for this all your life, man. This is your problem. Make sure you get good.
Have you and him got issues then?
What's that, bro? No, I'm saying this about Raheem. I've said this about Raheem for the longest time. He's literally wrong about most of his things. He's very eloquent when he speaks. He puts down a couple of things together. But when he tries to rebut people and challenge them on a debate, he loses every time. I don't know why he does it. He sounds super confident. I don't know where he gets it.
He don't have it, man. Turn up.
But he's wrong every time. He's wrong every time, and it's weird.
I don't know about every time.
My whole life for a moment like this.
You're sticking the boot in, boy. Hard.
Fucking demons, brother. What did you say the other? Would you say you called? Oh no, sorry, you called Khan. What was it? A non-African demon? Oh, the way you said it though, I was busting up.
Who said that? Who said that?
Reggie. He said to you something.
Yeah.
You non-African demon. But anyway, the way he said it. The point is, Raheem, his Jamaican card has been revoked. He's banned from speaking on Jamaica for at least a year until he researches speeches of Peter Tosh and Bob Marley and can quote them verbatim.
Someone saying that Bob Marley trying to represent Jamaica is offensive.
What are you talking about, man? This was Rico. Yeah. Forget what Rico. Is this Rico? Rico's ideology is offensive, man. What's he talking about? That's crazy.
You've got no say in this, bro. Stick with the Dominican.
The reason why Jamaica's on the map is why? Why is Jamaica on the map of the world?
Jamaica what?
Why is Jamaica? What I'm saying, when you go to other countries, and people know about Jamaica, why do you think that is?
Bob Marley's one of the reasons, I guess. Yeah, if that's what you're trying to do.
In the 80s, why would you think people prior to internet would know about Jamaica?
There was the West Indies cricket thing about England and West Indies.
Maybe everyone that's bad metal.
I think a lot of them man was Jamaican in it, like Viv Richards and them.
No, but listen what I'm saying, brother. I'm saying to you, this thing with Bob Marley and his reggae, the way that they popularized that, the reason why they popularized him is because he was mixed, right? That's the reason. Because Peter Tosh, you look at Peter Tosh, what he was saying, he carried on with a pro-black thing. You know what I mean? He stood firm on that. Bob Marley, however, thought, you know what? Let's go a bit
Let's build
easier on
bridges. Let's build some
Yeah,
bridges.
yeah, yeah. And they abused that thing there and just kept on with the bridges until we come on the other side of the bridge. You get me? And basically watered down the whole message, basically. Yeah. So, but anyway, yeah, like I said, his card revoked and that's it. So when he come back, when he said, I'm Jamaican, no, forget that. Especially you, Reggie. Make sure you
I think it needs to go on clips as well. That moment where he actually said,
hold on, Reggie.
We need to get the clips, man.
Reggie, who's fella? Who's fella? Who's fella Kuti?
Fela Kuti's a Nigerian musician.
Okay, all right. If you didn't know him, I'd say you're not Nigerian, brother. You're lucky. You got it. All right, cool. Have you listened to his music?
The sad thing is, though,
name a song.
The sad thing is, though, yeah, a nation being known for a musician that was around for 10 years, is a bit spooky, right? Like, I mean, surely Jamaica was known before.
What do you mean, the nation?
After? How long was Bob Marley's music like out there and reigning for enough to create notoriety? How long was he a person that was highlighting Jamaica?
But there weren't no others, was there? He was like groundbreaking.
It was to say that they weren't known before that. It's just obviously that.
What I'm saying is, other people wouldn't be concerned.
It's a bit like Americans saying, "Yeah, I know UK, London. You know, Stormzy, right?" Like that. You know, like, come on, man, what are we doing?
No, but I hear you.
It's a bit of a weird one because the white people that love to go
Reggie,
hold on, sir. One second, sir. The people that go and watch him in the theater, they actually understood what he was. They understand him as a revolutionary, right? That was someone that was fighting against the slavery, etc., and the colonization. And for some reason, they seem to like to vibe with it. I don't know if they really understand what they're nodding their head to sometimes. You know what I mean? It's a bit weird.
Bro, you have to remember the dreadlocks and the weed smoking. So the Europeans took it on, and obviously it was a way in which they could, have a culture to go along with smoking weed. Yeah. Other than it's rebelling against the normal white thing and being a bit naughty and whatever else. All I'm saying is that there's a lot of countries back then that if you weren't getting nothing from them or they weren't doing nothing for you, you wouldn't be interested in. Do you get me? Or you wouldn't know much about. And I'm just saying, Jamaica was mainly known as a place and an island because of Bob Marley, yeah, and his songs. And that's what put Jamaica on the global map.
Not just his songs, though, his politics, innit? Because at that time, he was involved in politics.
That's all you would know, though. No, but people wouldn't know that, bruv.
Of course they would. Because it was all to do with the thing, innit? The
but you wouldn't see that. That's what I'm saying. You wouldn't see that on the news in general. That's what I'm saying.
Didn't you find it funny as well, Issa, that when we started to talk about Jamaica, Raheem got so like it's almost like you only like to talk about
you
Africa.
don't leave Raheem alone, man. Raheem's alright.
I just found it fascinating. He tried to highlight that you're not Jamaican, which I thought you was Jamaican, and now you're saying you're distancing yourself somewhat. You know what I mean? Like,
no, Reggie, listen carefully.
You like to talk about Africa a lot, but you never talk about your own thing.
Listen carefully, Reggie. Whatever the conversation is, if I know about it, I'll contribute. Okay? As far as I'm concerned, no one owns any of this land to the degree that when you die, you're going to take it with you. You came here, you're going to die, you're not going to take it, right? As simple as flipping that. If any of these things sink, no one's going to be rolling, you know what, I'm going to sink and kill myself with it. No, you're going to be looking to live somewhere else. Keep it flip. Well, some people might say it's gone and go with it. But I'm saying all logical people, when something went wrong, if there was a drought, they took themselves and they moved. Okay, sacred whatever meant nothing.
Now we just in love with land masses. Stagnant.
People don't. Now people want to retain the culture that they somewhat have. Majority of people want to retain the culture they have. That's why they're more so what they're fighting for. In most cases.
And why is that? Why is that?
They don't want. They feel a sense of. It's like here, if a black person come and say that they're not proud of black culture, you guys will call it self-hate. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Reggie, why don't you answer the question straight? Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, you're talking about cultures across the world and people trying to hold into their culture. The reason is because your people then went across the world telling everyone else that their culture is inferior and they should bow down to white Jesus and his white Christianity.
And your people, brother. And your Arab masters, brother. Don't pretend like they didn't go to North Africa, brother.
Wait. When were my so-called Arab masters going to China and telling them they should bow down? When was that?
Brother, they went to North Africa. They forced the black indigenous people out of North Africa.
My question, right?
China.
You're talking about today. So, for instance, the Chinese, hold on, wherever Islam went, even today, you can still see them practicing their culture to the degree. Before they separated Pakistan and the parts of India, you couldn't tell the difference between a Hindu, a Sikh, and a Muslim. They were all living together. The only thing, in their weddings today, Pakistanis still look like they're Hindus at their weddings. They still have the same, they got a nose ring for the woman and a chain that goes to her ear. They still got the same gold and henna and the whole lot, bruv. So I'm saying under Islam, they kept their culture. You not coming now. All of a sudden, they're high and they're standing different, they're looking different, and they're talking different, bruv. You try to remake everyone in your monkey image. And Islam is the only thing that's global that's stopping you and your anti-black agenda, bruv, from getting where it is.
Your African culture.
Big up Esau.
Reggie,
Big up, family.
Reggie, wait. Let me ask you this. With all the agenda of LGBT and all these things, what is the alternative ideology that has stood the test of time with morals and values that is still firmly rooted? And if you took that away, the world will be done. Tell me what.
Don't even try it, brother. That's just a false point. The fact is, there are gay Muslims, brother. There are gay Muslims.
So what?
Reggie, just make an ideology.
Sorry?
Right. Listen to the question again. Right?
Yeah.
Because put it this way: Christianity, you can put anything in there and say, well, you know what? It's all about belief. All you got to have is that Jesus died for your sins and you're good. You don't need to follow the law.
Facts.
With Islam, you could never say that and have any kind of representation.
Talking about, we've got Muslims that say there's not 5 pillars. You know what I'm saying? We've got Muslims on the panel
There's
right
not
now.
5 pillars in the Quran, you idiot.
Listen to what I'm saying to you, Reggie. No matter what, you've got law, right? No matter what, you've got law in the Quran. I agree there may be homosexual Muslims. I'd argue with them. This guy brought up the verses that talk about Lot and the family and blah, blah, blah. The poor brother, I think he was on that, he was that way, he was a bit bent, right? So he's there arguing his point.
Where's this at the park?
No, this is on Facebook. So imagine the guy's quoting verses, right? But he didn't know there was another story in the same Quran regarding the people of his persuasion, right? Or his deviancy. So when I because he's basically trying to say that Allah is dissing them because they weren't married and because they were forcing. So I'm like, no. It says clearly, will you go to men as opposed to women? Do you not have it?
Isa, brother, you've taken us far away from the initial point. The fact is, Islam today, brother, you're saying that it's the only one that helps us to retain our culture. It's the only religion in Africa, or the primary religion. Brother, let me land. It's the primary religion in Africa that will make a black man and a black community kill another black man and another black community, brother, in the name of the religion. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, wait. I hear
God.
I hear what you're saying. And I agree. Any ideology that has something to do with justice, fighting for justice, it can be hijacked and people can manipulate the masses to use it. However, Reggie, to try and infiltrate it with LGBT and all the other stuff that you're Roman Catholics, i.e. the original Christian thing, that there, bruv, you can't even separate that from Christianity. That little boy nastiness you're not carrying on with.
Within Africa, brother, our biggest problem right now is not the LGBTQ thing. The biggest problem is your brothers that will see another brother, but because he's not on your thing, your brothers are ready to kill.
Did you say my brother? Hold on, my brother.
Your brothers, your Islamic brothers, brother.
Hold on, wait.
East Africa, West Africa. You know what I mean?
Hold on. Oh, wait. You said my brothers. Let's get that. No, hold on. What do they believe? Thank you. Right. So you know which side of the fence they're on. Yeah. They're nothing to do with me.
They're my brothers. They're my brothers.
Yeah. You can say they're Khan's brothers. Yeah. Deal with that. But anyway, Reg, the point's been made. At the end of the day, the only ideology standing up, which is holding up the image, which is holding up the principal values. Bruv, you lot got people, you women twerking. The woman's on stage twerking. Reggie.
Wearing a crucifix.
Reggie, you know what, Reggie? I want you to account for that, please. You got a black woman in church turning around twerking. Please explain that is twerking for Jesus? Is that what it's called? Explain that.
Google, drop it down for Jesus.
No.
Reggie.
Yeah.
No.
Whatever video you can find it's obviously outside of the norm. You get what I'm saying?
Is it unlawful? Is it unlawful?
It's unlawful. It's not halal. You know what I'm saying?
Where? Quote me a Bible verse that
I
says
love
you
the way
can't.
you use the word halal.
Wait. I know you have to come up with Islam. You see, even Islam is saying
individual.
Wait, Reggie, wait. One thing you lot got to know is this guy don't stop talking about Islam. Guess why? Because the moral fabric and foundation of Islam is the only thing that sustains his moral fabric in Christianity. So if we took Islam away, you wouldn't even be Christian, bro. That's how powerful it is, my brother. Everyone's using haram, blah, blah, bruv. You lot are done soon, inshallah. Your religion is going in the bin. So I suggest to you, come to the truth, come to the Islam of the Quran, start studying and learning Arabic now. Get yourself halfway there.
You see what I mean? You even want me to learn Arabic. You're telling me that it's taking me towards Africa. You're confused, brother.
Arabic's the African language, bro. Semitic language. Shut up, man.
All it's doing is making you go towards the Arabs, brother. That's all it is.
You prefer English.
Oh my
Arab.
God.
So
Hold on.
you
love your English.
You'll see a Jamaican carrying a Palestinian flag, not knowing that Africa's starving, bro, and needs support.
Why is Africa starving though? Why? Whose fault is that?
You know what?
It's
you are funny. But
it's multiple, brother.
Reggie, do you think that your personal belief in Christianity is because you want to commit to a righteous life? I.e., it gives you a leeway to be a big crook, a big sinner, and then all you have to say is, Jesus, I'm sorry, you actually paid for it already, so you know what, God can't do me nothing, there's no hellfire, because I've said I got to commit to Jesus, and he done paid. Like if you go to the cinema and you come and say, I'm going to pay for the ticket, and the person says, you know what, somebody else has already paid for your ticket, just go in. You get me? That's what you're coming with, right, Reggie? Instead of you getting mashed up and bun up, you just say, you know what, the black Jesus paid. We're going to work the white Jesus. So the black Jesus got punished. In fact, the white Jesus is the one you're thanking for it, which is weird. He said, I got you, Reggie. They mash up your head, bro. Seriously.
Yeah, it's proper mash up, bro.
You're confused, brother. I'm pretty sure.
You know what? Somebody needs to get them words there. Just press a button there. You're confused, brother. You're confused.
Yo, I think what he's trying to say. I think when black Muslims are asked about their allegiances towards the problems that are in the black world, right, and continent and countries, they're expected to rally to Islam and what's going on politically in, say, like Yemen or Syria. And if they show allegiance to their blackness, that means that they're being racist. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, racist, all the rest.
They never talk about it.
They're racist. There's nothing to do with Islam.
Talk about the Arabs who enslaved plenty of black people all around the globe.
I don't even like mentioning the word. Reggie, you know it's Sunni, so don't even mention that foolishness to me.
They're two sides of the same coin, brother. Don't try it, man.
Are you a Catholic? Are you the other side of the coin of a Catholic?
Well, you talk about my brother's going to.
Yes or no, Reggie? Are you the other side of the coin of the Catholic?
No. I'm not a Catholic.
Are you the other side of the coin of the Catholic? Yes or no?
No, I'm not the other side of the coin of Catholic. No.
Thank you. But you have more in common with them than we have in common with the Sunnis, bruv. Yeah. So, but anyway, inshallah, we hopefully make dua for your brain to start. I mean, you know what, Reg? If I made you a herbal concoction, would you take it?
Yeah, but Issa, how have your Shia brothers taken?
No, Reg, listen. Hold on, listen.
You not realize both of you just imploded. You not realize that you both did that. You both fucked up big time. Listen, brothers. 1 second. Listen.
Hold on, I've got to go, bro. Let me just say this, Reggie. If I made you a herbal,
before you go, listen. You need to hear this, bro. You fucked up. Cause listen, both of you got your allegiances, innit? And your allegiances have to come before your community. See the difference to me, yeah? I'm an Israelite. I was just born this way. And guess what? To make it even better, Israelites are black. So if I have to be showing allegiance to my community, they black people, man. Who you showing allegiance to?
I'm an Israelite, now what? I'm an Israelite as well, now what?
All right, say less. Reggie.
Hold on, Reggie. I made you a holy concoction, yeah, with some herbs, yeah, would you take it?
Holy concoction with some herbs?
Yeah. So if I put some herbs together, would you take it?
No.
Why not?
I don't know
I'm saying,
what's going on.
listen, Reggie, listen. I've studied all of these different things around the world, yeah. And at the end of the day, you've got a white demonic anti-black spirit in you, right? So I can use you as an experiment. You can film it. That's what I'm saying. I've got the incense, bro. I've got incense right here. I've got myrrh. I've got frank. We're gonna get.
Quantify what you're.
Listen, we're gonna get some marijuana from the brothers, right? We're gonna mix up this thing, put some cinnamon in there.
So what are you saying? You're gonna do rukia?
Bruv, rukia that plays out. Now, granted, bruv, I'm gonna capture this gin and put him in a bottle, just like the man them in voodoo and thing. I'm gonna bust it, bruv. The gin, bruv. You're gonna hate this gin when you see this gin come out. The stinking
Brother Issa, I just want to know, yeah, because you're rambling on now. Like,
listen, there's gonna be before and after, Reggie. Before the exorcism, after the exorcism. When we come with bruv, listen to me. You're gonna be taking melanotan, bruv. You're gonna be injected. You're gonna be black like me. In the windows, bruv. Your Africa gonna be so big, you're gonna be floating. Bruv, you're gonna look like a freaking hot air balloon with the Afro, bruv. You're gonna be so pro-black. You're gonna make me look like a bruv. Trust me. This is some serious thing. Yeah. So we're gonna get the herb from the brothers. JEDI in my brand.
Nah, that killed it. Bro, that killed it for the whole day. I don't care.
This is how much I love my people, bro. I study everything. We're gonna get your neurons.
You're so pro-black. You're gonna be taking melanotan.
Listen, the herbs I got.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
Specific sets of neuron combinations, bro. Yeah. So I know exactly where to home in on this stinking gin, where the sun is at this angle. The outline. Bruv, I got the whole thing worked out for you, Reg.
Is that what you're on, Issa? Is that you on them type of thing? Exorcism.
Bruv, everything. You get me? Man will annihilate that stinking gin for you, bruv. In fact, I'll capture it, bruv.
Capture like Ghostbusters.
I'll torment the people. Bruv, I've got all of that. Let me see. I'll put some.
Do that speaker's corner, man. That'd be funny.
Pour around a bottle, bruv. I'll recite the Quran. You'll hear the gin screaming.
Brother, this is sounding like juju. This ain't sounding like.
Why does the gin sound like Shifa? That gin noise you made. Why does it sound like Shifa?
Oh no, don't say that. No, Shifa's black power. Don't worry. He's got half a gin in him. Don't worry. He's got a mind of gin.
Brother, hold on. Wait. No. You got that wrong. Yo, Issa, you got that wrong. I am gin.
You are gin. Okay.
I am gin.
Alcoholic gin. Yeah, forget that. I'm talking about.
No, more like the one from Tekken. You know that Jin Kazuya and the man there.
Oh, yeah.
That's cool. But you know what, Reggie? Big up, love you, my brother. Yeah. So I'm gonna. If you give me all your details, like how tall you are, I can get the milligrams of this, and this. Work out everything for you, my brother.
Oh my days! You're funny, Issa, man.
Listen, you don't think this is the thing. Everyone just thinks all he knows is Shia, all he knows is Sunni. Bruv, I know bare stuff, bro.
Yeah, it sounds like you know. It sounds like you know a bit more than that, Issa. Still,
bro. Let me get some
yeah, it sounds like you know a bit too much.
Issa, what quantifies you to say that you're pro-black?
Quantify?
I mean, you just.
How does that quantify? I've been on that lens, bro.
Let me see the percentage. Let's go to the Eye of Heru. Let me see that.
Dumb guy, man.
Every time you say anything about pro-black, this non-African gin. I'm
not non-African. I'm African.
Just come and speak up all the time, man.
Yeah, you are a troll. He's a bit of a troll.
Demonic spirit. Just come and speak up all the time.
You can't be non-African according to the South Africa theory.
Wait. What's the problem with what? Listen, hold on a minute. Let me ask you this, Rick. Is it true or false that the black Messiah in the Bible went around and exorcised the demons?
Dancing around the place.
Hold on, wait. Listen. Who made them go into the pork shop? Did they go into the pigs or not? Yes or no, Reg?
You're asking a question with a question. I asked you a question. You're answering with a question, my brother.
What was your question?
I asked you what qualifies you to say that you're pro-black.
No, you say what quantifies, actually, just to be correct.
Thank you very much, Amy.
What qualifies me? Put it this way: the amount of effort I put into it to study myself out of your dirty, stinking, whatless Catholic dog religion. I would say, bro. Yeah,
that was sly.
It's just me, you know what I mean?
You've educated yourself to become an Arab. You know what I mean? It doesn't make sense.
But Reg, check this. How many times do you hear me talking about, well, the great scholar from Arabia said, blah, blah, blah. Remember, my name is Isa the Black Telek, meaning the Black Telek is the most superior intellect on planet Earth. And when it is applied to the Quran, the Torah, the Injil, the hieroglyphs, it produces the most superior and supreme understanding of these sacred texts. Do you understand, my brother? So we, that's what I'm saying. We will help you awaken your Black Telek, but we first have to remove the dirty, stinking, whatless jinn out of you, my brother. All right, it will clean your blood out. Everything, bro. Trust me. I've got everything. Sour. I've got Cersei bush. I've got sour sop. I've got all kind of thing, bro. Yeah, your kidneys, your liver, all of it. These jinn hiding all over your body. I'm gonna exfoliate these thing, bro. Trust.
I don't know whether it's the movement of people, but you lot just seem to pop up now and again, yeah, and say that it's like Shakara. You just read books, and then the next moment, I'm Mr. Africa, or I'm Mr. Pan Africanist, or I'm pro-black. Like what?
You know, Shakara was born into. Hold on. This is the difference. Hold on, wait. Listen, I wasn't born into pro-blackness or Pan-Africanism, right? Shakara was. So for you to say that about Shakara is actually, very anti-black, anti-truth, and incorrect. With me, however,
Mr. Ubuntu.
I had debates in my house where Rastas, Nation of Islam, Jehovah's Witness, Mormons, there was bare debates going on. So I learned things 14, 15, hearing all these debates. The day of judgment was coming soon, etc. Blah, blah, blah. So my point to my brother is research is something we should do. We should look for the truth. And that's it. And that's what I've done, my brother. And on the way, I've studied all this other stuff. It's just interesting. But yeah, if we meet at the park or something else, I'll try and make the team. You know what I mean? Send you the herb and that, give you the herb. And video it.
Hey, can I ask you one second? I was talking about blackness, yeah, talking about blackness and what qualifies you, what quantifies you. I had I know I've got my trolley voice, so I have. But I want to ask Jedi what he knows about his African spiritual system or the Igbo spiritual system, if you follow those ones.
Okay.
Anyway, Reggie.
He's not tough.
Oh no,
you're gonna take the herbal concoction.
Well, clearly not. I'm not on them type of things, bro. Thanks for asking, but
it might be better than the lemon sip you've been taking.
Yeah, I'm alright, man. In God's hands,
though, Reggie flipped it today though because he went at all the white folk on the panel today, and I don't think anyone noticed except me. So big up, Reg.
Oh, gee.
Support your black brothers and sisters, man. Support us, man. Just you, man. Just you. And then
You, Jin.
No.
Wait till Issa gets his hands on you, Jin. It'll mash you up.
He's better getting his hands on me. He can put his hands on you. You lot can do that Muslim love.
All right.
Pause.
All right.
You like
anyway, what happened to
together,
Conscious Eye? Where's it gone? It's gone sped yet. Conscious Eye, where are you, man?
Disappear.
I don't know, man. I mean, I think it's a bit. He's put the puzzle together, but I think he's got the wrong parts of the puzzle. I think the white science to it. The white scientists have fucked everything up basically, and he's just starting to learn. He might just have to start to learn it, and you can't trust anything that they say now. So.
Yeah, these Eason, even Shani as well in the chat as well. Like, you got a brown man, you got a brown or white man that is enslaved black people. Say that when you become conscious, when you become pro-black, then you suddenly learn more about this belief system. It doesn't make sense. I don't know what they're trying to sell me. Here's another one that's just come on now. Rayhan, thank you for joining us. Rayhan? Yeah, on the panel.
Assalamu alaikum.
Salam alaikum, my brother. You know this your beloved prophet, peace be upon him. Is he a white man or is he a black man?
Is he a white man or a black man? Good question. Let's look at the hadith. What does the hadith say? What's the description of the prophet?
Well, you could tell us. I mean, maybe it'll be quicker if you tell us, because I've got two different stories. One says that he's Isa will come and tell us that he's black.
Wait. I'm in Qatar right now. I'm giving dawah to all your Christian people that have just accepted the religion.
Big up Qatar still.
I might put a live link, you know, and just show you.
I'm surprised they allow you to go on this platform, man.
See what I've
Usually-
noticed about these season debaters.
No,
They're
I'm
the
trying to
experts
pop the channel. I'm trying to
ducking
get
fucking-
views, man. I'm trying to get
They're
views. on the
experts
channel.
at ducking questions,
Man,
bro. That's what
matter.
they are, bro. Like
Are
all
you
these
using
speakers calling people.
It's not
You
Saudi.
got
It's not
fucking
quite
more
Saudi.
refined.
Shut up, King Gold, man. I'm trying to hear him, man. You're
Fucking
talking
questions.
random nonsense.
You slip sliding, zip sliding, fucking dodging and weaving.
Hey,
You
here's
just don't
me.
answer
Yeah.
questions.
You know what I've been
Don't answer
commenting. You know the funny thing is, Reggie. Before we get to that, yeah, I've been commenting in the chats for ages. I just realized that I don't know if I'm blocked or something, because I was like, I'm sitting there commenting. I'm at work, commenting here and there, cussing Khan. Big up, bro.
You must be blocked because
Here
I
and there.
ain't seen you.
Yeah. I've been commenting, liking the show every single day, like I usually do. You know,
And you just getting air.
Yeah. I was just getting aired. I was like, what? Let me just come on live.
How many days was this going on for?
Oh no, man! Just from yesterday, I've been like,
Bro, you got some low self-esteem, man. I would have left long time ago.
Rayhan, do you live in Qatar?
Low self-esteem? No, it's nothing about that. I was just like, because when I'm logging in from work, I'm like checking in here and there. I'm making a comment. Wait, hold on, I'm cussing people here. I'm like taking digs and stuff, and no one's. I was like, all right, cool. Maybe.
Oh, your girl, you like trying to text your girl and she's not responding like that.
Yeah, well, I don't know about that, but yeah. But yeah, I was like, what's going on?
A man went to her house, you know. I said, oh, fuck this.
I know you're in there.
I know about people, yeah. But yeah, big up anyway. It's good.
Rayhan, how long have you worked in Qatar?
Huh? No, how long you
Rich, you're so naive, man.
I'm here to give dawah.
Oh, you're here to get that? Okay, teach us then. What color was Muhammad then, according to the hadith?
The hadiths mention like there's a bit of like light complexion there, but it's not specific.
So he's like.
How many hadiths are there, Rayhan? Do you know how many hadiths are there?
So was he a black man or was he an Arab man? If he's light, then I suppose that he's not going to be black, or you're going to say that he's a lighty.
Well, where's Makkah geographically?
Middle East.
The Middle East. What's the Middle East? What do people speak there? What they're known and
Arabic.
Arabs.
Right, what does he look like? Innit?
We want to make him Arab by definition, by location. He's an Arab.
So he's your complexion.
Is he my complexion? I've not seen the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam. I hope to see him in Jannah, inshallah. But
so basically, you don't know. You sound like you don't.
Hadith. Well, Reggie, pull out the hadith. Let me pull it up. So let's look at the description of the Prophet.
He says he's a white man, yeah.
That's the ones that I've heard of. Like I haven't got the. I can get the hadith probably, but
yeah,
the ones that I've heard.
The complexion of the Prophet doesn't really have a. It's not an issue for me. I mean,
there's no relevance to it.
I mean, it seems like it's an issue.
There's
for you,
obviously relevance for Reggie, so just for the purpose
Well,
of the question.
of course, it's relevant. Of course, there's relevance because obviously a black man serving a white Jesus has relevance. So, a black Muslim, seeing the Prophet as a white prophet, following a white prophet, isn't that significant as well?
Yeah, but there's no image. I mean, I think that Jesus as an image is popularized around the world because of when you go into the churches, you go into certain holy places. There's always a picture pictating the Prophet as being it's Jesus to being a white man, and you don't have that.
Brother, let me help you. Let me help you. You lot say that this Muhammad is the best example to mankind. Now, if Muhammad is a white man and he is the best example to mankind, that is indirectly saying that a white man is the best example.
In his manners, it doesn't speak about him being uswa tayyiba, what it mentioned in the Quran. He's a good example. Uswa can mean manners. It could mean the way he is as a person. It's not to do just.
See the way you sound right now. See the tone and the volume. This is what I think Qatar would be like. Me going over there, it's just suppressed, just like.
What fun
are you having there, bro?
because I don't have a microphone. I don't. Sorry, I don't have.
Sounds
speaking
sounds like what I'd imagine it to be like.
No music.
Yeah,
welcome.
Point across. I think that's
Brother,
important.
brother.
Rayhan, are you saying that he's not?
I mean, I mean, there's my voice has got nothing to do with what I'm saying, but yeah.
Rayhan, can you just clarify it? So are you saying that? Are you saying that he's not the best example then to mankind? Because a lot of Muslims tell me this.
I didn't say that. I said he is the best example to mankind. Yeah, of course he is.
There you go. So I'm saying that this person that you lot say is the best
His
example.
color has got nothing to do with it.
Well,
because
of course it
Allah
does.
says, I've made you into tribes and nations, not that you despise each other, but you may recognize each other.
Brother, you have a load of
Richie,
black
what's the point
Muslims.
you asking a question when the man gives you the answer? You're going, of course it is.
Calm down. Don't count. I'm just trying to explain. He's doing dawah. He's doing dawah. You don't do dawah, so let me just ask Reho.
Yeah, Reggie, give me dawah, Reggie. Reggie, I'm giving you dawah, Reggie.
So my brother,
Is it working? Is it working, Reggie?
Let's slide shot.
I'm just trying to clarify. We have a man that's potentially white in complexion who traded 2 black slaves for 1 white slave, right? And you say
shut up, Johnson, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Brother. Oh man, imagine that.
I know it's the fuck.
Reggie, you sound like.
Yeah, I'll be dying to hear a blood clot, man.
A few things in there. Ting.
Yeah, we need a refreshing blood clot, man. I'm just designed just to be a bad youth, like yeah. If it's too good or too sweet, it's annoying me.
The funny thing is, yeah, people like Reggie.
PG. I think this is why Eunice actually judged.
What do you mean people like Reggie? They
so
know people like Reggie.
Yeah,
they are.
When we're on the panel, yeah, and we're talking about sex or something like some proper adult conversation, and then it goes, and I look and I see Eunice. I swear to God, bro, the way my eyes roll, like fuck.
Zulu used to be like that as well.
Can I just ask a question? Can I just ask a question?
There's always some irrelevant bullshit.
Yeah, but the dirtiest thing that you talk about, he knows about. He knows about. Yesterday, we were talking about chat to cat. I heard him say something about gag reflex. Man, this brother's proper dirty.
Oh, you filthy little scumbag.
Yeah. Filthy you,
man. You say man belongs in Qatar, yeah? All right.
Yeah. So what? So does it feel strange to see lots of a lot more foreigners in Qatar, or is it already pretty much quite?
There's loads of foreigners in Qatar. I think the majority of the population is foreign, isn't it, Rayhan?
Who's asking you, man? Stay out of Islamic affairs.
No, I've been to Qatar, so
Yeah, I mean, most of these countries, yeah, you got a lot of foreigners. Yeah, foreigners are welcome. Even Reggie's welcome anytime.
But I mean, I've been to Qatar, Rayhan. I'm saying prior to the World Cup, there was, I think the majority of people there are foreigners, right, Rayhan?
But they didn't know who you was when you went there last time, Reggie. This time you won't leave Qatar.
Prior to the World Cup, it started yesterday.
To be fair, they actually be quite accommodating to Reggie, someone like Reggie, because they just feel like he's probably someone that's lost and they want to help him.
In the dungeon, yeah, just throw him in the dungeon.
No,
Nah,
you know what?
They
They wouldn't throw Reggie. I mean, Reggie's got the British passport in it, so that's always going to help him. But yeah, they wouldn't throw someone like Reggie in a dungeon. They just probably give him dawah, a bit of cleansing, purifying, and then he's done.
But any herbal remedies?
He'll be Muslim after. He'll be Muslim after,
yeah. The only thing we're not allowed to propagate our religion in Qatar. We have to practice our religion.
Is that true?
Not really.
Brother, let's be honest. Yeah. We have to practice our religion.
Reggie.
Reggie, you're right to.
He's having Qatar flashbacks.
Yeah, Reggie.
Reggie trying to hit him with his brother.
Reggie, you're right to a certain extent. You wouldn't be able to propagate your religion openly. But I've worked in Qatar. I worked in Saudi, and obviously we've had open discussions with other teachers, with our staff members about Christianity, and they were quite vocal. I mean, obviously in the staff room, yeah. But yeah, if they got into trouble when they would go into classrooms and talk to students about Christianity, and the students would complain, and then they got in trouble
because they're teaching them things that goes against
Yeah,
Islam.
and
That's
the
why.
thing that they would
If
say
they was to
wasn't-
rewrite, if they was to rewrite Christianity
one
and
of the
make it in
things.
line with Islam, there wouldn't be a problem.
What's the
And to be honest,
punishment?
they never
What's the
got
punishment if
thrown
you
in
do that?
prison, or they never got. They never
Imagine
got into.
Lashes, yeah.
I know,
They teach them
despite
what they
Reggie,
teach them here.
yeah, go on, Reggie.
Imagine if you went there and started teaching them some of the rhetoric that that gets taught here. You know, we'll all be thrown in prison, brother.
But Reggie,
You know what I
why
mean?
can't you just rewrite your religion to fit in with Islam?
Reggie,
Why can't you just do that?
I've never seen anyone personally get thrown in prison
can't.
from America or UK preaching Christianity or talking about
Zellini's on
Christianity.
to me. He knows what I'm saying.
Sorry, Rayhan, is Qatar which is more kind of extreme, Qatar or Saudi?
So, well, I mean, I don't
Saudi.
see Islam as
Saudi.
an extreme religion, but I mean,
Saudi, bro. Say it, bro.
if it, yeah, I mean,
not Rayhan.
Practicing, I mean, yeah, probably kind of take.
No, it's Saudi, Rayhan. Stop ifing and butting. Bro. It's Saudi.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia would be.
Plead the
yeah,
fifth,
much-
Rayhan,
Yeah,
plead the fifth.
they would be strict. Yeah, they are quite strict in terms of practicing the laws, isn't it? So yeah, I would say that. Yeah.
Bro, do we have to
in
split
Qatar,
this?
in Qatar, the
fucking
hotel.
charming,
Rayhan, quick
talented
one.
weirdo, man. Shit, what
Rayhan,
you talking about?
you know the internet, right? Because when I went there, I think there's a lot of things you can't, a lot of websites you can't access, right?
That doesn't really happen, man. Just very.
Well, like Pornhub and that.
No, I'm pretty sure when I went there, there's a lot of things you couldn't access. But now you're saying that no, you couldn't.
Apart from Pornhub.
You never check Pornhub, innit?
What's man trying to find the most minuscule things to try and put down the fucking place, you know?
No, I'm not putting it down. It's actually a nice place, but there's a lot.
Go and get an outside VPN, you fucking chump, bro. Yeah, and then watch what you want, innit? Yeah,
Like a normal person.
Look,
you get me? Oh, the country doesn't allow, bro. Go to fucking China and see what you can fucking research on some of their
Innit?
things. What are you talking about?
These countries are quite relaxed to foreigners. I'm quite surprised when I was there that they're quite. I mean, people like Reggie coming. I mean, I don't know how they treat. I know there's a lot of discussion about people like from Pakistan, Bangladesh, or Ethiopia. I understand that, but people like Reggie coming from UK and America, they usually get, well treated. I mean, I think Reggie can account for that.
Yeah.
Working. We had a lot of discussions.
Don't laugh, bro. Don't laugh. It's not funny. Where the fuck you think you're going?
But to be honest, I was there, even when I was.
This guy's a pussy. Oh,
What happened? Rayhan, have they got KFC in Qatar?
KFC.
Yeah.
Why did you just dive to ask such a stupid question? Like, what the
I'm
hell,
talking
man?
to my Muslim brother. What's it got to do with you, man?
Might be having KFC.
Have they got McDonald's as well?
You lot are so sneaky.
They must have, innit?
Yeah, of course they do.
They got the halal McDonald's, innit?
They've got. Oh, I mean, it's just
Did man say does Qatar have McDonald's? Man's really asking.
Brother, do you know how many Muslims? Yeah,
I can't. Don't brother me like that, bro. Don't brother me like that, bro.
Mzalini, do you know how many Muslims that are born in England have to walk past McDonald's every day, just imagining? I wonder what a Big Mac tastes like.
No, I don't do that.
Yeah, you actually go and eat it, you little cap.
What is the past? Rayhan, more serious question. What is the past? What is the past? What is the past?
Sorry, Reg, you can't quickly. Why do they have to walk past it? Oh, because it's not halal.
It's not allowed, yeah. Like the ones in England ain't allowed. Because I know a lot of Muslims, when they go Turkey and they come back, I'm like, yeah, did you enjoy Turkey? They were like, yeah. First time in my life I tasted a Big Mac. I'm like, what, you went all the way to Turkey for a Big Mac? But it's just human, isn't it? It's what people do, isn't it? That's why I'm asking him if they got it there as well.
But yeah, like I think that it's not a big deal, innit? If
I think you just like to talk for talking's sake. Who the hell's like? We got more pertinent questions than a bloody Big Mac or KFC. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Anyway,
man. You know what? As long as the meat is not halal or kosher, I can't eat it.
Rayhan, the passport situation, citizenship. Did they give citizenship in Qatar? Like yourself, that's gone there. Would they give you citizenship if you stay there for a number of years?
No, well, at the moment, no, that's not the case. That's true. I know more about Saudi Arabia than I know about Qatar, but yeah, I mean, they don't give nationality. That's true.
Why not? Do you know why not? I mean, they are your Muslim brothers, right? Like Saudis, your Islamic brothers, right?
There's a process. There's a process involved, just like any other government or home office. Like the home office here in UK have a process as well. They've got their own process. But yeah, it's difficult to get nationality. There was a time where they gave nationality very easily, but now they don't. But what the issue is.
I mean, when it comes to Gulf countries and all that, you know, it's fairly recently that they allow, you know, non-ethnic, you know, people from the Gulf, you know, citizenship, all that. Even if they grew up in their respective country and all that, you know, they can.
What are you talking about, Eunice? You're not making sense of your question.
But Reggie, I mean, compared to coming to the UK and then being forced to live on benefits and universal credit, at least in Saudi and Qatar, straight away you get residency permit as soon as you enter the country. As long as you got a contract,
and you don't have to pay tax.
You're there.
Yeah, but that's different though. You would have had a job lined up before you got into the country.
No, even those that they can't ascertain where they're from, they eventually get a resident card, and that allows them to work immediately.
What do you mean?
Asylum seekers. Hold on, Reggie. There's asylum seekers here in the UK for 10 years. They've been here. They're even known to social services as unaccompanied asylum seekers, come under the age of 18, who now have turned 22 or 23 and still don't even have a leave to remain in this country, and that means they can't claim universal credit, they can't work, and it's been over 10 years. Yeah, I know many people from different countries, especially like Afghanistan or Iraq, these kind of countries, that they've come to this country as a minor.
Yeah.
And they've turned 22, 23, they're adults, and they're still disputing, or they're still going to court with the Home Office, trying to get their leave to remain. And during that time, in those 10 or 15 years, they're still getting paid from the local authorities £60, £50 a week, but they're not allowed to work. They're not allowed to claim housing. But in countries like Qatar and Saudi Arabia, yeah, as soon as they get there, they get a resident card and they're allowed to work. They're allowed to earn. Yeah.
Well, even if they've gone
Bro, am I as boring as this fucking guy here speaking and Reggie entertaining it? I mean, fucking seriously, if that's the case, my God, bro. Is there anything exciting going on in Qatar right now that I could?
Sorry, bruv, Kingo, do you have anything to talk about right now? Didn't think so, so shut up, fam. Rayhan, continue.
Answering random questions. This man's weird.
Yeah, fall back from the bleachers, man. Fall back, bruv. Yeah, because when it was your time and it was time to answer your questions, you hit a load of stumbling blocks real quick. So shut up, bruv, innit?
All right, so yeah.
Rayhan, continue boring us, man. Don't listen to.
Yeah,
according to Trill.
Yeah. That's it. That's me boring.
Yeah, keep telling us about your dry country.
But yeah.
What about the infamous migrant workers that they're speaking about a lot? Are they like? What's your opinion there? You haven't actually given away where you're actually originally from, have you? Before, but how do you feel about those South Asian workers, brother, that have come and they're on a very low wage? They call it
160 England kit that's made for £21p an hour in Bangladesh.
Yeah, but you're doing whataboutism. I'm asking you about Qatar. You're talking about to me about England and Bangladesh.
I heard people dying it. Like people actually died. Labour workers and all that built the stadium.
Well,
they were working in a really hot temperature.
I hope they do that, and I don't agree with that.
I'm sure you've gone there and seen the way they've been building for years, right? Because when I went there,
Rayhan, you know when you go in the shops in Qatar, they've got everything what we got here, like Snickers, M&Ms, all that.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you,
they do have it.
No one cares, bro. Like, I'll be real with you. I'm with King Gold on this. Yeah, I'd rather sit here and just say it's boring than just listen. I feel compelled to say, it's boring. I know it's very childish. Like, what else are you gonna talk about? I'm waiting for
11:55 because I got something I want to show, but we might not make it. But
I
don't know why Qatar, Saudi Arabia, Dubai, something about them countries just don't appeal to me. I'm not interested. I just don't care. I don't know.
Well, Qatar is an interesting.
Is it the
story.
fact that they keep their women under lock and key, though? Is that why you don't like it?
No.
Qatar is
what Jedi?
That might be a factor, though.
I'm asking seriously, innit?
Yeah, it might be a factor, but not like consciously. Just like as in, this seems boring, man.
No, you see, there are a lot of black people.
Traveling vlog.
There are a lot of
accommodate you in Saudi Arabia and Qatar. Like, do you know what I mean? Show you around.
There are a lot of black people even in Saudi Arabia. Like, if you see the team today that beat Argentina, you see a lot of black people, even the supporters as well.
Yeah, there are a lot of black.
I feel like people genuinely.
I never really felt the Saudi Arabia vibe. I never really felt the Middle East vibe. I never been around you lot and felt like, rah, I really want to go to where there's millions of you and less with me. I've never had that feeling like I even want to experience that. I think I'm more likely to go to Germany than to the Middle East.
What part of Germany? What have you got your
more
eye on?
likely to go Germany.
I heard
Poland,
Hamburg is good.
These places than the Middle East. That's strange, isn't it?
Why? Because there were Nazis before.
Jed. No. Do you know why it can't? Because there's 6,000 men to 2,000 women. How the fuck does that work out?
Where's
or
that?
They've got some sort of ratio in Qatar in these places. I think it's in Qatar or Saudi Arabia.
How can that be, Kingo? If every man's got 4 wives,
Listen. So there's a ratio where it's like 2 men to 1 woman. Is that right?
How can it be? How can it be?
I know, and I was like, wait, how the fuck does that work out? And I think it was Black Telek that was talking about it yesterday or the day before, and we were talking about.
I think that people have become very much more accustomed and find it more interesting to talk about the West because they're living in the West. But when you speak about another environment, other than perhaps Africa, obviously because people have origins in Africa, obviously people that are not that intrigued by.
The guy that's trying to do a travel fucking program, you're just chatting shit. The Middle East is boring. Sounds boring. It's full of boring people. Let them stay there, practice their religion, be pious, and fucking boring. I don't need to go there.
That's a good point, though, Jedi. That's how you feel, isn't it?
I disagree.
Yeah,
I think you would enjoy.
Man them. Guess what? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to Saudi Arabia tomorrow. What?
Well, Jedi, I thought you were an advocate for people maintaining their cultures and traditions. I thought you were one of the ones.
I'm not telling them, bro. Am I trying to tell people not to maintain their cultures and tradition? I'm simply saying that Qatar, Dubai, Saudi Arabia, these places seem boring to me. I've got no interest in really going there. I'm sure there's really lovely people there. For some reason, some locations just don't appeal to me. Like,
I hear you, man.
let's go skiing in the Swiss Alps. I'm not on it.
Yeah. Same. I'm not.
You know, it'd be nice. Let's go stay in an ice hotel, in an ice mountain, in an ice country, on an ice shelf. No.
Which country is not boring for you? Is it Germany, like you said, or some other place?
Like I said, I'd explore Europe. I don't think that I'd explore Europe. I'd explore Asia, Polynesia, the Mediterranean. You know, all the tropical climates, man. Asia, like all the Asias. Every part of Asia, but Middle East just doesn't really appeal to me. I don't know why. I just never found anything that made me think, yeah, I really want to go there. I've never seen anything or watched anything. I've seen the shiny buildings
and all the sand. Is it the sand?
And
how do you feel about sand? Is it putting you off? Like getting sand between your toes. Like, to me, when I think of sand, it's irritating.
Yeah. So yeah, Reggie, it's not about culture. It's not about like keep your culture. Keep your culture, man. Like literally, keep your culture. Oh, good.
I hear what you're saying. I feel like there's a lot of interesting places that you know.
Yeah, people say that. But people say interesting. That word gets thrown around.
Yeah.
No, I get
interesting gets thrown around, man.
Yeah, I get what you're saying. But
I can see myself going there and being bored on holiday. Simple. Like I trust me, I can see it.
I don't know. Some people, but
No,
people
I
go
can
to
see that too. You would definitely hate it. You would definitely hate
people
it.
go on holiday.
Even being bored, man.
Yeah.
Even
People go.
Dubai, it's just not my thing.
Yeah, it's true.
But people go on holiday for different. Some people
Dubai's
go.
gonna appeal to your materialistic nature, which I don't really have much of.
No, I don't go.
You know what I mean?
I don't go for material reasons. I'll go for learning. So if I'm going to Saudi Arabia or Qatar, it's going to cost me quite a bit of money when I go there. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not going there because I'm materialistic. I'm going there because I want to learn about it. And obviously, there's
Learn
things
about
there that
what?
learn about the culture, learn about how they become successful, because they're one of the richest countries.
Market research.
Materialism, man.
That's not materialism. It's a lesson. It's a lesson because some people, some Africans want Africa to get to a level where they're at the table, and Qatar and Saudi Arabia are a good one model that's actually shown that you can develop quite quickly, and for some they can see some great ideas that you can learn from them. You get what I'm saying?
Not lying. Even this part of the conversation is boring.
Such as Reggie.
It's
Such
a
as
good
the
money
fact that-
making.
such as 50 to 100 years ago, they were just like sand and sea, and now they're like, I think Qatar is like the 4th or 5th highest GDP or highest richest country in the world. You know what I'm saying? So
I was gonna say, you know, to traveling and all that, sometimes it can be boring, but it depends what you do there, right? You want to engage in activities that are that are not considered to be boring, or it's something that you enjoy, right? So for instance, if you go to Scandinavia, you might want to go long walks, or you might want to visit certain places.
Oh, you would love that, wouldn't you?
What, Eunice, you could go for in Qatar, like, or Saudi.
I wouldn't want to go there, to be honest. Saudi Arabia, I'll probably go there just because of Mecca and all that. I'll go to pilgrim or Hajj.
And it's funny when people say that, they always say, it's oil money, and then some people will say, Saudi Arabia, Nigeria has one of the largest unlimited oil. Some people say, whatever, but you know what the difference is? When you go to Saudi and Qatar, you see the way that the place has been managed, and you compare it to a lot of African countries that are rich in resources. Then you'll learn a bit. You get what I'm saying? You won't just come here and say that it's because of the white man. You'll realize that there's something called self accountability. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
There's actually something called managing your resources.
Brother Reggie, have you actually studied business? Have you went to university and studied business?
No.
So you haven't. So how are you going to learn when you go to Qatar about business and stuff like that?
You got caught out by a Dumbo Yunus.
Shut up, man.
Oi, that was
many years ago would be one of the desirable places to visit, right, in terms of infrastructure and stuff like
That was
that.
a headshot still.
But
that was another IQ's call out to the other low IQ personnel. What was the point? You're trying to teach because I haven't learned business. You can't learn anything from going to country. I don't know the point.
I just don't buy in. It's very naive individual, to be honest.
Sorry?
Naive individual, isn't it? Like, you just said you go to Qatar because you want to study how they run things and stuff like that.
No, I said I go to Qatar to learn. I went to Qatar to learn as well as obviously a holiday, not just to enjoy myself per se.
You're talking about in a sense of, like the economic infrastructure and the business and stuff like that, right?
I didn't go there to become an expert. I went there and I learned as well. It's not
What
just
did you
going
learn? Name one thing you
learned.
Name one thing.
The City of London, right?
Sorry?
You could
Name
learn
one thing you learned. Name one thing you learned.
You learn how they developed. You learn how they became from.
You could do that on a Google search. You don't need to go there and spend all that money.
Yeah, like the rest of these so-called Pan-Africanists and experts on Africa that just been on the internet.
Qatar is a country of 2.9 million people.
See it there?
Hey, the ladies to Google now, yeah.
Hold on. With oil reserves of how much, fucking Reggie?
Yeah, so
I don't know how much their oil reserves are.
So what the fuck was you learning, bro, when you went over there, bro?
No, it's not. You don't always do this. So you ask me some
No,
questions.
what did you learn, bro? Seriously.
Bro,
No, I
No, for real.
Hold on, wait. Reggie, oil and gas are the country's main exports, yeah? So I would assume if you went over there to learn how to be successful, these are some of the things that you would have looked into, seeing as these
No,
are
I
some
know,
of the things
I know their main exports. I know their main export, but I don't know how much oil and gas they've got. I know that's their main export. You didn't ask me what their main export is. You asked me how much they export, which is hard to like know off the top of your head how much a country exports. Like, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? I could Google it, but what's the point? Like,
anyway,
yeah, but if you're gonna, you went there on you didn't go there on a serious learning mission, did you?
No.
Nah, this is what you call learning by osmosis. Like being around money, somehow you're gonna absorb the knowledge of money.
That's what you thought would happen.
You don't get it. Some people
learning by osmosis.
They go on holiday, they put their feet up, and then that's it. They don't even ask questions. Okay,
well, you still haven't told us what you actually learned. You know.
Yeah, name
what
you
more time.
I think I have, and I can tell you more. I learned how they got to where they were in terms of like
how is that? How is that?
So how did they get to where they were? They firstly they managed their resources, so they got a lot of European people to show them how to refine their oil and gas.
And who did you learn this from? I met the cab driver who drove you back from the airport. How did you ascertain this secret information?
Anyway, so yeah, I learned how they done. I learned how they. I went round on the train as well because they got quite modern infrastructure, and you could see like building even the stadiums because they were building the stadiums at that time. And you could ask them questions. Well, you could ask whoever, because I had a cousin. My cousin lives in Qatar, and she would talk to me about it because she's got work colleagues, and they tell her the same. They tell her about it as well, and they explain the situation, how it is for migrants coming from abroad. That's why.
So you went on a train, yeah, and you spoke to your cousin, who spoke to someone else about like how this shit works. That was your fact-finding mission.
Yeah.
No, your cousin got a phone. Can't you phone her?
You know what I mean? Yeah.
No, you just had to ad-lib because all you're doing is laughing and skinning.
Yeah, I am. That's all you went to do. You could have just called her, man.
No, you don't get it. I saw I saw the way the country was, and I was impressed with the infrastructure, and therefore, because of what I saw, I asked questions. If I had not seen it, I would not then ask questions. Do you not get it?
So you didn't go there on a fact-finding mission.
This sounds like bullshit, man. Fuck's sake.
Of course it is.
Hey, you know, it's hard. The hard time up here, but it's like, it's like, are we trying to ascertain if he's telling the truth or not, or
I don't know.
If he's quick enough to recollect the
premium grade?
Well, no one's doubting he went to Qatar and that, but for what he's talking about, he went there for he just sounds like he's just waffling. Just waffling.
No, it's
a land. You know,
that's sincerely how
it's very expensive. So
man tried to compare Qatar, a country of 3 million people, to Nigeria with over how much hundreds of million?
Went there to learn.
No. It's not. It's not even about. Qatar's got fewer people. That doesn't mean that. Like, this is the problem. We make an excuse all the time. Oh, the population. So that because of the population, therefore, what?
Well, that's kind of a minor factor. It's more to do with the fact that it was created like literally 50 years ago. When you find out who's really behind.
Am I going
in the sun?
Every single thing
is what it is
that exists changed its interface. Like slightly upgraded its fucking interface. I swear to God. Everything.
What's that StreamYard?
Huh? Is it just that season? Everything's just upgrading itself. Like everything just slightly different.
iPhone had just had an upgrade. I mean,
it's getting into the new year, man. It's getting into the new year, bro.
Everything. All my banks looking all funny now. I don't even recognize where things are. I got a new skybox.
iPhone, you just had an upgrade.
The sky just looks crazy. The skybox thing is mad. It's like the size of a fucking skybox. Have you not seen the new skyboxes? It's like the size.
Well, JEDI, you still got the iPhone 5, yeah?
Excuse me, brother.
You got that iPhone
5. But man just choked on the water, fam. Fucking hell.
Yo, you may even say, "Excuse me, brother." You know.
No, wait. It was the iPhone 8. Yeah, the iPhone 8. I've been corrected. iPhone 8.
He's gonna look off the stream for that comment.
I swear, man, I was asking mad questions today on purpose, man. I don't know.
I'm trying to get onto the clips thing, innit? I want to be on more clips. It's good for my TikTok.
Oh, you got a TikTok?
Yeah, well, Jedi kindly gave me permission to use his.
Nah, man, you're in that clip, man. I can't give you permission for you to use a clip you're in, bro. Never forget that, bro.
I won't disrespect you like that, bro.
No, I respect the respect, bro. But like, let me just tell you like it is. That's you on there. That's your likeness. It's your.
I didn't really know about all the ins and outs of it. But...
Nah, I'm just telling you, bro. I'm saying if shoes on the other foot, no man can't tell me nothing, bro. That's
fair enough. That's fair enough.
Shoes on the other foot,
so you're
bro.
saying I can only use the ones.
I
with
respect
me
the
in
respect that you
wait.
I really appreciate that.
You saying I can only use your clips if I'm in them?
Of course. What
Nah. I thought you was letting me use all your clips.
Man, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, you better subscribe to Trilluminati Live.
Oh shit! I'm going on mute. Fuck that.
Yeah, what the hell, man? It's just using random clips. Man, get the hell out of here. Or we could chat and we could chat, man. Cause I need someone to run the Trilluminati clips thing. So yeah. I need someone to run the Trilluminati clips on TikTok.
Yeah, I got a good guy, man. He's called the Kingo. He's a bit thing at the moment. He's a bit like available.
Right, Kingo will end up writing some crazy mad.
Yeah, you can't trust him. He'll sabotage up the whole thing.
What do you mean?
Get me cancelled in that.
You know, you got a job, yeah?
They will get mad and delete the whole channel.
Yeah, Eunice will do it. For a small commish. Eunice, you're available, innit? What's going on with your job searching?
I'm still doing it, yeah.
Whatever, man. You don't want a job, man. You're a waste.
Who? I'm working already.
Not you. I'm talking Eunice, man. Getting Greg's, man. Get the fucking Greg's, man. Wow, accountancy, bro. Getting fucking Greg's, man. Start somewhere. Have you ever had a job, Eunice?
Yeah.
Where did you work?
Sales and marketing.
Don't crack me up.
Honestly, sales and marketing.
What was you selling? What, Eunice?
I was working on behalf of charities, isn't it?
Fucking liar. Oh, charities. Was you working in the street stopping people? Excuse me, can I get you to sign up?
That's exactly what he was doing.
Was you doing that, Eunice?
Including, what do you call it, retail?
Put down the knife, save a life. You got jokes in Stratford. You got jokes. Excuse me, sir.
Well, Eunice, what did you say?
Said a big issue. You said in a big issue in Ealing.
No, really, Eunice, where did you work? In the shop?
Yeah, I worked in retail, and I also worked more recently. I worked in sales and marketing.
Yeah, what shop? What shop?
I mean, like, you know, I was representing different charities and all that. So yeah, I was knocking on, you know, people's doors and businesses and all that.
Working, Eunice?
Pardon?
Why'd you stop working? Why'd you stop working?
That's a long story.
I said, why did you stop working, Eunice?
Oh, the
Get off
reason
my
why
show.
was
Get off my show. Get off my show.
nah, man, it's a long story.
Fucking leave, Eunice.
Pardon?
Leave.
We're ashamed of you, man.
This is it, man. This is the end of the road, man. Leave. Go on now, walk out the door. Nah.
Someone clipped that, bro. Did you hear the sound he made?
I know. Sound like a bad story, Eunice.
Eunice is mad.
Eunice, was it a bad story, bro?
Sorry?
Was it a bad story? Did it end in a bad way?
Sorry? I mean, no, it didn't actually. No, it's just, no, it was just it's a long story. It didn't end badly at all, to be honest.
Why did you leave then? Why did you leave? Tell us, man. We got all night. Go on. We all ears, man. I always regret giving you any attention.
It was just you know, a long story and all that, and
yeah, we got time, man.
you know what I mean, like.
Yeah, man.
I had
we out here waiting till 11:55. We got time, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, and I'm waiting for the delivery guy to bring my peppermint tea and my ginger
stuff like that. So it was, yeah, it was a stressful time and all that. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, so it's due to like, you know, personal reasons and stuff like that. I decided, you know, to, you know, give a break and concentrate on my dissertation.
So you're saying you stopped working to go to uni?
Well, he was already going uni. He stopped working to do his dissertation.
Dissertation.
So
Yeah,
after
so I wasn't
dissertation,
attending university at all. I was doing my dissertation at home most of the time.
I've already rinsed the meme once. I can't press it again. It's dead. Give it 5 minutes to reload. All right, man. Go on, Inspector.
Eunice, sorry. Shout out, Reggie. Sorry, Eunice. Could you name the like companies that you used to work for? Not any that you're currently like involved with.
It was numerous charities. You know, I'd rather not say online. You know what I mean?
Sorry, did you say Newman's charity?
I didn't say that.
Don't worry, man. Google's
I'd
a bit
rather not say online.
Eunice, are you on benefit at the moment?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where did that come from?
Hey, Reggie caught him off guard with that one.
But we already know he's on benefit. He's already told us he's on unit.
Oh, is it?
We're talking about this openly.
Why is you asking that, Reggie?
No, I was just wondering how long can he go without like working?
Exactly.
Well, I'm planning to work in it. Like, I'm actually looking for work and all that.
Yeah, Tampax ain't free.
Oh, okay. What type of work are you looking for, Eunice?
Accounting.
Paying.
Accounting.
Change that to paying.
Accounting finance.
Nah, change that to paying, bro. That's the type of job you need. A job that pays. So how about now?
Eunice. Yeah, sorry. Why don't you just go get a job in a bank, bro? Like a normal, just.
Yeah, I'm planning to actually. You know, I'm applying to it. Yeah, I'm applying to various roles like investment banking and.
Yeah, all right. Well, I'm saying, innit, like, why don't you just start like a little bit smaller, and for the meantime, just so you can get some money in your pocket, and then.
I'll tell you what. Next Friday, when you go to Juma, why don't you ask the Imam if you could help with the accounts of the mosque or something?
That is actually a really good idea, Eunice. That's a really good idea, actually.
Actually, they have.
Because doing voluntary work, you could put that on your CV. Work.
You're just trying to compute excuse.
He's trying to find an excuse.
Well, you know, like they probably have someone doing it for them, innit?
Oh, Eunice, not probably, bro. Go and find out. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. But until you ask, you ain't gonna know, innit? Yeah. You need to go and apply yourself for these jobs, bro. You get me? If not, you ain't gonna fucking get me.
I'm actually applying for those jobs, yeah.
No. I mean apply yourself, bro. I don't mean just apply for the job, as in fucking put your CV in, bro, and email them. I mean like literally get out there and try to actually find a job. Doesn't really seem like you're trying that hard, innit? I could be wrong, bro, but pause. You get me, but
I know that.
Try really.
You know what? I'm gonna start applying for accountancy jobs to see if I get one before you.
How much do you get a week?
I ain't gonna lie, you probably would, you know. I've heard people just apply
for pants, you know what I mean?
Yeah, just for the pants of it. Man.
Eunice, how much do you get per week for benefit? Eunice?
Are you gonna make him cry, man?
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I feel like this is like.
Can't you hear him starting to breathe, bro?
You know what? I feel like we're like 8 job seekers advisors sitting around the table listening to him lying about fucking.
Hey, and Reggie's that pussy that will always make you. Reggie's that pussy that will always make you fill out the fucking work form. If you don't fill out, he snitches.
Nah, Reggie's the
pussy that works.
sanction. Reggie's the sanction done, man.
Yeah, that pussy.
Man's got his hand on the button.
Sorry, Mr. Emma, you got there 2 minutes late. We have to sanction you.
Yeah, I've been there, bro. I've been there.
I'll chat to DWP and see what they say. Martin!
Oh, man.
I'll phone them, tell them you fucked up and see if they'll allow you. I'm like, why not just not phone them? Oh, it's policy. I've got to phone them.
Oh, man.
But Eunice, there's like plenty of like graduate programs out there. Haven't you even considered to try to apply for them or anything?
I
Yeah,
applied for like most of the time when it comes to accounting. I tend to apply for graduation roles, isn't it? Graduate roles and all that. So I applied for numerous graduate roles for accounting, finance. I even applied for administrative support roles as well.
This guy's a weirdo.
So I applied for
Man, zoned out.
If you put that much effort into getting a job, Eunice, fucking hell, bro.
Wait.
No, but
you can't bun him.
Yeah.
You can't bun him time, man. That's garbage.
Hold on. Reggie.
Yep.
You're right, because Styler Boy just pointed out, big up Styler Boy. Styler Boy just pointed out, you did say that you are a leader in your field yesterday, right?
I am indeed.
Is there a possibility there may be any employment opportunities for a young student, fresh, religious, good-hearted, clean-hearted guy?
He's not in my field, unfortunately.
Yeah, but he specializes in accountancy and
with all your networking connections.
Numbers,
and all that,
Yeah. It's all about networking.
Yeah, but I'm not into. I don't know anyone really that's into.
Yeah, but
accounting.
if you're in a successful business, then you've got accounts. Shut the fuck up, man.
No, we don't. Well, we don't really.
Shut up.
Sound like Eunice, fam.
Wow. Are you not all just coming online to pretend the life? Like, what's going on here?
Pretend the life. I love that. Is that Build-A-Bear? Pretend the life.
I use an accountant. I use an accountant at the end of the year because I have to, post my taxes, right? But I don't have an accountant.
I understand.
So wait, sorry. So Reginald, so in your big congregation, you don't have anybody that deals in finance?
Sorry, are you self-employed, Reggie?
Yeah, it's all about networking, right, Reggie?
Yeah.
You're self-employed. It's a charity.
I'm both. I'm self-employed and I'm a registered business owner.
So you got an active business, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. What area?
I don't disclose the area because it's it's not in my best interest to disclose that information. I wouldn't do that. I always
just industry, innit? Like, we don't know what your company's called, bro. Come on, man. What?
Yeah, that's what I mean. I wouldn't say which field I'm in because it would kind of like.
Don't you have anyone like dealing with the finances? I understand you got an accountant that probably does the tax returns and everything, but you must have like a finance.
No, I can do it myself. I'll do that myself, and then I'll just.
Okay, so your business is not on that level to have a finance.
Nah, not in this country. No.
No, I'm just asking.
Nah, not on that level.
With the silence here.
Very smart business, brother. But yeah, and I'm not that bad at maths and that kind of management. So it would have to be a lot of money for me to go into get a permanent accountant or hire an accountant, man. I'm not that.
You're not making enough money.
Nah, I don't make enough money for that.
Oh, Eunice, have you got a driving license?
Well, you're very successful.
No, I don't. I don't see the point, to be honest.
Does your field not make a lot of money then?
So I don't see the point.
The field does, but me as an individual, no, I wouldn't say I make enough money, man. No.
It's a bit mad.
Yeah. I think there's a lot of companies that struggle to get to hire an accountant, man. That's probably why he's struggling at the moment. It is quite a field that is quite. He's got a lot of competition. You have to be honest. That's why we have to start from the very bottom.
Well, You know who he's competing against, innit? The guys with the little hats on. You know them guys.
Yeah.
They run things in that sector.
And there's also the persona thing, because Eunice, like, I don't know, from what he's illustrated online, I don't know whether you're better with pen to paper, but sometimes, you know, the first 5 minutes of an interview, brother, you need to be a bit more like confident. You know
Maybe be more successful if you change his name to Yunus Ben Israel. He might be do better than.
Nah, like if you got interviews, Eunice, I don't know you can confirm or not if you've been getting interviews, but if you go to interview and in the first 5 minutes, you're like, you know, like they're gonna tell you what's going on here, brother. Like,
Actually, my interviews went really well, actually.
Yeah,
yeah, not well enough, bro. You know what? Can we do?
Let's do a live interview.
Interviews of Eunice. Eunice, are you willing to do some mock interviews?
Yeah,
let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's get some finance
Wait,
questions
Bagley,
up.
wait, do you reckon it's down to age as well? Wait, do you reckon it's down to age as well?
Who's the interviewer? Who's the interviewer? Let's do this properly. Who's the interviewer?
MA.
Yeah.
Sounds like.
Nah, I'm washing up at the moment. I can't.
Why are you suggesting this? That we can have fun.
Yo, who fucked up the most? What's the worst fuck up?
Rayhan would be good. Rayhan.
Man ain't listening to that. Man ain't listening to that.
I've got some questions.
Yeah, go on.
I've got the questions here, so let me see if I can do this one.
But do it properly, though. Do it properly, you know.
I'll try. Okay. Are you ready for the interview, Eunice?
I already done mock interviews.
No,
okay.
Then it should be easy for you, then, isn't it? Well,
that's not a very good start, but anyway, Eunice, can you tell us something about yourself?
Yeah, let me get my pen. I'm gonna write some fucking notes.
I'll take it easy. Let me see if I go.
Yeah, this is serious things.
Clips crew, assemble.
I'm gonna get some fucking notes. Where's my fucking books, brother? Fucking kids.
Man, like Eunice.
Now there's no paper to be found. I was falling over paper the other day. Right. I'm just gonna write on the back of this Deliveroo brown bag. Let's go.
Eunice, so tell us a bit about yourself. Eunice, are you still here?
I'm a young graduate. I recently graduated from accounting finance postgraduate level.
Hold on 1 second. Pause there, please. All right, boom. Let's go. Go again, please. Go.
Yeah. So so you said that. Yeah.
I have many experiences, when it comes to whether it's sales and marketing or retail. I've actually done work on charity work. I was advertising on behalf of a charity, whether it's going to businesses or knocking on people's doors and stuff like that, and advocating on behalf of a charity by pitching and stuff like that for a good cause. I've got interests in, for instance, walking long distance, watching Netflix.
Eunice, and when it comes to socializing, do you no, when it comes to socializing, how do you like to socialize, Eunice?
Well, I Well, I socialize with people in my I socialize with people in different settings, whether it could be at university, whether it could be at work, or
You don't work.
Okay. Where do you see yourself in 5 years time?
Sorry, Con.
Yeah,
We're getting there.
I'm at university.
Hello, John. It says here you don't work. So
Yeah.
Can you?
Yeah, I
like,
don't work. That's absolutely correct. I don't work, but when I was working, I used to socialize with people.
And how have you socialized in the last year that you haven't been working?
I hardly haven't socialized with people face to face, really, to be honest. Yeah, I socialize with people when it comes to applying for jobs.
That's not social.
Speaking to people on social media, something like that, or
Eunice, sorry, hold on. You said that you socialize. If you're doing applications, that's not really socializing. Could you please, just take in mind the question?
Sorry. Before
Right?
sorry, Eunice. Before you answer that question, can I just talk to my fellow colleagues, please? Sorry,
Right.
sorry, Jedi, Reggie, Rayhan, Khan.
Yeah, he's out the room.
Can any of you lot smell that strong odor of hummus?
Is that hummus? I thought it was his
Can
breath.
you lot be serious, please?
Sorry,
Yeah,
no,
Reggie,
it was really annoying. Sorry.
You might be serious, please. Me and Reggie are trying to conduct this interview.
Listen, Jedi, you know human resources are on my fucking back. Pause. Yeah, I can't afford to fuck this up.
Right, can we let him back in the room? Right, come.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry, Eunice. So we're talking about socializing here. So applications is not really socializing, right? You've obviously been out of work for quite a while, and hopefully you'll get back into work real soon. But you need to really try and work on the answer there, because we're talking about socializing. I mean, is there no activities that you do in your spare time? You there, Eunice?
Do you know what? Yeah, it's such a it's really late and all that, and I'm just thinking on top of my head. Normally, I don't actually, I know that interview mock interview is appalling, but what if it was, in the morning or during daytime and all that, and I was, being more alert.
Stay in character.
I'll probably
We're in an interview now. There's no, you get me? You're in an interview, so you got to go all the way now. Stay in character, please. Okay, next question, please, Reggie.
So the other question would have been to walk through the resume, but I think you kind of incorporated that with the question about yourself, which I'll kind of have to miss that question, because you did speak about your CV quite extensively actually in that question. But so how did you hear about the position, Eunice?
Yeah. It was part of an unsynchronized job application, right? So it was unsynchronized.com. Sorry.
All right. Let's go move forward. Why do you want to work for the company? Why do you want to work for Trilluminati?
Well, it says in it that it was a synchronized organization.
Yeah. All right. We got it the first time.
Synchronized organization. Do you know much about the company?
Yeah, tell us about Trilluminati, please.
All right, Trilluminati is like a group of individuals who get together online, internationally. There's an international audience in which many people engage with the panelists, as well as other audiences who type on the chat section of the channel. The discussions are topics are discussed in vast sense, whether it could be religion, religion or politics or racism or certain geographicals in the world, or
So why do you want to work for the company? Why do you want to work for the company, Eunice?
That doesn't fit in any umbrella.
Eunice?
So those type of conversations are quite, interesting because it's, deep as well, because it's a very deep conversation. You pardon expression.
Eunice, why do you want this job?
Huh?
Why do you want this job?
The reason why I would like to have this job is because Trilluminati needs to have an accountant person that counts the money, ascertains how much money is being received from the panelists or people who are audiences who chip in, as an expression of appreciation. So, new money might be coming in and all that. So it's a very popular channel. It gets hundreds of pounds a month. 15,000 pounds.
But sorry, Eunice. We understand why Trilluminati.
Because it's a very popular channel. It requires to have a dedicated hand sort out the financial affairs of the channel.
Eunice, just a quick question. It says here on your CV that from 2009 to 2014, you worked as a bunny girl in Spearmint Rhino. Is that correct?
Oh my God! Come on.
You lot, man. Come on.
That's a bit of a change of career path. Can you tell us what led you to that decision?
Like you said, pardon the expression.
You lot, man. Allow it, man. Carry on, Reggie. Please, brother.
Sorry, Eunice. Sorry. You've got to learn to concentrate. Try to focus. Sorry, Eunice.
What I do know is, that you experience an unfortunate occurrence in which I'm not going to go into details, but it's a very personal situation that you expressed early on this evening, and and it's very unfortunate, but I'm not going to say it because it's inappropriate. You're saying something that's deeply inappropriate and it's false. So
thank you, Eunice. Why should we hire you, Eunice?
Yeah.
Why should we hire you?
Why should you hire me? Is that the reason why I should be hired? Is because I'm a person that's hardworking, who's eager to learn, who pays attention to details, and also who likes to get feedback and not take it in a negative manner and all that, but feedback is a way for me to it's a teachable moment for me, which creates opportunity for me to improve my performance and all that. I'm always open for criticism or any type of feedback in the aim of bettering my performance if necessary.
Okay. So what can you bring to the company?
What I can bring to the company is I have so much theories in accounting and finance, but those type of theories can be put to the test in a working environment in which I could use Excel spreadsheets, Sage 50. I could use at-risk management software, software with regards to financial modeling using Excel spreadsheets. I could write about companies, comparative reports of companies in terms of which company is doing worse off, which company is doing better. I could do an audit report of a company. I've done an audit report of a company when I was at undergraduate year at university, in which I wrote about a company that was less than a year old. I believe it was a 9 months old company that didn't meet the auditing requirement for a financial report. So what I did was I've done a financial audit report of a company that was less than a year old, and it was very detailed. It talked about how to handle certain aspects of things, like how to calculate cost of sales, or how to calculate inventory, or what is the correct procedure of dealing with inventory, in regards to, in accordance, I beg your pardon, in accordance to international standards of accounting, or international finance.
So what's
yeah, so IFRS, so International Financial Reporting Standards.
Okay.
Can I ask the next question, please?
Right.
Okay, Eunice. You're doing very well so far. I just want to let you know. Please feel free to be relaxed. Don't feel like we're here to scrutinize you. It's just, the first stage. There are 2 more stages of interview, so just feel relaxed, nothing to lose.
Right.
Let your personality shine through. Now, that being said, I need to ask you a question. Can you tell me 2 of your worst characteristics?
2. Well, I don't believe in having negative views of myself with regards to my abilities and so on and so forth. But what I could say is that over the years, as I've been working, I have managed to better myself. I've managed to better myself in my working capacity with regards to retail, sales, and marketing. It was a way for me to enhance my skills, interpersonal skills, communication skills, problem solving skills that I've enhanced outside of education. So it was a fantastic way for me to attain. We all have areas to we all have areas to improve in.
Okay, let me reword it. Can you tell me the 2 areas you think you need most improvement in?
I'm always open to enhance my skills, whether it's been given to me in terms of feedback or criticism. I'm always open for criticism and feedbacks in order to better my performance.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how well do you think you reflect and self-analyze?
Well, I always ascertain. I always take a step back. When I look back at my performances in my working environment, I evaluate how I performed in a task. So it could be, for instance, when I was at university, I would probably analyze, have I actually worked as at the best of my ability in regards to a task, or a lengthy task, a big assignment that I had to do by myself, whilst other people may have actually done, may have worked in pairs and all that. So I worked by myself, and it was a lengthy task. So I always look back at myself, and I think to myself, have I actually hit the goals that I've actually set for myself? Most of the time, I have. But in some cases, if I actually if I don't, in some instances, if I don't meet those goals that I've set, I reevaluate my performance, ascertain what went wrong, and implement strategies in order to meet that goal that has been set that I've set for myself. So I take my tasks seriously. I work at my best ability. I never, I am not a careless individual when it comes to tasks. I always take things seriously because, when it comes to tasks, there's always reason for completing tasks efficiently and effectively, which is to demonstrate to people, particularly those who are in a supervisory position or employers, is that I am a person that is capable of doing the job, and I'm a person that is trusted, and I'm a person that have a safe pair of hands.
So Eunice, maybe you've answered that there, but what are your greatest strengths?
My greatest strength is I have numerical skills. I'm good at problem solving. I have good analytical skills. I pay attention to details.
That's 4. That's good. So you got about 4. So what would you consider to be your weaknesses?
I don't have we all have certain areas to improve on. Like I said to prior questions, that I am open to any criticism or any feedback, which is a way for me to maximize or make my make my performance, perfect my performance, should I say?
Yeah, you did mention that.
So I'm always open for criticism in order for my performance to improve.
Can you tell me a time that you've made a mistake?
I've done numerous mistakes. A time where I made a mistake was when I was at university. I was submitting an assignment, and for some reason, I've submitted the wrong assignment. So once I submitted that assignment, I knew I made a mistake. As soon as I made that mistake, I acknowledged it, and I took that teachable moment, and I applied it in every single situations in which I submitted an assignment.
Amazing. Okay. As you can imagine, we have a lot of applicants, so we're not going to take too much longer with this interview. How are you feeling? Can I get you a cup of tea, coffee, anything like that?
You know how to deal with the taxes properly, Eunice. The fuck is wrong?
Pardon?
Can I get you a cup of tea, coffee, anything? Sorry, I think someone's phone just rang in the distance. No?
Yeah, tea, please.
Okay. Okay. As you can imagine, this company is a very diverse company, and we pride ourselves in our inclusive policy. Can you let us know what are your feelings? How do you feel about working with members of the LGBT? Working closely with members of the LGBTQ plus.
I'm open to work with anyone, to be honest. Regardless of what background they come from, ethnicity wise or gender wise or sexuality wise, or any any type of background. At the end of the day, I'm a professional person. I believe in respecting people.
Let me put you in a scenario. How would you? Because it says here on your application that you are of the Muslim faith. You are of the faith of Islam. Is that correct?
Yes.
Would you need time to pray?
Well,
if you need to take breaks to pray.
Well, if it's afforded to me by the employer, then I wouldn't decline to be honest. You know, I'm assuming in working environments that employers would accommodate the needs of, you know, employees pertaining to you know, religious aspects of you know, in terms of certain religious aspects pertaining to, you know, prayers.
That's fine.
And, you know,
So,
other
okay, as a Muslim man, how would you deal with a transgender member on your team, working closely with them? Would you find that difficult?
Absolutely
Would that go against your beliefs?
Absolutely not. He or she is another person, just like
Right.
everybody else.
Amazing. Okay, before we hand you back to Reggie, I'm sure you're aware there is a questionnaire section, like a quiz. We call it a friendly quiz here at the office. There's a quiz section to this interview, so if you're ready, I'm going to ask you a series of 21 questions, if you don't mind. They'll be really quick, and we'll get through them in no time, and then I'm sure Reggie will conclude with today's interview. How do you feel about that? You ready? Okay, let's go. Okay, question number 1. Which financial statement reports the revenues and expenses for a period of time such as a year or a month? Is it a balance sheet, an income statement, or a statement of cash flows?
Sorry, could you repeat the question again?
Which financial statement reports the revenues and expenses for a period of time, such as a year or a month? Is it a balance sheet, an income statement, or statement of cash flows?
Sorry, did you say? Could you repeat the question again? Sorry.
Okay, we can move on to the next question if that's all right.
What do you call it? Income statement. Income statement. Is revenue and cost of sales. Income is the income statement.
Okay. Which financial statement reports the assets, liabilities, and stockholders' equity at a specific date? Is it a balance sheet, an income statement, or statement of cash flows?
It's a balance sheet.
Okay. Under the accrual basis of accounting, revenues are reported in the accounting period when which of the following occurs? Cash is received, or services or goods have been delivered. I will repeat the question. Under the accrual basis of accounting, revenues are reported in the accounting period when which of the following occurs? Cash is received, or services or goods have been delivered. It's fine. Take your time. It's fine. I hate tests. I do. You know what I mean? So I'd hate to be in your position.
Do you know what? My mind is blank, honestly. My mind is blank.
Do you want to take a guess? Cash is received, or services or goods have been delivered?
No, honestly, man, my mind is blank on it. Honestly.
Okay, we'll move forward. The correct answer is services or goods have been delivered. Okay, number 4. Under the accrual basis of accounting, expenses are reported in the accounting period when which of the following occurs? Cash is paid, an expense matches the revenues, or is used up. I repeat, under the accrual basis of accounting, expenses are reported.
Nah, do you know what, man? Honestly, man, I just, yeah, man. Do you know what? Yeah, you know, yeah, I just can't think. To be honest, I just can't think straight.
No problem. You know, a lot of people struggle in this part of the interview, but it's cool, man. You know, you've given us some really good, long, lengthy, extended answers to some of the questions, so I'm sure that will count towards, you know, we're not judging you. We're not here to judge you. Trust me. Reggie's interview was shit when he started here. Right.
No. I think those were very specific questions relating to accounting, and obviously, maybe Eunice wasn't so much prepared for those ones as he was for the
He
others.
came for an accounting job, brother.
Yes, that is true. He did come for an accounting job,
Right.
so
That's what his degree is
You know
in.
what? Like,
All right, let's ask a few more questions. Just a few more, just to see how you feel. Revenues minus expenses equal.
revenue equal expenses.
No, revenues minus expenses equals.
Cost of sales. No, wait, gross profit, right? Gross profit.
Okay. The correct answer is net income.
Oh,
Okay.
shit.
Okay. Resources owned by a company.
Nah, do you know what? Yeah, I just quit. Yeah.
Such as cash,
He
account,
quit already. He left
receivable
it.
vehicles are reported on the balance sheet and are referred to as, I repeat, resources owned by a company such as cash, accounts, receivable, accounts, receivable, and vehicles.
Eunice has walked out of the interview, my brother. Like he's walked out of the interview. Like what's happened?
Shit.
He walked out.
Nah, man said fuck you in your questions. No.
Whoa. What?
Oh man, Eunice, bro, man.
Man said he's getting toilet and didn't come back. You know, no fuck.
Yeah. Okay. Next interviewee. Sit down. Your name is Mr. Kaji.
Mr. Cage, Mr. Kowalski. Cage Kowalski. All right.
Smash it.
All right. Ask me a question. I'll answer it.
What's your area of expertise, Cage? Just quickly.
I'm a multifaceted individual. I can excel in any area that I put my mind to. You know, so I can pretty much get anything done. Continue.
Fuck it all right.
We just break units now. What the fuck happened just now? Huh?
So in any area of expertise.
I didn't even get
history at
to
anybody
read my feedback to him. I read a couple notes.
This is how you answer it. You guys, this is why you're.
Hey, sorry.
Why are you asking for a job? What do you?
I think the applicant Eunice is having some sort of panic attack, so just give him a.
Yeah, I heard he's having a fit in the foyer.
Yeah,
I misled him. I misled him in the comments. I told him it was gross.
Frothing at the mouth and vagina.
No, when he comes back, we'll definitely give him feedback, man. Definitely.
Yeah.
Whenever that
I don't
is.
know if it will be today though.
But he did say in the interview that he's able to take criticism and to improve from the criticism. But I don't know what happened.
Are you a team player? Are you a team player, bro?
Oh my god.
This
Listen.
that Eunice never had.
I'm sick of doing clips. Someone clip that, man. I'm sick of doing clips, man. I'm tired.
Clip it up, bro.
Reggie, man. Reggie's like, oh yeah, he's left.
Yeah. I think the applicant has left. I'm there looking down, you know. I'm looking at the questions and shit. I didn't even see him get up. Man. Yeah.
Well, but pretty much, why
You know,
would somebody want you on your team? You have to show them what you're capable of. You know what I mean? Personally,
No, the young
I would
brother
never work for
definitely needs
anybody.
practice, man.
My time,
Big up yourself, Eunice.
my time is more valuable
valuable
than any monetary fucking shit they can ever give me. So
You're
fucking
fired.
fired. You're the weakest link. Goodbye. You're the weakest link. Goodbye.
Yeah, Mav, do you know what it is? Yeah, trying to get the image, the size to fit in the box. Yeah, Mav, it's mad. I'm having a madness trying to figure that out.
Oh, but
Right, the fire was 0.7.
Image, right?
You what?
You know you can adjust the size of the image though.
Yeah, but Mav, I tried to do that, but for some reason it ain't fucking working, man.
You doing it on your phone?
No, I'm on the laptop, or I'm not doing it correctly. One of the fucking two, probably the second one. But yeah, yeah, obviously, man, we'll chat.
Mazza, Eunice, man. I don't even know. I kind of feel a bit of a way. I can't lie to you.
Feel a way about what?
And I think when Jedi's question, because Jedi's questions, you have to be specific.
Yeah.
But when he started answering my ones, because they're generic questions, he could kind of waffle.
Yeah.
What he just waffled. He waffled at mine as well.
That's a bunch of. It is some waffle questions.
The question about your worst whatever, you know, your weaknesses and that. Yeah,
that
he
was
waffled
poor,
through
man.
that. Then he went to the strengths. He waffled through that.
Yeah. But Jedi, if you're an accountant, all anybody cares about is how do you save me as much money as possible.
Yeah, cool.
You know
I
what
hear
mean?
that. Yeah.
That's
I hear
it.
you. I hear you. So
Save
what
me
did we
money.
do? I answered him. We got it. One's about his personality and his background, how he found out about the company, why he wants to work for us, his skills and his weaknesses. Then we went into the actual accounting just to find out he's generic. And let me tell you, the paper that I read.
Bro, don't pick on Eunice. That's
It's
low
called
hanging
accounting. This is called accounting basics
for beginners.
Yeah.
Right.
Don't pick on the youth, bro. The youth's obviously confused and she's scared. You know what I mean?
No, he's just not active. He's working in charity shops and whatever. He's meant to be. This is why whoever mentioned that he should go to the mosque.
No, but even though he has like a soft feminine voice.
No, forget that.
No, but there's some people that they're actual savages that sound like that.
Yeah, we know that. We know. But the point, Cage, is if you're saying
can't judge
that
a book.
accounting is such a specific Cage, if you're saying that accounting is such a specific occupation that people are not really bothered about your personality and all these things, which I don't believe, but I can understand what you mean, then definitely he needs to be up on his game in terms of his accounting. It's that simple.
Recitation.
Real shit. Look, we got Trill. We got Sneedy in there saying, baby, shut the fuck up, man. I don't want to.
When I ask you an accounting question,
It smells like Chinatown when this bitch opens her legs. I don't want to hear it.
Who?
The Sneedy bitch, man. Why you talk about Cage's tooth? Yeah, I'll put this dirty foot in your face, bitch. Dirty foot in your face, bitch.
Why are you talking about Cage's tooth?
Yeah, dirty foot in the tooth.
I feel like Eunice. I don't know. I just feel like he folds under.
What I was gonna say is, when it comes to Eunice, because when I ask you an accounting question, bro, be Rain Man, be fucking.
Yeah, you gotta be in the Rain Man.
I don't know, Tyson, Neil deGrasse Tyson, be exceptional. The count was probably in the hundreds. The brothers, I know the brothers got to like 80 something, but I don't believe that. I think it was way more than that. The count.
That's like these females' body count. Wherever it is, you add on like 20.
Not counting the you knows and everything else and stuff like that.
Boom boom.
But you know what? Yeah, this is probably like the most hardest interview that he's probably ever had, and this is probably good for him. So he can go back and actually kind of reflect and say, you know what, I need to kind of work up on my social skills and the technical knowledge. He lacked in both. So
yeah, but this says a lot.
He needs to have more of these. He needs to have more of these.
He did well, man. He did well.
Yeah, Trill Sneedy. You're not even good enough to sell. Relax yourself.
I think that he's got a strategy whereby he thinks that the more that you go on, the more that you are likely to get the job. I think he was trying to be strategic with that. Just talk more, and then you'll get something right. But it doesn't work that.
That's the shotgun technique. Yeah,
shot technique.
Now that's the shotgun. Yeah. Just aim in the direction of the spray and hope you hit something. Right?
Any interview of any sense, bro, it's gonna weigh up the 20 things you said and realize 19 and a half of them was some BS.
I got some maple syrup for your waffles, bro.
No, yeah, exactly. The minute your interviewer.
Pause.
The minute that your interviewer.
Got the maple syrup for the waffles.
Hold on, man. Hold on, brother.
I'm prepared.
Hold on, brother. The minute your interviewer starts zoning out and has to focus on trying to concentrate on what you're saying,
you've lost.
It's over, man. It's over. Because someone else is going to be there. Like, I've gone in interviews and just bust jokes from start to finish to time's up and got the job because I've just kept you distracted. I've just kept you engaged. Like, yo, I like this dude, man. I don't even want to interview no one after you. You know them way there, like, you know? But this ain't the way to do it, brother.
You're supposed to be a real motherfucker. You're supposed to reverse it on them. You're supposed to be the interviewer after. You think you can interview a man like Cage? You're gonna get interviewed, bro.
You're gonna back out your black feet.
I'm gonna rub that on your fucking face. I'm gonna make you fucking enjoy it. Enough.
You're gonna kick the interviewer.
Yeah, do with that.
What?
You
gonna rub your black feet on Stormzy making him jay? No, this is sounding kind of
No, I'm
moralish.
black now, right? I have the black foot.
Sounding a bit morally.
Despite the fact he doesn't work much in the industry, he's actually got quite a bit of experience, like from somewhere. He does actually have some experience of a related industry, if it's not specifically accounting. He does sound like he's done some stuff that
No, he's done nothing.
What? So you don't think he's done any form of accounting?
No. He
Bro,
said he
this
hasn't.
guy, I don't even think he
must have done
he
work
doesn't even-
experience.
Bro,
With the
he
master
needs
degree.
to learn. If he's paying to get taught like that, that's fucked. Because you can go and if you really want to learn something, you can go learn, and you should be an expert at your field, no matter what that is. And he's obviously not trying very hard. So therefore, if you're not trying hard,
ain't got the confidence to go and get a proper job in his field currently.
he